One careless flick of his wrist unleashes a terrifying bolt of lightning. When he reawakens, the world has been turned upside down. Jingming has been isekai'd, but his luck sucks. He's landed in the body of a total weakling. He desperately calls out for a system, and just when he's about to lose hope, it appears, granting him the ability to upgrade his talents. He's about to power level like a maniac in this world of beasts and monsters. Inside a classroom at Jiangcheng, number 2 high, the air is thick with tension as the final exams loom. On the blackboard, the words "one day until the unified exams" serve as a stark reminder. Below it, complex math formulas. Beside them, words of encouragement. 20 years of study all come down to this single day. The head teacher Chen Fan, his expression serious, leans on his desk and speaks clearly. For those taking the literary exam, check your supplies tonight. His eyes scan the room before he continues, his tone gaining more weight. And for those taking the martial exam, you must prepare your combat gear and weapons. Teacher Chen looks directly at the class, his voice heavy, emphasizing every single word. The martial exam has a chance of death. Anyone with an awakened ability below D rank should not even consider it. His warning freezes the entire classroom. And in that silence, a student with black hair and piercing blue eyes smirks to himself, thinking, is he talking about me? This is our main character, Xu Jingming, the transmigrator. He recalls that this world is called Blue Star. Its technology is similar to his old world, but Blue Star hides a terrifying secret. It's home to horrifying, bloodthirsty beasts. The image of a city engulfed in flames and chaos flashes in his mind. Monstrous creatures with grotesque forms, glowing red eyes, and razor-sharp teeth spread terror everywhere. To fight back, humanity produced its own superhumans, people with awakened abilities who could stand against the beasts. They are the last hope for this world. And here's the crazy part, everyone awakens an ability at 16 years old. The types of powers are incredibly diverse. However, their strength varies dramatically. The quality of these abilities is ranked on a system. On Blue Star, they're split into 9 different tiers. But the vast majority of people only awaken abilities between F rank and D rank. He remembers his own awakening day. A faint spark of lightning flashed and then fizzled out. Xu Jingming's ability, E rank, weak current. A tiny pathetic stream of electricity crackles on his fingertip with about as much power as a handheld taser. And right on cue, a mocking voice rings out from behind him. Xu Jingming, after what teacher Chen just said, are you still seriously planning on taking the martial exam? A cocky, muscular blonde guy leans in close. He sneers right into Xu Jingming's ear. With that trash E-rank power of yours, you'll just embarrass the school. Why not just take the literary exam, go work for your family's company as a regular office drone? Isn't that easier? Instantly, a girl with short purple hair and a stunning figure stands up, pointing at the blonde and shouting, Huan Tian, why don't you just worry about yourself? Huan Tian just scoffs and turns away, but not without shooting the girl a defiant look. HMF Lin Qing, I'll show you who's really number 1 in this exam. As he walks away, he glances back, his eyes full of malice, telling Lin Qing, as for this pretty boy Xu Jingming, he's just going to end up dead on the exam field. After Huang Tian leaves, Lin Qing turns to comfort Xu Jingming. Her voice is gentle. Don't listen to him. Everyone has their own worth. Switching your application to the literary exam and living a peaceful life in the city is a good thing, right? Xu Jingming says nothing, his gaze falling on his application form. In the Xia Kingdom, higher education is split into 2 tracks, literary and martial. The form clearly lists his info. Xu Jingming, male, 18 years old. Ability rank E. Type elemental. With such a low rank ability, most people would choose the safer literary path to live a normal life. But those who choose the martial exam have to enter a designated combat zone, a fight to the death against real beasts. It's a path paved with blood and tears. Only those who pass with high enough scores can enter the universities for awakened individuals. After years of training, they can finally break their limits and become truly powerful heroes. Xu Jingming knew his teacher and Lin Qingye were just worried about him. But in a world this dangerous, he tells himself that even if he dodges the high-stakes martial exam, he can't escape the sudden invasion of beasts. And then a painful memory surfaces, the image of his parents falling in a pool of their own blood. Let's dive into a story about a kid whose entire world was shattered by a tide of beasts. The pain was carved deep into his soul. That's right, his parents in this world were killed in that attack. Xu Jingming's gaze hardens, his eyes becoming sharp as daggers. A fire of pure determination ignites within him. He refuses to ever again face that kind of threat and be completely powerless to fight back. He lifts his head, all hesitation gone. Grabbing a pen, he decisively fills out the application form, his voice solid steel. I'm still choosing the martial arts path. The schoolyard fades into a beautiful sunset, but inside the training hall, the sound of a weapon slicing through the air is fierce. A lone figure is practicing relentlessly, with a long spear. He grips it tight, feeling the power surge through every muscle fiber. Ha! Xu Jingming shouts, unleashing a powerful strike. Faint sparks from his pathetic E-rank ability flicker around the spear's shaft. After hours of brutal training, he's gasping for air, drenched in sweat. It's too much. He collapses to the floor, utterly spent. He can't train another second. Sprawled out, Xu Jingming pants, his mind replaying his entire journey. Ever since his ability awakened, he's trained with this spear for 2.5 years straight, but his mastery is still stuck at the beginner level. He thinks bitterly that at least he spent a fortune on the lightning gale spear technique. It's the only thing that makes him slightly stronger than other normal E-rank users. But still, the brutal reality comes crashing back. He reaches a hand toward the ceiling, a grim truth echoing in his head. But pay attention here, because the death rate for students below D rank in the exam is rising every single year. Even so, the fire inside him refuses to die. He clenches his fist, his eyes burning with an iron will. I have to get into the superpower university. I'll risk my life for it. And in the exact moment he makes that vow, a strange blue light erupts from the back of his hand. A virtual screen suddenly materializes right in front of a stunned Xu Jingming. On it, a single line of text, system activating. His eyes go wide. He's completely speechless. A flash. System activation successful. Xu Jingming jolts upright as a new notification appears. System activated. Receive novice gift package. He's stunned. A wild thought flashes through his mind. Could this be it? The legendary Golden Finger system for transmigrators. The shock quickly turns into pure, unfiltered joy. A massive grin spreads across his face as he asks, "What's in the package?" Instantly, the screen displays the answer: Novice Gift Package, S-rank ability, and 200 ability points. An S-rank ability? Xu Jingming freezes. Okay, let that sink in for a second. An S-rank ability. In a country as massive as Great Xia, one of those only shows up every 3 or 4 years. When someone awakens with one, the top superpower universities practically go to war to recruit them. They get showered with resources, trained to become the strongest of the strong. A flicker of hope ignites in his eyes. He clenches his fist, feeling this life-changing opportunity in his grasp. An E-rank nobody finally has a chance to defy fate itself. He reaches out decisively toward the virtual screen, a confident smirk playing on his lips as he gives the command, "Accept." A series of pings. Novice gift package successfully received. 200 ability points have been added to his account. S-rank ability, Divine Extinguishing Thunder, initiating transfer. A massive surge of purple energy slams directly into his heart. Ah, the pain is absolutely blinding. Xu Jingming grits his teeth, his body convulsing, wrapped in violent purple lightning. His shirt rips to shreds, revealing his toned physique. Progress 10%. Boom. The energy explodes outward, shattering the windows and shaking the entire room. 20%, 30%. The whole place is being torn to pieces. Outside, a little girl in her mother's arms points up at Xu Jingming's shattered windows, startled. She asks innocently, "Mommy, what's wrong with that boy's house?" The neighbors are panicking too. A man quickly pulls out his phone, his face pale. "Something's happening at the Xu kid's place. Quick, call the fire department." Through the agony, Xu Jingming endures. So painful. The transformation continues. 50%, 60, 70%. Suddenly, the sky outside darkens, unnaturally shocking people on the street. Why did it suddenly get so dark? Dark clouds swirl and gather, and a colossal thunder dragon materializes in the sky, letting out an earth-shattering roar. In a lavish office, a powerful man looks out the window, his expression grave. What terrifying thunder spiritual energy. I can feel the immense pressure. Could it be a powerful thunder-type beast about to invade? The commander turns and barks an order to his subordinate. 3rd Legion of Jiangcheng City, go on high alert. The soldier immediately snaps a military salute and responds with a sharp "Sir." High in the sky, lightning converges, forming a ferocious dragon's head. Its world-shaking power slams directly into Jingming's body. Arg! Xu Jingming lets out one final roar as the process reaches its peak. 80, 90, 99, 100%. The ability transformation is complete, and you and I are about to see what kind of monster was just born into a ball of lightning in the middle of the ruined room. Xu Jingming gets to his feet, feeling that new power coursing through his veins. He opens his hand, and a sparkling purple orb of lightning appears in his palm. He gives a smirk, satisfied. This is an S-rank ability. And trust me, the purple firmament Divine Thunder makes his old power look like a joke. One hit is enough to grind someone into dust. He touches his forehead, sighing as he surveys the destruction. But that was a little too much commotion. Lucky he reined it in just now, or it wouldn't just be this training room that got completely destroyed. Then he remembers. That's right, the newbie gift pack also gave him 200 ability points. What are these for? The system screen pops up to explain that ability points are gained by killing beasts. By spending these points, you can level up yourself and your skills, and you can see your total points, all your upgrade options in the system panel. Xu Jingming grins wide, putting his hands on his hips confidently. Haha, I love a simple and overpowered cheat system like this. He says open system panel and a detailed window flashes to life, right in front of him. Name Xu Jingming. Awakened rank unranked. Ability purple firmament divine thunder S class. Physique 121. Spirit 140. Skills, basic spearmanship and basic lightning dash. Ability points 200. Feeling that new strength. Surging through him, Xu Jingming clenches his fists. Purple lightning dances over his hands as his eyes flash with pure determination. The joint exam is tomorrow. I have to use these 200 points where it counts to seriously boost my combat power. He says aloud, system, add my points. Alright, let's see how he specs his new build as he touches the panel to start. He figures the source of his power comes from his physical and mental strength, so he decides to reinforce those two basic attributes first. Instantly, the numbers on the system panel start flying, climbing higher and higher, to the sound of the system's dings. A pure, powerful energy erupts from Xu Jingming's body, completely enveloping him. He can clearly feel every cell in his body singing, every nerve firing with new intensity. So this is the feeling of having your vitality and mind enhanced. He clenches his fists, feeling the raw physical power flooding his muscles. He gets into a stance and arcs of purple-blue electricity automatically crackle around his body, not because he's trying, but because his energy is so abundant it's leaking out on its own. Xu Jingming cracks a confident smile. After boosting his base stats, both his combat skills and his ability control will be stronger. He glances back at the updated system panel. His two basic attributes each increase by 20 points, meaning one ability point equals 0.2 points in vitality or spirit. His stats are now 141 physique and 160 spirit. With his newfound power, Xu Jingming's confidence skyrockets. He smirks, his eyes glinting with ambition. With my current strength, passing the Awaken University exam should be easy. He pauses, wondering how he stacks up against the 70,000-plus candidates in Jiangnan province alone, especially compared to geniuses who've been trained by famous masters since childhood. He slings his long spear over his shoulder. His smile grows even wider. Guess I'll go to the dojo to test my stats and find out. Suddenly, bam! A foot kicks his door clean off its hinges. 3 fully geared firefighters are standing right in front of him. The lead firefighter looks at him totally stunned. Sweating, he says seriously, we receive a rescue call reporting a fire at this location. Xu Jingming looks at the wreckage in his room, scratching his head. That must have been a shockwave from my ability training. Everything's fine now. Hearing that, the firefighter sighs in relief and turns to order his crew. So that's what happened. Emergency's over, pack it up. As he leaves, he can't help but look back at Xu Jingming. His eyes are full of shock and admiration as he thinks, causing a disturbance this big, and he's just a student practicing his powers. Kids these days are on a whole other level. The fire truck pulls away, leaving a crowd of neighbors still gossiping. As Xu Jingming walks out of the building with the spear on his shoulder, a familiar neighbor rushes over to him. Xu Jingming, was everything okay with that fire, he asks. It's all good, Uncle Yang, everything's under control, he replies. Another person notices his outfit. Glad you're okay. Seeing you dressed like that, you heading to the dojo? Xu Jingming nods. Yep, going to the dojo to get some practice in. His words make the people around him sigh in awe. So diligent, the college exam is tomorrow and you're still training, unlike my lazy kid. This is the dedication you and I love to see in a main character. In this world, for an awakened to become a true ability user, they have to train their body and spirit to increase their power. But not every family can afford a private training room. That's why dojos that provide training grounds and instruction were created. Xu Jingming heads straight for one of the 2 most famous dojo chains in the entire Great Xia Kingdom, Thunder Dojo and Raging Bear Dojo. He steps inside and the intense energy of people training hits him right away. The annual membership fee is 100,000, a price tag for the rich kids. But the Thunder Dojo, it's completely free. Let's follow our guy down the hall where he suddenly hears a familiar voice from a group of students up ahead. And of course, it's a stunningly beautiful girl with long black hair and amber eyes who turns to look his way. This is Tang Qi, Xu Jingming's cousin, rocking a neat uniform that shows off her tall figure and incredibly long legs. Xu Jingming walks over surprised. Cousin, what are you doing at the Thunder Dojo? Tang Qi glances at him. Just came with a friend, she says calmly. He just nods, figuring that was it. Well, you two have fun. I'm heading to the training room. And just like that, he walks off toward the training area. Watching him go, Tang Qi frowns, a little weirded out. Something about him just feels different. Her friend nudges her, asking curiously, Qi, who was that kinda handsome? Tang Qi replies, that's Xu Jingming, my cousin. He's a senior just like us, taking the combat exam tomorrow. A guy in their group teases, why ask so many questions? Xiao Ya, you got a crush on him or something? Xiao Ya shoots back with a playful grin. Yeah, so what? With looks like that, as long as his skills aren't terrible. Imagine showing him off as your boyfriend. That'd be amazing. Tang Qi sighs, bursting her friend's bubble. Hate to break it to you, but you're probably going to be disappointed. His awakened ability is only E rank. Hearing that, Xiao Ya's face falls instantly. Just an E rank ability. Seriously, what a waste. The other guy smirks, crossing his arms. An E ranker daring to enter the combat exam. Gotta give him props for bravery. But Tang Chi looks worried. What good is bravery? The risk is just too high. I'd rather he just skip the exam. Seeing the mood drop, she quickly changes the subject. Alright, let's drop it. Weren't we here to check out the Thunder Dojo? Xiao Ya quickly perks back up. Right, I spent all 3 years at the Violent Bear Dojo. This is my first time at Thunder. The other guy agrees. Relaxing before the exam is good for your mind and body. Let's go. And the group happily moves on. Meanwhile, in a private training room, Xu Jingming stands before a massive striking dummy. He lifts his spear. A strange feeling washes over him. He's a bit startled. The spear. It feels lighter. Then he realizes something. Or rather, it's not the spear that's changed, his own physical strength has leveled up. He strokes the shaft, a bit regretful. The joint exam is tomorrow, not enough time to find a better suited weapon. He takes his stance, his eyes sharpening. Alright, let's see it. Time to test my peak power without any special abilities. He takes a deep breath and then exhales. Whoosh! He unleashes a straight thrust, the spear tip cutting through the air at an incredible speed. A piercing screech of metal on metal rings out as the spearhead slams right into the center of the dummy. A number flashes on the force meter, 321. The dummy is left with a massive dent. The whole training room is made of beginner-level memory metal designed to automatically reform after taking damage. Xu Jingming pulls his spear back, clenching his fist. He can feel the new strength and can't hide his shock. Just his raw physical power has doubled. The max physical strength for a normal awakened person is only about 100. Suddenly, a spark of lightning flashes in his eyes. Okay, next up, let's try it with the Divine Violet Thunder. He focuses and instantly purple currents of electricity wrap around his body. His black hair stands on end as his aura explodes. Boom! He unleashes a thunderous attack, a terrifying amount of power erupting from him. And this time, you and I both know that number is about to get crazy. It skyrockets to a whopping 3010. Xu Jingming is panting, but a massive grin of excitement is plastered on his face. Now, that's an S-rank ability for you. A typical Tier 1 Esper's attack power tops out at about 1000, and he hasn't even reached Tier 1 yet, but he's already dishing out damage on par with a mid-level Tier 1 Esper. He tilts his head, lightning still crackling around him. And this isn't even my limit. He grips the spear tightly. The purple currents gather, growing stronger. Muscle power, ability enhancement, and combat techniques combined, that's his real ace in the hole. He steps back, building momentum, his entire body sinking into a sea of crackling purple and white lightning. He's preparing to unleash his ultimate move, Lightning Gale Strike, with unprecedented power. All that energy converges on the spear tip. It forms a blinding orb of lightning that viciously slams into the dummy. The light from the explosion swallows everything. Break! Xu Jingming roars with overwhelming power. Boom! A terrifying tremor spreads through the entire dojo. In the main hall, everyone stumbles. A man in a training uniform panics. Earthquake. On the same floor, Tang Chi's group is also thrown off balance. Her friend's face turns pale as he yells in shock. What a powerful energy wave. That's definitely the level of an official Esper. Wait, are the Espers from Raging Bear Dojo training over here now? His friend just said. Let's go and see. Tang Chi threw a curious look toward the commotion, and the whole group followed the strange energy signature. They quickly made their way to a deserted hallway. The energy waves were definitely coming from nearby. And just then, Xu Jingming steps out of a training room, a long spear resting on his shoulder. Tang Qi calls out, surprised. Jingming heading home already. He answers calmly, yeah, wanted to leave early to get some more prep in. Alright, then good luck at the martial arts exam tomorrow, but make sure you stay safe. The friend next to her chimes in seriously. Forget him. The energy surge came from in here. The group walks up to the training room door that Xu Jingming just came out of. Is this the place? When the door opens, they all freeze in shock. Inside, the scene is one of complete destruction. The memory metal target has been shattered into pieces. The floor is cracked, and all the nearby equipment is severely damaged. Tang Chi and Xiao Ya were so stunned they couldn't speak. Now pay attention here. Xiao Ya covers her mouth, stammering, oh my god. Even the memory metal is destroyed. What kind of power could have caused this? Do we even have a high schooler this strong in Jiangcheng City? The friend who seemed to know the most steps in to investigate, then shakes his head firmly. No way, this was a high school student. I can still feel the traces of an unbelievably violent energy left behind. Our mystery person might even be a second-tier Esper. They probably came to the wrong floor and just used this room to test their strength. Another one of them nods in agreement. I told you. An attack this powerful could never have come from a high school student. Exactly, not even. A genius from the capital could do something like this, let alone someone from our Jiangcheng City. Xiao Ya suddenly had a mischievous thought tapping her chin. Hey, Xu Jingming was the only one who came out of this room. You don't think he's the one who did this, do you? Like he's actually some kind of super genius who's been hiding his true power just waiting for the exam tomorrow to blow everyone away. The other two guys just burst out laughing. One of them scoffs, "You've been reading way too many of those underdog novels. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. You have to actually have power to hide it. He's just an E rank awakened. An attack power of 100 would be a miracle for him." The leader points down both ends of the hallway, analyzing. This hall leads outside in both directions. That powerful Esper must have left through the other exit, which is why we didn't run into them. He then turns to Tang Qi, who's been standing there silently with an unreadable expression. Right, Tang Qi, but you and I can see it plain as day. She doesn't answer. Her eyes are glued to the deep cracks running along the wall. Maybe she replies vaguely. She gently runs a finger along a deep, perfectly round indentation where the metal was completely pierced through. A thought flashes through her mind, these marks. They look like they were made by a spear. The image of her cousin walking away, with his spear, flashes through her mind again. A flicker of deep suspicion crosses her face, and she wonders to herself, so, is Xu Jingming really just being reckless by entering the martial arts exam? All speculation is cut short because the big day has finally come. On the day of the exam, hundreds of buses arrive in a long procession, dropping candidates off at a massive, desolate, and ruined area. This is their testing ground. Every student is carrying their own personal weapon, and one by one, they step off the bus, creating a loud and chaotic scene. In the middle of the crowd, Xu Jingming disembarks, his grip firm on his spear. His face is calm and confident, a stark contrast to the nervous energy buzzing around him. He takes a deep breath, absorbing the tense atmosphere of the exam site. Hemph, so this is where we'll be tested, huh? Suddenly, a terrified scream rings out from the crowd peering through the fence. Oh my god, I think I just saw a one-horned rhino. That one comment immediately sends a wave of panic through the crowd. Isn't it usually just common beasts like shadow cats and iron-furred boars? This year's exam is way too difficult. While everyone is panicking, an arrogant voice cuts through the noise. So what if it's a one-horned rhino? He sneers, looking over the terrified crowd. If you can't even handle this kind of monster, then even if you're lucky enough to get into an Esper university, you'll still just be worthless trash in the end. A student recognizes the speaker, turning to his friend in shock. Who is that guy? He's got some nerve. The friend leans in to whisper. Who else could it be? That's the Light Wind Sword, Zhou Mingyang from No. 1 High School, he continues. With a look of admiration, I heard he has a B rank ability. Light Spirit, Swift Wind, and has already broken through to the unarmed state. He's already a first-tier Esper. Xu Jingming also glances over toward Zhou Mingyang, the one they call a genius, the top candidate for this year's martial arts champion. A spark of fighting spirit ignites within him. And you can feel it, right? The real test is about to begin. A commanding voice suddenly booms over the loudspeakers. All noise dies down. Attention candidates. A middle-aged man with a scarred face, dressed in a formal military uniform, steps up. He climbs onto a high platform, his voice clear and powerful. I am the commander of this Jiangcheng City martial arts exam, Wang Haiyang. Before the test, I need to emphasize a few things. He points to the ruined area behind him. The martial arts exam will start at 9 a.m. sharp and end at 9 p.m., a total of 12 hours. The location is this abandoned town, right behind me. A large map is projected. Just like previous exams, the area is divided into the outer ring, the central zone, the inner circle, and the core area. You'll get points for eliminating beasts of different ranks. The stronger the beast, the higher the score. Wang Haiyang's expression turns incredibly serious. The core area is like the super difficult questions on a normal test meant for only the very best candidates to conquer. Know your limits. Don't throw your life away just for a higher score. Xu Jingming stares intently at the map. His mind is already made up. Yesterday, he would have only dared to wander the outer areas, but now he's determined to break into the inner circle, maybe even the core. Now pay attention, this is where the real prep starts. Wang Haiyang continues, we will now distribute the exam supplies. Line up with your homeroom teachers to receive them. Xu Jingming walks over to teacher Chen Fan, who hands him a bag containing 3 items. First, a smartwatch to track the number and type of beasts killed, tallying his score in real time. Second, a tactical backpack holding 3 energy bars, a can of energy drink, and a disposable medical kit, ensuring candidates can last the full 12 hours. And finally, a safety sphere. When activated, it creates a high-voltage electric grid that normal beasts cannot break through. Teacher Chen Fan pats Xu Jingming's shoulder, his face full of concern. Although using the safety sphere ends your exam early, you must remember this, your life is more important than anything. Xu Jingming nods gratefully. Thank you, sir. I understand. Just as he turns away, a familiar voice calls out. Xu Jingming, it's Lin Qing running toward him. She flashes a bright smile. You probably don't have a team, right? Want to? Join us, she asks, showing off proudly. I recently awakened a C-rank ability. Liu Wei, next to her, chimes in. Jingming, once we're in the exam zone, I'll watch your back, but another team member immediately protests. Class president, it's one thing to be a good person normally, but this is the martial arts exam. A team can only have 5 people at most. If we add him, how are we supposed to get a high score? Liu Wei growls. We already agreed on this. Are you two backing out at the last minute? The other guy points right at Xu Jingming, who knew he'd actually dare to join the exam. Anyway, I don't want to carry a dead weight. Seeing the tension rising, Xu Jingming calmly speaks up. He cuts through the argument. Liu Wei, class president, I appreciate the offer. He gives a slight smile. I plan on entering the exam zone alone. You guys go ahead and form your team. And I know what you're thinking, what a power move. Lin Qing'e and Liu Wei are stunned. She asks worriedly, are you serious? Seeing Xu Jingming nod, she sighs. All right then, you have to be careful. The guy next to her mutters, just leave him. Let's go, we should probably find Huang Tian to team up with. The group quickly leaves, leaving Xu Jingming to face the upcoming trial all by himself. Watching his old friends walk away, Xu Jingming just smirks. Yeah. He turns around, his eyes shining with absolute confidence. Even without you guys, I can still get a top score. Right then, the overhead speakers blare. An official announcement rings out as drones activate, swarming the sky. The 2037 Jiang Cheng City High School martial arts examination officially begins. Activate all cameras, drones follow the candidates. Prepare to begin the live broadcast. The heavy iron gates swing open and thousands of candidates surge forward like a broken beehive. They pour into the ruined area. One candidate yells out, my goal is the Jiangnan Esper University. This time, I'll shock everyone. A massive crowd floods, and signaling the official start of a life-or-death battle. The exam's brutality hits faster than anyone expected. It's just begun, and already a candidate has fallen. Xu Jingming walks past, hearing a weak call from the injured person's watch calling for logistics personnel. He calmly keeps walking, thinking to himself, it's true what they say. Opportunity always comes with risk. Not everyone gets a chance to defy fate and change their life. Suddenly, Xu Jingming's gaze sharpens. A paw print with razor-sharp claws is pressed into the ground. From the shadows, a beast resembling a wildcat with jet-black fur and glowing eyes leaps out. Xu Jingming instantly gets it. So, you left one person alive to lure others closer. It's a trap. The shadow cat roars, lunging straight for him. And trust me, he's more than ready for it. He stands firm, facing the charging beast head-on. Now let's see what our boy Xu Jingming is truly made of. He's even faster. He dodges smoothly, evading the attack in the blink of an eye as the shadow cat lands. This species is known for its agility, sharp claws, and a bite force that hits thousands of kilograms. It's a true killer, a terrifying rookie slayer in this exam. It turns back, letting out a ferocious growl. Xu Jingming just grips his spear, calmly analyzing. They're called ferocious beasts because they emit a special oppressive aura that can paralyze their prey. It's said that most newly awoken, when first facing a beast, get completely flustered by this intimidating aura. They can't even use 30% of their strength. Some just freeze up and wait for death. That's why rich families hire professional espers as bodyguards, taking their kids out to the wilds, so they get used to it early. Of course, I never had that luxury. This is my first real time actually facing one of these things. The shadow cat gives him no more time to think. It gathers power and lunges forward, opening its massive fanged maw, aiming right for Xu Jingming's throat. Blood splatters. But Xu Jingming didn't dodge, instead he unleashed a lightning-fast thrust. His spear, crackling with purple electricity, pierces straight through the beast's head. He pulls it out. His eyes are completely unfazed. Looks like that aura has absolutely no effect on me. Ping. A notification appears. On his watch, unranked ferocious beast, Shadow Cat eliminated. Esper points +3. And below that, a small note. Beasts are ranked from 1st to 9th grade. Anything below 1st grade is considered an unranked beast. Unranked beasts are on par with newly awakened humans. Xu Jingming stares at the screen. Killing beasts earns him Esper points, which he can use to get stronger. Still, unranked beasts give way too few points. He glances towards the center of the ruined town. You and I both know what that means. Hanging out here is a waste of time. It's time to head for the central area. And with that thought, Xu Jingming begins his sweep of the outer zone. The long spear in his hand becomes a blur of deadly motion, easily taking down one beast after another. The points start rolling in +3, +5, +6. As he runs, he calculates his next move. I'm getting a decent amount of points, but what I really need is combat experience. Using my purple lightning can one-shot these unranked beasts, but that won't improve my real skills effectively. Besides, the higher the skill level, the more energy it drains. If I go all out with purple lightning, I won't even last an hour. Back when my ability was a weak E rank, I could last over 3 hours. But this combat exam is long, 12 hours straight. I can't waste my Esper energy before I reach the core zone. So from now on, I'll stick to this plan, rely only on my spear skills to kill beasts and build up my combat experience. Up ahead, a giant one-horned rhino appears, blocking his path. It lets out a roar its 4 legs, stomping the ground before charging at Xu Jingming like a freight train. But our boy isn't scared, he charges right back. He leaps gracefully into the air, dodging the rhino's head-on charge, then lands right on the beast's back. The tip of his spear plunges deep into its thick hide. Thunk, a clean finishing blow. Xu Jingming stands on the corpse. He lets out a breath. My beast-killing speed is way faster now. A one-horned rhino is nothing special after all. Could it be? Did his spear mastery just level up on its own? He opens his system and... Yup, we both saw that coming. Skill Spear Mastery Intermediate Plus. He cheers internally. It really did break through to intermediate. It seems relying on real combat to improve my spear skills is the best way to get stronger. At intermediate level, I feel like I can move exactly as I wish. What would happen if I upgraded it even further? He doesn't hesitate. He uses the points he just earned to upgrade the skill. Countless images, experiences, and techniques flood into his mind. A massive waterfall of information. Xu Jingming flinches, trying to absorb the huge data dump. A feeling of pure enlightenment spreads through him. Xu Jingming exhales in relief, feeling the distinct changes inside his body. Incredible. Countless advanced spear techniques now fill his mind. He stands up straight, gripping his weapon tight. His eyes blaze with fighting spirit, itching to find a first-grade beast to test his new power on. Meanwhile, on another street in the outer ring, Lin Qingye's team is moving cautiously when suddenly she stops dead in her tracks. She rubs her eyes, looking into the distance with uncertainty. Wait, I think I just saw Xu Jingming. The guy next to her scoffs. Class rep, your eyes playing tricks on you. No way that was him. With his power level, coming here would be a death sentence. But Lin Qingye is doubtful. Oh, you and I know they have no idea who they just dismissed. What, but that silhouette a second ago really looked like Xu Jingming. I wonder how he's doing now. All of a sudden, a team member screams, pointing ahead. Hey, look, this one-horned rhino looks like it just died. The whole team rushes over. The blood on the wound hasn't even dried yet, looks like it was killed just minutes ago. The fatal blow was to the head. Judging by the wound, it must have been a long-handled weapon. One of them analyzes, then concludes with shock, a spear. Lin Qing freezes, a wild guess forming in her mind. Could that person nearby really have been Xu Jingming? One of the guys immediately shoots her down. You're not gonna say Xu Jingming killed this one-horned rhino, are you? This is a beast only a C-rank awakened can take on alone. How could he possibly do that? Li Wei has an idea. Whether Xu Jingming killed it or not, we can find out just by checking his point ranking. Lin Qing immediately opens her smartwatch and pulls up the leaderboard. And she's stunned. Rank 46. Xu Jingming. 256 points. Jiangcheng Second High School. She can't help it. She blurts out, it really is him. The whole group freaks out, unable to believe their own eyes. No way. Xu Jingming made it into the top 50. Maybe it's just someone with the same name. Are E-rank awakeners this strong now? I don't buy it. Meanwhile, in the viewing area outside the exam zone, massive screens are live streaming the top competitors. A spectator comments, first high is as strong as ever. They basically got the whole top 10 on lock. Another chimes in, especially Zhou Mingyang ranked first with 412 points. Looks like he's already secured the city's top spot. Our Jiangcheng city hasn't had anyone make the provincial top 100 in years. I wonder if he can do it. A fat, middle-aged man fanning himself speaks with total confidence. If you ask me, he's definitely making the top 100. Zhou Mingyang is our city's ace. His strength is nothing to scoff at even at the provincial level. This man is Zhang Wenshan, the director of the Jiangcheng City Education Bureau. He turns to the other principals. Old Liu, the quality of education at your first high. I've always been very satisfied. Also, third high isn't bad, finally getting someone into the top 10. The two principals immediately start flattering him. It's all thanks to the director's brilliant guidance. We'll be counting on you in the future. Zhang Wenshan then turns to the principal of second high, his tone a little scolding. However, second high really needs to step it up. Your best student is only ranked at 18th. The principal bows his head, mumbling. Yes. The principal is second high. Mr. Zhao Yao is absolutely furious inside. Only 8 of his students are in the top 50. Li Ming, Yang Jian Tang, Xu Jingming. You kids better fight for me. Suddenly he stops. Wait a minute. Who is this Xu Jingming? Why have I never heard this name from the elite classes before? Do we even have this person? He quickly Asks around, and that's when homeroom teacher Chen Fan, with a look of pure shock, points a trembling finger at the leaderboard. Xu Jingming. He actually broke into the top 50. Teacher Chen Fan wipes the sweat from his forehead, still in utter disbelief. But isn't that kid an E rank awakened? Was he hiding his true power all this time? But no matter how much you hide, can an E rank ability just suddenly morph into an S rank? And yeah, I know what you're thinking. It's wild. Only the top 10 get dedicated cameras, so we can't even find footage of Xu Jingming. How did he rack up so many points? Teacher Chen Fan stares worriedly at the exam grounds. Meanwhile, Xu Jingming has already entered the U's high-danger central zone alone. He walks down a silent, empty street a world away from the chaos of the outer ring. Deep in the central area, the beasts are clearly fewer and farther between. He's just munching on an energy bar as he walks. Ranked beasts are intelligent. They have their own territories, which makes them way harder to deal with than the unranked ones. Boom. He slams his foot down, rocketing forward. A giant tiger with blazing fur and piercing blue eyes bursts out of a ruined building. Xu Jingming doesn't flinch. He swings his spear, creating a wave of hot air. He twirls the spear, getting into a ready stance. The blazing blade tiger launches a heaven-shattering pounce, its sharp claws, whipping up gusts of wind aimed right at him. The beast lands its claws, gouging deep into the concrete road. Xu Jingming stands his ground, a confident smirk playing on his lips. So this is the power of a first-rank blazing blade tiger. Is that it? I'd probably need a Tiger King to even make me try. He swings his spear and yells, "Time to send you off," and he charges straight at the massive beast. With a single clean slice of his spear, Xu Jingming flashes past the animal, leaving a deep bloody gash across its side. The blazing blade tiger lets out a pain howl as blood sprays everywhere. Xu Jingming turns back, his stance perfectly steady, the spear not even trembling in his hand. And trust me, you and I can both see it, his hunt is just getting started. All right, let's jump right into the action. The saber-toothed tiger is badly hurt, but its wild instincts kick in, its eyes blazing with savage light. It roars, a world-shaking sound. Its whole body ignites in flames as it charges Xu Jingming, planning to take him down with it. But Xu Jingming is unnaturally calm, easily dodging the beast's frenzied attacks. He glides, light as wind, avoiding a devastating bite that shreds a nearby lamppost. He mutters, "Not bad for a first-grade beast. Tough life force, still trying to fight back." Finally, he takes his stance facing the rampaging animal. But no matter how you struggle, it's useless. This time, Xu Jingming doesn't dodge. He goes on the offensive, blue energy wrapping around his spear. He swings, unleashing sharp waves of power that slice up the pavement. The tip of his spear, now glowing with a purple-blue energy, aims straight for the beast's head. A perfect finishing blow. Blood explodes everywhere as the tiger collapses, staining the ground. A system notification pops. First-grade saber-toothed tiger eliminated. Ability points plus 14. Xu Jingming looks at the pop-up. A smile spreads across his face. He realizes that a first-grade beast gives almost double the points of an unranked one. He slings his spear over his shoulder, grinning at the corpse. The stronger the beast, the more the points multiply. This exam arena, a death trap for others, is a priceless leveling ground for him. This is a rare chance. He has to seize the opportunity and farm as many ability points as he can. He dashes off like a whirlwind, continuing his hunt. Meanwhile, in the spectator stands, the leaderboard changes once again. A teacher gasps, "Teacher Chen Fan." It turns out Xu Jingming is one of he's fifth-year students. The other teachers crowd around, buzzing with conversation. Out of all the normal classes, only a student from his class made the top 50. Teacher Chen Fan really knows how to teach. Yeah, we should ask him to host a seminar and share his methods in 6 months. Teacher Chen Fan is a mix of proud and worried, quickly waving his hands. No, it was all the students' own hard work. It has nothing to do with me. Suddenly, someone shouts, "Teachers, look, Xu Jingming's rank is going up again." All eyes snap to the giant screen. And here's where it gets crazy for everyone watching. Rank 25, Xu Jingming. He just jumped 44 points. Director Zhang Wenshen strokes his chin, analyzing the math. Killing a peak unranked beast gets you 6 to 8 points. Killing a low-tier first-grade beast gets you 14 to 16 points. Another expert chimes in, absolutely shocked. And the smartwatch's kill counter only updates every 4 seconds. Director Zhang finishes the thought, his face a mask of pure disbelief. In other words, Xu Jingming, in just 4 short seconds, killed either 5 peak unranked beasts or 3 low-tier first-grade beasts. We haven't seen a display like this in years. He turns to Principal Zhao Yao. "Principal Zhao, you had a talent like this, and you never mentioned him before." Principal Zhao Yao is just as lost. "Honestly, sir, I had no idea. I just found out myself. For specifics, we'll have to ask his homeroom teacher." All eyes immediately swing to a frozen Teacher Chen Fan. Principal Zhao Yao rushes over and pulls him forward. Teacher Chen, come explain. Xu Jingming's situation to the director. For instance, what's his talent level? Pinned on the spot, Teacher Chen fan. Stammers, sweating buckets. Director. Principal. Well, the ability that Xu Jingming awakened is weak E-rank electricity. Just an E-rank ability, I know what you're thinking, and yeah, Principal Zhao Yao's eyes nearly pop out. Teacher Chen, are you sure you're not mistaken? Teacher Chen fan replies, miserably, I'm not. Before the exam, I even told him not to participate. Director Zhang Wenshan grows quiet, tapping his thermos. To have come this far with only an E-rank ability, it seems this Xu Jingming must have other extraordinary skills. This is getting more and more interesting. He sips his tea, then turns to the principal. Just watch. At his pace, he'll break into the top 10 very soon. The director's eyes sharpen, and by then we'll finally understand just how he did it, or if he's cheating. A shrill scream suddenly cuts him off. Both Teacher Chen and Principal Zhao look absolutely horrified. The rankings updated again. 9th place, Xu Jingming. On the exam field, Tang Qi takes down a beast. Looking up at the board, she mutters 12th place. Tang Qi, then it hits her. That insane punch from the dojo yesterday, it had to be him. Elsewhere, the first-ranked Chu Mingjiang is also staring at the board with 6 hours to go. A completely unknown name had just appeared. Xu Jingming. He's never heard of him. At that moment, a drone finally finds Xu Jingming, and now you and I get a front-row seat to the action. On screen, Xu Jingming is facing a first-grade beast and takes it down effortlessly in a single strike. Let's kick things off with a classic system notification. First star defeated a Tier 1 Shadow Cat, plus 14 ability points. Hunting beasts in the central zone definitely has a higher payout. He looks up and spots a drone. A drone tracking him. Looks like he's finally broken into the top 10. He stands over the monster's corpse and casually dusts off his clothes. This combat exam is all about testing a contestant's strength and potential. The better your score, the more perks you get. He never planned on holding back anyway. Top 10, that's just the starting line. But before heading into the core zone, he needs one more power-up. He pulls up his system window. Ability points, 312. Over 300 points saved up. But the level-up column is still blank. Looks like going from an awakened to an esper. Requires learning a special cultivation method. So for now, he'll just boost his base stats. He decisively allocates his points. A warm energy envelops his entire body. Not a bad feeling. Now it's time to enter the core zone. He just dumped 40 points into physique and 22 into spirit. The core zone maximum danger level. A pack of blade tigers is tearing apart a giant beast's carcass. One of them plants a paw on the dead prey, letting out a powerful roar. Xu Jingming watches from behind a wall. 9 blade tigers, and one of them has a much stronger aura. It's bigger too. And with those ridiculously long claws, it has to be the Blade Tiger King. He smirks. A thrill of excitement. Looks like he's about to hit the jackpot. Suddenly, his gaze sharpens. Come on out. I know you're there. From behind a building, a figure slowly emerges. Impressive senses. I can't believe you spotted me. The person says with a smile. So you're Xu Jingming, the new guy in the top 10. Xu Jingming is surprised. Zhou Mingyang. You know me, Zhou Mingyang explains. I know everyone's strong enough to make it to the core zone except for you. So when a new face suddenly appeared, I figured it had to be the dark horse everyone's talking about. Xu Jingming nods. I see. Zhou Mingyang points towards the pack, his eyes gleaming. I've had my eye on these blade tigers for a while now. Xu Jingming immediately gets defensive. You're trying to steal my kill. Zhou Mingyang quickly waves his hands. Don't get me wrong. The Blade Tiger King is a mid-tier 1 beast, plus it has 9 others backing it up. One person, no matter how strong, can't handle that alone. We should team up. Xu Jingming's refusal is instant. No need. He turns away, a smirk on his face. Confident. Arrogant. I'm more than enough. And watching him charge that pack alone, leaving Zhou Mingyang stunned, is absolutely wild. The pack immediately spots the intruder. They all raise their heads, letting out furious roars. But Xu Jingming is calm. He observes them coolly. A pack with a leader, they're smart enough to use simple formations. The Tiger King roars out a command from above, and the other tigers instantly form an encirclement around Xu Jingming. But our guy doesn't even flinch, charging right into the trap. Hiding in a corner, Zhou Mingyang scoffs. Humph, let's see if this guy is suicidal or actually has the skills to back it up. Xu Jingming stands in the middle of the pack, his entire body exploding with power. A massive pressure wave erupts. He spins his spear, creating a solid defensive circle. Then strike after strike, he unleashes razor-sharp spear auras, easily taking down the tigers that charge him. Ding, ding, ding. The system notifications pop off. Defeated a low tier 1 blade tiger, plus 10 ability points. defeated a mid-tier 1 Blade Tiger, plus 15 ability points. In the blink of an eye, the battlefield is littered with tiger corpses, a river of blood. The Blade Tiger King roars in fury watching its pack get slaughtered. Xu Jingming stands among the bodies, leaning on his spear, panting. A shame. His physical strength is still a bit lacking. He couldn't wipe them all out. But the Tiger King gives him no time to rest. It charges. Its roar carries immense spiritual pressure, making the very ground shake. Now pay attention, this is where it gets crazy. The glass from nearby buildings shatters, raining down like sleet. Even Zhou Mingyang, hiding far away, has to cover his ears, wincing from the piercing sound. Roar, but Xu Jingming is completely unfazed, trying to intimidate me right off the bat. It might work on others, but not on me. He rushes forward, meeting the charging Tiger King head-on. The tip of his spear gleams with a cold light, ready for the decisive blow. He leaps into the air, his body as graceful as a dragon's. The spear tip draws a perfect arc, slashing straight into the Tiger King's wide-open maw. Ding! Defeated a high-tier 1 Blade Tiger King, plus 20 ability points. From a distance, Zhou Mingyang is absolutely speechless. No way. He took them all out in one go. You and I both know what he is, a monster. Xu Jingming stands on the king's corpse, thinking this haul of ability points was a massive win. At this rate, by the end of the exam, who knows how many points he'll have accumulated. He hops to the ground, the more the better. Time to find another pack of beasts. Just as he's about to leave, Zhou Mingyang rushes over. Wait, how in the world did you manage to do that all by yourself? How can one spear possibly overpower a pack of bladed tigers? Are you an enhancement type? Xu Jingming just shakes his head. Nope, I'm lightning type, he says casually, leaping onto a building and disappearing from sight. Zhou Mingyang is stunned. Lightning type, are you kidding me? If you don't want to tell me your ability, just say so. No need to lie like that. What a terrible personality. He pulls up the ranking board, his heart pounding with anxiety. After all those beast kills, there's no way he caught up to me, right? Zhou Mingyang lets out a horrified scream. First place, Xu Jingming, 1,122 points. Second place, Zhou Mingyang, 985. He roars in fury. He actually passed me. In the viewing area, director Zhang Wenshan leaps to his feet laughing. That high-level spear work is absolutely dominant. Xu Jingming is only 18, but his spear mastery is already top tier. It's confirmed the kid's a certified genius. He claps Principal Zhao Yao on the shoulder. With Xu Jingming on the field, Jiangcheng City can definitely make the provincial top 100. After this exam, I'll recommend the city give your number 2 high school a special reward. The principal is overjoyed. Thank you so much, Director Zhang. He turns away, wiping tears of happiness from his eyes. Xu Jingming, you are a massive surprise. Our school can finally hold its head high again. 3 hours later in the core zone, Zhou Mingyang wanders around completely bewildered. What is going on here? Where did all the beasts in the core zone go? Suddenly, he runs into a group. You'll have to ask our number 1 ranked guy about that. Zhou Mingyang is surprised. It's you guys. Why are you all hanging out together? Lin Qing'e points to a ranking screen. Rank 3, Wu Hao. Rank 4, Meng Jiao. Rank 9, Tang Qi. Now pay close attention to her explanation. Xu Jingming already wiped this entire zone clean. We couldn't find a single beast, so we teamed up out of sheer boredom. Zhou Mingyang can't believe it. No way, there are tons of beasts in the core zone. Tang Qi smirks. Sounds like you haven't checked the leaderboard in a while. Hey, just look at Xu Jingming's point total. Zhou Mingyang glances at the screen. He's so shocked he can barely speak. 3,400. Over 3,400 points. Tang Qi looks at the stunned Zhou Mingyang and says coldly, now you get it right, subtract the 700 points he got in the central zone, and that's still over 2,500 points. In other words, he killed nearly 200 beasts in the core zone by himself. Zhou Mingyang clutches his head in despair. No wonder Xu Jingming was so worried about kill stealing. He was planning this from the start. Wu Hao, the guy in 3rd place, speaks up. The exam only has a few hours left. We're planning to team up for the final core zone. He points off into the distance. The beasts there are at least high tier 1. There might even be a tier 2 beast king. Going in alone is basically a suicide mission. Meng Jiao looks at Zhou Mingyang with a challenging grin. So we have to work together. You in or not? He doesn't hesitate for a second. Count me in. Night falls. Xu Jingming sits on a mountain of beast corpses, looking up at the crescent moon, exhausted. His supplies are completely gone and the exam is almost over. He takes a bite of his last energy bar. He stands up, staring into the deepest part of the exam area. For more ability points, he has to go deeper. But the final zone has a tier 2 beast. I need to get a little bit stronger. He opens his system panel. 2,413 ability points. Where should I put these? He wonders. A sly grin spreads across his face. Or maybe, I'll put them into this. He exhales and all his energy surges into the spear as purple lightning crackles around it. Okay, I think this should be enough to handle the final boss of this exam. At the same time, Zhou Mingyang's group enters the final zone. The last-minute sprint has officially begun. A massive beast with pure white fur and red crystals on its back appears blocking their path. Xu Jingming has also arrived, spear on his shoulder, his eyes filled with anticipation. I wonder what kind of Tier 2 beast the exam organizers prepared for us this time. Zhou Mingyang's group screams in terror. It's a blood-devouring violent bear. The giant bear lets out a roar. Its power shakes the very ground, sending nearby cars flying through the air. Tang Qi and Meng Jiao's faces go pale. We're in trouble. This is a rare beast. Its hide is tougher than E-grade alloy, even missiles can't pierce it. A single swipe from that thing could crush all of us. Tang Qi loses hope. I think we should just give up on this. Wu Hao points at the high Tier 1 beasts swarming around them. Forget the violent bear, we probably can't even get past its minions. The moment we step in there, we'll be torn apart by these high-tier beasts. Someone panics. I'm out. What good are points if you're dead? Wu Hao yells in frustration. What kind of psycho designed this messed up exam? Suddenly, Meng Jiao points forward. Look, someone's here. And you and I both know who just showed up to the party. It's Xu Jingming. He leaps from above, landing softly on the ground, and Meng Jiao gasps. So that's Xu Jingming. He's seriously handsome. But Wu Hao is worried. And trust me, handsome doesn't help much here. Isn't he just asking to be killed? Xu Jingming charges straight into the pack of beasts. This is bad, he's alerted the entire horde. He swings his spear easily, taking down the monsters that rush him. The bloodthirsty Bear King roars, ordering the pack to attack. Xu Jingming stands alone, facing a tidal wave of frenzied beasts. He's like a whirlwind, tearing through everything in his path. The entire horde is swallowed by an ocean of his spear's afterimages. From a distance, Zhou Mingyang's group is frozen stiff. There's no way Xu Jingming can survive this, right? Wu Hao says coldly. He was too reckless, he brought this on himself. Tang Qi panics. No, I have to go help him. Wu Hao quickly grabs her, yelling, Are you crazy, too? You'll just be throwing your life away. Meng Jiao tries to stop her, too. That's right, have you forgotten what we just saw? Tang Qi struggles, her face a mix of terror and determination. She screams, You don't understand. Xu Jingming is my cousin, I can't just stand here and watch him die. At that exact moment, a terrifying bolt of purple lightning erupts from the center of the horde. And here's where everything changes. A massive energy wave sweeps out, creating a powerful shockwave that sends Zhou Mingyang's group stumbling back. The ground beneath them trembles violently. Zhou Mingyang shields his eyes from the blinding light, his face a mask of shock and disbelief. He stammers, could this lightning bolt be the thunder ability Xu Jingming was talking about? In the center of it all, Xu Jingming Min stands firm, his entire body wrapped in crackling purple lightning that sizzles with raw power. Around him, the corpses of beasts have been blasted away. He glares at the massive horde before him, his eyes turning sharp. He thinks to himself, trying to take on so many high-tier, first-ranked beasts with just physical strength. It's too much. The only way is to use his ability. He breathes out a confident and almost arrogant smile playing on his lips. Tiny sparks of lightning dance on his fingertips. Hey, this S-rank ability. It's as battle and powerful as, they say. In an instant, the ground around him is cleared with nothing left but the bodies of the beasts that charged him and lingering arcs of purple energy. Xu Jingming looks up, his cold gaze locking directly with the colossal bloodthirsty Bear King standing before him. Provoked, the giant bear lets out a furious roar, its sheer power making the very air tremble. Xu Jingming calmly analyzes his opponent. The bloodthirsty Bear King is huge, but not very agile. With his 9 heavens divine thunder, he should be able to handle it. He glances at the remaining first-ranked beasts still growling around him. Still, during the fight, these little minions are going to be a pain. His eyes harden, a decision made in a split second. If that's the case, then let's clean up the battlefield first. His body erupts with fierce electrical currents again, his blue eyes flashing with a deadly light. With that, Shu Kan Min darts forward like a bolt of lightning, his spear, a blur, striking with electric speed as he charges straight at the remaining monsters. A tiger-like beast leaps at him, only to get a spear straight through its head, fresh blood spraying into the air. A system notification pops up as Xu Jingming zips past, killed a high-tier first rank. Shadow Cat ability points plus 13. Xu Jingming feels the power surging through his body, licking a smear of blood from his lips. So this is the power of an S-rank physique enhancement, he thinks. But letting lightning surge through his body is dangerous. He can't maintain this state for too long. Still, he swings his spear, creating a sweeping arc of lightning energy that cuts through the horde. To deal with you guys, he says. This is more than enough. Another single-horned rhino beast is hit, collapsing on the spot. Another notification dings. Killed a high-tier first-rank single-horned rhino ability points plus 15. Seeing its minions get slaughtered, the bloodthirsty Bear King is truly furious. It lets out an earth-shattering roar and BAM, a terrifying impact creates a deep crater in the concrete road, but there's nothing there. With his insane speed, Xu Jingming had already escaped the attack by a hair's breadth. He shoots off like a flash, purple electric currents, crackling violently around his body. The enraged Bear King charges, and he quickly leaps away, landing lightly on a large chunk of concrete, keeping a safe distance from the rampaging beast. He circles around it, killing the remaining mobs. The system notifications pop up constantly, logging his achievements. Killed a high-tier first-rank single-horned rhino plus 15. Killed another high-tier beast. Seeing this, the bloodthirsty Bear King goes absolutely berserk. It throws its head back and unleashes a furious roar. You just know this is where the real fight begins. He taunts the beast, lightning still crackling around him. What's wrong, mad that I took out your lackeys one by one? He dashes toward the last trembling rhino in the distance, yelling, "Don't worry, once I'm done with this last one, it's your turn." But suddenly, the blood-devouring tyrant bear flashes right in front of him. A completely unexpected move. The attack stuns Xu Jingming for a second as he thinks, "Not bad, it actually predicted my next move." The bear swipes its paw, shaking the entire area. The unfortunate rhino is crushed in an instant, but at the same time, he has already leaped high into the air. He stares the bear down, eyes sharp, a battle-hungry smirk forming on his face. Finally, no more trash getting in the way. Let's see if that bronze-tough hide of yours can handle this. My 10,000 armies thunder strike. He launches forward, becoming a blur of purple light, his spear containing all his power. The S-rank ability slams directly into the tyrant bear's head. A massive orb of lightning explodes, and a blinding purple light swallows everything. The force of the blast radiates outwards, creating a terrifying shockwave. The wave of energy is so intense that even the drone filming from above is violently shaken. Zhou Mingyang's group in the distance scrambles to shield their eyes from the immense pressure wave crashing down. Meanwhile, in the central monitoring room, and get this, every single examiner is on their feet, stunned, staring at the screen engulfed in that blinding purple lightning. One of the examiners, sweat pouring down his forehead, can't contain his horror and turns to scream, right in Principal Zhao's face. "Principal Zhao, you call this an E-rank ability? Are you trying to fool me?" Another examiner in a gray suit chimes in, his expression one of pure disbelief. Just the blast from his ability was enough to wipe out a high-tier beast pack and even match the boss. Even an A-rank ability would struggle to do that. The older spectacled examiner scratches his head. Could it be a mutated ability? Principal Zhao just smiles with pride, gesturing widely as if presenting a superstar. But regardless of what it is, after today, the entire nation will be shaken by Xu Jingming. Back on the battlefield, the purple smoke slowly begins to clear. The blood-devouring tyrant bear stumbles out a scorched wound on its head from the lightning, but it's still not down. Seeing this, the bear lets out a furious roar. The pressure from that roar slams into Xu Jingming, blowing him backwards. He's shocked, thinking, that was just a flesh wound. Xu Jingming flips through the air and lands gracefully. He stands his ground, his gaze becoming dead serious as he analyzes his opponent. "Okay, I know what you're thinking, and yeah, this is no ordinary Tier 2 beast. It's immune to blades and spears, and more importantly, it doesn't conduct electricity. At his current power level, trying to jump 2 tiers to take down the tyrant bear in one shot is a bit of a stretch." As if sensing the challenge, bear begins to emit a swirling black aura. Its glowing red eyes become even more ferocious as the dark energy envelops its entire massive body, its power and rage skyrocketing. Xu Jingming's jaw drops as he witnesses this transformation. What? The giant bear, shrouded in black energy, charges like a runaway truck, flattening everything in its path. Its speed is insane, the ground shattering to pieces beneath its feet. Xu Jingming has to constantly retreat to dodge the direct impacts. He plants his spear in the ground to keep his balance. He watches the rampaging beast, a thrilled smile spreading across his face. "Already activated your berserk skill. Looks like this tyrant bear really hates my guts." Quick note, berserk is a beast's combat skill. Similar to a human's martial technique, the bear slams all 4 feet into the ground, creating a small tremor. It throws its head back and lets out a frenzied roar. Then it charges its massive body like a moving mountain, trying to crush Xu Jingming into paste. But our main character stays completely calm, quickly analyzing the situation. Incredible. After going berserk, its physical power has increased dramatically. But in exchange, what little intelligence it had is completely gone. Now it's just a killing machine acting on pure instinct. So here's the plan we're about to see. First, avoid a head-on clash and use speed to wear it down. And he gets right to it. Xu Jingming immediately drops low, using his agile footwork to evade the beast's lunges. He tightens his grip on his spear as purple lightning begins to dance across his hands, waiting for an opportunity to temporarily disable it. He slides under the bear's belly, sparks from his spear, grazing its thick fur. Finding an opening, he concentrates his lightning into one point, creating a small electric orb and smashing it into the beast's hind leg. The giant bear loses its balance and comes crashing forward with a massive thud. A deadly light flashes in Xu Jingming's eyes. He growls 9 heavens divine thunder and thrusts his hand to the sky. A colossal bolt of purple lightning descends from the heavens. Explode for me, boom! A massive pillar of pure energy slams down, engulfing the entire body of the falling blood-devouring tyrant bear. Its destructive power shakes the entire battlefield. The whole area drowns in a sea of lightning as violet arcs of electricity tear apart everything in range. When the light fades, the giant tyrant bear lies motionless, its charred body smoking. Xu Jingming stands there, calmly admiring his handiwork. He glances at the sparks still dancing on his fingertips, a confident smirk on his face. He thinks, hit by the divine thunder for over half a minute. No matter how thick its defense, it couldn't have survived that. Right, but you and I both know it's never that easy. Suddenly, the beast's crimson pupils flash with one last ferocious glare. It roars. In desperation, using its last ounce of strength to lunge at Xu Jingming with its bloody maw wide open. Roar! But the final attack has no power left. The beast freezes mid-lunge and goes completely still. A paralysis notification pops up. Xu Jingming smirks his prey, now completely helpless before him. It's time. He raises his spear and lightning once again erupts violently around him. He begins to channel his finishing skill, lightning flash. His entire body is shrouded in a powerful purple aura, his eyes glowing intensely. He leaps high into the air, pouring every bit of his energy into the tip of his spear and lets out one final scream. HH, a sphere of pure lightning energy shoots straight into the beast's head, creating a terrifying explosion. The shockwave of energy obliterates everything nearby, leaving behind a scene of utter devastation. Boom. After the blast, the tyrant bear lies dead, a massive crater blown clean through its body. A system notification pops up officially confirming his victory. Killed 1 low-level Tier 2 beast, the blood-devouring tyrant bear. Received 24 superpower points. Xu Jingming lets out a sigh of relief, using his spear to stand. It's finally over, he thinks. To deal with this monster, I specifically upgraded my lightning flash skill from basic to advanced. The power definitely didn't disappoint. He wipes the sweat from his brow, a satisfied smile on his face. Even though it was only packed 2 short minutes, that was the most satisfying fight I've ever had. He stands tall amidst the wreckage, a thoughtful look in his eyes, wondering just how many points he'll get after wiping out all the beasts in the core area. The night sky begins to brighten, signaling that the martial arts exam is nearing its end. In the monitoring room, the final leaderboard appears, leaving everyone absolutely speechless. Now get ready for this, because the numbers are insane. First place, Zhou Mingjiang, 1,103 points. Second place, Wu Hao, 945 points. And in first, the whole room explodes. Over 10,000 points. Unbelievable. The judges and principals can't hide their shock. One shouts, 10,000 points. That doesn't just break our city's record, it shatters the record for the entire Jiangnan province. This kid isn't just a genius, he's a genius among geniuses. Last year's top scorer only had a little over 8,000 points. A judge declares loudly Xu Jingming has basically already locked in his spot as this year's provincial champion. Back on the battlefield, Xu Jingming checks his watch, a calculating look on his face. Not much time left. He smiles confidently. The beasts in the inner circle and core area have all been wiped out by me. Next, I'll head back to the central area and pick up whatever's left. Even a mosquito has meat on its bones, right? With that, he turns and shoots off like the wind, leaving the ruined battlefield behind him. Zhou Mingyang's group is still in a state of shock. Tang Qi stammers Xu Jingming. He actually killed a Tier 2 beast king. That's insane. But Zhou Mingyang is confused. Why is he coming back? His score is already miles ahead of first place. Why not just end the exam early? Meng Jiao squints at Xu Jingming's departing figure and suddenly realizes something. Looking at his direction, it seems he's heading back to the central zone. All at once, a horrifying thought flashes through her mind, sending a shiver down her spine. Wait a minute. Don't tell me he's so bloodthirsty he's coming back to clean up the rest of us, and trust me, this is where the real panic begins. Zhou Mingyang's team goes pale. He mutters in fear, hunting us down to the last man. He looks at his teammates, his voice laced with pure panic. With Xu Jingming's speed, I'm afraid he can actually do it. If we don't leave now, we won't be able to score a single point in this last hour. Our team alliance is officially over. Hearing the declaration to disband without another word, the entire group turns and flees in total chaos. Later, guys, I'm out of here. Move, move, move. Meng Jiao yells back as she runs. Hey, at least leave a few points for me. An hour later, an announcement from the surveillance drones echoes throughout the ruined city. The 2037 Jiang City Martial Arts exam has now concluded. Killing beasts will no longer count for points. All candidates please return immediately. Hearing the broadcast, Tang Qi catches her breath, wiping sweat from her forehead in exhaustion. She lets out a sigh of relief. Is it finally over? Elsewhere, the other candidates are just as wiped out. One cries out in frustration, why did it have to end now? I just needed one more beast, just one, while another celebrates surviving the ordeal. So dangerous, but I passed. But in stark contrast, Xu Jingming stands in a sea of defeated beasts, looking a little disappointed. It's over already. What a shame. I wasn't even warmed up yet. At the exam hall's exit gate, all the candidates gather under the watchful eyes of security forces and surveillance drones. Amid the tired crowd, Meng Jiao scans the faces, her eyes locking onto someone. She quickly grabs Tang Qi's arm, asking urgently, Qi, is that Xu Jingming guy really your cousin? Tang Qi looks helpless. My dear friend, you've already asked me 3 times. It's him. It's really him. Meng Jiao's tone immediately turns cute and clingy. So my bestest friend, can you give me your cousin's contact info? Pretty please. Tang Qi crosses her arms, pretending to be annoyed. Weren't you the one who wasn't interested yesterday? Now I'll have to reconsider. Meng Jiao immediately starts pleading. That was then, this is now. Today he's the top scorer. I'm begging you. Suddenly, a loud shout from the exit gate sends a ripple through the crowd. A girl gets pushed over. Look at Xu Jingming. He's coming out. All the students immediately start shoving each other, desperate for a glimpse of the top ranker. Where? Hey, don't push. Let me see first. In the middle of this chaos, Xu Jingming appears looking completely calm with a confident smirk playing on his lips. And you already know his entrance sends the crowd into an absolute frenzy. Xu Jingming, congratulations. Look over here. Hey, Xu Jingming, can you spare me 100 points? Suddenly, Zhou Mingyang and Wu Hao step forward, blocking the crowd to face Xu Jingming. Zhou Mingyang looks at Wu Hao with regret. This top spot should have been yours. Wu Hao just smiles calmly. Who knew second high would produce such a monster? With my strength, I'm more than satisfied with the score I got. The principal hurries over, bringing a dignified middle-aged man with student Xu Jingming. Congratulations. Let me introduce you. This is Director Zhao from the Education Bureau. You won't need to take the bus back. The director said he wanted to give him a ride personally. Xu Jingming glances at the wild crowd, thinking to himself that it's probably for the best. Riding the bus right now would be anything but peaceful. On the luxury car ride, Director Zhao asks with a smile, Student Jingming, have you thought about which Esper University you'll attend? Xu Jingming answers honestly. Lately, I've been completely focused on increasing my strength. I haven't really thought about which Esper University I'd go to. Director Zhao nods. With your score, getting into any university in the country won't be a problem. But there are hundreds of colleges, and listen up, this is important, half of all high-level Espers graduate from one of the 3 great universities. Let me recommend them to you. First is Capital Esper University, located in the heart of Great Xia, run by the government. After graduating, you can directly join the state's official ranks. The current 9th-ranked Nation Protector graduated from there. Second is Mado Esper University in the bustling port city. It offers incredible resources with elite clubs perfect for individuals who want to pursue the absolute peak of power. And finally, there's Jincheng Esper University with a history of over 200 years, ancient legacies, and a powerful faculty. All 3 of these schools possess top-tier exclusive Esper cultivation methods. They're basically the Holy Land that countless people can only dream of. Xu Jingming looks curious. I know Awakeners need to use cultivation methods to evolve into Espers, but what exactly is a top-tier cultivation method? Director Zhao explains it thoroughly. Let me put it this way for you. Esper training methods are ranked by tiers. Using a low-tier method, most Awakeners need 3 to 4 years before they can advance to the level of an Esper. But with a top-tier cultivation method, it only takes half a year for an Awakener to make that same transformation. He pats Xu Jingming on the shoulder reassuringly. Don't worry, with your scores, you're guaranteed a special admission. Recommendation. When that time comes, even the 3 great universities will be throwing incredible offers your way. All you have to do is choose based on what you truly want. Xu Jingming nods, a clear path already forming in his mind. I understand. Thank you so much, sir. The next day, Xu Jingming stands under the shower, the cool water, washing away all the exhaustion from the intense exam. Right after, he pulls up his system panel to check his stats. His Esper points have shot up to 2,534. And with that, you and I know our boy is set for the next chapter. He drapes a towel over his shoulder, already wondering if the Superpower University holds any beast hunting competitions. If not, a trip to the wilderness zone is on the books. And trust me, you're about to see him aim for the very top. A beautiful middle-aged woman arrives at his front door. Tang Chi looks at it confused. Huh, how'd this door get broken? And then, she gets a mischievous idea. So you and I are going to sneak in with them and give Jingming a huge surprise. They gently push the door and step inside. The woman calls out cheerfully. Jingming, Xu Jingming, fresh from the shower with a towel wrapped around him, hears her voice. He jumps back in absolute shock. Auntie cousin, what are you two doing here? Xu Qingyuan and Tang Qi are just as stunned, blushing as they turn away. Tang Qi stammers, pointing at him. Xu Jingming, what in the world are you doing? He scrambles to cover himself, yelling, hey, how is this my fault? Xu Qingyuan looks around the messy house. I haven't been here in a few days. How did it get to be such a mess? Xu Jingming looks at his aunt, a warm feeling spreading through his chest. Back then, right after his parents died, she was the one who stayed by his side day and night, caring for him, giving him the warmth of a real family and acting as his legal guardian. She'd even sometimes make him his favorite stir-fried pork with bamboo shoots. Xu Qingyuan looks at him tenderly. Xu Jingming. She sits down, her voice full of concern. I don't know much about the martial arts exam, but when I first heard you signed up, I was worried sick for a long time. Seeing you're okay now, I can finally breathe easy. Your score doesn't matter. It's totally fine even if you didn't pass. Xu Jingming looks surprised. Wait, didn't my cousin tell you? Tang Qi gives a playful wink, leaning in close. I figured it would be better if you told my mom. Yourself. A little embarrassed, Xu Jingming turns to his aunt. Auntie, actually, I didn't do too bad this time. Okay, you're gonna want to hear this. I scored over 10,000 points. The moment she hears that number, Xu Qingyuan, who was taking a sip of water, spits it all out in complete shock. Still stunned, she asks, her voice trembling. How? How much? You're not pulling my leg, are you? Tang Qi quickly steadies her mom, explaining, Mom, it's true, cousin Jingming scored 11,124 points. Xu Qingyuan is completely frozen. Her eyes go wide, unable to process what she just heard. A moment later, she bursts into tears of joy, hugging Xu Jingming tightly. Our Xu family finally has someone to carry the name. Your parents in heaven would be so proud. At the same time, in a meeting room for the top ability universities, a woman presents a special candidate. Xu Jingming, 18 natural E rank ability, weak electricity. One of the judges immediately speaks up. If that score is real, we absolutely must recruit this student. But the man beside him is skeptical. Based on his official talent and rank on paper, it's fundamentally impossible for him to get a score like that. In another meeting room, the argument is even more heated. Looking at his combat performance, you and I both know that's not an E rank ability. That power is at least A rank, possibly even S rank. Someone else shoots back. Jiang Cheng is a total backwater. How could it possibly produce a top scorer? I bet he just found a way to cheat the system. Exam proxies, performance enhancers, all of those are possibilities. Just as the argument hits its boiling point, an authoritative voice cuts in. All right, that's enough. The woman in charge slams her hand on the table. She makes the final call. For now, put Xu Jingming on the special S-rank direct admission list. As for whether his score is legitimate, I'll go to Jiangcheng City myself to investigate. A few days later, Xu Jingming gets a text message from the Jiangnan Provincial Education Bureau. Candidate Xu Jingming from Jiangcheng City. The Jiangnan Province martial arts exam rankings are now public. Your rank is number 1 in Jiangnan Province. Total score 11,124 points. Staring at his phone, Xu Jingming lets out a huge sigh of relief. He sits in the training room, clenches his fist, and roars in pure joy. Number 1 top scorer in Jiangnan Province. I did it. Almost immediately, news about him explodes online under sensational headlines. The absolute dark horse. Provincial top scorer hails from Jiangcheng City. An unprecedented awakener becomes top scorer E-rank ability raw talent, or blood, sweat, and tears. And with the news came a flood of skeptical comments. Isn't the top scorer normally a high-rank ability? User and awakener can be number 1, and E-rank got the top score. If that's real, I'll eat my keyboard. Yeah, right. I'm going to find the video of his exam right now. Under the crushing weight of public opinion, reporters swarm the principal. Principal Zhao, regarding the online questions about student Zhu's achievements, do you have any comment? A lot of people are questioning the score's authenticity. Principal Zhao, please give us an explanation. Principal Zhao declares confidently into the cameras. Our school's official website has already uploaded Xu Jingming's complete exam video. Anyone can immediately verify the truth for themselves. The fairness of the high school martial arts exam will not be questioned. Instantly, every reporter pulls out their phone and they all freeze in shock. Holy hell! A single spear thrust right through a one-horned rhino's skull. That's more powerful than a stage 1 user. It looks like a strengthening ability.
No, he's a lightning-type user, and you're telling me this is an E-rank ability. Trust me, we all know something bigger is going on here. Model.
All right, let's jump right into this. Our boy's combat test video is being used as absolute proof that his achievements are 100% real. He is Jiangcheng City's first ever provincial valedictorian, and the contributions he's made deserve even more praise. The principal holds up a giant check worth 1 million yuan. Congratulations to student Xu Jingming for winning the combat exam with a special reward of 1 million yuan. This cash prize and a special ability training method are awarded to student Xu from the City Education Bureau. The city government is also gifting him an equivalent bonus plus a luxury villa right in the city. Reporters are yelling, scrambling to get their shots for the front page. But in a quiet corner, an investigator and her team are observing the ceremony. She remarks coldly, even though Jiangcheng released Xu Jingming's combat video, it doesn't mean he didn't cheat with drugs. The key is still confirming his true ability rank. On stage, the principal whispers to the person beside him, the man of the hour today. Why isn't he here yet? The other person replies, I just called. He said he's training at the dojo and will be right over. The principal is stunned, then forces a laugh. The combat exam's over and our new top student is still training. He's truly on a different level. Haha. The scene cuts to the principal's office where he's trembling serving tea to 3 very esteemed uninvited guests. 3 masters, please have some tea. One of them, a man in traditional robes, gently waves it away. The principal sweats bullets thinking, as expected of high-ranking ability users who've seen real battle. Their aura alone is terrifying. He looks fearfully at the 3 powerful guests, each with their own style but all exuding an overwhelming presence. He has only one thought, please don't start a fight in here. And now this is where the real power players enter the scene. The female investigator breaks the silence. This is Zhang Chaoyu, the director of admissions for Modu Ability University. My friends, it's been a long time since we've all gathered like this. Which genius are you two aiming for this time? The beautiful woman in the Cheongzam, Su Yun, admissions director for Qingjing Ability University, smiles back. Miss Xiang, no need to be coy. As long as Xu Jingming's results are real, Qingjing University is claiming him. Hearing this, the man in traditional clothes, Wu Lan, the head of admissions for Jincheng University, just scoffs. Haha, Su Yun, on what grounds? You can't just call dibs. I'm saying Jincheng University has already got him. Zhang Chaoyu sighs. To recruit a provincial champion, she'd inevitably have to clash with teachers from the other top schools. Just then, the office door swings open. In walks the tall figure of Xu Jingming, a long spear slung over his shoulder. And here's the moment you and I have been waiting for. He confidently greets the teachers, and his appearance immediately grabs the attention of all 3 admissions officers. The tense atmosphere in the room instantly vanishes. Zhang Chaoyu squints impressed. Not bad. Full of spirit, one with his spear. Looks like after the exam, he didn't slack off at all. Plus, under the intense pressure from 3 high rankers, he shows zero hesitation. The principal quickly steps in. Let me introduce you. This is the admissions director from Modu Ability University, Miss Zhang. This is the admissions director from Qingjing Ability University, Miss Su. And this is the head of admissions from Jincheng Ability University, Mr. Wu. Zhang Chaoyu smiles. Let's get straight to the point. Student Xu, we've all seen your combat exam video. Your practical skills are incredibly strong, and your fighting techniques are nothing short of amazing. She looks him straight in the eye, probing. However, I do have one question. Your ability doesn't seem to be the low-level electricity you registered. Could you please clarify the situation for us? Hearing that Xu Jingming thinks knew they'd ask about this, he calmly replies, before the high school exam, while training at home, I was struck by natural lightning. After that, I realized my ability had become much stronger. Hearing this, both Mr. Wu and Miss Su come to the same conclusion. Sounds like an ability mutation. Zhang Chaoyuan nods, then pulls out a glowing disc-shaped device. Student Xu, you probably don't know what your ability has become after mutating, right? Luckily, I brought an ability scanner. Come over and give it a try, she offers the scanner to Xu Jingming, saying, just unleash your ability. Xu Jingming places his hand on the machine. Instantly, a ferocious torrent of purple lightning erupts from his hand, channeling straight into the device. Miss Su Yun, who's standing nearby, actually flinches in shock. What a violent burst of lightning. Even I can feel my heart racing. The current surges around the scanner and the results quickly appear. Ability scan complete. Your ability is. This is the violet lightning's ranking. But before it can even display, the tester starts screeching. A strange sound, then a crack and boom. The small device can't handle the sheer energy and explodes into pieces. Right in Zhang Chaoyu's hands. The unexpected blast sends purple sparks flying everywhere. Xu Jingming and Zhang Chaoyu quickly back away. The nearby headmaster panics, yelling, What in the world is going on? Teacher Wu and Teacher Su stand up, their faces a mix of total shock and pure excitement. Teacher Wu says, well, that confirms. To overload a small-scale tester like that, his rank has to be S-class at the very minimum. Zhang Chaoyu looks at Xu Jingming with glowing eyes, smiling with satisfaction. Just as she thought. This time, it looks like she bet on a real treasure. And now you're about to see the real bidding war begin. Student Xu, our Jincheng University will award you a $4 million scholarship and a full set of C-45 gear. All our supernatural training methods and combat skills will be free for you. Hearing that offer, Teacher Xu sneers. That's all they've got. She turns to Xu Jingming with a much more tempting offer. Student Xu, just come to Qingjing University, and your scholarship will be 6 million. For all 4 years, all gear training methods and combat skills are yours, to choose from completely free. How about it? That generous offer even leaves Xu Jingming stunned. Wow, talk about a big shot. Seeing the other two schools make their plays, Zhang Chaoyue just smiles and says, Mado's supernatural. University doesn't offer scholarships or gear, but whatever they can give you, we can give you too. We won't miss a thing. Plus, every year we will provide you with 1 portion of S-rank cultivation resources. That offer lands like a bomb. Both Teacher Wu and Teacher Su yell out in shock. S-rank cultivation resources. Now you and I both know that's huge. Zhang Chaoyu begins to explain. Have you heard of dragon-type beast clans? These clans are born incredibly powerful and resemble dragons, so we collectively call them the dragon race. She continues. These beasts are already at level 4 or 5 the moment they're born, far surpassing any other beast clan. Finally, she plays her trump card. Our S-rank resources include the heart's blood taken from the head of a nearly full-grown dragon-type beast. After using dragon's blood, your physique will be massively enhanced and your physical strength will rival that of a dragon-type beast. Every single portion of our S-rank resources is on that level. Hearing this, even Teacher Su can't help but exclaim, with jealousy. You're making a pitch so good, even I'm tempted. Mado University. You guys are filthy rich. Teacher Wu looks completely defeated. S-rank resources are usually reserved for the top final year students, yet she's offering them to a freshman. This is a league they absolutely can't compete in. After that, all 3 admission officers turn to look at Xu Jingming. Teacher Su asks, all right, it's time for you to make a decision. We are the top 3 universities. Which one do you choose? Without a moment's hesitation, Xu Jingming smiles and declares, I choose Mado, Supernatural University. He thinks to himself, not only did they offer the best deal, but from what I've researched, their combat training program is also the best. In the last few years of the inter-university tournaments, half of the champions have come from Mado. Finishing his thoughts, he politely bows to the other 2 recruiters. I'd also like to thank you both for your generous offers. As Teacher Wu and Teacher Su leave disappointed, Zhang Chaoyu smiles, satisfied. A crimson invitation letter with a dragon and tiger design flies out from her hand. She formally hands it to Xu Jingming. Student Xu Jingming, we look forward to seeing you. Our school's new student orientation is on the 1st, but you're a special admission student. You can register early and we'll provide you with a dormitory. Xu Jingming takes the API invitation, his eyes shining with anticipation. He asks, can I read the supernatural training methods and combat skills in the school library beforehand? Zhang Chaoyu replies without hesitation. No problem. She takes out a business card and hands it to him. The library can provide you with a private study room so you won't be disturbed. This is my contact information. Just call me when you get to Mado. Xu Jingming holds the invitation, his heart pounding with excitement. Mado's Supernatural University. I can't wait to get there. And with that, his journey truly begins. A few days later, at the train station, an announcement echoes. Train G91 to Mado is now boarding. Train G91 to Mado is now boarding. Standing on the platform, Xu Jingming's uncle Tang Daolin hugs his wife and says emotionally, wow, the kid's finally all grown up. His youngest aunt has tears in her eyes. Xu Jingming is on a path to greatness now. Uncle Tang turns to his daughter. That's right, Tang Chi, it's almost time for you to register your college choices, isn't it? Since your cousin Jingming is going to Mado, you should try to pick a university near there too. Okay, this way you two can look after each other. Tang Chi listened to her parents a little flustered inside. She bowed her head, replying, Mom, Dad, I understand. On the bullet train, Xu Jingming stared out the window, thinking 6 more hours. Perfect, I'll use the time to review this ability training method. Out of all the high school exam rewards, you and I both know which one matters most. It's this Heavenly Forge art manual, a brand new way to train my powers. He thought back to everything he knew about them. Just like abilities themselves, training methods are ranked from elementary, intermediate, and advanced all the way to peak tier. The higher the rank, the faster you level up. He picked up the manual and began to focus on the scroll in his hands. This was an intermediate-level forging art. With his current 180 points of mental strength, it would only take half a day to memorize the whole thing. He closed his eyes, sensing the energy in the air. According to the text, a special energy flows between heaven and earth, so I'll just follow the method. And on the very first day, he could already feel that unique energy flowing. He continued meditating as the train rocketed forward. At the same time, his system panel lit up with multiple level-up prompts. But I'm not planning on upgrading just yet, because according to the book, when an awakened evolves into a true ability user, the method you use to break through matters. The higher the rank of that training method, the bigger the benefits you get after you evolve. Once I get into university, I can access peak-level training manuals. No way I'm wasting this chance on an intermediate art. 6 hours later, arriving in Madou's, Xu Jingming was stunned by the massive scale of the university. Holy. A single school gate is 100 meters wide. Now you and I have to wonder how insane is it going to be on the inside. A red sports car pulled up. Zhang Chaoyu leaned out of the window. Student Xu Jingming, welcome, glad you could make it to registration. Hello, Miss Zhang. Hop in, I'll take you to get your paperwork sorted. While she drove, she started the tour. So pretty grand, isn't it? Our Madou Ability University is huge. We cover 40,000 acres, a total of 26 square kilometers. That averages out to over 2,600 square meters per person. Those visiting students could walk all day and not see everything. Xu Jingming stared at the magnificent scenery outside, realizing that hearing about it doesn't even come close to seeing it yourself. After the paperwork was done, she handed him a card. Take this, it's your student ID and all-purpose keycard. Just swipe it for the dorms. Xu Jingming looked at the card, thinking back. University dorms. I even got a doctorate in my past life, so I've seen my share. I've seen 4-person rooms, singles, and even 3-person suites with a private living room for PhD candidates. But when he found himself standing in front of a massive luxury villa, he just froze, completely stunned. But using a whole luxury villa as a dorm room, okay, I've got to admit, you and I have never seen that before. Zhang Chaoyu smiled. She explained, at our school, every student lives in a villa. The number of rooms and level of luxury simply varies. As the top scorer from your province, you get the absolute best with over 800 square meters of space, but you don't have to worry about being lonely. The villa is a 2-person residence with 2 floors. You and your roommate will each get an entire floor to yourselves. Xu Jingming pulled his suitcase up the steps, thinking, a 2-person dorm isn't so bad. It's definitely better than being alone. I was an orphan before and after I was reborn, so I still prefer the warm communal feeling of a 4-person room. Walking inside, he sat on the sofa. Zhang Xiaoyue said, all your enrollment procedures are complete. Next, I'll tell you about a few places you need to pay special attention to. Please go on. She held up 2 fingers. There are 2 main points, the academic credit system and the personal tutor system. She started explaining the first point. First off, the credit system. Here at Madou Ability University, credits are everything. It doesn't matter if you're buying food, shopping for equipment, or looking for rare treasures, you're going to need credits. The buying power of a single credit is about equal to 10,000 dollars. She continued. There are many ways to earn credits. One is a fixed distribution based on your ranking each semester. For example, your post-enrollment rank is S-class, so for this year, you'll receive 100 credits. She then said, Yinu, come out and receive them. A metal sphere flew out as a robotic voice spoke. Student Xu Jingming, current credits 100. She introduced the device. This is the AI assistant equipped in every dorm. Her name is Yinu. Yinu's main body is the school's advanced artificial intelligence. The one in your dorm is just a clone of it. But even as a clone, it meets the standards of a level 4 AI, which is more than enough to help you with daily life. Xu Jingming was shocked. Just a clone is a level 4 AI. The AI technology on this blue star planet must be far more developed than in my past life. Zhang Chaoyue moved to the next topic. The second thing you need to pay attention to is our school's personal tutor system. Each student can choose a professor they admire and ask them to become their master. And that, my friends, is where the real story begins. She also mentioned getting his own private instructor. But of course, he'd need a teacher's approval first. A private instructor, Xu Jingming asked, can a freshman like me really get one-on-one training from a teacher? She nodded. Yes, our teachers are all high-level ability users. Almost all of them have their own unique combat skills, training methods which they only pass on to their official disciples. She looks at Xu Jingming and offers a suggestion. We have a total of 4 lightning system instructors, among them the Dean of the Weapons Academy. Teacher Yang Zentian is my #1 recommendation for you. The moment she finished, Xu Jingming commanded, his personal AI, to look up everything on Yang Zentian. Instantly, a blue light screen appeared from the metal sphere projecting the details. Yang Zentian, 52 years old, Dean of the Weapons Academy, a level 7 ability user with A-rank Stormfire Thunder, and now this is where it gets absolutely legendary. He's a master of spears, greatswords, and longswords, but his specialty is the spear, earning him the title Thunder Spear. He once battled a level 8 beast in the wilderness for 3 days and 3 nights, ultimately finishing the hunt alone. At the same time, Miss Zhang displayed the info for the other 3 teachers on a separate screen. The other 3 are listed here. 2 are from the Elemental Academy and the other is from the Weapons Academy, but he mainly uses a longsword. The final choice is yours. Xu Jingming just smiled full of confidence. His gaze never left Yang Zentian's profile. He thought, a lightning user who also masters the spear. This Dean Yang is without a doubt the best possible master for me. The next morning following the directions, Xu Jingming found the teacher's residential complex. Just as he was about to knock, a voice called out from behind him. You here to find a master, he added. Wait, you're just an awakened, a specially recruited student. Xu Jingming calmly nodded. Yeah. The surprise on the young man's face grew. Specially recruited students were usually at least mid-tier level 1, if not high tier. He never expected to see a mere awaken among them this year. The young man walked down, introducing himself with a friendly smile. I'm from the Weapons Academy. Oh wait, I'm a 3rd year now. Name's Tan Ming Yang. Xu Jingming replied politely. Xu Jingming, a freshman. I just registered today. Hearing that, Tan Ming Yang was stunned all over again. You just registered and you're already trying to find a master. You work fast. Usually, freshmen don't even think about finding a master until after the freshman convention. Seeing Xu Jingming's confusion, he explained, the freshman convention. Tan Ming Yang held up a finger, patiently clarifying. It's a school tradition held 3 or 4 days after registration. All the teachers in the university will be there to observe. The freshmen who perform well get fought over by the different academies and some are even taken as direct disciples by instructors. He looked at Xu Jingming with a bit of pity. Of course, a specially recruited student like you can try to find a master early. It's not impossible. But to aim for the dean right after enrolling, the odds are like winning the lottery, or so you think. Xu Jingming gave a polite smile. Thanks for the explanation, senior. Are you also here to see Teacher Yang? At that question, Tan Ming Yang's face fell and he threw his hands up helplessly. He sighed. Yeah. I've come here countless times over the past 6 months, but I get turned away at the gate every single time. I'm about to give up, but something in me just won't let it go. Just then, with a heavy creak, the huge ironwood gate swung open on its own. Tan Ming Yang froze, his jaw dropping as he stared inside. A middle-aged man in a butler's uniform stepped out, smiling warmly. Welcome, gentlemen. Master Yang is waiting inside. Please follow me. Tan Ming Yang was completely baffled, pointing at himself and stammering in his mind. This is weird. The butler's never been this friendly before. And Master Yang is personally waiting inside. Could today actually be my lucky day? Following the butler inside, Xu Jingming and Tan Ming Yang saw a man with salt and pepper hair and a full beard, sitting with his back to them. A heavy, dignified aura radiated from him, making the air itself feel thick. As the man slowly turned, his eyes sharp as a hawk's swept over them. Xu Jingming immediately felt an immense pressure, thinking, what an insane presence. This was the dean of the Weapons Academy, the Thunder Spear himself, the level 7 powerhouse Yang Zentian. Dean Yang ignored Tan Ming Yang, his eyes locked right onto Xu Jingming. On Xu Jingming. You must be Xu Jingming, right? Director Zhang Chaoyue told me you were coming. Follow me, I'll take you to the training room. I saw your combat exam video. Your practical skills are impressive. Sure, your spear skills are top-notch, but first, I want to see that S-rank ability with my own eyes. Xu Jingming simply nods. He takes a deep breath, his hands slowly rising in front of his chest. Let's just say you're about to see what real power looks like. Purple lightning begins to crackle and dance around his body. Then with a world-shaking boom, Xu Jingming unleashes everything, countless streams of violet lightning blast in all directions. The entire training hall is transformed into a raging sea of thunder. And standing right in the middle, Director Yang. He's not even phased. In fact, he's got a huge grin on his face. His eyes light up. This is the S-rank Purple Heaven Divine Thunder. He muses to himself, feeling the fundamental difference in power, even though he also wields a lightning-based ability. The gap between his A rank and this kid's S rank is just immense. If this boy is properly trained, his future is limitless. Just as the lightning storm begins to fade, Director Yang looks directly at Xu Jingming, his voice booming. Xu Jingming, with potential like yours, of course, you can become my disciple. But then his eyes turn dead serious. He raises a single finger, a clear warning. I've roamed this world for half my life. I have many friends, but I have just as many enemies. If you become my student, their blades will be aimed at you. Knowing that, are you still willing? Without a single moment of hesitation, Xu Jingming drops to one knee, his movements sharp and decisive. He looks up, his eyes burning with pure resolve, clasps his hands and declares, disciple is willing. My only desire is to become a high-level esper forged in a storm of blood and steel. The more enemies Master has, the more it proves how overwhelmingly powerful you are. Hearing this, Director Yang roars with laughter. Good, good, good. From this day on, you are my 32nd disciple. And my very first S-rank one. Yang Zentian waves his hand. Rise. He then pulls out 2 manuals, handing them to Xu Jingming. This is a peak energy cultivation method and a body tempering technique created by me personally. The Thunder Realm Imperishable Body. Xu Jingming grabs the blue book, his heart pounding. It's a physical strengthening skill. Compared to a common combat skill like the Flash Gale Break, this was on a whole different level of priceless. Yang Zhenqian explains, the energy method is one of the 3 best in the entire academy, so I won't say more. The main point is this body tempering manual, the Thunder Realm Imperishable Body. It's my life's work. It's been certified by both the Thunder Realm and Storm Thunder dojos. He looks Xu Jingming dead in the eye and drops the bomb S rank. And I mean, can you even imagine getting a skill like this? An image of the skill ranking system flashes in his mind from the lowest F rank to the highest SSS rank. The higher the rank, the harder it is to master. But the power you get in the end is absolutely monstrous. He stares at his new master in complete disbelief. Most 7th tier espers are lucky if they can create an A rank skill, but an S rank technique. And not just any technique, but one that rewrites the very mysteries of the human body. The level of martial arts talent required for this is just terrifyingly high. Yang Zhenqian continues explaining the conditions. This is only suitable for lightning system espers. There are 13 levels in total. Each breakthrough is a complete evolution for your body. But first, you need to become an esper. He crosses his arms, giving his new disciple his first official order. Go. Use the cultivation method to break through. Once you've advanced, come find me. I will personally help you build the foundation for the Thunder Realm Imperishable Body. Xu Jingming bows deeply. Thank you, Master. He knew it right away. Having a master to guide him was a total game changer. If he was on his own, who knows how many wrong turns he would have taken. As Xu Jingming turns to leave, Yang Zhenqian speaks again. He says to his back, his voice filled with expectation, I myself have only reached the 10th layer of this technique. The final 3 layers are still beyond my grasp. If I cannot reach the peak of a martial saint in this lifetime, then you are my greatest hope to see this technique reach its true completion. Because according to my theories, he says, his gaze growing distant when cultivated to the final layer, the body can achieve true immortality. Xu Jingming leaves the room with that heavy promise on his shoulders, but at the door he sees Tan Mingyang slumped over on the steps. He walks over. Senior, what's wrong? Tan Mingyang looks up, his face a mess of bruises. Don't ask. See that student in the waiting room over there? That's Senior Liu, another one of Director Yang's disciples. And there it is, you and I both see it, the crushing gap between a chosen one and everyone else. I don't even have a 10th of his strength. I have no hope in this life. Hope's up. He turns to Xu Jingming, thinking he's in the same boat. That's right, you failed too, huh? Getting into Dean Yang's circle isn't that easy. Need me to share some pointers? Xu Jingming calmly replies. No thanks, Senior. I already passed. Tan Mingyang's eyes go wide, his jaw dropping in shock. What, you actually made it? I've never heard of a dean-level instructor taking a freshman before the orientation tournament. He shoots up, watching Xu Jingming walk away, his mind racing with questions. Could he be the headmaster's son? No, they don't look alike. Just who in the world is this guy? The scene shifts to Xu Jingming's dorm. In the training room on the 2nd floor, he's sitting cross-legged cultivating. When Xu Jingming opens his eyes, he can feel the difference. No wonder this is a top-tier psychic training method. The elemental sensitivity is way higher than any mid-level technique. A look of determination flashes in his eyes. Since he has this method, there's no need to grind it out step by step. Time to add points and level up directly. A system panel pops up, and you already know what's about to happen. He stares at his rank and commands it to level up. Boom. The energy around him erupts into chaos, churning violently. Xu Jingming grits his teeth, enduring the agony of his body being reforged. He clutches his shirt, veins bulging on the back of his hand. And then another boom, a column of purple-white light explodes from his body, flooding the entire room. The light fades, leaving Xu Jingming on one knee, panting heavily. A notification appears. Low rank, level 1 psychic. He mutters, Woo, I broke through. He gets up, raising his hand to watch the powerful deep purple-blue electricity dance across his arm. Xu Jingming clenches his fist, feeling the new power surge through him. No wonder it's a top-tier method. He can feel his internal energy and psychic abilities have jumped 4 to 5 times. If he faced that level 2 bloodthirsty bear, now he wouldn't even need a spear. His thunder skill alone would be enough to fry it. He pulls up his status screen, grinning. Now he gets why all psychics crave higher-level cultivation arts. If he used his old method, his vitals and spirit would have only gone up by 30 or 40 points. But this way, he gained nearly 100 points in a single go. The difference is absolutely massive. Xu Jingming calculates it in his head. The upgrade only cost him 3 million psychic points. He needs to save the rest to learn combat skills later on. His eyes fall on the blue manual on the table, filled with anticipation. This indestructible thunder body is even more important than the training method, a true S-rank combat skill. As its power increases, so does the psychic point cost. He wonders how long it'll take to master it. The scene cuts to Dean Yang's mansion. A title card reads, Day 2. Inside, Yang Zentian is staring at Xu Jingming with a look of utter astonishment. And trust me, you and I are just as shocked as he is. In my 20 years teaching in the demon capital, I've seen countless geniuses, even the best of the best, take a long time to achieve their first awakening. But it hasn't even been 24 hours since you got the manual. Xu Jingming just scratches his head humbly, replying, maybe I'm just a bit cocky when it comes to leveling up. Master your indestructible thunder body's foundation training is already giving me a tough time. Hearing this, Yang Zentian explains, the so-called foundation training uses a thunder-type beast as a catalyst, using your own lightning ability to temper your muscles and bones. The final strength of the technique is directly linked to the level of beast blood used at the start. He stands up, his expression serious. Since you successfully level up today, I will help you forge the foundation of your indestructible thunder body. He reveals his preparations. High-level thunder beasts are incredibly rare. I originally prepared for you the blood essence of a level 7 storm bear that I killed myself years ago. But he heard from Zhang Chaoyu that Xu Jingming gets one S-rank resource a year, so I took matters into my own hands, combined both resources, and went to the headmaster to trade them for an SS rank 1. An image of a ferocious thunder dragon appears next to a vial of blood essence. The blood essence of a level 8 thunder tyrant dragon. Xu Jingming takes the vial, deeply moved. Master Yu. You and the headmaster did all this for me. I will repay this overwhelming debt of gratitude 100 times over. Yang Zentian places a hand on his shoulder. It's good that you have that resolve. We shouldn't delay. Let's begin. Back in the training room, Xu Jingming is shirtless as the dean pours the glowing red essence all over him. Now pay close attention, this is where the real trial begins. Xu Jingming grunts and the dean warns him. Brace yourself. All right, watch closely. We're about to use my Windfire True Thunder to forge your indestructible foundation. How much you absorb is entirely up to you. Boom, he slams a lightning-filled palm onto Xu Jingming's head. Glowing red veins erupt across his body like a spiderweb. Xu Jingming screams, head thrown back in absolute agony. Outside, senior brother Liu sips tea with the butler. Butler Fu, this is the 5th day, isn't it? This new junior brother Xu can endure way more than expected. He takes a sip, remarking, man, some people just make you feel weak. Back then I only lasted 2 days before I tapped out, and that was with low-grade 7th tier beast blood. Junior brother Xu's performance definitely earned this 8th tier dragon-type beast essence. He smiles, full of anticipation. Combine that with his S-rank lightning ability. I'm really excited to see his Thunderflame indestructible body. Suddenly, an intense surge of energy blasts down from upstairs. You're going to want to see this. Junior brother's foundation is complete. He carefully cracks open the door and peeks inside. Xu Jingming stands in the center of the room, eyes glowing red wreathed in purple and black lightning. A brutal aura pours off him. A cold sweat drips down senior brother Liu's back. That pressure, it feels like a peak-level beast. Utterly terrifying. Instantly, Xu Jingming lunges, throwing a murderous punch. Yang Zentian roars, Jingming, wake up. Xu Jingming's fist stops just inches from Liu's face. He clutches his head, sweating, his expression utterly bewildered. Master, what just happened to me? Why did I feel this sudden urge to destroy everything? Yang Zentian steps forward to explain, the Thunderflame Tyrant Dragon's essence affected your mind. It's known for its savagery, and your incredibly high absorption rate just amplified the side effects. But don't you worry, as long as your emotions remain stable, you'll be fine. As your strength grows, the side effects will gradually disappear completely. Xu Jingming sighs in relief. That's good. I don't want to be controlled by emotion and do something I'll regret. Yang Zentian laughs, clapping him on the shoulder. I know what you're thinking. Was all that pain worth it? Oh, absolutely. Out of my 20-something disciples who've cultivated this, the highest absorption was 92%. You just smashed a years-long record, kid. He gestures to senior brother Liu, who steps forward. Congratulations, junior brother, on successfully building your foundation. With a Thunderflame indestructible body, your future in martial arts is wide open. This is your senior brother, Liu Ming, a peak tier 3 ability user. If you have any cultivation questions in the future, you can ask him. Xu Jingming clasps his hands in greeting. Senior brother Liu pulls out his phone. I didn't prepare a gift, so I'll transfer you some school credits. Think of it as a welcome present. Xu Jingming checks his phone, jaw on the floor. 200 credits. Senior brother, that's way too much. He realized this simple gift was worth 2 million Daxia currency. Yang Zentian explains, 200 credits is nothing to your senior brother Liu. It's a senior's job, to look after his juniors. Likewise, you should also be ready to give welcome gifts in the future. Xu Jingming nods. Understood. Yang Zentian advises him, your foundation is set. You haven't eaten or drunk in 5 days. Go get some proper rest. Come back tomorrow morning to learn fist and spear techniques with your senior brother Liu. Xu Jingming bows his head. Yes, thank you, master. When Xu Jingming gets back to his dorm, he finds a white-haired guy on the sofa playing a video game. He clears his throat. The guy turns around, flashing a huge grin and a wave. Hey, you must be my new roommate. Hey there, I'm Liu Wenhan, nice to meet you. Xu Jingming raises a hand back. Hi, I'm Xu Jingming. Hearing the name, Liu Wenhan points his face a mask of pure shock. Xu Jingming, you're the top scorer from Jiangnan province. Xu Jingming is a little taken aback. You know me. Liu Wenhan slings an arm over his shoulder. Of course, my nickname is Mr. Know-It-All. I'm familiar with most of this year's freshmen. I didn't go looking for your info, but you made so much noise it was impossible not to hear. The Dark Horse Champion of Jiangnan. I can't believe I'm meeting you in person and you're my roommate. He leans in close to Xu Jingming. He starts firing off questions. So are you really from that poor Jiangcheng city in Jiangnan province and during the college entrance exam? You really were an awakened one, right, but your ability definitely doesn't look like an E rank. Looking at his energetic roommate, Xu Jingming thinks to himself, my new roommate is so talkative and outgoing. Honestly, it's actually pretty nice. After all, I've always hated being alone. In this life. Or the last. And just like that, you and I see a memory breakthrough. Trust me, this story starts with a kid from an orphanage, no family, never feeling like he belonged. School was okay, he had a few good friends to hang out with. He thinks back to those better days, the happiest and most memorable times of his life. All right, let's jump into this one. Our story kicks off with a classic college days gaming with your roommate, the usual stuff. But one wild graduation party later, he wakes up in a whole new world. Back in the present, Xu Jingming watches Liu Wenhan, who's in the middle of a seriously hype introduction. Guess I'm still an orphan, he thinks, but at least I've got this guy. I definitely won't be lonely anymore. Liu Wenhan then proudly declares, I'm ranked 11th in the entire Sichuan province, an A-rank psychic mid-tier level 1 tactical academy major. My goal, command millions and wipe every last beast off this planet. He stands looking determined. Anyway, enough talk. I'm heading over to the martial arts hall for a bit. Xu Jingming's ears perk up. The martial arts hall, count me in. I've never actually seen the Meadow branch. We cut to a slick, modern building with a lightning bolt logo, the Thunder Scene Martial Arts Hall Meadow Superhuman University branch. The second they walk in, Liu Wenhan is floored. Whoa, this place is absolutely insane. Students are training everywhere. And here's where we get our first taste of this world's power system. Everyone is showing off their skills. My Raging Sunfire technique is complete, one guy boasts. So what, bet you can't even scratch my metal attribute skin? You're all trash. My iron body transformation will pin you all to the wall. Just then, a floating AI ball zips over to them. This is our main hall's public training area. It says built to hold 300 people training at once. The entire hall is made of C-grade memory alloy, so don't worry about damaging the facility with your skills. The AI adds, of course, private training rooms are also available. But Xu Jingming shakes his head. No need for now. We'll stay out here. Liu Wenhan clenches his fists, totally fired up. All right, so they're all flexing their strength, huh? Everyone's making a ton of noise. That guy's fire element is no joke. And over there, that's a top 10 A-rank strength user. Xu Jingming points to some huge pillars in the hall. Hey, little AI, what are these pillars for? The AI explains, this is our punching challenge leaderboard. We have 5 boards for ability users from level 1 to 5. Would you two like to try? Make the top 3,000 and you'll get a reward of 50 academic credits. Xu Jingming's eyes widen. Top 3,000 gets a prize. That sounds easy. Liu Wenhan says confidently. Matto only has like 4,000 students. Okay, I'm gonna try it. The AI gives a quick reminder. Just swipe your student card on the pillar. But no abilities or combat skills allowed. Liu Wenhan steps up and swipes his card. A mechanical voice echoes across the entire hall. Welcome. Student number 203701256. Liu Wenhan is beginning the punching challenge. Let's give him a round of applause. The entire crowd turns to watch. Oh, someone's doing the punch challenge. Going by his aura, he must be a mid-tier level 1 freshman. Hehe, now this is gonna be good. Liu Wenhan grinds his teeth, sweating. Damn it, did they have to announce it so loud? With everyone watching, you and I both know he can't afford to look weak. He roars ha and throws a full power punch. He smacks the pad, exhales, and smiles at the result. 476 kilograms. A pretty good showing. No embarrassment there. Making the top 3,000 should be no problem at all. But the AI's voice cuts in ice cold and clear. We regret to inform you your punch ranks below 100,000. Liu Wenhan is completely stunned. What below 100,000? But Motto only has 4,000 students, the AI clarifies. These rankings include every student from our university's 100-year history. Not just the currently enrolled students. Liu Wenhan shouts, "That's a total scam." Everyone was just staring at me, waiting for this public humiliation. And right on cue, the hall erupts with laughter. Below 100,000. That's priceless. Even when I was a freshman, my score wasn't that pathetic. Look at the kid. His face is red as a monkey's ass. Definitely a freshman. Xu Jingming pats his shoulder. Don't let it get to you. Your psychic physical strength isn't your strong suit. Liu Wenhan turns his pride stung. Thanks for the pity. You think you can do better? Give it a shot. You definitely score higher than me. Faced with the direct challenge, Xu Jingming just stays completely calm and replies, "Sure thing. I was thinking about trying it out anyway." Instantly, Liu Wenhan's hope is reignited as he pumps his fist. He gets right in his face, dead serious. "Go for it. The honor of our dorm is riding on you now." And once again, that mechanical voice booms through the gym. "Welcome student number 203701204. Xu Jingming is beginning the punching challenge. Please give him a round of applause." All eyes snap back to the pillar. Someone mutters, "Hey, another one's going up." The trash talk immediately starts up again, full of contempt. "Look at this guy, his aura's even weaker. He must be a low-tier level 1. Another adds, "Low-tier level 1. I doubt he can even break 400 kilograms. But trust me, amid all that mockery, one person is starting to realize something isn't right. Hold on. That name sounds kind of familiar." Xu Jingming ignores everyone around him, focused entirely on gauging his own power. Let's take a peek at his stats. A status window appears in his mind. He's leveled up to a Tier 1 superhuman, plus 5 days and 5 nights of tempering his body with the basic training method. Tier 1 lower rank plus the Divine Thunderclap ability. Chi and Blood at 391, Spirit at 289. Skills: Advanced Spearmanship, Advanced Lightning Gale Thrust, and the first level of the Indestructible Thunder Body with 2,234 ability points. He clenches his fist, his gaze turning sharp. Determination burns in his eyes. Just how strong is he now? This one punch is about to reveal the answer. No roar, no wasted motion. Xu Jingming throws a single clean, straight punch. The air around his fist. Watch this. It seems to compress, creating swirling vortexes of white energy. And then boom, an earth-shattering explosion rips through the hall. His punch unleashes a massive shockwave, blowing away anyone standing too close. The ground beneath him literally shakes. But Xu Jingming's eyes remain cold and focused as he slowly pulls his fist back. Everyone around is holding their breath, their eyes glued to the display screen on the pillar. An unbelievable number flashes to life. Punching force: 4,589 kilograms. The ranking board on the pillar instantly changes. The female AI's voice rings out, this time with obvious excitement. "Peak punching power. Congratulations, you have broken the record." On the screen, Xu Jingming's name sits proudly at number 1, far surpassing the old record. Luo Yang's previous best was 4,321 kilograms. A dead silence falls over the hall, then erupts into screams of disbelief. "Holy crap, the punching record got broken again." A muscular guy points and stammers. "And yeah, you and I are seeing this right. Is that really the kind of power a Tier 1 lower rank can unleash?" Another person yells, completely terrified. "One punch from him could turn me into meat paste. And you're telling me this guy's a freshman?" Two female students stand together, one whispering to her friend with a look of pure shock, "I heard the top 1,000 on this list are all leaders of our generation." Her friend replies, voice filled with awe, "Then how terrifying will this number 1 guy's future be? This record has stood for over 10 years. I have to record this historical moment." Liu Wenhan rushes over like a whirlwind, his eyes shining, looking at Xu Jingming like his new idol. His voice is shaking with excitement. "Bro, you're my real bro now. From now on, I'm following you. Whatever you say, I'll do it." Xu Jingming just cracks a small smile. "Don't be so dramatic." He looks at his own fist, thinking the result was better than he'd hoped. The Thunder Tyrant, Dragon, and I are a perfect match. The power boost is immediate and insane. The female AI orb flies over and announces, "Congratulations to student Xu Jingming for breaking the record. A reward of 400 academic credits has been sent." Xu Jingming turns to the AI, suddenly curious. "Not bad. So if I break the record again, next time do I still get credits?" The AI replies, "For the same tier, credits are only awarded for breaking a record the first time. You can challenge the other pillars to earn more rewards." Xu Jingming looks up at the remaining columns, a new fire in his eyes. The other 4 pillars are for tiers 2 through 5. Looks like he'll have to wait until he's stronger to smash those 2. Just then, a group of beautiful female students surrounds him. A girl with purple hair smiles and says, "Hey there." A pink-haired upperclassman gets closer, her voice sweet as honey. "Junior Xu, is this your first time here? Come on, let your senior show you how to use the equipment." Others immediately start chiming in. "Haha, Junior, our club is looking for people. You should totally join our club." Surrounded by the enthusiastic mob, a panicked Liu Wenhan grabs Xu Jingming. let's go. A private training room is a much better idea. The two of them hurry off, escaping the crowd. At the same time, in a luxurious office, senior student Liu is reporting to Dean Yang. Sir Junior Xu is already blowing up the school forums. A punching test that broke the record with over 4,500 kilograms. This junior's physical strength is just off the charts. Dean Yang takes a sip of tea. Instead of resting, he ran off to the training hall to break records. Back when you were a Tier 1 upper rank, your indestructible thunder body only managed 3,500 kilograms. This Xu Jingming kid is more than just a little stronger than you were. The scene cuts to another room where a young man is staring at his phone. Suddenly, he lets out a furious roar as flames erupt around him. He spins around, smashing the glass on his table. Damn it, Xu Jingming came to Madu City too. And you and I both know who this is. He clenches his fists, pure rage burning in his eyes. He growls. He made me lose the title of top scorer in Jiangnan province, turned me into the laughingstock of Ning'an City. This time, I will definitely take back the glory that belongs to me. Back in the training room, Xu Jingming sits alone, sensing the changes in his body. After obtaining the indestructible thunder body, even 5 days and nights without food or rest can't drain his energy. He's still brimming with power. He takes out a small knife and lightly slices his arm. Clang! The blade can't even penetrate his skin. His defense is now on par with E-grade alloy. For a normal person, that's pretty much invulnerable to regular weapons. Right, that's an S-rank forging skill for you. Just then, Liu Wenhan bursts through the door, yelling, "Jingming, brother, Jingming. The story about you breaking the record has exploded on the school forums. Lots of people are posting wanting to challenge you." Xu Jingming just calmly replies with an "oh." He stands up, smirks at the view from his window, and thinks, wow, the martial arts halls in this magic city are really thriving. Liu Wenhan runs over, shoving his phone forward, totally furious. "Jingming, let me flame these clowns who don't know their own limits." Xu Jingming stops him. "Forget it, don't waste your time. I've got to go to the battle skills library. You can head back to the room first." The scene shifts to a massive modern building, with a huge sign, Battle Skills Library. As Xu Jingming steps inside, he feels an invisible barrier. He holds out his hand, and golden magic circles flare to life. Now pay attention, this is where it gets interesting. The teachers work together to control it. Looks like the rumors were true. With a defense like this, even a 9th rank marshal Saint couldn't get their hands on the treasures inside. Seriously impressive. Arriving at the library gate, Xu Jingming pulls out his student ID and places it on the scanner. A soft beep echoes. Instantly, the magical barrier in front of him ripples with golden light and opens up a path. He casually strolls through, and just as he gets inside, he's welcomed by 3 female librarians in neat uniforms. The woman in the middle with the smart-looking glasses flashes a professional smile and says, "S-class student Xu Jingming, welcome to the Battle Skills Library. May I ask how we can help you today?" Xu Jingming is a little surprised. "You know who I am," the librarian politely explains, gesturing towards him. Students with S-class authority can view every single skill in the library, a truly special privilege. "The moment you swiped your card, we received a notification." She smiles, but in her head, she's already calculating. S-class authority means limitless potential, a future Grandmaster-level Esper at the very least. Definitely someone to get on good terms with. After understanding, Xu Jingming gets straight to the point. "I want to find lightning-type battle skills. Which floor do I need to go to?" The librarian quickly explains that skills below B rank are in the public reading areas on the 1st and 2nd floors. The more precious skills are in the 4th floor reading room. Swiping his card will get him in. She extends her hand, inviting him, "This way, please." Xu Jingming nods in response. "All right, thank you, ma'am." In the 4th floor reading room, a floating female AI orb flies over and announces, "After selecting your battle skills online, we will bring you the original copy. Since original skills above B rank are extremely valuable, please be very careful while handling them." Xu Jingming gives the orb a command. "Display all lightning-type battle skills from B rank and above." The orb immediately replies, "Yes, sir." Instantly, a series of blue virtual screens pop up in front of him, displaying all the skill information. 2 of them stand out immediately. The SSS rank 10,000 Prison's Heavenly Lightning Guide, which uses lightning abilities as a core to create a storm, with a maximum diameter of 80 kilometers. Note, this skill is only for B rank Espers and above level 5 or higher, and the SS rank Wrath of the Thunder God, which calls down divine lightning with immense power. Note, this skill is for B rank Lightning Espers and above level 4 or higher. Looking at these legendary top-tier skills, Xu Jingming is stunned, his eyes practically glowing. An SS rank skill, and even an SSS rank 1, and you and I both know that's just insane. The collection at a top-tier school is no joke. And I can really view this for free. He quickly calms down, thinking, practically. It's a shame that they have ability and level requirements, Right now, he can only learn A-rank skills. He looks at the countless options before him, feeling a headache coming on. Attack types, defense types, movement, and support. There are a ton of A-rank skills. Luckily, he had a good teacher, otherwise choosing would be a nightmare. He smiles, pulling a piece of paper from his pocket. Thankfully, his teacher had already given him a list of recommendations, so this will save a lot of time. With the list in hand, he compares it with the virtual screens and quickly points to his chosen options. After careful consideration, Xu Jingming points to 4 virtual screens and makes his final decision. I'll take these 4. The 4 chosen skills were Lightning Spear, A rank, which gathers lightning and condenses it into a throwable spear. Chain Lightning. Lance, A rank, a spear that carries lightning to continuously strike an enemy's weak points. During the attack, it constantly accumulates lightning inside the enemy's body, which detonates when the skill ends. Lightning Flash, A rank, which erupts with lightning to move a short distance in a chosen direction. And Lightning Prison, A rank, which creates a cage of lightning to lock an enemy in place. He confidently analyzes his choices. Model. He chose Lightning Spear for long-range attacks, Chain Thunder Lance for heavy offense, and Lightning Flash for movement. And for control, Lightning Prison. With these 4 skills and his indestructible thunder body, he's practically a god. You gotta watch this. The AI warns him that he's picked 4 A-rank combat skills, which is basically impossible. It says the average time to learn just the basics of one skill is 6 months, suggesting he mix in lower level ones. But Xu Jingming just shakes his head, cutting it off. No need, this is fine. And just like that, the matter is settled. The librarian from before returns with a huge stack of books and sets them down. Junior Xu, here are your combat manuals. Xu Jingming's eyes light up as he stares at the 4 manuals. On the open market, C-rank and B-rank skills are already a fortune. A-rank skills are basically priceless. To get 4 original copies at once, this is an unbelievable score. He gently opens one and a mystical aura immediately flows out from the pages. The sheer energy is absolutely profound. So this is why A-rank skills have to be learned from the original. It's an energy that a simple copy could never replicate. Time ticks by. The clock hits 7:20 and Xu Jingming is still completely absorbed, turning every single page. By 9:10, sweat is dripping from his brow as he struggles to absorb the complex knowledge. Finally, as the clock nears 11, he turns the last page. Leaning back in his chair, he lets out a huge sigh of relief. Phew, finally done with all of them. Now pay attention because this is where it gets crazy. He closes his eyes and calls the Deep Blue system. Upgrade. A flood of notifications appears, consuming 200 ability points. Thunder Spear learned to beginner level, consuming 200 points. Chain Lightning Spear learned to beginner level, consuming 200 points. Thunder Flash learned to beginner level. Another 200 points. Thunder Prison learned to beginner level. A new status window pops up. It's updated with his new skills. Name Xu Jingming. Level 1, lower rank. Special ability, S rank, Extinguishing God Thunder. His physique is at 391. Vitality and Spirit 289. And under skills, Advanced Spearmanship Plus. Thunder Spear, Chain Lightning Spear, Thunder Flash, and Thunder Prison all at the beginner level, plus his Advanced Lightning Gale Break. His indestructible thunder body is at stage 1 and he has 1,434 ability points remaining. Xu Jingming clenches his fist. He can feel the new power surging through him. With all these new combat skills, he wonders who will be the lucky one to test them first. Night falls. A silver moon hangs over the quiet dormitory, casting a peaceful glow on the buildings below. Back in his room, Liu Wenhan rushes in. Xu Jingming. The AI just announced the freshman assembly for tomorrow morning at 9. It's at Stadium number 1. Oh, and they made a huge group chat for all the freshmen. You should join. Xu Jingming just nods. Okay. As Xu Jingming gets on his phone, Liu Wenhan's curiosity gets the better of him. All right, Xu Jingming, what combat skills did you pick? Xu Jingming replies casually, 4 A-rank skills. And yeah, you can imagine Liu Wenhan's reaction. His jaw is on the floor. A-rank skills, 4 of them. It would take you until your 2nd or 3rd year to learn all of those. He looks at Xu Jingming with pure admiration. That's Xu Jingming for you, always taking the craziest path. He then starts putting 2 and 2 together. Wait to even view A-rank skills. Does that mean you have A-rank authority? Xu Jingming calmly corrects him. Not A-rank. It's S-rank. Liu Wenhan practically leaps off the sofa shouting S-rank. Our school actually has an authority level higher than A-rank. How did you get S-rank authority? He suddenly freezes as a wild theory flashes in his mind. Wait, could it be that rumor about your ability? The one that said you had an E-rank power? Xu Jingming just smiles at his completely dumbfounded roommate. Is actually an S-rank ability. He adds, I guess that's another thing our Mr. Know-It-All can add to his information network. Liu Wenhan lets out a long, excited scream. Whoa, I had a feeling you had some special authority, but I never imagined it was S rank. Even the top students from the other provinces only get A rank. He gives him a huge thumbs up, grinning from ear to ear. Siding with you was the right move. From now on, I'm your #1 fan. The scene then shifts to a training room. Xu Jingming is on the second floor, sitting on a bench while holding a simple practice spear. He thinks to himself, I have the skills now, but my equipment needs to keep up. My old F-rank black wine stone spear is already broken anyway. And even if it wasn't, it's nowhere near strong enough for me now. He calls out to the AI sphere floating beside him. AI, open the school store and search for spear-type weapons. It replies instantly. Affirmative. A ton of images appear before him. He sees all kinds of spears, F rank, E rank, D rank, a massive selection with options to customize the length and weight. He scrolls through the choices, already making a decision. Of course, the higher the rank and weight, the more expensive they are. I'll take the 210-kilogram E-rank spear, plus a set of E-rank armor and boots. Xu Jingming looks at his phone screen. A transaction notification is displayed showing the purchase E-rank spear, combat armor, and boots for a grand total of 237 credits, leaving him with 382.6. Purchase successful. Your gear will be delivered tomorrow morning. Please be available for delivery. He sighs to himself. Credits really don't last. He's already burned through almost half of them. He stands up. He picks up the simple practice spear and swings it lightly, the weapon whistling through the air. And you and I both know, the real training starts now. His eyes gleam with excitement as he smiles. Until my new spear arrives, I'm counting on you. And you know what's coming next, right? Training montage. Time to master these 4 new A-rank skills. Time flies, and the next day at the freshman assembly, the scene is set. Inside a massive hall, new students are gathering. The moment Xu Jingming walks in, he immediately becomes the main event. All eyes are on him as whispers fill the room. Hey look, it's Xu Jingming, the guy who broke the school record yesterday. He's also the top scorer from Jiangnan province, so you know his power is off the charts. A female student swoons, her eyes sparkling. I expected some muscle-bound brute, but wow, he's way more handsome than I ever imagined. Suddenly, a tall figure blocks Xu Jingming's path, his voice dripping with challenge. Xu Jingming. The name's Lei Zhu, and I'm challenging you to a duel. The crowd instantly recognizes the guy. Look, it's the province's second-ranked martial artist, Lei Zhu from Jiangnan. He scored over 9,300 points. Someone else chimes in, I heard he's from the Jintang clan. Both his parents are level 4 ability users. Lei Zhu just stands there, seething, thinking how no one ever remembers second place. He simply can't accept it. Xu Jingming gives him a bored look and replies coldly, sorry, not interested. Lei Zhu just smirks, stepping closer. His voice drops to a threatening whisper. Don't be so quick to refuse. I remember your aunt is in the rare herbs business, isn't she? And trust me, this is where it gets dirty. Xu Jingming's expression shifts. Lei Zhu leans into his ear, his voice turning sinister as he touches Xu Jingming's chin. What a coincidence. My family is her biggest supplier, and she owes a massive debt. If she doesn't pay up in time, well, I'm afraid your dear aunt is going to have a lot of problems. Xu Jingming's eyes turn to ice as an invisible crushing aura explodes from him. He grits out every single word. Are you threatening me? The immense pressure forces Lei Zhu to stumble back a step. He felt like he was facing a ferocious beast. A cold sweat breaks out on his forehead as pure panic sets in. How could this guy radiate such a beastly aura? He quickly waves his hands, trying desperately to play it cool. No, not a threat, just a friendly reminder. Xu Jingming retracts his aura, staring directly into his rival's eyes, and says coldly, time and place. Seeing that he agreed, Lei Zhu's confidence floods back. 12 noon, 7 days from now. Arena number 3. Xu Jingming turns to leave, tossing one last line back. Fine, I'll be there. I hope you don't regret this. The crowd absolutely erupts. Number 1 versus number 2. In 7 days, we're in for one hell of a show. At that moment, up on the stage, an old professor speaks into the microphone. Welcome, students, to Capital Abilities University. This assembly isn't the official opening ceremony, just to be clear. We've gathered you to explain the credit system and introduce your specialized instructors. But first, I want to introduce the school's combat power ranking system. And okay, you and I need to hear this because it's awesome. You'll use a virtual simulation pod for all-out combat, and your rank is based on how many stages you can clear. So fight hard, everyone. The rewards are massive. After the speech, a female professor takes the stage. The students below start buzzing with conversation. Xu Jingming lets out a yawn, feeling a bit drained from the whole thing. Finally, it's over. That dragged on for an hour. But that virtual pod thing does sound interesting. I'll have to try it out. He thinks to himself, for the next few days, I should find Senior Liu and my instructor and just get my daily training started. The scene shifts to a training ground. Senior Liu is coaching Xu Jingming, who is sparring with a wooden staff. Purple arcs of electricity crackle around his body. He sits cross-legged, focusing, cultivating his power. The purple lightning intensifies. 7 days pass. Senior Liu wipes away sweat, staring at Xu Jingming in pure disbelief. Junior, you're already at mid-tier 1. How has it only been a week? Xu Jingming calmly replies, just got lucky, I guess. He thinks I deliberately waited a few days. It only took 386 ability points to go from low to mid-tier. If I hadn't waited, I probably would have scared Senior Liu half to death. Senior Liu claps his shoulder and then it hits him. Oh right. You have that duel with the other freshman today, don't you? He gives a sly smile, leaning in close to Xu Jingming. Okay, I'll hold a 3-minute moment of silence for your opponent. I'm coming with you. I want to see what my junior is really capable of at full power. And with that, we're at arena number 3 and trust me, the place is absolutely packed. The atmosphere is electric. A group of students is already talking. The freshman tournament is still over a month away. So this is a great chance to see the top scorer's real strength. I looked him up. Apparently Xu Jingming only won because of an advantage. The exam. My money's on Lei Zhu. Not so sure. Xu Jingming just shattered the school's punching power record. Punching power means nothing. When we espers fight, it all comes down to our unique abilities. And just like that, the entire stadium erupts. Whoa, it's Xu Jingming. He's arrived rocking a long coat. He and senior brother Liu walk onto the stage slowly, but their presence is totally overwhelming. Watching Xu Jingming's powerful strides, senior brother Liu crosses his arms and smirks with pride. Gee, with a presence like that, I can't imagine how many female students are going to fall for him once he's famous. Across the stage, Lei Zhu feels that intense new aura coming from Xu Jingming, narrowing his eyes. Our boy has definitely leveled up. But that's fine, I came prepared. Lei Zhu points a finger straight at his opponent. Then his voice booming with challenge, he makes a proposal. Just fighting for victory is way too boring. How about we bet all of our academic credits? You in without a moment's hesitation, Xu Jingming fires back. Done. I have 370. Lei Zhu lets out a cold laugh. That's quite a lot. I don't have enough credits, so I'll use Daxia currency. And to make sure no one backs out, we'll transfer everything to the supervisor's account. He gestures toward a female teacher monitoring the stage. That's Miss Chu Yun, the arena's overseer. She's a mid-tier level 6 healer and you don't want to mess with her. Xu Jingming pulls out his phone, thinking the school probably doesn't want students actually dying in these matches. He taps his screen and says, no problem. Lei Zhu finishes his transfer too, then throws his hands up to the crowd. Tis-ki-desk, a bet worth 3.7 million. Now that's what I call putting your money where your mouth is. The audience below is going absolutely wild. Miss Chu Yun steps forward and announces, I've received the transfers and credits. Both of you prepare to begin. She eyes them both, laying down the law loud and clear. Now pay attention because you and I both know this is where it gets real. Once a side forfeits or is knocked unconscious, you stop attacking. Break this rule and you'll be punished severely. Understood. Xu Jingming just smirks, his eyes sharp. Clear. They face off, that dark purple spear resting on his back. Lei Zhu grips his massive greatsword, his expression just as confident. Got it. He points the sword right at Xu Jingming's face and roars as flames erupt around his entire body. Xu Jingming, you stole my glory. Today I'm taking every last bit of it back. The scorching heat rolls across the stage and the front row gasps. No wonder he's a grade A fire user. This is terrifying. I can feel the burn all the way from here. Lei Zhu pours his energy into the blade and launches a blazing slash forward. Clang! Xu Jingming simply raises his spear to parry and the massive wall of fire just stops. A few faint purple sparks are the only thing seen on the spear. The crowd and even Miss Chu Yun are in absolute shock. What, he blocked that without even using a skill? Someone yells. Holy crap, a basic attack just shut down an ultimate move. Lei Zhu can't believe what he's seeing, gritting his teeth. How is that even possible? Xu Jingming looks down on him with ice-cold eyes, his voice dripping with contempt. Nothing's impossible. You're just too weak. And with that, he attacks. The spear flashes with purple lightning as he thrusts forward with incredible speed. All Lei Zhu sees is a blur of purple before he feels an absolutely unstoppable force hit him. Boom! The spearhead slams into his chest. Purple lightning shatters his fire defense and sends him flying backward. Lei Zhu hits the floor hard, unconscious and bleeding. For a second, the stadium is silent, then it explodes with chatter. Wait, is that it? That was only 2 moves from Xu Jingming. I thought Lei Zhu was supposed to be the stronger one. How'd he get taken out in a single second? That blazing flame slash attack. Most of the freshmen here couldn't handle that. Xu Jingming has already left them all in the dust. Below the stage, senior brother Liu just shakes his head, totally disappointed. So boring. He couldn't even force out 1/10 of my junior's real power. Miss Chu Yun steps onto the stage, looks down at the motionless Lei Zhu and prepares to announce the winner. The winner of this match is... Suddenly, Lei Zhu groans and starts to get up, his voice trembling but defiant. Teacher, I haven't surrendered. The match isn't over yet. He shakily pulls a blood-red pill from his pocket. Miss Chu Yun recognizes it instantly and screams in horror. A violent blood pill, are you trying to get yourself killed? Just when you think it's over, he pulls this out. Trust me, things are about to get real ugly. This is a match, not a fight to the death. Oh my god, Lei Zhu actually pulled out a violent blood pill. That pill can boost your power for a short time, but the side effects are absolutely brutal. He'll be bedridden for months. Is it worth it? The freshman tournament is in a month. This is just plain stupid. Despite his teacher's warning, Lei Zhu grinds his teeth, his voice shaking but filled with determination. It's fine, whatever happens. I'll take full responsibility. He stares at the pill in his hand, a manic gleam in his eyes, ready to make one hell of a bet. If I lose, I lose. His decision instantly causes an uproar in the crowd. One spectator leaps to his feet, shouting, "You bastard, you can use pills in a fight. How is that any different from cheating on a test?" Another person quickly agrees. Yeah, that's completely against the rules. But teacher Chu Yun turns to give a cold explanation as Lei Zhu, without a moment's hesitation, swallows the pill. His eyes immediately flash blood red. This is an unofficial duel. There are no strict regulations. Think of it as an open book test. Weapons, battle armor, and potions are all allowed. You can use any resource available. If Xu Jingming had a pill on him, he could use it too. As she finishes, Lei Zhu lets out a ground-shaking roar. Half flames erupt from his body, his aura skyrocketing at a terrifying rate. This blood burst pill is a high-grade item. It instantly pushes Lei Zhu to lower tier level 2. Now you think Xu Jingming is in serious trouble, right? Well, think again. Contrary to everyone's expectations, Xu Jingming doesn't even flinch. In fact, the purple lightning crackling around him seems to get more excited. The fighting spirit in his eyes burns even brighter. That one female student gasps in awe. Xu Jingming's will to fight is actually growing. That kind of composure is the mark of a true champion. Xu Jingming tightens his grip on his long spear. Purple lightning dances across his hands. He cracks a small smile, thinking, finally, this won't feel like an adult beating up a child anymore. Boom! He stomps his foot on the arena floor, cracking the ground as purple lightning spreads out like a spiderweb. And then, he unleashes lightning flash, his entire body transforming into a streak of purple as he rushes Lei Zhu at a speed the naked eye can't track. Lei Zhu, still amped up from his power boost, is completely shocked. That speed is insane. CLA-ing. The lightning-wreathed spear and the flaming greatsword collide, creating a deafening explosion and a powerful shockwave. Even enhanced by the bloodburst pill, Lei Zhu is pushed back again and again, his hands trembling against Xu Jingming's incredible strength. He drops to one knee on the floor, panting for breath. Impossible. He can't believe it. I'm level 2 now. How am I still losing to Xu Jingming in a contest of pure strength? What kind of monster is this guy? Knowing he can't win head-on, Lei Zhu immediately switches tactics. He leaps backward, shouting, if I can't fight you up close, then I'll just attack from a distance. Flame bullet. A fireball shoots straight towards Xu Jingming. Xu Jingming just casually spins his long spear, effortlessly shattering the attack. He looks at his opponent with a mocking expression. Is that all you've got? Lei Zhu breaks out in a cold sweat, his mind racing. Damn it. What kind of lightning ability is that? Is he impossible to hit? But at least he can't get close to me right now. Once my pill wears off and his lightning is depleted, I'll have my chance. But here's the thing, you and I both know you never give a genius an opening. Xu Jingming winds up and hurls his spear. Lightning javelin. A spear made entirely of pure thunder flies forward. Right after Xu Jingming uses lightning flash again, vanishing and reappearing in a new position to dodge a counterattack and prepare his next move. Lei Zhu screams in pain as the javelin grazes his shoulder. He realizes with pure horror. Oh no, he has long-range attacks too. Before he can even recover, he looks up. What? What is that skill now? From a distance, Xu Jingming forms a hand seal and coldly announces lightning prison. Lei Zhu is bound tight, struggling, but it's useless. He grinds his teeth. Damn it, a control-type skill. In this life-or-death moment, he unleashes every last bit of his energy. A flame barrier erupts around his body. He roars in defiance, I can't get out, but you can't get in either. Let's see who can last longer. Xu Jingming just looks at the fire shield, his expression completely unfazed. That's a pretty decent defense. I wonder how many hits from my spear it can take. With that, he leaps high into the air. The spear in his hand gathers a massive amount of crackling lightning. He unleashes his strongest technique, continuous lightning spear. From a single spear tip, countless phantom spears made of pure lightning materialize, raining down like a violent purple meteor shower. Looking at the apocalyptic scene before him, Lei Zhu feels the cold hand of death on his shoulder for the very first time. He's in a state of absolute panic. I'm going to die. If that hits me, I'm absolutely dead. Before the storm of spears can land, he uses all his strength. To scream, I surrender, CLA-ing. The main spear stops just millimeters from Lei Zhu's forehead, the incredible power, making his hair stand on end. Xu Jingming draws all the lightning back into his palm. Lei Zhu collapses to the floor. His entire body trembles, his face completely drained of color. Xu Jingming coldly retracts his spear and stands tall. Teacher Chu Yun raises her hand, announcing loud and clear, "The winner of this battle is Xu Jingming." The crowd is silent for a second then. They absolutely erupt. Total domination. It was still total domination, and we just witnessed him use 4 different battle skills in under 5 seconds. That's insane. And pay attention here, the way he chains his skills is seamless. That's not freshman-level stuff. Another student pipes up, "By the way, all of Xu Jingming's combat skills look incredibly strong. I'm betting they're all B rank." The guy next to him nods. 4 B rank skills. That's insane. The best I've got is just a C rank. Hearing this, Senior Liu shakes his head and mutters from the sidelines, "B rank, you guys are seriously underestimating my junior." He actually dared to pick 4 A rank skills. And what's even crazier, they're all ready for actual combat. He flashes back to his own past, a complicated look in his eyes. "Back then, I only dared to pick 1 A rank skill. The A rank Thunder Flash. Even so, it took me more than 4 months just to master it." He lets out a small sigh. Man, having a junior like this, the pressure is immense. After the match ends, a trembling Lei Zhu gets to his feet and approaches Xu Jingming. He bows his head, his voice full of genuine respect and gratitude. "Xu Jingming, thank you for sparing my life back there. I lost fair and square. The school credits and the Daxia currency, they're all yours. And about my aunt, I'll pay back the money on time, I promise." Right then, Teacher Zhou Yun steps forward to make a professional announcement. 50 school credits and 3.2 million Daxia currency have been transferred to your account. Xu Jingming just gives a slight nod. He can't help thinking, man, betting pays off fast. And as he's leaving the ring, "Stick with me," a new character enters the scene. His friend Liu Wenhan rocking some seriously cool platinum hair yells from the stands. "That was epic, Xu Jingming, you're a rich man now. Hey, wanna hit downtown Magic City tonight and chill?" Xu Jingming hesitates for a second, turning back to say, "No, I can't. I've got training with my senior later." But suddenly, Senior Liu is standing right there. He chimes in, "You should go. Balancing hard work and rest is the only way to last." He claps a hand on his shoulder, adding, "You've been training nonstop for so long, you really need to unwind a little." "Well, if my senior says so." Xu Jingming happily agrees. "Then I guess I have to listen." Behind them, Liu Wenhan seems to realize something, stuttering out in shock. "Whoa, the A-rank Thunder Esper, Vice President of the Jade District, Gray Jin, Liu Ming. And yeah, I know what you're thinking, this guy is a big deal." Liu Wenhan scrambles down from the stands, chasing after Xu Jingming with pure admiration on his face. "Dude, you're way more charismatic in person." He cheerfully slings an arm around Xu Jingming, sealing the deal. "All right, so tonight is officially on. Xu Jingming, you just have to show up. Leave all the planning to me." Xu Jingming gets a little curious and asks what the plan is. Liu Wenhan turns back, pointing at him with a sly grin, eyes gleaming. "It's the one thing you absolutely can't miss out on in college. A social mixer with the girls' dorm." Later that night, at a seriously fancy restaurant, a massive table is already loaded with incredible food: golden roast chicken, pizza, fresh bread, salads, and all kinds of drinks. Liu Wenhan grabs a plate, proudly telling Xu Jingming, "Xu Jingming, your reputation has totally blown up. I put a post on the school forums inviting people to a mixer. Guess how many signed up?" Xu Jingming just gives him a silent, skeptical look. Liu Wenhan keeps bragging, waving his arms around. "Over 100 people." My eyes went cross, trying to pick just one pair from the list. Xu Jingming takes a sip of his drink and says with a smile, "You really go all out for this stuff. 1 in 100, huh? Now I'm actually curious who you picked." Liu Wenhan grins. "Hey, that's a little secret. You'll meet them in a minute." And just then, Liu Wenhan spots someone at the door and waves like crazy. "Speak of the devil, over here, over here." A girl with glasses walks in, her brown hair tied back neatly, wearing a pale yellow dress. She waves cheerfully. "Good evening, you two. I was invited. I'm Chi Donghae." And right beside her is another girl with long black hair and a white crop top and jean shorts. She gives a friendly introduction too. "I'm her roommate, Song Song Chuyun." Liu Wenhan jumps up eagerly, making introductions to Xu Jingming. Chi Donghae is an A-rank beast-type enhancement Esper, and Song Song Chuyun is a top-tier first year. She's an A-rank natural light system Esper, and she was the top-ranked student from our entire Sichuan province. Xu Jingming stands up politely as well, introducing himself with a smile. "Nice to meet you. I'm Xu Jingming." Hearing that name, Song Song Q-Yoon looks a little surprised. "Xu Jingming, so you're that Xu Jingming." Her eyes immediately change, filling with interest and challenge. She looks right at him and asks, "And trust me, you're gonna love this. Interested in a duel? You pick the time and place." Chi Donghae quickly grabs her friend's arm. "Hey Song Q-Yoon, you're such a battle junkie. We just met and you're already starting a fight. We're supposed to be here to socialize." Xu Jingming just laughs it off. "Hey, it's just a misunderstanding." "A misunderstanding? I was just hoping for a friendly spar." Xu Jingming quickly gestures for them to take a seat. Let's stick with me here, things are about to get intense. It's all a misunderstanding, he says, let's just relax. How about we grab a bite, then hit the shopping district together? After the meal, the group takes a walk down the street, the central commercial street of Modu City. Song Qiuyun looks up at the towering, brightly lit skyscrapers, unable to hold back. She gasps, wow, it's so glamorous. Walking past a fashion store, Bai Dongxia cries out, this outfit is so trendy and beautiful. Inside, the shop is displaying a high-grade weapon, the Blade of Radiance. Xu Jingming looks at the store's luxury displays of all kinds of battle gear, weapons, and elixirs. He can't help but feel impressed. A top-tier commercial hub indeed. The combat suits, weapons, and pills are way better than back in Jiangcheng. The four of them enjoy some street food snacks together. The vibe is super cheerful and relaxed. Afterwards, the girls continue their shopping. As Bai Dongjia is carrying a shopping bag, Xu Jingming thoughtfully steps forward to help. He gently takes the bag's handle from her hand. Xu Jingming quietly follows behind, watching the two girls happily pick out jewelry. A moment later, Xu Jingming and Liu Wenhan's arms are completely full of bags. He says in shock, we've already spent a few million in just one evening. Liu Wenhan whispers to him, Song Qiuyun looks like she dresses simply, but turns out she's a little rich girl. Xu Jingming turns to him with a questioning look, so Liu Wenhan explains further, Xu Jingming, you don't get it. She's not just rich, her background is seriously powerful too. But the shopping spree isn't over yet, as Bai Dongxia calls out from another store. Hey gentlemen, could you give us a hand with this last bag? At that point, Song Qiuyun, standing nearby, looks pretty worn out and mutters, it's almost time we should head back. Finally, Xu Jingming and Liu Wenhan manage to walk the two girls back to their dormitory. They stop on the path leading to the entrance. We'll just drop you off here. Song Qiuyun smiles and says, we had a lot of fun today. Thanks you too. Xu Jingming smiles back, waving goodbye. No problem. See you. Liu Wenhan also waves enthusiastically. Bye. Just as the two girls turn to leave, Song Qiuyun suddenly stops and looks back. Now pay attention, because this is where the entire vibe shifts. Her face is hidden in the shadows, but her voice is dead serious. Xu Jingming, what I said before, I meant every word. Someday in the future, I will definitely find you for a proper duel. Hearing that determined challenge, Xu Jingming is taken aback for a second, but he quickly regains his composure. A confident and eager smile appears on his face. No problem. I'll be waiting. Seeing Xu Jingming's smile, Song Qiuyun's lips curve into a slight smirk before she turns and walks away. After they've gone a little distance and are out of sight of the guys, Bai Dongxia turns to tease her friend. Qiuyun, since school started, I've never seen you look so favorably on any guy, but you're not treating Xu Jingming badly at all. Pushing you to come out was the right call after all. Song Qiuyun crosses her arms and explains seriously. My A-rank ability, the Divine Dawn pupil, has heightened senses. I can see through the impurity in guys' hearts when they look at me. Around her, dark silhouettes appear with gross thoughts like, her chest is huge. Nice body, be my girlfriend. Heh. This girl's hot, probably easy to trick. She continues her gaze, drifting into the distance, her expression softening. But Xu Jingming is different. All I sense from him is admiration without any ulterior motives. In short, he's special. Hearing this, Bai Dongxia puts a hand on her chin and grins knowingly. Looks like our young Miss Song has finally caught some feelings. Meanwhile, on the way back, Liu Wenhan stretches his arms out comfortably. Phew, going out for a walk once in a while isn't so bad. Xu Jingming, walking beside him, quietly agrees. Yeah. He can't help but smile as the image of Song Qiuyun pops into his mind. Song Qiuyun. A high tier. Rank 1, huh? Looks like I still need to work harder. 15 days later, in the training room, Xu Jingming sits cross-legged, amidst a surging current of lightning energy. He opens his eyes, his gaze sharp. Almost there. I can level up one more time. System, add the points for me, and trust me, you and I know what time it is. Power up time. Instantly, a massive surge of energy explodes from his body. The system panel flashes a notification: ability points minus 456, rank 1 mid-tier greater than rank 1 high tier. At the same time, another power is strengthened. Ability points minus 354, Thunder Annihilation Indestructible Body first layer greater than Thunder Annihilation Indestructible Body second layer. He lets out a long breath, feeling the change inside him. Phew, leveling up has boosted my overall strength. The second layer of Thunder Annihilation focuses on strengthening bones and muscles. He opens a book titled Thunder Extreme, thinking to himself. According to this book, if I can break through to the third layer, I can unlock the special state Thunder Extreme, which can Push my strength and speed to their absolute limits for a short time. Xu Jingming looks at his own status window. Named Xu Jingming. Rank 1 high tier. Ability. Violet Nirvana, Divine Thunder S rank. Physique 520. Chi, Blood and Spirit. 421. Skills, Advanced Spearmanship, Fist Arts, Body Tempering, Thunder, Annihilation, Indestructible Body, Second Layer. Ability points, 62. Lei Ju muttered to himself, "This should be interesting, but damn, my special ability points are almost completely drained. It's time to ask the teacher for permission to hunt some beasts in the wilderness zone to recharge." Just then, his teacher suddenly appeared. His face was a mask of pure astonishment. "Jingming, you broke through again." Xu Jingming stood up calmly, replying, "I was just about to tell you, master. I broke through last night. Also, my Thunderflame indestructible body has reached the second level." The teacher stared at his student in disbelief, his mind reeling. A tier breakthrough and body refinement breakthrough. Both are incredibly difficult. Yet Jingming talked about it like it was as easy as drinking water, an S-class ability. Combined with this insane training regimen, his future is absolutely limitless. Senior brother Liu, standing nearby, chimed in. "See, I told you, junior brother is a certified monster. Back then it took me over half a year to break through." From mid to high tier 1, the teacher looked at Xu Jingming pleased and then made a suggestion. "Leveling up is important, but real combat experience can't be ignored. Spar with your senior brother Liu for a round. Let me see just how strong you become after this power-up." Xu Jingming immediately agreed. "Yes, master." On the training grounds, Senior Liu spoke up. "Junior brother, I'll suppress my strength to lower tier 2. You come at me with everything you've got." As their teacher began the countdown, both fighters took their stance. 3, 1, begin, and don't blink because this is where the action starts. Two streams of energy, one green, one purple, collided, creating a massive explosion. Xu Jingming channeled his power, his long spear, crackling with purple lightning as he lunged straight for Senior Liu, who was defending with a stream of green energy. Senior Liu felt the sheer force behind Xu Jingming's attack and couldn't help but feel a shock of surprise inside. "This kid's power is intense. He's actually matching me blow for blow." Xu Jingming was feeling just as hyped. His eyes burned with fighting spirit. Ever since he got the system, this was the first time he met an opponent who was his equal. He took a step back, lightning energy gathering in his palm, ready to unleash a powerful skill. Lightning Prison. A massive orb of thunder shot out, hurtling straight towards Senior Liu. But Xu Jingming wasn't done yet. Without hesitation, he launched another of his strongest moves, the continuous Thunder Spear. Senior Liu just smirked, his eyes flashing with confidence. "Not bad. The same combo that beat Lei Zhu. You and I both know what that look means. But I'm not him." He roared, unleashing his full power to execute his signature technique, the Jade Dust Thunder. A blast of jade green lightning erupted effortlessly, shattering Xu Jingming's spear barrage. 20 minutes later, the match was over. Xu Jingming was panting, drenched in sweat, leaning on his long spear just to stay upright. He spoke in a broken voice, "Senior brother, my divine lightning is depleted. I've lost." Senior Liu walked over and clapped his shoulder. He said, "You didn't lose in skill, only in the amount of energy you have." Their teacher approached, his face filled with absolute satisfaction. Not bad at all. That was a truly spectacular fight. Jingming's performance really exceeded my expectations." He thought Liu Ming would win easily, but never expected them to be so evenly matched. The fight came down to a battle of attrition just to decide a winner. Senior Liu looked at Xu Jingming with admiration and asked, "Do you have any idea what level your combat power just reached?" Xu Jingming just stared back, confused. "What level?" Senior Liu declared loud and clear, "Tier 2 invincible." Those two words left Xu Jingming stunned, unable to believe what he was hearing. The teacher spoke up. "All right, that's enough training for today. Everyone take a break." A servant brought out a plate of strange-looking fruit. "This is clear spirit fruit. It dispels fatigue, perfect for eating after a hard training session." Xu Jingming took this opportunity to speak with his teacher. "Master, there's something I'd like to ask you." The teacher replied, "Go ahead." With a determined look, Xu Jingming announced his decision. "I'm preparing to leave the school and take a trip to the wilderness zone." The teacher was a little surprised. "The wilderness zone? How long will you be gone?" Xu Jingming replied, "About a month. I'll be back before the new student grand competition." The teacher frowned. "That long?" he warned him with a serious face. "The wilderness zone isn't like the exam grounds. There's no army protection and beasts run rampant. Their distribution is totally random. One wrong move and you could run into a high-level beast. It's incredibly dangerous. And you want to stay there for over a month. The risk is beyond obvious." However, after a moment's thought, he smiled and clapped his student on the shoulder. "All right, if you're determined to go, then go. Just remember, if things look bad, you run immediately." You and I both know the rise of every great hero is forged through life or death trials. All right, you and I are about to watch our boy leave the nest. His master tells him I won't stop you. Xu Jingming bows full of gratitude. Thank you, Master Xie. The master continues. By the way, which wilderness zone are you heading to? He then hands him a spirit fruit. Xu Jingming takes the fruit and answers. The wilderness zone on the outskirts of Origin City. Hearing this, his master breathes a sigh of relief. That's good. It's right next to Modu and the strongest beasts. There are only tier 4 or 5, so it's relatively safe. I'll have Liu Ming share some of his experience with you later. Xu Jingming simply nods. Yes, master. His master continues. Once you're out there, I can't help much. Let me at least prepare something for you. A proper weapon. With that, he raises his hand and a ring on his finger begins to glow. He takes Xu Jingming's hand and places a brand new spear in it. Xu Jingming stares at the weapon completely stunned. Back in his dorm room, Xu Jingming lays the new spear on his bed right next to his already packed backpack. He's ready. He sits at his desk and commands his AI to open the Academy's mission system. A virtual screen pops into view. He thinks to himself, according to my seniors, it's best to accept a few quests before heading out. A great way to earn some extra credits. He scrolls through the mission list, collect beast materials, gather rare herbs, capture escaped criminals, join large-scale campaigns. Mission 1, collect 30 whiskers from a Tier 2 TD Fox. The reward 60 credits for a C-rank mission. Mission 2, collect 30 spirit herbs over 25 years old for 43 credits. D rank. Mission 3, join a campaign in the Southwest. Requirement mid-tier 1 or higher. The reward 600 credits. An S-rank mission. Mission 4, assist the Modu Security Bureau in capturing the fugitive Quan Bin. Reward 200 credits. An A-rank mission. Xu Jingming frowns. And here's where you and I learn a hard truth about this world. High rewards mean high-stakes combat. It's basically designed to push students into a death trap. This is the training model at Modu Superpower University. He swipes his hand across the screen and makes his choice. No wonder they say the best students from Modu aren't found inside the academy but outside. All right, then I'll take this A-rank quest and these 3 B-rank ones. After accepting the missions, he stands up and slings the backpack over his shoulder. Preparations are complete. No time to waste. Time to head out. The AI chimes in, good luck, sir. The scene shifts to a vast mountainous region. In front of the sprawling peaks stands a modern building. The sign reads, Origin City Supply Base. Inside the base is a bustling street alive with the shouts of vendors and recruiters. Beast Hunting Squad need one more. Looking for a ranged fighter C-rank team recruiting here. Top-tier elixirs for sale. Anyone for an exploration quest. Xu Jingming backpack on and spear in hand confidently strides into the base, taking in the chaotic scene. His eyes fill with determination. Origin City Supply Base. I'm finally here. He steps into a luxurious main hall, packed with adventurers. A staff member in a stunning red dress approaches bowing professionally. Welcome, sir. How may I assist you? Xu Jingming presents his student ID card. I'd like to register as an adventurer. He knows that to enter the wilderness, you first need official registration. A nationally recognized adventurer. The staff member takes his card surprised. A student from Modu Superpower University. It's quite rare to see a Tier 1 newcomer entering the wilderness so soon. The paperwork will take just a moment. Please have a seat and wait. Xu Jingming finds a spot and waits patiently. Suddenly, a commotion erupts in the hall. Everyone's attention snaps to the entrance as whispers fill the air, and you can bet we're looking too. Whoa! It's the goddess Jiang Chushuan. Alright, stick with me because a major player just entered the game. A woman with platinum blonde hair and designer shades walks in flanked by bodyguards and a cameraman. Jiang Chushuan, a second-year student at Modu Superpower University. The crowd keeps whispering, looks like goddess Jiang is here again to shoot new footage in the wilderness. Her team does most of the work, but her videos are super high quality. I watch every single one. Heard goddess Jiang has tens of millions of fans online, right? Even more, 15 million now. If she were my girlfriend, I'd gladly give up 10 years of my life. Xu Jingming also glances over. He silently sizes her up. Someone from Modu, her beauty is on the same level as Song Chu-yun. Just then, the staff member returns. She hands him a card and a watch. Here is your adventurer card and your satellite smartwatch. Inside, it comes pre-installed with a map of the wilderness detailing beast activity and danger levels for each zone. Xu Jingming takes them both and says thank you. After receiving his gear, Xu Jingming turns to leave. But don't blink because this is the exact moment things get complicated thanks to a shifty-looking man in his path. A man in a shabby coat steps out, blocking his path. He lets out a creepy laugh. Little brother, first time in the wilderness. Ha, can't go without some potions. So, want to buy some? Xu Jingming glances at the bald. With sharp, calculating eyes, he calmly asks, so what are the prices? The vendor, thinking he found a total newbie, eagerly started his pitch. He presented first-grade healing pills for 20,000 each and first-grade detox pills for 15,000, noting the second-grade ones were better, but they were pricier at 40,000 and 30,000. Xu Jingming casually replied, "Oh, that's not too expensive." Hearing that, the man's face split into a massive grin. "You know quality, my pills are famous for being cheap and effective." But inside, Xu Jingming was running a cold calculation. Real first-grade pills should cost at least 30 to 40,000 a pop. This guy's prices were way too low. An anomaly like this screams scam, specifically one targeting clueless newcomers. The vendor pushed, "So how many do you want?" Xu Jingming just stared directly into his eyes. A small smirk played on his lips. "You've ripped off a lot of newcomers with this little act, haven't you?" The vendor's face instantly dropped. He growled, jabbing a finger at Xu Jingming's chest. "You knew from the start. Were you just messing with me?" Xu Jingming simply replied, "What do you think?" The man ground his teeth, his face twisting into an ugly snarl. "Fine, very fine. You're the first person to dare mess with me in this supply base." Just as tensions hit a boiling point, a familiar voice cut in. It was the short-haired girl who had warned Xu Jingming before. Wang Qian was pointing at the scammer and shouting, "And here's where things get interesting. Zhao Xuanlin, you're out here ripping off newbies again." Called out by name, Zhao Xuanlin looked seriously annoyed. He shot a glare at Wang Qian before turning back to Xu Jingming, huffing, "Humph, consider this your lucky day, kid." But before walking away, he turned back, his eyes practically dripping with killing intent as he delivered one last threat. "But you better not leave this supply base for the next few days, or you will regret it." Once he was gone, the onlookers started whispering. "Tisk, tisk, he actually got on Zhao Xuanlin's bad side. That rookie is done for. Why would you provoke that guy? Yeah, I heard he's already a mid-rank tier 2. This top-ranked tier 1 kid doesn't stand a chance against him, right?" Wang Qian walked over, her expression worried. "Zhao Xuanlin is petty and holds a grudge. You should not leave the supply base for a while." Xu Jingming replied, "Thanks for the warning. He scams people like that openly and nobody does anything about it." Wang Qian shook her head. "Zhao Xuanlin has gang connections. Who dares to stop him? If you need supplies, just use the official channel. Remember, don't leave the base." Xu Jingming watched her and her friends walk away, thinking to himself, "What a kind-hearted girl." He brushed off Zhao Xuanlin's threat without a second thought and went to prepare for his journey. "All right, first things first, I need to buy everything I'll need for this month. Healing pills, detox pills, and of course, bloodridge pills, and there's a lot more to get." He walked up to the base's official counter, which was run by a spherical robot. After purchasing all the necessary items, Xu Jingming packed everything away into his backpack. "I know what you're thinking. He's not really going to walk out there, right?" "Oh, he totally is. And guess who's waiting?" The thug was there, arms crossed with a smug sneer. "So you didn't believe me, huh? I told you not to leave. You still dared to come out. Are you trying to say you have no respect for me?" Zhao Xuanlin, Xu Jingming stopped walking. He faced them down with total calm, even offering a slight smile. "What is it you want?" That smile just made Zhao Xuanlin even angrier. His face twisted with rage as he snarled, "You embarrassed me back there, so I'm going to break both of your legs. You'll spend the rest of your life in a wheelchair. Only then will the hatred in my heart be satisfied." From a distance, Wang Qian and another friend saw the whole scene unfold. Wang Qian panicked. "I told him not to leave the base. Why didn't he listen to me? I have to go help him." But her friend quickly grabbed her arm, holding her back. "Hold on, just let him learn his lesson. It's his own fault for being so arrogant and not listening to advice." Meanwhile, Zhao Xuanlin began to power up. The muscles on his arms bulged and rippled. He smirked, full of himself, as the skin on his arms began to shimmer with a metallic sheen. "If I, Zhao Xuanlin, can't even teach a single rookie a lesson, how am I supposed to keep my reputation around here? My C-rank metalize ability plus my D-rank combat suit. You won't even be able to scratch my defenses." He laid out his final terms. "Unless you give me 1 million as compensation and get down on your knees before me." But he didn't even get to finish the sentence. Xu Jingming's patience had completely run out. Purple lightning crackled to life all around him. He let out a roar. Zhao Xuanlin's face froze in utter disbelief. In an instant, Xu Jingming became nothing but a blur. He shot through the air at an incredible speed. A powerful kick crackling with violet lightning slammed right into his face. Before he could even react, boom! The insane force of the impact sent Zhao Xuanlin flying backward like a kite with its string cut. He coughed up a mouthful of blood in mid-air. His body smashed hard into the ground, carving out a deep crater. The impact shattered the earth, sending dust and debris flying everywhere. And trust me, you and I are right there with Wang Qian and the other onlookers, mouths wide open in shock. Stunned. They just couldn't believe what they had just seen. Amidst the chaos, Xu Jingming stood there cold as ice. He dusted off his hands and walked away, leaving Zhao Chumlin motionless in a pool of his own blood. And the crowd? They finally snapped out of it, their whispers turning into a roar. "What a one-shot finish. That's insane. How did he even move? I didn't see a thing. Ha, looks like Zhao Chumlin really picked the wrong guy to mess with. I was actually worried for a second, but damn, that guy is on another level. Wang Qian, still in shock, turned to her captain. How did he do that? I couldn't follow it at all. The captain replied with a grim expression. It was a kick to the leg. Zhao Chunlin's pelvis is completely shattered. Even if he survives this, he'll be a cripple in a wheelchair for life. The captain continued his analysis, his eyes filled with awe, just as you'd expect from someone from Modu's superpower university. He's strong, he's ruthless enough to back it up. Wang Qian asked, surprised Modu. Captain, how did you know? The captain explained, the combat suit he's wearing. I've only ever seen it on Modu students. It must be an exclusive design from their equipment department. An idea suddenly sparked in Wang Qian's mind. Of course, only their university could produce a monster like that. Hey, what if we ask him to join our squad? Our team is still short one heavy hitter, right? Another girl in the squad immediately shot the idea down. Qian, when we formed this team, didn't we agree it would be an all-female squad, a blonde girl then? Hugged the blushing Wang Qian, teasing her. Haha, little Qian, you've got a crush on him, don't you? I mean, he is pretty handsome. I wouldn't mind if he joined us. All Wang Qian could do was stay silent, her face beat red. Meanwhile, Xu Jingming had already reached the checkpoint on the edge of the base. He scanned his adventurer card. An electronic voice rang out. Adventurer information confirmed. Access to the wilderness granted. The gates opened and Xu Jingming officially stepped into the primordial wilderness. Trust me, this is where the real story begins. He was surrounded by a dense dark forest, the air thick with danger. He scanned his surroundings when suddenly a piercing cry echoed through the woods. Xu Jingming looked up to see a flock of birds frantically flying away from an abandoned building. He thought to himself, that cry is a territorial claim. It's got to be at least a level 4 beast. But you're not my target for today. He glanced at the 3D map projected from his smartwatch, planning his next move. The primordial wilderness is split into 2 zones, the ruined city and the forest mountains. The beasts in the city are weaker. I'll start by farming some superpower points from them. The map zoomed in on a specific area. Pingyang Town. Up ahead looks good. Mostly level 2 beasts, barely any level 1s, and no 3s or 4s. Plus, it's a huge area, so there should be at least 500 or 600 beasts. With his target locked, Xu Jingming took off his body, becoming a blur, as he shot through the forest. Pingyang Town, here I come. The moment he set foot on the town's ruined street, a black shadow lunged from a dark corner, attacking at incredible speed. Xu Jingming calmly turned, recognizing the beast. A level 2 Shadowcat superpower points are delivering themselves to my doorstep. Okay, I know what you're thinking. Time to let loose. Lately, he'd been influenced by the Thunder Tyrant Dragon's negative emotions, feeling a constant primal urge to kill. The more he suppressed this impulse, the stronger the desire became. A wicked, excited smile crept across his face, his eyes glowing with purple electricity. But this time, I don't have to hold back, the Shadowcat seemed to sense the terrifying killing intent. It froze its purple eyes wide with absolute fear. 1 month later, a different team of adventurers was patrolling the eerily silent streets of Pingyang Town. A member asked, Captain, what's up with this place? We've been walking around all day and haven't seen a single beast. The bald captain frowned.
You're asking me. Who do I ask? Pingyang Town should have at least 500 beasts. A horde that large
wouldn't just migrate and leave the place completely empty like this. Suddenly, a massive tiger leaped out from a ruined building, letting out a ferocious roar that startled the entire team. They immediately got into formation, their faces a mix of tension and excitement. It's a tiger. Finally, we found one. Let's take it down. But before they could even move, a purple spear made of pure lightning shot out from nowhere, tearing through the air. At terrifying speed, the lightning spear pierced straight through the tiger, causing a massive energy explosion. The beast didn't even have time to scream before it was completely annihilated by the purple lightning. 2 team members stared at the scene, completely dumbfounded. What was that? The newest laser weapon? The captain just shook his head, his eyes wide with shock. No, lasers are faster. This was some kind of lightning-based combat technique. Man, his face twisting in horror as he barks an order. Let's go now. This Amping Town must have been taken over by some powerhouse. That last attack was a warning. The team doesn't dare hesitate for a second, immediately turning tail and running for their lives. One member shouts while fleeing. No wonder we couldn't find any beasts. They must have all been wiped out by that lightning user. Another gasps. The power of that lightning spear was absolutely terrifying. My legs are still shaking. The captain yells. Stop the chatter and move faster. Pissing off that expert would be a huge mistake. On a high rooftop, Xu Jingming coldly withdraws his hand as a virtual screen appears before him, destroying one low-ranked Tier 2 tiger cub, earning 19 Esper points. He thinks with satisfaction, my lightning spear has reached high-level mastery and its attack range has jumped to over 1,000 meters. Not bad at all. He looks at his own status panel summarizing his incredible progress. In just 1 month, he's gained over 8,000 Esper points leveling, up from high-rank Tier 1 to high-rank Tier 2, and his Thunder Fiend imperishable body broke through to the 3rd layer. His detailed status sheet appears. Name Xu Jingming, rank Tier 2 high rank, Esper Power Annihilation Thunder God, Physique 1310, Stamina and Spirit 972. Skills Spearmanship Master Intermediate Boxing High Level Lightning Fang Intermediate Chain Lightning Spear High Level Lightning Flash Intermediate Lightning Prison High Level Lightning Storm and 3rd layer of the Thunder Fiend Imperishable Body. Esper Points 112. He thinks with confidence. So many A-rank skills have reached intermediate proficiency. Besides me, who else could pull this off? Xu Jingming stands looking over the town he's completely cleared out below. The cleanup here is done. Time to pack up and head back to the supply base tomorrow, then continue deeper into the wilderness. The next day at the primal supply base, Xu Jingming returns a tactical backpack bulging to an insane degree. And trust me, what's inside is about to blow everyone's minds. The people around can't help but stare and mock him. Ha, what's with that? Did his backpack grow legs? Don't tell me he's carrying a whole unicorn rhino on his back. How pathetic. Xu Jingming ignores the gossip, thinking to himself that he was lucky he bought the reinforced tactical backpack, otherwise there's no way it could hold over 400 kilograms of beast materials. He steps into the trading hall, dropping the heavy backpack in front of the female clerk. She smiles professionally. Sir, please. What materials would you like to sell? You can place them on the scale to the side to weigh them first. Xu Jingming unzips his pack and dumps his entire haul onto the floor. A mountain of beast materials appears before their eyes. The female clerk's jaw drops in shock, stammering, "Whoa, that's way too much." Xu Jingming says calmly, "Tier 2 beast. Materials about 400 kilograms. See how much they're worth." The clerk's eyes light up looking at the pile of priceless materials: tiger sinew, beast fangs, rhino horns, all top-quality stuff. She realizes she can't handle this workload on her own. Sir, please wait a moment. The quantity of your materials is too large. I need to call a few more people to help with the inventory. She quickly contacts the purchasing department. Soon after, a man in a sharp suit approaches, followed by 2 beautiful female assistants. He introduces himself with professional poise. "Hello, sir. I am the manager in charge of the purchasing department, Zhao Yi. And here's where we see just how big of a deal our guy is about to become. The loot on the floor is so impressive it commands respect. Mr. Xu, you are truly a young talent. To be able to hunt so many beasts at your age is truly eye-opening. I will have my people inventory the materials. Would you care to sit with me for a moment?" The staff quickly uses flying robots to scan and appraise the value of each item. After the inventory is complete, Zhao Yi sits opposite Xu Jingming, presenting a gold card. This is the supply base's platinum membership card. It gives you a 5% discount on everything. Please accept it. A young high-ranked Tier 2 Esper like him, the base absolutely had to build a good relationship. Xu Jingming takes the card. Then, "Thank you, Manager Zhao." A female staff member steps forward to report, "Sir, the inventory is complete. There are 89 high-rank Tier 2 materials, 107 mid-rank, and 221 low-rank. Zhao Yi hears this and can't help but be shocked himself. He's thinking, damn, did this kid wipe out an entire beast nest? Zhao Yi makes his offer. These beast materials total 24,764,000. We'll round it up to 25 million. How does that sound? Xu Jingming nods. They're even rounding up for him. Then thank you, Manager Zhao. Instantly, Xu Jingming's phone gets a notification. Your Zhongxia bank account ending in 7,043 has just received 25 million. Your new balance is 29,123,400. You and I just watched him become an instant millionaire. He looks at the number on the screen, unable to hide his joy. Haha, 29 million. I'm rich. With the deal done, Xu Jingming gets up to leave and Manager Zhao stands too, handing him a business card. Manager Zhao, until we meet again. Here's my card. Let me know when you're free. I'll treat you to tea. As he walks away, Zhao Yi is filled with admiration. Trust me, you're about to see how this kid has limitless potential. Suddenly, Zhao Yi's phone rings. He picks up his voice, edged with impatience. Xuanlin, what is it? On the other end of the line, Zhao Xuanlin's voice is pure venom. Chief, I saw the guy who wrecked me back at base. You have to get revenge for me. Zhao Yi casually replies. Oh, that Tier 1 high-rank kid you mentioned. What kind of revenge are you talking about? Meanwhile, Zhao Xuanlin, completely wrapped in bandages, screams into the phone from his wheelchair. Send the Tiger Squad. I want him to wish he was dead. Zhao Yi pauses for a second, then agrees. Fine, you can borrow the Tiger Squad. But after this, we're even. Zhao Xuanlin replies, "Don't worry. Once this is done, I'm leaving Origin City for good." Hanging up, Zhao Yi feels a little uneasy. Why does he have such a bad feeling? Is he just overthinking this? The Tiger Squad is an elite Tier 2 Esper team. Taking down a Tier 1 high-rank kid should be a piece of cake. Meanwhile, Xu Jingming is walking down the street when he suddenly sneezes. He rubs his nose, feeling a little weird. What was that? Is someone talking trash about me? At the same time, in a lavish office, Zhao Yi is reporting over the phone. "Director Wang, I've just discovered a pretty impressive Esper. His name is Xu Jingming, and on his own, he brought back more loot than a dozen other squads combined." On the other end, the base's top director, Wang Yan, says from his computer, "Xu Jingming, let me pull up his file." When the information pops up on the screen, Wang Yan's eyes flash with pure shock. Now pay attention because he immediately barks an order into the phone. "Chief Zhao, this Xu Jingming is extremely important to me. If he shows up again, you notify me immediately." Zhao Yi quickly replies, "Yes, sir. Understood." He hangs up, breaking out in a cold sweat. For Xu Jingming to make the old boss this agitated, he must have a massive background. Good thing I didn't get on his bad side. Wang Yan stares at his computer screen, muttering to himself. Another one of Yang Zhenqin's disciples, here at my base. A Tier 2 high rank, and his talent is even greater than Liu Ming's. An absolute monster. I can't afford to offend him. Meanwhile, Xu Jingming is wandering through the market inside the base. He glances into an equipment shop, thinking the spatial ring sold here cost over 10 million and the storage is only the size of a suitcase. Talk about expensive. He watches the bustling crowd, feeling a bit envious. Man, a spatial ring would be super convenient. He really wants one. He wonders what size he'd need to hold his long spear. Suddenly, his phone rings again. He answers. It's Liu Wenhan on the line. "Bro, long time no talk. When are you coming back to campus?" Xu Jingming replies. "About half a month. Why, what's up?" While he's chatting on the phone, Xu Jingming has no idea that down a narrow alley a group of people is stalking his every move. And yeah, you guessed it. Leading them is Zhao Xuanlin in his wheelchair, flanked by members of the Tiger Squad. From the shadows, the bandaged Zhao Xuanlin gives the order, his voice filled with pure hatred. "He's your target. Break his arms and his legs, then drag him back to me." The squad's blonde captain coolly replies, "Understood." Meanwhile, Xu Jingming is still lost in his conversation with Liu Wenhan, completely oblivious, as a member of the Tiger Squad silently closes in from behind. On the other end of the call, Liu Wenhan says, "This past month you've been gone, we got a new freshman. Super arrogant guy." Xu Jingming hums, but he senses something. He suddenly stops walking, making his tail jump. Into the phone, he asks, "What's up then?" Quickly adds, "It's nothing you were saying," but his eyes have gone sharp, scanning his surroundings. Back in the alley, the squad captain gives the signal. "Move in." The target is in the alley. He then turns to the platinum-haired girl, He Qian, and tells her to analyze the target's power level. He Qian simply nods. Another male member of the team just scoffs. "Captain, no offense, but you're being way too cautious. He's just a Tier 1 high rank. What kind of threat can he possibly be?" But just then, as He Qian uses her own Esper ability, she gasps in absolute horror. This is impossible." The captain immediately picks up on the terror in her voice. He whips around. "What is it? What's wrong?" He Qian's face is dead serious. "I'm sharing the link. See for yourselves." Instantly, a psychic eye appears on the foreheads of all three squad members. It's a sensory power. The stronger the target, the brighter their aura. And what they see through this psychic link, it completely blows their minds. They see their own auras as just tiny blue specks of light. But Xu Jingming's aura is a colossal pillar of violent purple energy, overwhelming and terrifying. One of the members stammers, "How is that possible? That aura is dozens of times stronger than my own Tier 2 high rank. A master of this caliber. Wiping out our whole squad would be a piece of cake for him." The captain, furious, finally realizes he's been set up. He grits his teeth and roars, "Zhao Xuanlin, that bastard led us right into a death trap. Intel was completely wrong. Mission's off, we're heading back. Time to settle the score with Zhao Xuanlin." Meanwhile, Xu Jingming feels the presences watching him suddenly vanish. He's a bit confused. And trust me, here's where the hunters realize they become the hunted. What the why? They suddenly run off. He quickly pieces it all together. His eyes turn ice cold. On this base, the only one with a grudge against him is that punk Zhao Xuanlin. He must have gotten desperate, trying to pull some dirty tricks for revenge. A dog always returns to its vomit. Next time they meet, he'll have to teach him an even harsher lesson. Moments later, back where Zhao Xuanlin is waiting, squad captain Hu Ji storms in like a tornado, unleashing one hell of a punch. Straight to his face, Zhao Xuanlin is sent flying from his wheelchair, hitting the ground hard. He looks up completely bewildered, asking, "What was that for?" Why did you hit me? The captain grabs him by the collar, his voice dripping with rage. You have the nerve to ask me that. The intel you gave us was garbage. You almost got us all killed. The target isn't a tier 1 upper rank at all. He's a tier 2 upper rank. Zhao Xuanlin is stunned, holding his swelling cheek and stammers, tier 2 upper. How is that even possible? It's only been a little over a month. The captain shoves him away, saying coldly, Hemph, I don't care what the deal is. This mission is over. As for Supervisor Zhao, we'll go talk to him ourselves. A little later inside Zhao Yi's office, Squad Captain Hu Ji walks in. Zhao Yi asks, You're back already. Did you take care of it? The captain says no, the mission was terminated. Zhao Yi looks surprised. The captain explains that Zhao Xuanlin's intel was bad. The target wasn't a tier 1 upper rank, but a tier 2. And what's worse, according to He Qian's observations, his actual combat power is at least tier 3 or higher. So we aborted the mission. Hearing this, Zhao Yi slams his desk in fury. A tier 2 with the strength of a tier 3. What was Zhao Xuanlin thinking? Is that the kind of person he could afford to provoke? He suddenly pauses. As if realizing something, he quickly asks, Tier 2, upper rank. Wait. What's the name of Zhao Xuanlin's target? Now pay close attention here. This is the moment everything starts to unravel. The captain replies, Zhao Xuanlin didn't give a name, but the description is very clear. About 6'3", powerful build, and he carries a long spear on his back. After hearing this, all the blood drains from Zhao Yi's face. Cold sweat pours down. He stammers, It's over. We're so screwed. Could that person be? At the same time, in General Manager Wang Yan's office, he's reviewing documents when he gets a call. After hearing the report, he explodes with rage. He smashes his entire desk phone. Assassinate Xu Jingming. How dare you? On the other end of the line, Zhao Yi hurriedly explains. Manager Wang, he's just a tier 2 kid. There's no need to get this angry. Wang Yan roars back. Are you blind? This is Xu Jingming's file. See for yourself. A virtual screen appears, displaying the info right in front of Zhao Yi. He trembles as he reads it. Valedictorian of Jiangnan Province. Freshman at the Ma Du Superpower University. 18 years old and already a tier 2 upper rank. That's unheard of. At best, they're usually tier 2 lower ranks. And his personal mentor is Yang Zentian, the head of the Weaponry Institute. Wang Yan's voice is full of menace. Trouble. We're in deep trouble now. Do you get it? A Grandmaster-level figure like that could level this entire supply base, and the country wouldn't say a single damn thing. Zhao Yi is so scared his hair stands on end. He bows low. Trembling, he says, I understand. I'll make sure the base causes no trouble. Wang Yan gives the order, bring him in. 2 guards drag in Zhao Xuanlin, who's already been beaten to a pulp. He collapses to the floor, his face a bloody mess. Please, I know I was wrong, please spare me. Zhao Yi stares at him with eyes as cold as ice, grabbing him by the hair. Looks like one beating wasn't enough to solve this. Criminals must be executed. If you want to blame someone, blame yourself. You kicked an iron plate this time. Crack. A sickening crunch of bone echoes as Zhao Yi makes his move. Blood splatters everywhere. He turns back to General Manager Wang Yan with a questioning look. Manager, is this sufficient? Wang Yan replies coldly. You don't really think that's enough, do you? Zhao Yi looks troubled. Manager, this. Wang Yan glares at him, his eyes sharp as daggers. All the shady deals you've been running at this base over the years, I could overlook them. But this time, the mess you've made is just too big. Wang Yan turns away, his powerful voice filling the room. Everyone involved in this matter will be dealt with severely. Not just you, but Hu Ji's squad as well. Absolutely no information can leak. We can't afford even the slightest possibility of offending that man. Zhao Yi can only cry out in despair. Manager Wang. A short while later at the main gate of the base, Wang Yan leads a group, and you and I are about to see just how deep the fallout from one mistake goes. All the high-level managers stand at attention waiting for someone important. The crowd was buzzing. Isn't that Wang Yan, the general manager of the entire base, besides the head of procurement? It looks like every department head is here. Whoa, this lineup means some seriously important person must be arriving. In the crowd, Wang Qian and her teammates were also watching. A squad member recognized someone and said, Qian, isn't that the guy from Magic City Psyker University we saw before? Wang Qian was surprised. Where Xu Jingming just back from the wilderness was a little confused to see the massive crowd and the top brass all staring right at him. Wang Yan quickly strode forward, bowing respectfully. He spoke with the utmost reverence. Student Xu, you finally returned. I am the general manager of this base, Wang Yan. This whole scene left Wang Qian and her team completely stunned. Whoa, all the managers are here for him. Looks like this guy is way more than just a student from Magic City. Wang Yan continued, explaining clearly about how Zhao Xuanlin had offended him. Our base takes full responsibility. We have already arrested him and his accomplices. They will spend the rest of their lives in prison. To show our sincerity, We have prepared a special apology gift for you. Xu Jingming noted Wang Yan's decisive attitude, thinking to himself, as expected of the general manager, the guy is ruthless, dealing with his own subordinate so cleanly. And get this, a beautiful assistant steps forward, holding a red velvet box. You just know this is going to be good. Wang Yan introduced it. This is our base's highest tier black gold membership card. Your stay here will be completely free from now on. You'll also get a minimum 20% discount on any purchase. Another assistant opened an exquisite jewelry box revealing a sparkling ring inside. Wang Yan said, in addition, this is a spatial ring with 1 cubic meter of storage, also part of our apology. Hearing this, Xu Jingming couldn't help but be shocked. 1 cubic meter. He took the ring, his heart pounding with excitement. A 1 cubic meter spatial ring sells for at least 50 million Great Xia currency. This Wang Yan was definitely sincere. Since Manager Wang is being so generous, then I will accept. Wang Yan smiled, adding, as expected of Teacher Yang's students, so straightforward. By the way, your senior student Liu Ming also trained at this primordial base back in the day, Xu Jingming replied. Oh. They continued to chat as Xu Jingming was escorted to a luxurious suite. He stood by the window looking out at the view, thinking with satisfaction, the best room unlocked with a black gold card. Not bad at all. Far more luxurious than the dorm villa. After a month of training, he could finally get a good day's rest. Wang Yan walked him to the door. If you run into any trouble next time, just contact me directly. Here in Primordial City, my word still carries some weight. Xu Jingming glanced at the ring on his hand, sighing internally. This right here is the power of background. You and I both know a normal high-tier second-rank genius would never get this kind of treatment. He sat down on the chair and began the process of bonding with the ring. A spatial ring needs a spiritual imprint to be fully bound before it can be used. My spiritual power is currently at 972 hacks, way higher than the 6700 of a typical high-tier second-rank psyker, so this should be easy. He focused his spiritual power, and in an instant the ring was bound to him. He excitedly tested it out. It seemed he could retrieve items with just a thought and store them with a touch. Other than not being able to hold living things, this thing was seriously convenient. Suddenly, his phone buzzed. It was a call from his teacher. Teacher. Yes, I just got out of the wilderness. Yes. Also, there's something I wanted to report to you. After hearing Xu Jingming's story, his teacher was absolutely furious. They dared to send assassins after you. A spatial ring is letting them off easy. If anything had actually happened, I would have leveled their entire supplementary base. He then asked, right, you said that elite second-ranked team tracked you all the way to that alley. So why did they give up in the end? Xu Jingming replied. Maybe they realized I was also a high-tier second rank, which didn't fit their intel, so they went back to confirm. His teacher was so shocked he almost dropped the phone. What? You've already reached the high-tier second rank? You've only been training in the wilderness for 1 short month. Xu Jingming calmly replied. Yes, I broke through a few days ago. His teacher let out a hearty laugh. Ha ha ha, as expected of Yang Zhenqian's student, your cultivation speed is even faster than mine was back then. When do you plan to return? I'll personally throw a celebration for you. Xu Jingming replied, I'll be back before school starts. For the last stretch, I'm planning to head to the high-level zone. With my advanced mastery lightning flash, a rank 4 beast shouldn't catch me. If I really run into a rank 5 beast, I can use a blood rage pill to survive. I'm gonna go test my luck. Expanding your knowledge is a good thing. His master heard this and was extremely satisfied. Good kid. From the sound of it, you seem very confident. But remember caution above all else. Xu Jingming respectfully replied, I understand. Elsewhere, an assistant saw Yang Zhenqian laughing heartily and said, Sir, it's been a long time since I've seen you this happy. His only reply was a booming laugh. The assistant continued, his voice full of pride for Jingming. This student not only has outstanding training results, he's also been tested in real combat, and his promotion speed is unheard of. They say life and death crises are a catalyst for the strong, but for Jingming, it's like he's using a cheat code. Meanwhile, far away, Xu Jingming has entered the wilderness, a vast mountain range. The wind rustled through the leaves. He listened intently as the roars of beasts echoed through the air. He thought to himself, beast roars everywhere. Looks like the monster resources in this mountain region are way richer than the city ruins. Suddenly, he sensed an enemy presence and his body instantly shot forward like an arrow. Whoosh whoosh. The long spear in his hand flashed with purple lightning. The power of thunder was unleashed. His figure moved at an incredible speed, leaving afterimages between the trees, creating a whistling sound. Roar! A giant wolf with silver-gray fur and glowing eyes lunged from the bushes. It was the Gale Terror Wolf. After a brief clash, Xu Jingming stepped back to observe, analyzing in his head. A tier 3 beast usually has a special ability, just like a superpower user. The Gale Terror Wolf was a wind type. Judging by the power of that wind blade, it must be a mid-tier 3. Wonder how many ability points I'll get for this. Just as he was preparing the final blow, a voice called out from a distance. Look, it's a Gale Terror Wolf. A group appeared led by a beautiful woman with platinum hair. Now watch this talk about bad timing. A team member spoke up. The wind power around this thing is pretty strong. Should be mid-tier 3. A beast of this level is perfect filming material for Miss Jiang. The captain ordered same old plan, block its escape route first. Seeing this, Xu Jingming frowned. Besides Jiang Chushuan's family, the others are all tier 3. They're trying to steal my kill. He remembered the unspoken rule of this area, and the wild resources like beasts belong to whoever finds them first. Otherwise, it's considered a provocation. Unexpectedly, the woman named Jiang Chushuan voiced her objection. Captain Wang, I told you last time, I don't like stealing other people's prey for my video content, right? The captain just laughed it off. Miss Jiang, don't put it so harshly. This isn't stealing, this is called helping someone out. A tier 3 adventurer encounters a tier 3 beast, and at the critical moment a goddess saves him. Think of the views we get from that. Jiang Chushuan looked displeased, stating firmly, I don't need that kind of fake setup. Besides, this guy looks perfectly calm, he doesn't need any help. Hearing this, Xu Jingming thought to himself that this woman seemed decent. The captain, seeing he couldn't convince her, turned to someone else. Miss Jiang is paying, so what she says goes. Then he grumbled under his breath, what a buzzkill, and waved his hand. If she's not happy, then let's go find another beast. Let's go. Watching them leave, Xu Jingming silently noted, this Jiang Chushuan has a pretty good character. A TikToker with tens of millions of fans. Definitely has some substance. But he remembered the captain's look from before. That guy revealed a vicious glint in his eye. Seems like she doesn't have very tight control over her team. Oh well, not my problem. The moment that group left, the Gale Terror Wolf charged straight at Xu Jingming. He smirked. Humph, so timid. When other tier 3s are here, but the second they leave you attack. He easily dodged, a little annoyed. Dogs really do judge a book by its cover. He wasn't giving this thing a second chance. Xu Jingming channeled power into his spear and yelled, Lightning Gale Breaker. A powerful bolt of lightning slammed straight down on the beast's head. The wolf collapsed instantly. A notification popped up in his head, defeated a mid-tier 3 Gale Terror Wolf. Ability points plus 34. Xu Jingming thought with satisfaction, killing a tier 3 beast gives over 30 ability points. Not bad. After clearing out the minions, Xu Jingming fixed his sharp gaze on the injured leader, his voice turning cold. Finally, I'll give you a quick death. Time passed. 7 days later, in another dense forest, a pack of ferocious violent apes were roaring in anger when suddenly a dazzling purple light shot toward them. Whoosh! The purple energy carrying destructive power tore through the air, heading for the apes. Boom! An earth-shattering explosion rang out. The leader was hit, its entire body engulfed in purple light. You and I know that's just the beginning. It howls in agony. After that attack, the alpha ape staggers and collapses, critically wounded but still clinging to life. Xu Jingming lands and calmly makes an observation. One lightning spear couldn't finish it off in a single blow. Not bad for the leader of these violent apes. And stick with me, because this is where our main character shows his true colors. His eyes flash with killing intent. Don't worry, the rest of you won't even have time to scream. I'll make sure your whole family is reunited. With that, he charges into the swarm of apes. His body moves like a lightning storm, the spear in his hand a constant blur of death. Fresh blood and purple lightning mix together, creating a brutal dance of destruction. In just a few moments, the battle is over. Xu Jingming stands tall, his spear planted in the ground, surrounded by a pile of ape corpses as smoke rises from their wounds. He smiles, satisfied, as a system window appears. He thinks to himself, 3,000-something ability points should be enough to learn the S-rank combat skill. I've been waiting a long time for this. Suddenly, a device on the shaft of his spear beeps and flashes. He looks down, surprised. It's a distress signal. At that exact same moment, in another part of the forest, Jiang Chushuan is running for her life, the wind whipping past her ears. Chasing right behind her is a massive beast shaped like an earth dragon. It lets out a ferocious roar. While running, Jiang Chushuan thinks desperately, my team was wiped out by a level 4 beast, and now I'm facing a low-tier level 3 earth dragon. This time, I'm really in trouble. Now pay attention, because you can feel the desperation kicking in right about now. Any beast with the word dragon in its name is known to be extremely vicious and nearly impossible to deal with. And I'm just a mid-tier level 2. Even a blood rage pill won't be enough to win this fight. She keeps running, clinging to a single fragile hope, just hoping that some other squad of ability users saw her distress signal and will come to help. Suddenly up ahead, the dense forest opens up into a wide, empty grassland. Her face turns pale with fear. the grasslands. This is it, I'm done for. With no trees to use as cover, she's sure to be caught. And just as she predicted, the earth dragon closes the distance in an instant. Its massive shadow completely envelops her. She thinks to herself there's no escape this time. The monster opens its massive jaws and fires a destructive beam of energy. But in that split second, a bolt of purple and white lightning slams down from the sky, intercepting the attack. As the smoke clears, a familiar figure appears, standing protectively in front of her. The spear in his hand is still crackling with electricity. Jiang Chu Xuan looks up and says in shock, "Is that you?" Seeing that Xu Jingming has no intention of retreating, Jiang Chu Xuan screams in a panic, "Run, this is a low-tier level 3. Earth Dragon, you can't beat it." But Xu Jingming just stands his ground, his gaze completely unwavering, leaving Jiang Chu Xuan utterly shocked. Huh. She's annoyed but also incredibly worried, thinking to herself, "Oh, why won't he listen to me? I can die, that's fine, but I absolutely cannot let an innocent bystander get dragged into this." With that thought, she decisively turns and charges toward the monster, screaming back at Xu Jingming, "You need to go, I'll hold it off." The colossal earth dragon lets out a roar, its shadow looming over the two tiny figures. Jiang Chu Xuan clenches, her fists preparing to face the beast. But in that moment, Xu Jingming steps in front of her, his entire body erupting with a violent surge of purple lightning. All of that energy converges on the tip of his spear, forming a massive pillar of lightning, its terrifying power seeming to warp the very space around them. Jiang Chu Xuan looks up, her violet eyes wide open, completely overwhelmed by this majestic and terrifying sight. Boom! The lightning spear is launched at an incredible passive speed, slamming directly into the earth dragon's head. The destructive lightning detonates, shattering the monster's skull into 1,000 pieces as fresh blood sprays into the air. Its massive body collapses to the ground, creating a small earthquake. Smoke, dust, and lingering purple sparks hang in the air. Now let that sink in. Blown back by the shockwave, Jiang Chu Xuan lands sitting on the ground, her face completely stunned, stammering. The earth dragon was killed in an instant. She looks up at Xu Jingming's comeback, her mind still reeling. That kind of power is just too scary. That sonic boom I heard earlier definitely wasn't my imagination. Isn't this guy just a high-tier level 2? How is this even possible? A notification pops up in Xu Jingming's mind. Defeated a low-tier level 3 earth dragon, plus 36 ability points. He silently thinks, as expected from a beast with dragon in its name. The points are even higher than a typical high-tier level 3. He turns back to look at Jiang Chu Xuan, who's still sitting on the ground, and asks, "Are you okay?" A light blush appears on Jiang Chu Xuan's face as she stammers, I'm fine, my legs are just a little weak. Thank you for saving me." Xu Jingming smiles, holding his hand out to her. "It was nothing. Anyone else would have helped you out too. And you and I both know this is where their story really begins." Jiang Chu Xuan hesitates for a moment before placing her hand in his. After he helps her up, she looks at him with eyes full of gratitude and admiration. "Well then, not so fast. My name is Jiang Chu Xuan. I don't know how to repay you for saving my life. If you need anything, just ask." Xu Jingming replied, "I wouldn't dare ask for a favor, but if you could give me a signed photo, that would be amazing." He was thinking of his friend Liu Wentao, a huge fan of hers. Liu Wentao had been wanting an autograph forever. Hearing that, Jiang Chu Xuan was surprised. "Oh," she exclaimed, then said, "I don't have a photo on me. Can I give you one when we're back at the base?" Xu Jingming nodded, "Of course." Jiang Chu Xuan's gaze fell on his spear, and she asked the dark cloud, "Gale Spear, are you also from Magic City Supernatural University?" Xu Jingming was a little taken aback. "It was a gift from my teacher." "You know this spear?" Jiang Chu Xuan happily explained. "Yep, because for first and second tier users, it's too heavy. And third tiers all use C-grade equipment or higher, so it's pretty well known. Let me reintroduce myself. I'm a second-year student in Class 3 of the Elemental Academy Ice Department." "Hello, senior." She thought to herself that she'd never heard his name at school. This senior was really keeping a low profile. Hearing her call him senior, Xu Jingming thought, well, she's not wrong. Normal students don't reach high second tier until their third year. Whatever. Seeing how much she looked up to him, he decided not to burst her bubble. He just smiled back, "Hello, junior." Jiang Chu Xuan's admiration grew even stronger. This senior's power was insane. This earth dragon was a low third-tier beast, but it was as strong as a regular high third-tier one. And he killed it in an instant. Xu Jingming was about to leave when Jiang Chu Xuan quickly asked, "Senior, are you leaving already?" He nodded, "Yeah." Jiang Chu Xuan seemed a bit embarrassed, stammering, Senior, can I tag along with you for a bit? I got separated from my guards, and I can't handle things alone." Xu Jingming thought for a moment, then agreed. All right, I'll take you to the city ruins. From there, you can get back on your own. Jiang Chushuan's face lit up with joy. Thank you so much, Senior, along the way. She suddenly remembered something and pointed behind them. Oh right, Senior, do you want to check out the Earth Dragon's cave? There might be something good inside. Otherwise, it wouldn't have chased me so desperately. Xu Jingming nodded. And here's where the real adventure begins. Okay, let's go check it out. As they walked, Jiang Chushuan asked curiously, Senior, which academy are you in? Xu Jingming replied simply, the Weapons Academy. She continued excitedly, I know your academy has someone named Yang Zentian. They call him King Yang Yama. Basically, he's super fierce. Xu Jingming calmly replied, he's my teacher. Hearing this, Jiang Chushuan froze solid, her face turning bright red with embarrassment. She quickly bowed her head to apologize. Ah, I'm so sorry. I misspoke. After dealing with the Earth Dragon, Xu Jingming looked back at Jiang Chushuan and couldn't help but wonder, sweat beading on his forehead. Isn't Jiang Chushuan's livestream persona supposed to be a cold, aloof goddess? In reality, she's a total chatterbox. Soon Jiang Chushuan led him to the front of a dark cave. As she walked, she said, Senior, this is the place. Xu Jingming immediately stepped in front, shielding her, his spear held tight. He spoke seriously. We don't know if it's dangerous inside. Stay behind me. Jiang Chushuan obediently nodded. Okay. The two cautiously entered the cave. Xu Jingming went first, purple lightning crackling around his spear tip, ready for a fight, while Jiang Chushuan followed closely. As they went deeper, the scene before them left them stunned. It was a vast space with a crystal-clear pool and countless strange flowers and plants emitting a soft glow. Jiang Chushuan couldn't help but exclaim, it smells amazing. They looked around in awe, the air filled with fragrance and pure energy. Xu Jingming, with his knowledge, quickly recognized the value of this place. A B-rank spirit herb, an A-rank flaming flower, a C-rank hypnosis herb. Why were so many rare plants growing here? Then his eyes landed on the pool, his voice trembling slightly. This is... He recognized the most precious treasure of all. His voice filled with shock. I want you to listen to this. The holy healing medicine, S-rank Earth Spirit Spring, a treasure from the Earth's very essence. Jiang Chushuan was also stunned, turning to ask in disbelief. Whoa, are you sure? She gently sat down, plucking a flower to smell it. Her eyes closed in enjoyment as she explained, the Earth Spirit Spring nourishes the plants around it, turning them into wonders. They're infused with the spring's cool, fresh fragrance. She happily looked back at Xu Jingming and confirmed, you're not wrong, this is the Earth Spirit Spring amazing. I can't believe you know so much about heavenly treasures. She added proudly, I've already passed the second-grade pharmacist certification exam at school, you know. Xu Jingming couldn't help but be impressed. Turns out she's a genius. A second-grade pharmacist certificate. He heard that exam was incredibly difficult. Jiang Chushuan smiled happily and generously offered, you're too kind, Senior. This Earth Spirit Spring should at least have. Make 5 portions of S-rank healing draft. Senior, does this mean the Spirit Spring is all yours? Xu Jingming shook his head, offering a much fairer deal. I'll take 4, you take 1. And the strange flowers here, we split them 50-50. Now check this out. Hearing that, Jiang Chushuan's face just lit up. Then thank you so much, Senior. Just then from the cave entrance, Jiang Chushuan's mercenaries appeared, one grumbling, Captain, there's not even a monster in here. What good could there be? Both Xu Jingming and Jiang Chushuan whipped around, their expressions immediately tensing up. Their leader, Captain Wang, stepped in, scanned the area and said, not so fast. Judging by these tracks, this was a Tier 3 Earth Dragon's lair. A dragon's nest. Oh, there might be some very good stuff here. When he spotted the two, Jiang Chushuan let out a sigh of relief. Phew, Captain Wang, it's you guys. You scared me to death. But Xu Jingming was worried. A squad of elite Tier 3 espers. If they found out about this place, things were about to get messy. Captain Wang approached with a fake smile. Miss Jiang, we were looking all over for you. Never thought we'd run into you here. Miss Jiang, that person beside you isn't who you were with before. Jiang Chushuan quickly came up with a story. This is actually a senior from my school. We just ran into each other. By the way, these strange flowers and herbs are pretty high quality. Since we all found them, let's share. Captain Wang gave a sinister smile. Is that so? Well, thank you, Miss Jiang. At that moment, a subordinate leaned in. He whispered in his ear, Captain, something's off. That stream in the middle. It looks like the S-rank holy healing medicine, the Spirit Spring. Hearing that, the entire mercenary squad's eyes lit up with pure blood-red greed. A single thought echoed in their minds, an S-rank natural treasure. Feeling the shift, Xu Jingming and Jiang Chushuan glanced at each other, thinking the same thing. Oh no. The moment S-rank was mentioned, the entire atmosphere changed. The smile on Captain Wang's face vanished, replaced by a savage look. He growled, Miss Jiang, it seems you two weren't being very honest with us. She calmly stepped forward. If you've all figured it out, then the spirits spring. And these plants are all yours. Senior, let's go. Jiang Shishun quickly grabbed his arm. She whispered nervously, Senior Captain Wang's team. They're all peak tier 3 espers. We can't fight them. But Xu Jingming replied with unshakable confidence. Junior, they're just peak tier 3. I don't think I'm any weaker. He continued, his sharp gaze fixed on the mercenaries. Besides, even if we handed everything over, they wouldn't let us leave here alive. He turned to her, as if to confirm. Right. And yup, I think we all knew what was coming next. Captain Wang burst out laughing. Haha, this kid talks big, but he's not wrong. He dropped the act, his voice dripping with killing intent. Miss Jiang is a big shot reporter. If you go back and write a little article, my squad won't be able to survive in this country. So it's better to just silence you both right here. Facing a life or death situation, Jiang Chushuan clenched her fists, her gaze hardening with resolve. No other choice. I can't drag my senior down. She quickly took out a blood-red pill and brought it to her lips. It was the violent blood pill. The moment she took it, Jiang Chushuan let out a small groan. She dropped into a battle stance as a blue frosty aura erupted from her body, tiny ice crystals forming all around her. Her eyes were filled with determination. The ground beneath the mercenaries' feet began to freeze over the spreading frost, restricting their movements. Captain Wang just sneered, giving his orders. I'll handle Jiang Chushuan. Zhou Chong, you go. Take care of her little friend first. The rest of you just guard the entrance. The man named Zhou Chong and another lackey responded in unison. Got it. Their captain let out a roar as his body began to transform. His face morphed into a ferocious tiger's head. Sorry, Miss Jiang, he growled, but today you die here. In a flash, he had fully transformed into a giant tiger man wielding a C-rank beast-type enhancement, the saber-toothed tiger. Zhu Chong licked his lips like a creep, telling his captain, go easy on her, captain. Don't kill her right away. A beauty like this. It'd be a waste to kill her instantly. We'll be sure to take care of her and film the whole thing. Hearing those disgusting words, Jiang Chushuan was filled with rage and despair. She thought to herself,
These animals in human clothing. Am I going to die here today? I can't accept this. And I've dragged my senior into it.
Suddenly, she realized something was wrong and frantically looked around. Wait, where's my senior? In that same instant, Captain Wang's pupils shrank, reflecting a black shadow moving at an absolutely terrifying speed. Schlick's Zhou Chong didn't even have time to react before a spear pierced straight through his body. Xu Jingming held the spear's shaft, his expression ice cold. Suddenly, the scene shifts. Pay attention because everything's about to get bloody. He thinks to himself, so this is the power of a level 3. Captain Wang just stands there stunned. It happened way too fast. Xu Jingming pulls his spear from the body, letting it fall to the ground. That's when Captain Wang realizes his fatal mistake. That guy Zhu Chong was a mid-tier level 3, sure, but he wasn't supposed to be an easy kill for just anyone. He misjudged completely. This new kid was the real threat. The captain roars, swinging his battle axe and charging right at Xu Jingming. Clang. Xu Jingming easily parries the attack as purple lightning starts to explode all around him. He senses his opponent's power and his expression turns deadly serious as a dark purple aura envelops his body. In terms of pure attack power, this peak level 3 captain is definitely stronger. Guess it's time to stop holding back. The two remaining mercenaries feel it too, a terrifying power rising from Xu Jingming, and they can't help but feel a chill. And here we go. Get ready because you're about to witness his insane power-up. Boom, a massive wave of energy erupts from his body. His muscles bulge, tearing his clothes to shreds. He roars thunder extreme state. Jiang Chushuan covers her mouth, watching in pure shock. The familiar figure before her is twisting into something monstrous. Even Captain Wang is forced to take a step back. He stammers, What? What kind of monster is this? Before their eyes, Xu Jingming's transformation is complete with a pair of demonic horns. His body is now massive, cloaked in destructive black lightning. He can feel the immense power coursing through his veins. A satisfied grin spreads across his demonic face. This feeling of absolute strength. It's incredible. Captain Wang tries to hide his fear with a loud roar. It's just an illusion, nothing but a special state. Boom. Xu Jingming stomps the ground, launching forward with a bloodthirsty smile. The other merc saber-toothed tiger braces for impact. He raises his hands to defend, forming a solid energy shield and yells with confidence. Useless. Below level 4, nothing can break this. Crack. Xu Jingming's spear smashes into the shield, creating a massive explosion of energy. The defensive shield shatters into a million pieces. Captain Wang lets out a terrifying scream. In his demon form, Xu Jingming looks down on them, his voice dripping with menace. My physical body is now 3 to 4 times stronger. Even if you were made of steel, you couldn't take that. At that moment, another mercenary attacks. He strikes from behind a giant flaming claw, swiping towards Xu Jingming. But our guy doesn't even bother to turn around. With just a thought, the black lightning around him forms an automatic shield blocking the attack perfectly. Yeah, his control over his powers has reached an insane new level. The fire user screams in utter terror, "My flame demon claw." It was blocked. How is that possible? That's a B-rank skill, and I've reached high proficiency with it. What is he? In a flash, Xu Jingming appears right in front of him, striking him down with a devastating lightning attack. He speaks coldly. Not bad for a peak level 3. But you'll still need a finishing blow. The mercenary is down on the ground. Terrified, he begs for his life. Don't kill me. You can have the earth spirit ginseng. I even have hundreds of millions. It's all yours." But his pleas are met with nothing but Xu Jingming's ice-cold stare, begging for mercy now. It's far too late. A sickening sound echoes. From a distance, Jiang Chushuan witnesses everything completely speechless. Is this a dream? Hiring this squad costs 60 million, and their captain was known as invincible below level 3, and yet he's dead. She stares at Xu Jingming's demonic form, and a wild theory starts to form in her mind. You and I are thinking the same thing she is. This is just too ridiculous. She's never heard of any student with a record like this. Stronger than an A-rank ability. Could it actually be S-rank? Xu Jingming turns to face the last two mercenaries. The demonic smile on his face only widens. That brutal bloodlust that faded after leveling up, it's starting to creep back. Now, it's your turn. The last two are trembling, stuttering, demon. Xu Jingming just smirks. A demon? Compared to murdering, robbing scum like you, I'd say I'm a little more human, wouldn't you? Knowing there's no escape, one of them screams. Everyone together, use the blood burst pills and fight to the death. They both bite down, preparing to use the forbidden drug. But it's already too late. The battle ends in an instant. Xu Jingming stands among the bodies. After reverting to his normal state, he's panting heavily, leaning against a cliff wall. Sweat pours down his face. He thinks to himself that Thunder Extreme's state is incredible, but the stamina drain is insane. He only used it for a few minutes, and he's more exhausted than after fighting beasts for 2 or 3 hours. Seeing this, Jiang Chuxuan rushes over worried. Senior, are you okay? Xu Jingming turns, trying to play it cool. I'm fine, just tired. We should secure the loot. The spirit spring and the rare herbs first, then we'll rest. The two of them immediately head towards the lake. The stream is still crystal clear, untouched by the battle, and Jiang Chushuan breathes a sigh of relief. Thank goodness, the earth spirit spring is safe. It hadn't been tainted by blood. Xu Jingming sits down, carefully filling the glass vials he prepared with the spring water. After filling them up, he says with a satisfied grin, "Not bad. Even got half a bottle more than expected." He hands over a bottle and a half. "This is all yours, Jiang Chushuan. You definitely pulled your weight in that last fight." She's absolutely overjoyed and grateful. "Thank you, senior," she cheers. But then she suddenly cries out, "Ah," and starts to stumble. Xu Jingming whips around in shock as Jiang Chushuan's face turns beet red, her body going limp and falling toward him. She thinks to herself, oh no, the side effects of the bloodridge pill are kicking in. She collapses right into his arms with a soft groan. Her entire body is weak, completely drained of strength. She's panting, her face flushed crimson as she thinks in despair. I'm totally powerless. I can't even use my spiritual energy. I can't even get clothes out of my spatial ring. This is so embarrassing. She sneaks a glance at Xu Jingming, her mind a total mess. What if her senior misunderstands? What if he gets the wrong impression of her? She's so worried she's about to cry. Now pay attention, because this is where everything changes. Seeing her condition, Xu Jingming says, the side effects of that pill are intense. I'll help you get some rest. And with that, he gently sweeps her up into his arms. Held in his strong embrace, Jiang Chushuan's heart goes crazy. Thump, thump, thump. She presses her face against his chest, wondering why her heart is beating so fast. Is it because this is the first time she's ever been this close to a man? Xu Jingming sets her down against a large rock, saying softly, rest here for a bit. I'll go collect the rest of those rare herbs. He then takes off his t-shirt and hands it to her. Jiang Chushuan takes the shirt, using it to cover herself. A warm feeling spreads through her heart. Her senior is so thoughtful. Her eyes follow his strong bare back as he gets to work. Meanwhile, Xu Jingming starts looting the bodies of the mercenaries. He checks his spatial ring and scoffs. Cache some rare herbs, beast materials, and a C-rank combat skill. For a supposed elite squad, their loot is pretty pathetic. He holds 2 spatial rings in his hand, thinking, hopefully I can trade these 2 1-cubic meter rings for a 2-meter one. Carrying this long spear around is a real pain. Suddenly, Jiang Chushuan calls out weakly, Senior, the earth spirit spring. It can soothe the weakness. From the bloodridge pill. Xu Jingming is surprised. Oh, she continues, Senior, could you maybe let me have a drink? Not a lot, just a small sip will do. Xu Jingming immediately grabs a vial and carefully brings it to her lips. After drinking, Jiang Chushuan lets out a relieved sigh and some color returns to her cheeks. She says happily, I feel much better now, but to fully recover, I'm afraid it'll take another 3 or 4 hours. Xu Jingming sits down beside her. He takes a sip of the spring water himself, thinking, this is the first I've heard that the pill's side effects could be negated. This S-rank Earth Spirit Spring is truly amazing. He glances at the sky, calculating. 3 or 4 hours means it'll be dark. We should stay here for the night. It's relatively safe. Okay, I know what you're thinking. Hearing that, Jiang Chuchuan's face flushes red again. Her mind races. Just the two of them, a man and a woman spending the night alone in a dark cave. Seeing her silence, Xu Jingming asks, what do you think? Jiang Chuchuan quickly nods, her voice barely a whisper. Yes, of course, I'll follow. Your lead, senior. Night slowly falls and the forest grows quiet. The next morning, Jiang Chuchuan stretches out feeling refreshed. Wow, the air in the forest is amazing. If it weren't for the beasts, I could stay here for a month. She glances over at Xu Jingming, who's meditating nearby, feeling a little flustered. My thoughts last night were ridiculous. Senior would never be that kind of person. But why? Does she feel a little disappointed? Xu Jingming opens his eyes, stands up and says, let's go. I'll take you to the edge of the forest. Jiang Chuchuan is startled quickly, replying, oh, okay. The two of them begin to dash through the forest, moving at incredible speed. While running, Xu Jingming suddenly senses a dangerous presence. He immediately shoves Jiang Chuchuan behind him protectively. Just then, a gigantic flaming tiger leaps right over their heads. The terrifying heat radiating from it warps the very air around them. Xu Jingming realizes with a jolt of horror. This is bad. It's a 5th-level blazing flame tiger. The massive beast lands with a heavy thud and immediately bolts, not even paying them any attention. Hiding behind a tree, Xu Jingming whispers, did it not see us? Jiang Chuchuan is just as shocked. Senior, look at it. Why does it look like it's running away from something? And trust me, right at that moment, an even more terrifying wave of killing intent crashes over them from behind. She's horrified. A swarm of gray rat-like creatures with glowing red eyes zips past them, their growls echoing through the forest. Jiang Chuchuan explains with a look of pure terror, those are iron-gnawing rats. They're only level 1, but when they gather in a pack, trust me, you're about to witness a swarm so deadly, even a level 6 expert would be torn to shreds. No wonder high-level beasts are fleeing. Seeing the danger, Xu Jingming grabs her hand and yells, we need to run now. They bolt a massive horde of iron-eating rats, closing in fast right behind them. And while running, Xu Jingming is thinking, these rats have insane stamina. They can sprint for 5 or 6 hours straight. Can we really outrun them? The only safe place is the supply base, but that's at least 90 kilometers away. We have to get faster. He glances at the spear in his hand and decides, this spear is too heavy. I have to ditch it. But Jiang Chuchuan quickly says, Senior, my space ring is big enough. Put it in here. She holds out her hand, the ring flashes, and just like that, the spear vanishes. Xu Jingming says, much lighter now, but running like this is still too slow. A piggyback would be better. Before she can react, he's already crouched down. Surprised, Jiang Chuchuan lets out a small gasp as he lifts her onto his back. He just smiles and says, let's go, before rocketing forward at an incredible speed, leaving the beasts in the dust. But when they reach the city ruins, the situation is even worse. He thinks to himself, the rats are even swarming here. The worst-case scenario is happening. Their escape route is completely cut off. Now watch this, he grits his teeth as that familiar black lightning erupts. It's time to risk it all. In his demon-like form, he roars to Jiang Chuchuan on his back. Junior, hold on tight. I'm about to speed up. She barely has time to scream as his body blasts forward like a bolt of lightning, unleashing arcs of purple electricity. He carves a path straight through the swarm of rats. And the system notifications start flooding in. Defeated a low-tier rat plus 2 Esper points. Defeated a mid-tier rat plus 3 points. Meanwhile, back at the origin base, Wang Yan is getting an update, and his assistant's face is grim. Director, based on our stats, this rat tide is massive. We're talking over 300,000 of them. The impact on the wilderness ecosystem will be huge. We're looking at months of downtime. Wang Yan stares at a map covered in danger markers, worrying. What a shame for the espers deep in the wild. Most of them are probably going to be devoured. He silently hopes Xu Jingming didn't go too far. Otherwise, unless his master Yang Zhentian himself shows up to intervene, no one can save him. But then pay attention, a guard suddenly screams, look over there, what is that? Everyone looks into the distance, spotting a giant sphere of lightning hurtling toward them. Another soldier gasps, that lightning is terrifying. Could it be a thunder-controlling beast? Wang Yan immediately orders, don't panic, assess the threat level. Squad 1, you are cleared to open fire for interception, but it's too late. A voice crackles over the radio. Target is breaking through towards the base at 80 meters per second. Interception has failed. The lightning ball slams right into the defensive barrier, purple electricity exploding everywhere, clearing everything in its path. Finally, the sphere of lightning comes to a dead stop right in front of the gate. Jiang Chushuan's screams still echoing. As the lightning fades, Xu Jingming lands and gently sets her down. The soldiers around them just stare totally stunned. Damn, that's a person I seriously thought it was some kind of thunder beast. The aura this guy gives off is absolutely terrifying. Hey, wait a second, does the girl he was carrying look familiar? Xu Jingming is panting, his bare back soaked in sweat. He says, "We're at the supply base. We're safe now." Jiang Chushuan clings to his arm, looking completely relieved and grateful. Yeah, that was horrifying. Thank you, senior. Just then, Wang Yan runs over his face, a mask of pure shock. Student Xu, you actually made it through the rat tide. Do you need any help? Xu Jingming, exhausted, just replies, I ran for over 40 minutes from the mountain range to get here. I'm a little tired, just get me a room to rest in. Hearing this, Wang Yan freezes, absolutely shocked. The mountain range, that place is over 90 kilometers from here. Even a level 4 Esper probably couldn't break out. And yet, Xu Jingming did it. He quickly orders, I'll arrange a room for you immediately. Someone come help student Xu. But Jiang Chushuan gently takes Xu Jingming's arm and says, it's okay, I can support my senior. As the two walk away, the soldiers can't help but whisper among themselves. The girl with him, isn't that the goddess Jiang? You're right, it's her. That kid is so damn lucky, another one groans.
What's their relationship? Could it be? My goddess has been stolen. And you and I both know this is just the beginning.
He sinks into a deep sleep. When he finally opens his eyes, the first person he sees is Jiang Chushuan sitting by his side. She's thrilled. Senior, you're finally awake. You were out for 2 whole days and nights. I was about to make you drink the spirit spring water. Xu Jingming sits up, feeling his body is back to 100%. He asks, was I really out that long? Yeah. So what's the deal with the wildlands now? Jiang Chushuan explains, the beast tide hasn't retreated yet, so the area is still on lockdown. Even after it does, it'll be a while before it's clear. There won't be any dangerous beasts around. Xu Jingming nods. The official start of the semester isn't far off. Looks like it's time to head back to campus. Hearing this, Jiang Chushuan's eyes light up. Senior, you're going back? Perfect timing. I was just getting ready to go back too. Xu Jingming just smiles. Sounds good. Then Jiang Chushuan suddenly remembers something. Oh, that's right, senior. She conjures a photo out of thin air, showing her in some very suggestive sleepwear posing seductively on a bed. Now watch this. Here's that signed photo you wanted before. Xu Jingming is completely speechless. Huh. He scratches his head, face beet red. That signed photo was for a friend. Isn't this one a little much? Got a normal one. Jiang Chushuan practically shrieks. Ah, it's for a friend. Oh my god, I totally misunderstood. She's absolutely mortified. She covers her face, screaming on the inside. So embarrassing, she can't believe she thought her senior was actually interested. She quickly tries to snatch the photo back, offering him another one. Here, take this new one. Give the other one back to me. But Xu Jingming holds on tight and asks hesitantly, this one, is it okay if I keep it for myself? Hearing that, Jiang Chushuan freezes for a second, then a huge knowing smirk spreads across her face. Of course you can. Hee. Xu Jingming scrambles to his feet, trying to find an excuse to escape. Ah well, after sleeping 2 days, I've got stuff to do. Right, I still have to book a high-speed train ticket. Jiang Chushuan crosses her arms, looking confident. A train, no need. I drove. You can just ride back with me, senior. And just like that, they're both sitting in a bright yellow convertible supercar. As they speed along, Xu Jingming can't help but be impressed. A big-time influencer really is on another level, owning a limited edition sports car worth tens of millions. This is actually my first time in a self-driving car. Jiang Chushuan smiles and explains. Hee, it's only a level 5 AI, but handling autonomous driving is still super simple for it. The car stops right in front of the Superpower University gate. They both step out, Xu Jingming with his long spear slung over his shoulder, while Jiang Chushuan changed into a stylish, casual outfit. Their arrival instantly draws a crowd. Whoa, that guy is handsome, so tall and lean, but with this dangerous vibe. It's really something. Too bad he's already got a girlfriend and she's gorgeous too. Xu Jingming just stretches, feeling refreshed. Finally back. He thinks my strength has really skyrocketed this past month and a half. He turns to ask, so which dorm area are you in? She replies, I'm in Area 2, while he points over toward Area 3. I guess we part ways here then. Xu Jingming nods. If you ever need my help again, just say the word. She smiles back. Okay, I'll definitely take you up on that. Just as he turns to leave, Jiang Chushuan suddenly gets on her tiptoes and plants a quick kiss right on his cheek. And yeah, I think you and I both felt that one. He freezes solid. Consider that a small thank you for saving my life, she says with a grin. Then she turns and walks away, gracefully waving. See you later. Senior Xu Jingming is left standing there, totally stunned, hand on his cheek, his mind completely blank. Did I Just get kissed. Meanwhile, back in her room, Jiang Chushuan sits at her computer, a thought popping into her head. Someone as strong as my senior can't be a nobody. Let's look up his file. She starts searching, muttering to herself. Record-breaking freshman, strongest first year. Weird, why is everything about freshmen? Suddenly, her eyes light up. Found it. Here's my senior's detailed file. But after reading the info, her face turns bright red with embarrassment and fury. Xu Jingming. He's a freshman. A high-tier level 2 freshman. And I've been calling him senior this whole time. That liar. Just you wait till I see you again, you little junior. Oh, trust me, the payback for this is going to be epic. Meanwhile, in his own dorm room, Xu Jingming is taking stock of his loot, the blazing flame flower, the armored terror wolf. He has everything he needs for the mission plus 2 spatial rings and over 25 million in the bank. He opens his status window. Name Xu Jingming. Rank high tier level 2. Ability S rank Divine Annihilation Thunder. Ability points 3,712. He thinks to himself, pretty satisfied. Too bad we ran into that beast tide, or I could have farmed even more points. 3,700 ability points should be enough for 2 S-rank skills, right? Suddenly his door swings open. It's his roommate Liu Wenhan. Jingming, you're finally back. You left without saying a word. We were all. Word is the Wildlands had a rat tide, and trust me, his friend was worried sick. Xu Jingming just nods. Yeah, there was an outbreak. A bad one, but the army's already handled it. Then he feels a powerful aura radiating from Xu Jingming. This energy. He shouts in pure shock. No way, Ming, you broke through to Tier 2 Xu. Jingming calmly sits down, saying, to be precise, it's high-rank Tier 2. Liu Wentao practically jumps. Whoa, you survived a life-or-death crisis with some damn good luck, and not only that. You actually managed to level up. Liu Wentao is full of admiration. Just as I'd expect from you. You play by different rules. Can a near-death experience really boost your power that fast? Kinda makes me want to go try it myself, he jokes. But Xu Jingming immediately shuts that down. Don't. I'm a special case. The Wildlands are way too dangerous if you're gonna go. You better wait until you hit Tier 2. Liu Wentao just laughs. Hey, I'm just talking. I'm not heading into the Wildlands anytime soon. Oh right, while you were gone, Song Chuiyun came looking for you a few times. You should hit her up when you get a chance. Xu Jingming simply replies, yeah, once I'm done with my current tasks, I'll get in touch with her. Then he pulls out a photo. He hands it over to Liu Wentao. By the way, I brought something back from the Wildlands for you. Liu Wentao's curiosity is piqued. The second he sees the photo, his eyes turn into literal hearts. He's drooling, practically screaming with pure, unfiltered joy. An autographed photo of the goddess Jiang. Afterwards, Xu Jingming heads to the campus battle skills library, an ancient, solemn-looking place. He sits at a table, thinking with satisfaction. 4 missions got me 871 credits. Missions are definitely the fastest way to earn them. Okay, this is where the real power-up begins. Let's see what he picks. He commands the system, filter out all S-rank lightning battle skills. Virtual screens instantly pop up showing info on the S-rank lightning seal, a sigil condensed from raw lightning ability. It deals massive electrical damage. The note says this skill is only for users with C-rank or higher lightning abilities. And you have to be at least Tier 2 to learn it. Next up, S-rank Thunder Fist, which maximizes the user's lightning to its absolute limit. All of it converges on the fist before being unleashed. But this skill requires a B-rank ability or higher, and the user must be Tier 3. S-rank Thunder Prison forms an unbreakable lightning barrier around the enemy while constantly striking them with thunder from within. The note for this skill is the same only for those with a B-rank lightning ability, and you must be Tier 3 or higher to learn it. He rests his chin on his hand, thinking. Even at a top academy like the Demonic Capital's Ability University, there are only about 20 S-rank lightning skills. But an S-rank skill will define his future fighting power, so he has to choose carefully. Countless virtual screens swipe past his eyes, displaying all the different options. Finally, he settles on the last 2 choices. S-rank, Sky Thunder Art. Use your own lightning to activate the natural electricity in the air, summoning thunder down on a target. The notes say Tier 2 and up, and for those with an A-rank ability, its power is massively enhanced. Then there's S-rank Thunder Prison Lock. It uses your own ability, weaving it into a specific pattern to form a defensive shield around your entire body. The note says Tier 2 or higher, and those with an A-rank ability can learn it. He decides right then. It's these 2. One is for long-range offense, the other is for all-around defense. He smirks confidently. Magic techniques and close combat. Most people can only focus on one path. But with a cheat system like mine, why should I care about any of that? I'll just take them all. And yeah, you and I both know he can get away with it. He starts studying the Sky Thunder art, his expression turning serious. This art is the only prerequisite for the university's triple S-rank skill, the Myriad Prison Thunder Guide. And it is incredibly profound. Even more profound than the S-rank Thunder Marrow Indestructible Body. The more he reads, the worse his headache gets. This skill is just so complex. It feels even more agonizing than when he was studying for his doctorate in his past life trying to read foreign academic papers. 6 hours later, Xu Jingming finally puts the book down, letting out a long, tired breath. Woo! Finally got a basic understanding of it. Now it's the system's turn. He taps the table lightly and a stream of blue light envelops him completely. He gives the command, "System, add the points." Instantly, violet lightning erupts all around him as energy surges violently. After the process is complete, he exclaims in shock, "Damn it, upgrading an S-rank skill just to the beginner level costs 1,600 ability points. The points I worked so hard for in the Wildlands are only enough for 2 skills." A mechanical voice chimes in. "Little Master, it is now 1 a.m. Please pay attention to proper time management. Furthermore, this is a reminder that using abilities in the library is prohibited." Xu Jingming sighs. "All right, it is getting late. Learning the Thunder Prison lock will take even longer. I'll just come back another time." Meanwhile, at a school athletic field, Song Chuiyun is jogging under the moonlight. She thinks to herself, "For over a month now, I've trained late every single night. Even I'm surprised by my diligence. When Xu Jingming gets back, I have to challenge him. I'll show him that I'm the real #1 first-year student." Suddenly, a massive shadow glides across the night sky. She looks up, her eyes widening in horror as she recognizes the white crane, a black-feathered eagle. And you can bet she's on high alert, analyzing its camouflage and speed as it hunts in the city. Judging by its movements, it's about a tier 3, not an easy opponent. Out of nowhere, thunder cracks across the clear sky. Not a single cloud in sight. Boom. She's baffled. How can there be thunder? Then a massive ball of purple lightning appears in mid-air, blasting straight toward the eagle. Kaboom! A devastating explosion erupts, sending feathers and blood flying everywhere. The white-ringed, black-feathered eagle is completely vaporized. Song Chuiyun is just frozen, staring at the scene. Lingering bolts of lightning flicker across the sky. She thinks to herself to instantly annihilate a white-ringed, black-feathered eagle. What high-level lightning user did that? And from this distance, they have to be somewhere on campus. In a small wooded area at the school, Xu Jingming stands amidst the fading electrical energy. Song Chuiyun keeps guessing. Was that a senior or maybe even one of the instructors? He crosses his arms, feeling the power he just unleashed. A smirk spreads across his face, completely satisfied. And you just know this S-rank Heavenly Thunder technique is absolutely devastating. A notification pops up in his mind. Defeated a mid-tier 3 white-ringed black-feathered eagle. Ability points plus 34. He thinks that Heavenly Thunder technique is way stronger than I expected, one-shotting that beast. What's more important, its attack range is nearly 1,000 meters. A figure approaches and Xu Jingming turns to face them with a smile. So this is the famous freshman, Xu Jingming, huh? A little interesting. The next day at the dining hall, Liu Wentao sees Xu Jingming about to head out. Jingming leaving so early, Xu Jingming replies, "The freshman tournament is only a few days away. I'm going back to the skills library." In the cafeteria, Liu Wentao watches his friend go, muttering with a determined expression while stuffing his face. He just got back from the wild and is already grinding this hard. He's a total monster. "Nope, after breakfast, I'm heading to the training grounds too." As Xu Jingming walks across campus, a familiar voice calls out from behind him. "Student Xu." He turns to find Song Chuiyun waving happily. "This is great," she says. "You made it back from the wilderness, safe and sound." He glances at her workout clothes, a little surprised. "Student Song dressed like that. Are you preparing for something?" Song Chuiyun steps closer, looking him right in the eyes, her gaze full of challenge. "Student Xu, surely you remember. You did promise you'd have a match with me, didn't you? And yeah, you and I both know what's coming next." "A match with me?" Song Chuiyun puts her hands on her hips, confidently replying. "What's wrong? I was the top of my class in Sichuan. You shouldn't look down on me." Xu Jingming just nods. "All right, I get it. We'll find time for a match later." But Song Chuiyun quickly grabs his hand and starts pulling him along, saying excitedly, "Why wait? Let's go right now. We can just use the training room on the 2nd floor of your dorm." Dragged away so suddenly, Xu Jingming thinks to himself, "She's definitely a decisive person, exactly what you'd expect from Sichuan. But is a match with me really worth all this hype?" Meanwhile, Song Chuiyun glances back at him, her eyes gleaming with pure confidence and anticipation. She thinks with a proud smirk, "I wonder what face Xu Jingming will make when he realizes I've already broken through to the 2nd stage." Before long, they both arrive at the training facility. Song Chuiyun flashes a challenging smile, lacing her fingers and cracking her knuckles loud enough to echo. "Student Xu, I hope you're prepared to lose spectacularly." Xu Jingming looks at her, stating calmly, "Without a weapon, there's no way you can defeat me." Song Chuiyun smirks back as light energy begins to gather in her hand. "A weapon? Oh, I've got one." She raises her hand and a blinding white light starts to condense, forming a vortex of pure energy. From inside that light, a heavenly piercing halberd materializes, which she grips tightly in her hand. Song Chuiyun gives it an expert spin, the weapon carving a powerful arc through the air. Her fighting stance is nothing short of majestic. Xu Jingming is a bit surprised. A heavenly piercing halberd, a girl using such a rare type of weapon. Song Chuiyun aims the tip at him, declaring with overwhelming force, "Student Xu, get ready. This time I'm going to put you in your place for good." Xu Jingming just gives a calm, simple, "All right." In the audience, Liu Wentao and Song Chuiyun's friend are watching intently. Liu Wentao excitedly cheers, Jingming has this in the bag, while the other girl covers her mouth anxiously whispering Chuiyun's name. Sensing Song Chuiyun's aura, Xu Jingming's lips curl into a smirk as purple lightning begins to crackle around his body. Low rank second stage. "So, you finally broke through. No wonder. You're so sure you can beat me," he continues. "But I haven't exactly been standing still either." Tong Shuiyun is absolutely floored, feeling the pressure from Xu Jingming. Upper second tier. How is that even possible? Liu Wentao right next to them just laughs. "Hey, I told you. Your Chuyuan is no match for our Jingming." And just like that, everything gets flipped on its head. Song Chuyun is stunned, thinking, I was supposed to dominate him with my rank, but I'm the one getting totally overpowered. She grinds her teeth. We're both provincial champs, so how is his leveling speed so ridiculously fast? Xu Jingming just asks calmly. "Well, you want to keep going." Shaken but not broken, Song Quyun refuses to back down. Biting her lip, she says, "Let's go. Just don't hit me too hard." Xu Jingming cracks a smile, clearly impressed. "Just like the Sichuan champion. You know when to bend. Don't worry. I won't make the first move. Come at me whenever." Song Chuyun takes a deep breath, her gaze turning razor sharp. She raises her heavenly halberd high, and a brilliant light energy just explodes from it. "Classmate Xu, you better not regret this." She unleashes her skill. Light of Dawn. Xu Jingming watches the blinding energy, thinking, so this is an A-rank light ability. It's a natural element just like my lightning. I wonder what its real power is. Song Chuyun lets out a massive battle cry. Ha! She lunges forward, her halberd enveloped in a blinding light cleaving straight down towards Xu Jingming. He thinks. A weapon enhancement skill. First time I've seen one up close. The halberd radiates intense light and heat, a miniature sun. This is her signature move, the light flame slash. The purple lightning around him intensifies, crackling into a suit of electrical armor as he raises his long spear. And instead of dodging, he meets her attack head-on. Now watch this. CLAG, a deafening impact echoes as the flaming halberd is stopped dead by Xu Jingming's spear, effortlessly. He comments, using a light ability to create fire. That's a pretty cool skill. Too bad it's just a little weak. From the sidelines, Liu Wentao shouts with excitement. So cool, he keeps narrating. That exact skill from Song Chuyun took down countless challengers back in Sichuan, and Xu Jingming blocked it like it was absolutely nothing. Not ready to give up, Song Quyun grits her teeth and resets her stance. Her eyes are now blazing with fighting spirit. Again she yells, pouring every last bit of her strength into her ultimate move. The radiant wind slash, she unleashes a storm of countless spearheads hammering down on him. But Xu Jingming just casually parries every single blow. He shakes his head. "Nope, not gonna work. Your technique is too slow and there's not enough power behind it. You need more training." The longer she fights, the more horrified she gets. Sweat is pouring down her face, sheer disbelief setting in as she realizes every single one of her attacks has been perfectly neutralized. Exhausted, she pants. "Okay, I'm done. I can't fight anymore. My A-rank skill threw 100 strikes and you blocked them all without a skill." She asks, stunned. "Your spear mastery is probably higher than advanced." Right? Xu Jingming smiles and confirms. "You guessed it. My spear technique is master level." And let that sink in for a second. Song Chuyun's jaw drops. "Master level spear arts, how old even are you?" "It took me 10 years just to reach the advanced level." "You're an absolute monster." She bows her head completely, admitting defeat. "I lose. There's no way I can beat you. An S-rank ability and talent like that. Who could keep up?" Xu Jingming retracts his spear, raising an eyebrow. "Aren't you gonna try other skills?" She shakes her head. "Your mental energy is stronger, my spells are useless. Thanks for the training. Lunch is on me." "Deal," he says. Song Quyun turns to her friend. "Okay, see you at noon." As they walk away, her friend thinks to herself, "Too bad. Looks like classmate Xu is still a cut above." The moment they leave, Liu Wentao rushes over, completely hyped. "Xu Jingming, that was insane. You're obviously the strongest of all the provincial champs." Xu Jingming just shrugs. She was okay. Song Chuyun's not that powerful, but her leveling speed is definitely impressive. Liu Wentao thinks to himself, "Not powerful. Only you would think that." He leans in and whispers, "You don't know who she is, do you?" She's the great-granddaughter of Song Daoyuan, the S-Class, Light System, 8th Tier Grandmaster. You know from the history textbooks. Xu Jingming freezes, his mind racing. The legendary master from 80 years ago, I remember reading a whole chapter about him in one of the specialized books. Liu Wentao adds, back in Sichuan, the S-Class Grandmaster Song Daoyuan is a household name, and Song Qiuyun is his absolute favorite, so of course her leveling is going to be super fast. And then it all clicks for Xu Jingming. No wonder she was buying up everything at the last conference and even had a storage ring big enough for a 2-meter halberd. So that's her connection. A crazy powerful background. Now that he gets it, Xu Jingming waves goodbye. Alright, I'm heading out. Gotta get back to my martial arts training. The scene shifts to the academy building under a calm blue sky as time quietly ticks by. And this is what separates him from the rest. Back in the training room, Xu Jingming unleashes his lightning. Activating the Netherworld Thunder armor consumes 1/5 of my energy and lasts for 30 minutes. It doesn't just reduce impact force by 90%, it also automatically counterattacks like a Thorn's armor. Not bad. 4 hours pass. A system notification pops up and Xu Jingming looks at the panel. Let's kick things off with a little stat check. He's wondering how many ability points are left after upgrading his Underworld Thunder armor. He mulls over his next move. With over 700 ability points remaining, he can hit the wilderness near Yangcheng for a refill when he gets the chance. Leaving the training room, Xu Jingming walks under the afternoon sun with a new fire in his eyes. He vows to prepare for the freshman grand competition with everything he's got. Time flies by and soon enough the day arrives. On the first of the month on their way to the arena, Xu Jingming notices his friend's weapons are a bit unusual. His glasses-wearing friend holding a set of sharp claws retorts, haven't you heard? The weirder the weapon, the faster the win. My goal this time is to crack the top 50. Walking beside them, Song Qiuyun eagerly shares her own goal. My aim is a little higher than Xiao Xuan's. I want second place. Surprised, Xu Jingming turns to her. Second place? What, you don't want to fight me for the top spot? Song Qiuyun just shrugs, being realistic. Why would I ask for a beating? I know I can't win. And pay attention here because she drops a serious warning. The top scorer from Qinghai Li Chengji has hit the second stage and is notoriously arrogant. A competitive fire flashes in her eyes. I'd like to see for myself just how strong he really is. Just then her friend points ahead. Look, we're here, the grand competition arena. Up in the stands for arena number 3, a short-haired girl asks her friend in surprise. Xuan, I didn't think you'd be interested in the freshman competition. I thought you didn't like these kinds of tournaments. Xuan just smiles mysteriously. Because someone I'm watching is participating. Her friend's curiosity is piqued. Someone you're watching? A guy or a girl? Where Xuan's eyes light up. She looks down at the field and says, a guy. And he's here. Walking inside, Xu Jingming is blown away by the sheer scale of the arena. This battle ring. Isn't it a little too big, he thinks. Damn. The school is huge, but this seems a bit excessive. Then he sees the massive crowd in the stands and remembers why. His teacher had mentioned it before. The freshman competition features a 100-person battle royale. So yeah, a giant ring makes sense. Xu Jingming cracks his knuckles. Purple electricity crackles around him. 100-person free-for-all, this competition is starting to sound interesting. Suddenly, Liu Wentao points up at the stands, shouting, whoa guys, look, why are there so many big shots from the societies here? Even the leaders of the top 2 campus societies, Ash and Falling Star, are here in person. You don't think they're all here for Brother Xu, do you? Xu Jingming turns completely lost. Societies. Our ability user university has those. Liu Wentao immediately starts explaining. Of course, but the societies at Mado University aren't like your typical gaming or chess clubs. They're basically combat teams formed by ability users. He excitedly continues listing the benefits of joining one. They organize hunts for beasts in the wilderness, distribute cultivation, resources, and after graduation, you can even get a direct transfer into their parent guild, becoming an official member. Then he remembers something. Liu Wentao slaps his forehead. Oh yeah, your senior Liu Ming is the vice president of the Ash Society. Strange. Today's the perfect day for you to show off, so why isn't he here? Xu Jingming's expression turns serious. His eyes hold a hint of worry. Senior Liu, since I got back to school, I haven't been able to reach him, or my master. I heard they headed southwest. I just hope they're safe. In a corner of the hallway, a society member respectfully greets a man who just arrived. President, we heard the situation in the southwest is tense. It must have been difficult for you to return to school with everything going on. The subordinate continues. You could have left the recruitment to us. You didn't need to come down here yourself. But the president of the Ash Society he cuts him off cold. No. The others don't matter. I came back for one reason and one reason only, to recruit Liu Ming's junior Xu Jingming at any cost. He glances across the stands with suspicion. I just don't get why Wu Yuan from the Falling Star Society is here too. On the opposite side, a sharp-eyed, black-haired young man strokes his chin, lost in thought. Could his target also be Xu Jingming? This is none other than the president of the Falling Star Society, Wu Yuan. Suddenly, the crowd erupts. A student points up, shouting, "Look, the academy deans are entering the arena. I think it's about to start." And right on cue, the space above the ring distorts. A brilliant beam of light shines down from above. With a whoosh, a magnificent structure like a space elevator slowly descends. The freshmen below stare in absolute awe. Is this a spatial ability? It must be. He's just way too strong. Some big shot from the academy, probably. A door of pure light opens up. A pair of elegant high heels steps out, the sound echoing through the space. And trust me, everyone's eyes are glued to this entrance. A breathtakingly beautiful woman with long black hair emerges, wearing a commanding peach-colored suit with an intense aura. It's so powerful it silences the entire school, leaving everyone holding their breath. Tong Qiuyun whispers to Xu Jingming. She's the vice principal who guards the combat skills library. The vice principal? She looks so young, he says, surprised. She replies, ability users are strong so they age slower. She can't be over 40. The woman smiles, her voice ringing out as she introduces herself. My name is Ling Kang and I'm one of the school's 3 vice principals. I'm normally in charge of the combat skills library, but with the principal away and the other 2 vice principals handling important matters, this year's opening ceremony for new students will be hosted by me. She spreads her arms wide to welcome everyone. First, welcome to the Mado Ability University. This year, we have 1,024 students, 6 provincial champions, 56 A rank, 832 B rank, and 135 C and D rank. Suddenly, her eyes sharpen with a hidden meaning as she glances over the massive crowd. And on top of that, there's also one extremely rare S-class ability user. And just like that, you can feel the entire crowd lean in. At the mention of an S-class user, Xu Jingming and his friends listen intently, their eyes filled with pure curiosity and excitement. Ling Kang continues, explaining the system. To help you all grow stronger, the school will distribute resources based on your evaluation from D to S rank. Looking at the distribution chart in the air, a freshman thinks to himself with a bit of worry. An evaluation system, credit system, power rankings, and a mission system. The competition at Mado is insane. As if reading their thoughts, Ling Kang's expression turns ice cold as she throws a question back at them. Fair? When did I ever say Mado was about being fair? Her voice is like steel. What we cultivate here are top-tier powerhouses. And to be born a powerhouse must go through brutal competition. You have to fight for it. The whole school falls into a stunned silence. Ling Kang's overwhelming aura sends a shiver down every freshman's spine, even the geniuses. But while everyone else is worried, Xu Jingming just cracks a confident smile, his eyes burning with fighting spirit. A competitive system like this. Seems I came to the right place. And yeah, you and I both know he's built for this. Ling Kang holds a floating drone reminding them, in short, at our school, you better not even think about hiding your true strength. The stronger you are, the more resources you get. Now I'll introduce the main event for our freshmen. The Freshman Grand Competition. She points to a virtual simulation. The competition is divided into 2 stages. Stage 1 is a 100-person battle royale. EVA will track the number of enemies each person defeats. The top 5 from each round will advance to the second stage for a total of 10 rounds. Finally, the prize list appears, making everyone drool. First place gets a 10 cubic meter spatial ring, A-rank cultivation resources, and 1,000 school credits. Second place, an A-rank combat suit, a serving of B-rank cultivation resources, and 900 school credits. Third place gets a B-rank combat suit, B-rank cultivation resources, and 800 credits. She won't even list the rest. Hearing the first place prize, the freshmen start buzzing. A 10 cubic meter spatial ring. How much would that even sell for? Another immediately replies, you can't even buy that with money. A new chart appears on the screen. Ling Kang explains, also the Freshman Grand Competition will decide your ranking. The top 50 get A-rank privileges. Ranks 51 to 200 get B rank. 200 to 1 to 500 get C rank. S rank is decided by the school alone. Having said what she needed to, Ling Kang flies into the air, turning to the man beside her. All right, that's all I have to say. Dean's son, it's all yours now. The man simply nods. Understood. A woman with braided hair steps forward, her voice booming. I declare the Freshman Grand Competition officially open. And a reminder, she adds, exceptional students will be chosen as direct disciples. All of you better give it your all, and that's when the real games begin. The freshmen walk forward, full of fighting spirit, thinking to themselves, looks like I'll have to go all out this time. I hope a teacher notices me. Yeah, if the dean picks you, you'll be set for life. The system starts up, an announcement ringing out. Stage 1 has a total of 10 rounds. Now drawing the students for round 1. Students selected by Eva, please enter the stage. In the crowd, walking up, Liu Wentao suddenly realizes something. A familiar face catches his eye. Ah, so that guy, Li Chengzi, is also in the first round. He turns back with a nasty smirk and gives them the classic throat-slit gesture, a direct threat to Xu Jingming's group. Seeing this, Song Chuyun frowns and warns Xu Jingming he's totally provoking you. And trust me, she's not the only one who sees it. The girl next to her is fuming, calling him outrageously arrogant. He's asking for a beating, Liu Wentao whispers, hiding a smirk. He pities the guy's opponent. Nice one, he thinks. Of all people, you had to provoke the one you absolutely can't mess with. And now you and the second untouchable one holds a grudge. Let's hope you don't get destroyed too badly later. Right on cue, beams of blue light shine down, teleporting all the students into their battle positions. On the massive arena stage, Vice Principal Ling Chang reassures everyone, you don't need to worry about anyone dying. If a life-threatening situation occurs, Eva will automatically create a protective shield. And don't worry about injuries. As long as you're not decapitated, you can be healed. Now, begin. The air is thick with tension as the countdown starts. 3, 2, 1, go. The battle royale officially kicks off, and the entire arena explodes into a war zone. The clash of powers rings out. Awakeners charge, unleashing a storm of techniques, while the audience watches completely absorbed. Stunned, they start murmuring, who's that guy with the blade? He's already broken through to the second tier. That must be Qinghai's prodigy, Li Chengxi. His power is on another level. And yeah, you can see it right here. Surrounded, Li Chengxi unleashes a brutal slash with a smug grin. Full of contempt, he scoffs amateurs. The results flash up. First round, first place, Li Chengxi with 36 eliminations. An absolutely dominant score. He stands there arrogantly glaring at his rival with a silent challenge. Xu Jingming, you're an S-rank awakener. Let's see if your first round score can even touch mine. Watching this, Xu Jingming and his friends can only sigh. They just shake their heads. This guy is hopeless. I've seen people asking for death, but never quite like this. Not with this much enthusiasm. Meanwhile, in the VIP area, a subordinate turns to President Yun Xing. President Li Chengqi has reached the second tier. Should we make him our #1 target? But the president coldly shuts it down. No need. The top target is still Xu Jingming. President, do you have some inside information? The man stands, hands in his pockets. His gaze is deep as he replies, not exactly. I saw it with my own 2 eyes that day. Their conversation is cut short. A monitoring drone flies over its announcement, echoing through the arena, now drawing the participants for the second round. Hearing his name, Xu Jingming confidently steps out of line, a corner of his mouth lifting in a smirk. My luck isn't bad. It's my turn in the second round. And let me tell you, his friends are hyped. Liu Wentao right behind him clenches his fist, yelling, go for it, Xu Jingming, show that Li Chengxi guy what you're really made of. Xu Jingming doesn't turn, simply raising a hand. A simple signal, got it. But in stark contrast, the unlucky students in his group look like they've seen a ghost. All the blood drains from their faces. One of them blurts out in horror, crap, it's Xu Jingming. The guy next to him is trembling. How did we get this unlucky group with him? Another one just gives up completely. Well, I guess we're all fighting for the other 4 spots. Stepping onto the stage, Xu Jingming grips his spear, his sharp gaze sweeping over the others. They're all trying to back away, keeping their distance at the edge. He scoffs to himself. You think standing far away will save you? How naive. Up on the observation deck, the judges are starting to notice him. One professor turns to his colleague. Isn't that the student Dean Yang took on a while back? The female professor beside him nods in confirmation. That's right, it's him. The S-rank lightning awakener from Xiao Chenlei's hometown. His aura seems quite impressive, very sharp. I wonder how he'll perform. Wait a second. Xu Jingming is already second tier. Wasn't he just a brand new awakener when he enrolled? The black-haired professor can't hide her absolute astonishment. She remarks thoughtfully, you're right. It's been just over a month. That leveling speed is terrifying. And old man Yang kept such huge news all to himself. He sure knows how to keep a secret. Just as the teachers are reeling from the shock, the EVA system's countdown ends. 3, 2, 1, begin. Instantly, a massive explosion rocks the arena. Xu Jingming erupts with lightning energy that shakes the entire stadium. In the center of the storm, he stands firm. He spins his spear, creating a brilliant purple vortex of lightning. The air screams as it's torn apart, and a grin spreads across his face. He's thrilled, feeling his warrior blood boil. Yeah, compared to killing beasts, I much prefer fighting humans. The crushing pressure radiating from him makes his opponents cry out in fear. What a terrifying aura, one of them stammers. Wait a second. That's the presence of a high-tier level 2. Amidst the crackling lightning, Xu Jingming stands tall. And then everyone realizes the truth. Xu Jingming is a high-tier second-level awakener. His opponent's spirits just shatter. They all scream in despair. Holy crap, a high-tier level 2, how are we even supposed to fight this? Is this even the freshman tournament? And you and I both know the real question. We're all freshmen, so how are you an entire league above us? a high-tier rank. Up in the stands, someone turns to his president. Sir, you already knew about this. The president calmly replies, you could say that. Now do you finally see Xu Jingming's real potential? A girl with platinum hair watches with amusement. She laughs at the screen. So you're my senior? No, wait, that's not right, you're my junior. Then she mumbles, how dare he lie to me? For so long, nope. After this, I am definitely going to find him and settle the score. Li Changzi's face goes pale, sweat beading on his forehead. He's terrified. A high-tier second stage. Damn it. I was gonna crush him and steal his S-class ability user fame. Make a name for myself in the whole school. He grits his teeth. Looks like that plan just went up in smoke. Nearby, a mysterious dark-haired guy chuckles. Heh, with him here. Oh, Xu Jingming. In any other round you'd be a guaranteed winner, but things are about to get complicated. Of all the luck that other guys in the second round too. Let's see how you handle this. Down on the arena floor, someone starts shouting. He rallies the crowd. Listen up, Xu Jingming is a high-tier second stage with an S-class ability. None of us can beat him alone. So let's team up and eliminate him first. Now pay attention because the desperate crowd immediately latches on. He's right, that's the best strategy I'm in. Xu Jingming narrows his eyes at the ringleader. He notices something off. The guy's voice has this intense persuasive power, a mental type ability user. The ringleader smirks. Unleashing a mental shockwave, he declares, there are 103 of us here, without Xu Jingming. It's 102 versus 1. We can wear him down and crush him. He then introduces himself. My name is Shi Liao. An A-class mental ability user. I guarantee if you listen to me, we can win. The chance to beat an S-class user doesn't come often. Fired up by his words, the students' eyes burn red. Their fighting spirit absolutely explodes. If we don't fight, we're out. If we fight, we have a shot. This might be my only chance in my whole life to beat an S-class. I'm in too. They turn to their new leader. Shi Liao, tell us what's the plan. Watching the situation unfold, the teachers up high are impressed. Wow, this Shi Liao kid has some serious skills uniting all the freshmen like this. But they're also worried about the outcome. This is going to be a huge problem for Xu Jingming. He might actually lose. Another teacher recognizes him. I remember now, Shi Liao is Dean Long Kei's student. No wonder he's so sharp. Hearing the praise, Long Kei, dean of the Tactics Academy, smiles smugly. It's only because Xu Jingming is too strong that everyone had to unite against him. Little Liao just got lucky, that's all. A female professor beside him teases lightly. Luck is a part of skill too. But still, Xu Jingming is in deep trouble this time. She adds with a hint of warning, if an S-class user can't even pass the first stage, that would be a pretty big joke. Surrounded by over 100 bloodthirsty students, Xu Jingming just stands there completely silent. His eyes are cold as ice and purple lightning crackles and screams wildly around his body. Seeing him stay quiet, Shi Liao points triumphantly, taunting him. Xu Jingming, if you'd taken me out before I said my second sentence, you might have had a shot. But now, everyone follows my command, you have zero chance. It's 1 versus 102. How do you plan to turn this around? And here it is. Xu Jingming just smiles as a surge of violet energy erupts from his hand. He replies arrogantly, turn it around. What makes you think I was ever at a disadvantage? Sensing danger, Shi Liao doesn't hesitate. He roars his command. All melee fighters charge, ranged fighters open fire now. Support types buff everyone. The arena shakes as a barrage of multicolored skills hurtles toward Xu Jingming. The mob screams, charging like moths to a flame. This is our chance to beat an S-class user. Charge, charge, kill him. Hidden safely behind a sturdy rock wall, Shi Liao stubbornly keeps shouting. Xu Jingming, don't even think about me. Just deal with the enemies right in front of you. Xu Jingming just smirks, his sharp gaze sweeping over the crowd. He replies coolly, there may be a lot of you, but against me it doesn't make much of a difference. With that, he swings his spear, summoning a massive pillar of purple lightning from the sky. It crashes straight down, shattering the enemy formation. The ground cracks instantly under the destructive power. Debris flies everywhere, creating a terrifying scene. The immense pressure from the explosion sends waves of students, and their weapons flying into the air, instantly breaking the 100-man alliance. On the scorched earth, arcs of purple electricity race across the fallen bodies, hissing menacingly. Witnessing this overwhelming power, you and I just saw those still conscious turn deathly pale, screaming in despair. It's going to explode, and we'll all die. But Xu Jingming wasn't done yet. The energy from his divine thunder core exploded even more violently. A blinding purple light erupted from the epicenter, devouring everything and creating a massive shockwave that obliterated all obstacles. On the stage, the crowd just stares, absolutely stunned. They can't believe their eyes as a huge cloud of smoke billows upwards. What
Was that? Are you kidding me? I swear I just saw a mushroom cloud on the arena. Another person.
is panicking? Shi Liao and his crew. There's no way they're dead right. Before the dust even settles, the EVA system starts blasting out emergency alerts to the unlucky students caught near the epicenter. Unable to block the Shockwave, their lives are threatened and the automatic defense grid kicks in, and with it comes the brutal notification: we regret to inform you you have been eliminated by Xu Jingming. Shi Liao stumbles through the wreckage, his face filled with regret as he realizes his fatal mistake. I messed up. If I hadn't provoked Xu Jingming, I definitely would have passed. He looks around bitterly. He didn't beat a single person. His journey in the second phase is already over. But he refuses to go down like this. With his last bit of strength, he screams at his remaining allies, "Forget about me, keep attacking." In a mad frenzy, Shi Liao charges forward, like a wounded beast, his eyes burning with pure desperation. "Xu Jingming, even if I'm eliminated, I'm taking you down with me." Answering his call, the remaining crowd charges from all directions, swinging their weapons at Xu Jingming, forming a tight circle with no escape. Countless attacks and weapons rain down on Xu Jingming, their impacts shaking the entire arena to its core. But in the middle of it all, pay close attention. Xu Jingming just looks up, his eyes glowing as a dangerous, almost demonic smile spreads across his face while electricity begins to dance wildly around him. Seeing this, Shi Liao tries to calm himself down, thinking a one-for-one trade to beat Xu Jingming wouldn't be a loss. But in the next second, that smug look on his face vanishes, replaced by absolute horror as he feels an insane amount of energy gathering ready to detonate. Before anyone can react, a world-shaking energy explosion erupts from Xu Jingming's body, blasting everyone away like rag dolls. As the smoke clears, Xu Jingming is still standing completely unharmed with purple lightning crackling around his body. He lets out a sigh, clearly bored with these weaklings. Seeing their all-out assault did nothing, a purple-haired student breaks out in a cold sweat, absolutely terrified. He mumbles in complete disbelief. Useless techniques. A simple use of his ability can block every elemental energy attack. How is that possible? Is that what an S-rank ability looks like? He collapses to his knees on the cold floor, his spirit completely shattered by this overwhelming power, bitterly accepting the harsh truth. So many of us ganged up on him. But let that sink in his eyes, we were never anything more than ants. The other students around him are freaking out too, clutching their heads, unable to believe their efforts were completely useless. Man, that lightning is terrifying. All their elemental attacks were totally nullified. Over 100 people against one, and they couldn't even pressure him. Another one complains, I learned lightning spear too, so why is he on a completely different level? It's just not fair. But unlike the grim mood below up in the stands, a platinum-haired girl clenches her fists, excitedly cheering with pride. I knew my senior would be fine. Her black-haired friend beside her smiles and nods, crossing her arms. Thinking they could beat Xu Jingming with just that, they were way too naive. The teachers, meanwhile, are watching every Xu move with a critical eye. One analyzes with professional admiration. His mastery of the lightning spear is at least at an advanced level. When he throws it, it creates a sonic boom. We're talking twice the speed of sound. His physical strength is immense. Another nods in agreement. His lightning net has 0 gaps. You can tell he practices relentlessly. Not bad at all. The female professor with black hair turns to an empty seat, sighing with regret. It's a shame old Yang isn't here otherwise. We could ask him for some key information on Xu Jingming. Back in the arena, the Alliance's morale has completely evaporated. They look at each other, trembling, their will to fight completely gone. We can't break his defense. What do we do now? I have no idea. One student suggests, terrified. Should we just run for it? Seeing the crowd hesitate and back away in fear, Xu Jingming slings his spear over his shoulder with a challenging grin. All right, you're not coming, then I guess I'll come to you. Xu Jingming shoots forward like a bolt of purple lightning, slamming his weapon into the ground, creating a massive shockwave. He charges right into the crowd, his spear sweeping across and shattering their formation into chaos. One student shouts, in terror, he's too fast. The commander frantically screams, formation. Get into formation now. But he's immediately shot down by a desperate voice. No, if we spread out, he'll just pick us off. We have to stick together. Despite their fear, the students with defensive and melee abilities try to group up, raising their shields and magic barriers to defend a storm of attacks. Seeing this, Xu Jingming just smirks. Now this is interesting. And trust me, you're about to watch him move like a ghost, attacking, dodging, and critiquing all at once. Your slashing angle is all wrong. He sends another flying. Your speed is too slow. A simple spear sweep launches his opponent. He shakes his head, disappointed. And your power is pathetic. Standing tall, amidst the bodies of the defeated, Xu Jingming delivers a cold, hard judgment, too weak. Hearing this, the students he just thrashed start crying in frustration. You gotta be kidding. He beats us to a pulp and still calls us weak, another one groans. This is just psychological warfare. Why was I so unlucky to get in his group? Finally, the announcement sound rings out. The first phase of the second round is officially over, and with an absolutely overwhelming result, the one advancing is Xu Jingming. Total number of opponents defeated 102. The monitor robot circles overhead before making its announcement. Its robotic voice cuts through the silence. The remaining 4 advancement slots have been forfeited. The stern female professor gazes down at the chaos, delivering a final verdict to salvage the mess. Aside from Xu Jingming, who has already advanced, everyone else will be moved to round 11 for a rematch to decide the final 4. When they hear the results, the stands absolutely explode. One student shouts, completely hyped, "A total domination. This is an absolute slaughter. For a freshman competition to have only one person advance, I've never seen anything like it." Now get this, his friend chimes in just as excitedly. "Just watch, the school clubs are going to be at each other's throats, trying to recruit Xu Jingming. It's going to be a bloodbath." Up on the high platform, the teachers start discussing the competition's history. One asks, "This freshman grand tournament has been running for over 40 years, right?" His colleague nods. "Correct. The previous record was also set by an S rank, who took down 87 people." A third instructor strokes his chin, adding, "If I remember right, that took him 7 whole minutes." They all arrive at the same chilling conclusion. Looked at that way, Xu Jingming's new record is probably never going to be broken. Another professor can't hide his admiration. "I have no idea how Yang Zhenqian trained him, but Xu Jingming's spear technique has somehow already reached the Grandmaster level." The female professor nods in full agreement. Grandmaster level. It seems Xu Jingming's talent with weapons is just off the charts. She sighs, a little disappointed. "I was originally planning to try and recruit him for the Elemental Academy, but it looks like that's a lost cause now." She gives a relieved smile, looking down at the exceptional young man already calculating the school's future. "With Xu Jingming on our side, the research trip between the 3 freshman schools this semester is basically a guaranteed win." As Xu Jingming steps off the stage, his friends immediately swarm him, cheering. "Congratulations." Liu Wentao excitedly tells the story. "Xu Jingming, you didn't see Li Changzi's face. The moment you took out that guy Shi Liao, his face instantly turned the color of a pig's liver." He then adds with a snicker, "Seriously, he's good enough to perform in that Sichuan face-changing opera." Xu Jingming glances over at his rival in the distance and comments casually, "So it seems that guy is just a paper tiger after all. Bullies the weak but fears the strong." However, his eyes suddenly sharpen as he recalls the guy's earlier arrogance. He smirks, already plotting, but still, his attitude back there was way too arrogant. "I can't let that slide. And you know what that means. All right, in phase 2, I'll challenge him myself. After all, I've got 3 chances to do it." Shaking off the thought, Xu Jingming turns and claps his friends on the shoulders. "Good luck. It's your time to shine now." Liu Wentao confidently replies, "Don't you worry. Making the top 50 will be a piece of cake." His friend nods decisively, her eyes burning with fighting spirit. "No problem. I've been waiting for this." Song Chuiyun flashes a brilliant smile, raising her hand toward Xu Jingming, full of determination. "Just you wait. I'll show you. I may not be able to beat you, but I'm the strongest freshman here besides you." The monitor robot starts broadcasting the next match, displaying the chaotic scene on the arena floor. Round 3. 4th place in this bracket, Liu Wentao. Immediately after the results of the next round appear. Round 6. A girl with glasses and sharp claws tears through her opponents. Round 6 in this bracket. 3rd place defeated 1 opponent. Then in round 8, Song Qiuyun appears, radiating sheer power. She raises her long spear. Her eyes burn with battle intent. "It's finally my turn." Round 8. Her sharp beauty and confidence immediately draw every single gaze, making her the center of attention. Up in the stands, the male students can't help but cheer with excitement. "Look, it's the Elemental Department's Song Qiuyun. That body, that face. She's top tier." Another one comments on her weapon. "Using a heavenly halberd is pretty rare. But the last guy says it best. I'm calling it right now. She's our school's new goddess. You and I just witnessed a star being born. And now for our next match, let me show you something." Song Qiuyun immediately begins her assault, her halberd a blur of dazzling light. Like the dawn itself, her power is terrifying. She charges into the crowd like a whirlwind, her sky piercer halberd cutting through everything. Her opponents are sent flying before they can even react. Witnessing this overwhelming strength, a spectator gasps in awe. "Oh my god," he says. "Another tier 2 monster." The fighters on the ground realize the massive power gap. Lucky for us, she's only a low tier 2, not a freak like Xu Jingming. But his teammate immediately despairs. "What's the difference? We can't beat her anyway." Over in the Fallen Star Society's viewing area, the leader watches. Taking in her impressive performance, he gives an order to his subordinate. "Mark Song Qiuyun as our number 2 recruitment target, and move Li Chengji to number 3 for now." The subordinate nods. "Yes, sir." Surrounded by enemies, Song Qiuyun's spear becomes a whirlwind of brilliant golden streaks, unleashing a barrage of devastating attacks. A divine chaotic dance that clears everything in her path. Using her momentum, she slams a thunderous blow. The attack carries immense gravitational force, splitting the enemy formation. Her Lawbringer's gravity slash. Crushed by an invisible weight, a huge opponent collapses, unable to move, gritting his teeth in agony. So heavy. The match ends in an instant. The image of the proud girl standing victorious fills the giant screen with the results. First place this round, Song Chu-yoon defeats 14 opponents. Sheathing her weapon, she closes her eyes to catch her breath. The light around her fades, revealing her calm, elegant beauty after the fight. Stepping off the stage, she cheerfully waves to her waiting friends. Xu Jingming and the others smile back, welcoming the return of their war goddess. She leans in close to Xu Jingming, playfully asking, "So how'd I do?" "Not too bad, right?" Xu Jingming nods with genuine admiration. "Incredible. Your magic and close combat skills are blended perfectly. I'm looking forward to your second round." The break ends and the screen announces the next most intense phase. And here's where it gets real. The second stage begins in 2 hours, a free-for-all challenge round. The rules are brutal, 3 chances each. You can challenge anyone to steal their higher rank, but those outside the top 50 can't challenge those inside the top 50. Immediately, the arena floor rumbles and massive stone blocks break apart. They rise and rearrange themselves, forming dozens of separate fighting stages suspended in midair. In the crowd, a mysterious long-haired student contemplates his next move. Xu Jingming's a lost cause. "Should I challenge the number 2, Song Qiuyun?" But another voice cuts through. "Eva, I want to challenge rank number 3. Li Chengxi's name is called and he freezes. The look on his face is pure, unfiltered shock. What? He points an angry finger, demanding, "Xu Jingming, you're rank 1. Why are you challenging me rank 3? Xu Jingming calmly replies, "The rules never said a higher rank can't challenge a lower one." His eyes turn ice cold. "Besides, you didn't really think you could provoke me and just walk away, did you? I know what you're thinking. And yeah, this is pure payback." The audience below erupts into discussion. What's going on? Do they have beef? Someone in the know explains, "Hey, you didn't see it. Earlier, Li Chengji made a throat-slitting gesture at Xu Jingming." The other guy slaps his thigh. "Whoa, seriously, what an arrogant fool." No wonder Xu Jingming called him out. The system Eva immediately sets up the match. Eva has assigned arena number 74 for this fight. "Will both contestants please make your way to the stage?" Li Chengzi grits his teeth, his eyes bloodshot with fury. "Fine. Let's see just how powerful our so-called S-class ability user really is." On the floating stage, the two rivals face off. The air is thick with tension as the announcer's voice booms. "Both fighters, prepare yourselves. 3, 2, 1. Begin instantly." Li Chengji's muscles bulge, his hair stands on end, and he transforms. He becomes a furious red beast of immense power, an A-class, enhancement-type ability, the Berserk Blood Lion King. He lets out a world-shaking roar, his savage aura flooding the entire arena. Raagh charging forward like a tank. Li Chengji swings his massive broadsword down, screaming, "You forced my hand, Xu Jingming." But Xu Jingming stands his ground. His eyes flash with a cold purple lightning. He calmly retorts, "I didn't force you. Your own arrogance brought this upon you." As he speaks, a bolt of purple lightning erupts from the ground, blocking Li Chengxi's attack in a massive explosion of energy. The collision shakes the entire arena. "Now watch this." Xu Jingming leaps into the air, swinging his lightning-wreathed spear. He brings a thunderous strike down on his opponent below. But Li Chengxi doesn't flinch one bit. He pours every ounce of strength into his great sword, roaring with pure arrogance. "A lightning user dares to clash with me." The two weapons collide head-on, unleashing a violent shockwave and a shower of sparks. Lightning erupts from the spear. Instantly, Li Chengxi is thrown back by the recoil, his massive body stumbling from the sheer force of the attack. And you can see it in his eyes the moment he realizes just how outclassed he truly is. This power, it's even greater than mine. Without giving his opponent a second to breathe, Xu Jingming pours more energy into his spear, his eyes cold as he unleashes his punishment. Next, a thick bolt of purple lightning strikes down on Li Chengxi, causing him to scream in pure agony. It hurts so much. Amidst the blinding flashes, his pitiful cries echo across the arena as the electricity continuously ravages his body. The audience breaks out in a cold sweat, realizing that if a second-tier esper like Li Chengxi can't handle it, then how much pain is he truly in? Another spectator trembles, saying it's scarier that Xu Jingming is controlling the lightning's power just enough to torture him, preventing Eva from calling the match. Everyone makes a mental note, never ever mess with Xu Jingming. Finally, a massive energy explosion ends the torture, blasting Li Chengxi out of the ring as the system declares Xu Jingming the winner. Xu Jingming retracts his energy, looking at his defeated foe and thinking it's a pity. He wanted to torture him a bit longer, but a dozen seconds of agony should be enough for him to remember for a lifetime. He hopes this lesson will be useful, that his opponent remembers it well and learns to tone down his attitude before he gets himself into even bigger trouble. As Xu Jingming walks away, Li Chengji lies on the floor, pale and trembling, whispering to himself, I'm alive. He's still in shock from the near-death experience, thinking for a moment that he was really going to die. Seeing the monster's back disappear, he lets out a long sigh of relief, completely drenched in sweat. He thinks it's over. But trust me, his nightmare is just getting started. Song Kyuyun suddenly steps forward, boldly declaring to the system before a stunned crowd, Eva, I also want to challenge the third rank. Li Chengji. Hearing his name called again before he's even recovered, Li Chengji's eyes widen, his face twisting in absolute panic. And as expected, Song Kyuyun's opponent is sent flying into the air with a single strike, his body spinning uncontrollably. Bam, bam, bam. After a few hard impacts, he crashes to the arena floor completely unconscious. Song Kyuyun retracts her weapon and says, My apologies, as the system announces her as the winner. Meanwhile, a dazed and bruised Li Chengji is carried away by the medical staff on a stretcher. Returning to Xu Jingming's side, Song Kyuyun asks cheerfully, So did you see me handle him? Xu Jingming smiles and replies, You were pretty amazing. She giggles and they happily bump fists, showing off their teamwork. From afar, a group of male students whispers, Come on, we all saw this coming, right? There's definitely something between those two. Another one exclaims, What? You mean the goddess of our year? The other guy replies angrily, Damn it, this Xu Jingming works way too fast. School hasn't even started yet. A different student quickly shushes them. Hey, keep it down, I don't want to end up like Li Chengzi getting beaten to a pulp by that power couple. 4 hours later, a female instructor steps out to announce time is up. The freshman tournament is officially over. The final results will now be announced. A large screen displays the rankings. First place, Xu Jingming. Second, Song Kyuyun. Third, Li Chengzi. 26th by Donghae. 39th, Liu Wentao. The instructor continues, Next, please log in to the school's official website to register for your academy. Song Kyuyun curiously asks, Xu Jingming, which class were you assigned to? Xu Jingming looks at his phone and replies, Weapons Academy Class 1-2. What about you? She says, Elemental Academy Class 1-1. A girl with glasses playfully nudges her white-haired friend, looking at the pair and teasing, Ooh, she's already calling him Jingming. Today it's Jingming, tomorrow it'll be Honeybun. The instructor's voice rings out over the speaker. Again. Academy assignments are complete. The opening ceremony and freshman tournament are now officially concluded. Also, students who performed exceptionally well will receive a disciple recruitment message from specialized masters this evening. Please be sure to check. In the stands, 2 teachers are discussing. This year's freshmen are much stronger than the last batch. The other nods. Indeed, especially the top ranker Xu Jingming. In just a year or two, I'm afraid he could dominate the entire student body. I bet the clubs are going to be fighting over him. Xu Jingming's group is walking together when the white-haired friend suggests, Finally, it's over. How about we go grab a meal? The friend with glasses agrees. Good idea. Let's have the freshman king treat us. The white-haired friend adds, After all, you're about to become a big shot with a 10 cubic meter spatial ring. Xu Jingming happily agrees. No problem, just order whatever you want. And that's where we leave them, a perfect end to a legendary beginning. Just then, someone calls out to them, Student Xu, please wait a moment. Xu Jingming turns around asking, And you are? The person politely introduces himself. I'm Wu Yuan, president of the Meteor Club. I'd like to invite you to join us. Wu Yuan continues with a tempting offer. Of course, you're our only S-rank student right now. We at Meteor are sincere. Join us and you'll be vice president. You'll get 100 credits each semester and a share of B-level resources. Xu Jingming's friends gasp in shock. Vice president, they start whispering, I'm so jealous. We have to pay fees to join. And we're just running errands. The difference is huge. Plus, Meteor is one of the top clubs in the school. With a vice president title, he's guaranteed a spot in an elite guild after graduation. Just then, another voice cuts in. Vice President Wu Yuan, your Meteor Club is being a little stingy, don't you think? A man with silver hair steps forward with an even more insane offer. Xu Jingming, come to our remnant club. You can be the president in training. Once I graduate, you're the new president. All the other benefits are included. Everyone is stunned yet again. Whoa, president in training, the remnant club really knows how to spend big. Wu Yuan explains with a difficult expression. The Meteor Club is part of the Meteor Guild. According to their rules, the president must be appointed by them. That's a condition I really can't meet. Xu Jingming crosses his arms. He thinks for a moment. Vice president or president in training, he tells them, I need some time to think. I'll give you my answer in a few days. He thinks to himself, in his past life, he joined the student union. He even became chairman, but it took up too much of his time. This life, he needs to be more careful. Wu Yuan hands him a card. All right, this is my personal number. Contact me directly when you've decided. The other guy offers his card too, and this is mine. Wu Yuan then turns to Xu Jingming's friends and says, if you three wish to join Meteor, we'd also warmly welcome you. The president from Remnant quickly adds, same here. After taking the cards, Xu Jingming turns to his friends. Let's go. But Song Qiu-yun says, looks like it won't be that easy to leave. And yeah, Song Qiu-yun was spot on. The moment she finishes speaking, dozens of club presidents swarm them surrounding Xu Jingming. Students Xu join our club. It's mostly female students. No, join us. We have the best growth prospects and a huge backer. After a struggle, the group finally breaks free from the massive crowd. Xu Jingming sighs, we finally made it out. Let's go. They head to Qingya Court. As they're walking, a soft footstep makes Xu Jingming turn his head. A beautiful girl with long platinum hair walks toward them smiling and waving. Long time no see, Junior. Xu Jingming hesitates for a second before replying, hello, Senior. Meanwhile, a curious Song Chuyun asks, who is this? Xu Jingming explains, this is Senior Jiang Chushuan. I met her in the primordial wilderness a while back. The platinum-haired senior says warmly, I'm a second year from Class 3 of the Elementalist Academy. Nice to meet you all. His white-haired friend stammers, his face beet red. The goddess Jiang is the legendary ice goddess, actually smiling. Song Chuyun steps forward and introduces herself politely. Hello, Senior. I'm Xu Jingming's classmate, Song Chuyun. Jiang Chushuan looks at Song Chuyun silently amazed. What a stunning girl. Her beauty is absolutely captivating, her figure delicate yet alluring. She has this aura that just draws you in. She shakes her head thinking, wow, what a dangerous girl. Her charm works on both men and women. Xu Jingming breaks the silence. We were about to get some food. Would you like to join us? Senior Jiang Chushuan happily agrees. Sure. The group heads into a fancy restaurant called Snack Tai Runes. At the table, they all raise their glasses. Cheers to the end of the freshman tournament. With rosy cheeks, Jiang Chushuan gracefully raises her glass to Xu Jingming. Come on, Junior, let's have a toast, he replies. Of course. But Song Qiu-yun, not to be outdone, turns to him too. Jingming, let's have a drink as well. He just nods. All right. Seeing the tension, the white-haired friend whispers to the girl with glasses, it looks like both of them are into our boy. You and I know it's time to escape this war zone. The girl nods in agreement. Okay. The white-haired friend immediately stands up and says loudly, Jingming, we'll leave the senior and Miss Song to you. Bye, Donghae, and I have something to do, so we're heading out. The girl with glasses quickly leaves with him, leaving Xu Jingming totally baffled. What's up with those two? Why'd they run? Suddenly, Jiang Chushuan leaned against him and whispered, Senior's feeling a little unsteady, can you help me? Then Song Qiu-yun leaned on his other side, saying, Jingming, I can't walk either, help me back. Go. Xu Jingming looks at them both and asks, are you too sure? In perfect unison, the girls reply, absolutely. Xu Jingming just sighs, a single drop of cold sweat on his face. All right, then I'll take you home. The sight of Xu Jingming, and trust me, the sight of him escorting two beauties from the restaurant has everyone's heads turning. Over there, isn't that the goddess Jiang? Man, he's got all the luck in the world. Seriously, I'm jealous. After dropping the girls at their dorms, Xu Jingming heads back to his own apartment. But the second he walks in, he's shocked to see a woman sitting on his sofa. He asks her who she is. The woman turns smiling as she introduces herself. Hello, Xu Jingming. I'm your class counselor, Su Yu. The reward. For the freshman tournament, I brought it for you. Xu Jingming politely replies, hello, Miss Su, thank you. The teacher hands him a wooden box explaining, this safe box opens with your fingerprint. I'll send the group number later. Remember to join the class group. From now on, any problems you have at school, you can contact me directly to resolve them. Xu Jingming nods. Yes, ma'am. The teacher stands up. All right, I still have to notify the other students. I'll be going now. And the second she's gone, his white-haired buddy barrels and firing off questions. Xu Jingming, how'd it go? There wasn't any drama between Song Qiu-yun and Miss Jiang, right? Xu Jingming just shrugs. What drama would there be between them? His friend's eyes pop wide open. Wait, no drama at all. They got along that well. He clasps his hands in total admiration. You really are Xu Jingming. Turns out you handled everything perfectly. Meanwhile, Xu Jingming places his hand on the reward box. A beep sounds out, and just like that, we see access get granted. Xu Jingming smiles, eagerly opening the box. Hey, let's see what the prize is. It's a storage ring. He whispers, store, and instantly a stream of blue light shoots from the ring, wrapping around his weapon. The massive spear is instantly sucked right into the ring. In a flash of shimmering light, he happily feels out the space inside. Hey, 10 cubic meters. Definitely big enough. With this, I finally don't have to carry this thing everywhere. His white-haired friend starts teasing him from the side. 3 storage rings. Unbelievable. Xu Jingming, you've got the aura of a top-tier bachelor king now. His friend keeps sighing. I'm in the top 50 and only got 400 credits. I can't even compare to you, Xu Jingming. I'm so jealous. Seriously. Xu Jingming looks at the rings on his hand, thinking, yeah, this is a few too many. Tomorrow, I need to visit the equipment department. They'll probably buy back this extra gear. He then pulls a medicinal pill out from the reward box, wondering what it does. There's no instruction manual. His white-haired friend chimes in with an idea, identifying pills. Simple. Eva, come out. A small spherical robot zips out, shining a beam of light onto the pill in Xu Jingming's hand. Eva's voice chimes in. This is a 5th-grade mind-condensing pill produced by the pharmacy department of Mo's Metahuman University. It's effective for metahumans at Tier 5 and below. Taking it will significantly boost mental power. It is an A-grade cultivation resource. Now pay attention here. Xu Jingming asks in shock. Eva can analyze pills too, his friend explains. Not just pills. Beast materials, rare herbs, Eva can appraise it all. He holds up Eva and says, this AI is so convenient. It's just a shame Eva can't be brought into the wilderness, his friend suggests. But there are probably similar products on the market, right? Xu Jingming nods. Probably. I'll look into it when I'm free. After that, Xu Jingming heads up to the 2nd floor training room. He sits cross-legged on the floor. First things first, let's check my mental power. He holds the pill, thinking. Physique and spirit are the 2 core stats. The more a metahuman has, the longer they can maintain their ability and the stronger it is. But leveling them up is extremely hard. Exchanging meta points for mental power is getting less and less efficient. It started at a 1 to 0.2 ratio. Now it's down to 1 to 0.1. Just not worth it anymore. He stares at the pill, full of hope that it can give him a pleasant surprise. He pops it into his mouth without a second thought. A powerful, pure energy erupts from his body, flooding the entire room. A moment later, Xu Jingming opens his eyes to a status panel floating in front of him. Physique 1321, vitality. Spirit 1037 Hz. He thinks satisfied, a 50-point spirit boost breaking the 1000 mark. Plus, I save 500 meta points. Not a bad result at all. Feeling mentally refreshed, he summons his spear, a smile on his face. While I'm feeling this good, I'll train for 2 hours, then sleep. The next morning, Xu Jingming heads to the school's administrative zone, standing before a transaction terminal. He checks his account, and you and I can both see the absolute shock on his face. His net worth just passed 100 million. The small goal has been reached. Being a metahuman really is the easiest way to make cash. He then heads to the pharmaceutical services. A voice calls out, now serving number 14 at pharmacist counter 3. He glances at his ticket, number 43. Only at 14. I'm 43. Looks like at least an hour's wait. Might as well cultivate for a bit. He walks into the waiting area to find a spot, an empty seat. Suddenly, a familiar voice calls out, well, Junior, you're here too. Xu Jingming looks up. He's surprised to see Jiang Chuxuan. Senior, what a coincidence. Are you all recovered from last night? Jiang Chuxuan looks a little embarrassed. I woke up early. She quickly changes the subject. Right, are you here to sell those rare herbs you found in the cave? Xu Jingming replies, not exactly. It'd be better if I could find an alchemist to refine them for me. The effect would be much better than selling them directly. Jiang Chuxuan smiles mysteriously. Looking for an alchemist, haven't you noticed a certain talented, beautiful, and charming alchemist nearby? Xu Jingming is doubtful. Aren't you just an amateur? Jiang Chuxuan confidently replies. Who said I'm an amateur? I have a 2nd-grade alchemist certificate. Refining a few 2nd-grade pills is a piece of cake. She continues with a serious look. Besides, from now on, I'm not going to the wilderness to film anymore. I'm going to focus on being an alchemist. This catches Xu Jingming completely off guard. The two sit down on a bench. Jiang Chuxuan explains that after the danger they faced last time, she realized the wilderness might not be for her. And pay attention, because this is where she reveals her new game plan. She's switching her video style to an alchemy diary. Xu Jingming notes that this might lose her a lot of fans. She sighs. What can you do? A memory flashes back to her working at a coffee shop. Her friend shouts, Chuxuan, look, your video killing that beast went viral. She thinks to herself, I'm an orphan. My parents died in a beast tied when I was a teenager. After awakening my A-rank ice ability, I worked hard to get into university, but money was always tight. After the video blew up, I accepted sponsorships for battle armor and weapons, and my income finally increased. But honestly, I've always preferred researching and refining pills. The scene shifts to her in a lab wearing a white coat, completely absorbed in her work. The flashback ends and she turns back, her expression serious. If you hadn't saved me last time, I'd be dead. I can't always count on being that. Lucky, so I decided to change direction. Xu Jingming takes her hand. I sincerely support you. Good luck with your new path. But Xu Jingming is confused. Wait, can an ice-type ability user even become an alchemist? Jiang Chushuan smiles and explains, seems like you don't know much about the alchemy industry. She elaborates. There are specialized cauldrons and furnaces with enchantments that can convert energy-type abilities into fire. Your thunder element could be used for alchemy just fine. Hearing this, Xu Jingming doesn't hesitate and hands her the wooden box. Then all these rare flowers and herbs are yours. Jiang Chushuan is a bit surprised. You really want to ask for my help? She accepts the box with a radiant smile. If you trust me that much, then I won't hold back. I'll have the finished pills for you in a week. Suddenly, Xu Jingming's phone vibrates. He looks at the screen with surprise. After the call, he heads to a grand traditional-looking building. Inside, a man speaks up first. Before I came back, I checked the school forums. Saw a lot of news about our little junior brother. He's a real monster. Another guy turns to ask, I saw that too, senior brother Liu. Is our junior brother really that incredible? Senior brother Liu smiles confidently. You'll see in a minute. He'll definitely blow your mind. A female disciple with a ponytail seems skeptical. Really, I'll have to see for myself. Junior brother might be strong, but maybe senior brother is exaggerating a bit. Just then, Xu Jingming walks in. An older man who looks like a master speaks. Up. Jingming, you're here. He responds politely. Hello, teacher. I came as soon as I got the call. He's stunned to see his senior brother Liu Ming in a wheelchair with a bandaged leg. He rushes over. Senior brother Liu, what happened to you? The master explains in a somber tone. It was the rank 8 Grandmaster Wang Lin. That old bastard used the Kanjia guild as bait to lure a monster. The guild suffered heavy losses and your senior brother was seriously injured. Liu Ming adds, gritting his teeth, I fought that bastard Wang Lin. I didn't win, but he didn't get off easy either. The master continues. That's why I couldn't attend your freshman tournament. Xu Jingming clenches his fists, furious. That damn rank 8 Grandmaster with enough power to move mountains is nothing but a piece of dev scum. He thinks about the power of a rank 8 truly world-shattering strength. Xu Jingming's gaze turns ice cold. He thinks to himself, I'm only rank 2 right now. Forget avenging my senior brother. If I ran into that mess, I'd just be cannon fodder. In this world, if you aren't strong, you just get trampled. A hard truth we're all about to see play out. The master puts a hand on his shoulder, comforting him. All right, Jingming, don't dwell on it. Let me introduce you. This is your third-year senior brother, Si Wei, and your second-year senior sister, Tong Yue. They both greet him. Hello, junior brother. He pulls out a gift box. It's a 4th-grade essence pill that boosts energy absorption, a top-tier item. I'll also transfer you 200 credits. Xu Jingming bowed his head. Thank you, senior brother. Senior sister. Senior Liu from his wheelchair spoke up. Our dear senior Tong seemed to doubt my words earlier. Why don't you tell her? Have you or have you not mastered 4A rank lightning combat skills? Xu Jingming calmly replied. Senior Liu is correct. Both Xu Wei and Tong Yue were completely stunned. What, seriously? 4 of them? How did you even do that? Yeah, how could you possibly level up to the upper 2nd tier while learning all those skills? Tong Yue muttered in disbelief. A-rank skills are incredibly difficult. I barely managed to master 2 of them and just recently scraped my way to the upper 2nd tier. Not only is he at my level, but he's mastered more A-rank skills than me. How does that even make sense? Xu Jingming casually replied, no special trick, I'm just a natural talent. He thought to himself. Of course, I can't tell them about the system. Tong Yue and Xu Wei were left speechless, exclaiming, Junior brother, you're just showing off now. The master said with satisfaction, Jingming's talent and hard work have always impressed me. We'll celebrate your first-place victory tonight. Xu Jingming answered humbly. It was just luck, they were too weak. Oh, right, master, I need your help to test a certain combat skill, Xu Wei chimed in. What skill? Senior Liu can't move easily, but I'm here. No need to bother the master. But get this, Xu Jingming just smiled and said 2 words, S-rank skill. Underworld Thunder Armor. Hearing the letters S-rank, everyone in the room, including the master, wore looks of absolute horror. Xu Wei immediately stood up, looking a bit embarrassed. Ah, never mind, then my 3rd-tier self can't even scratch that. The master stood up and told Xu Jingming, let's go to the training room. In the massive training room, Xu Jingming and his master faced each other with the others watching from the sidelines. Xu Wei asked doubtfully, you guys think our junior brother really learned that S-rank skill? Tong Yue replied thoughtfully, from what I know of Xu Jingming, he doesn't bluff. Senior Liu nodded from his wheelchair. All right, I finally see what senior brother was getting at. In the center of the arena, Xu Jingming focused and streams of purple and white lightning began to spark around him. Instantly, a full suit of thunderous battle armor materialized majestically, encasing his entire body. The underworld thunder armor's eyes flared to life as Xu Jingming smirked with confidence and defiance. Come on, master. The master wasn't holding back. A glowing red energy ball crackling with lightning began to form in his hand. Jingming, I'll start with the power of a peak third-tier esper. A colossal energy beam shot out, creating a massive explosion. When the dust settled, he was still standing without a single scratch inside his thunder armor. He looked at his master with a taunting tone. Master, you need to crank up the power. This isn't enough. The master's brow furrowed as he began to power up. Fine then. Let me know if you can't handle it. The energy attack intensified continuously, relentlessly hammering Xu Jingming's armor. Double power, then 4 times, then 6. He gritted his teeth, the thunder armor vibrating violently under the crushing pressure of 10 times the force. The attack's power pushed him back a step, his body straining. When it finally ended, Xu Jingming dropped to one knee, panting. The master laughed satisfied. Haha, not bad at all. That was the attack intensity of a low-level 4th-tier esper, which is 10 times the power of a peak 3rd tier. Your thunder armor would require at least a 4th-tier A-rank esper to even break it. Now let that sink in for a second. His defense can tank attacks from someone 2 whole tiers above him. The seniors watching were terrified. Xu Wei stammered. An S-rank skill combined with an S-rank ability can reach that level. Tong Yue was just as stunned. Our junior brother can defend against a 4th-tier esper. He's not just a prodigy. He's an absolute monster. The master stepped forward to end the test. It's getting late, let's go eat. But Xu Jingming suddenly spoke up. Master, wait. His eyes blazed and his hair began to turn platinum white. He roared, this isn't even my limit yet. A burst of purple energy exploded from him. Trust me, just when you and I thought it was over, he goes full Super Saiyan 3. He floats in the air, white hair spiked, wrapped in a storm of furious lightning. Everyone freaked out. Senior Liu nearly launched himself from his wheelchair. Supreme Thunder God Body. Jingming's extermination body broke through to the 3rd level. Xu Weila was stunned. Our junior is an absolute monster. Dong Yue was completely blown away. And get this, she was totally speechless, muttering, my Thunder God's immortal body is only at level 2. How is he so far ahead? Trust me, you're about to see a master have a complete meltdown. Roaring. 4 A-rank combat skills, 1 S-rank, and a Thunder Extreme breakthrough. Is he even human? He shouts in excitement, gathering an even larger ball of energy. No wonder your body can easily withstand 10 times the impact. Turns out your undying Thunder God body has already hit the 3rd stage. Again, with that, he soars into the air. He unleashes a devastating attack on Xu Jingming, who stands his ground below. 3 minutes later, Xu Jingming is down on one knee. The thunder armor around him has vanished. His master stands opposite him, satisfied. Excellent. 20 times the force, which means it would take a mid-tier rank 4 Esper's attack just to break your defense. He looks at his student with pride and astonishment. Jingming, for you to have come this far. Honestly, it's beyond anything I expected from you. Xu Jingming looks up and smiles. Thank you for the training, master. He thinks to himself that now he finally knows his own limits. The master helps him up, clapping him on the shoulder. Out of all my students, you're the one I'm least worried about. You figure everything out without me even needing to teach you. With that, the group heads out. The master says happily, let's go eat. I'm in a great mood, so everyone order the most expensive thing on the menu. On a street bustling with traffic, they all pile into a car. On the way back, Xu Jingming asks his senior for advice. Senior brother Liu, between the Remnant Club and the Star Club, which one do you think I should pick? Liu Ming doesn't hesitate. Star Club. Xu Wei in the driver's seat turns around surprised. Huh, Senior Liu, I thought you'd tell our junior brother to join your club. Liu Ming explains, if nothing had happened to the Remnant Guild, of course I'd want him to join us. But as things stand now, the Star Club is definitely the better choice. The master from the passenger seat chimes in. Jingming, honestly, you should just stay in a club for a year or 2, then form your own when you're a junior or senior. After you graduate, those people will become the very first foundation for the power you build. Xu Jingming sinks into thought. Is building his own faction truly necessary? His master turns back and pay attention because his next words are critical. Do you know why I could never reach the Grandmaster realm? It's because I had no faction, no support. I had to do everything myself, wasting precious time. Jingming, remember this, with a force to handle the trivial matters. You can dedicate yourself completely to your training. Xu Jingming nods, his eyes fill with new resolve. I understand. Thank you for the guidance. Looks like after he gets a bit stronger, he'll have to start seriously considering this. The next day, Xu Jingming is at school. He walks down the corridor thinking that formal classes are finally beginning. Everything at the academy is falling into place. In a lecture hall, a teacher is explaining, today we'll discuss the origin of the savage beasts. Hundreds of years ago, primeval energy appeared on blue star beasts, mutated, and humanity awakened. After class, Xu Jingming stands before a digital information board, lost in thought. So after primeval energy emerged, people discovered countless ruins of ancient civilizations buried underground. Most of Blue Star's advanced technology, including the very equipment used to test Esper abilities, was developed from the tech found in these ancient sites. The next class is Anatomy. Over at the Weaponry Academy, a teacher introduces a weapon. Meanwhile, at the Elemental Academy, a female instructor is demonstrating various elemental abilities. In another classroom, that same instructor is now staring completely stunned as Xu Jingming effortlessly flies a dragon of pure energy right in his hand. She praises him. Incredible. You're truly exceptional. To be able to freely shape an S-rank ability is no easy feat. Even in our Elemental Academy, no one can do that. It's a real shame you aren't one of our students. That weekend, in the Yangcheng Wilderness, Xu Jingming, clad in combat gear, is fighting a massive beast with his lightning-wrapped spear. His new weapon, the Azure Serpent Spear, worth 1,000 credits, flashes with a menacing purple light. He stands confidently in the middle of the fight, thinking, new knowledge, new skills, new gear. My combat power has definitely leveled up again. A status window pops up in front of him. Name Xu Jingming. Level up a rank 2+. Ability points, 13,134. He notes that his strength has more than doubled in 2 months, with his points now over 13,000. But it's a shame the ability section still doesn't show a plus sign for upgrades. Logically, if other things can be leveled up, then his ability should be upgradable too. He looks at his stats and decides not to hoard points anymore. It's better to get stronger now. That's the most efficient path forward. Xu Jingming clenches his fist, his eyes filled with confidence. He knows that one day, his Purple Sky Divine Thunder will evolve into a terrifying SS rank ability. The scene shifts back to a school building. Song Qiuyun looks at Xu Jingming with a mix of awe and despair. You've only been learning to control your ability for a few days, and you're already better than my entire month of practice. You and I both know the feeling comparing yourself to a prodigy is just painful. Jingming just smiles back. It was a sudden breakthrough. But inside he's thinking, yeah, I've got a system. You can't compare. That's when Song Qiuyun steps in. In 1 week, the joint study trip for freshmen from the 3 universities is about to begin. Qingjing Esper University, Jincheng Esper University, and our school. Are you going to participate? Xu Jingming's name was on her lips. He replies, I heard the location is the wilderness zone. Of course I'm in. A smirk crosses his face. This is a perfect chance to farm some Esper points. I'm also very curious to see the so-called geniuses from those other 2 top universities. A week later, Xu Jingming's team gathered together. One of his friends said, with Xu Jingming here on this trip, we can basically just sit back and cruise to victory this year. Another teammate chimed in, yeah, that's right. Even without an S-class like him, we've already won 4 years in a row. Looks like the 5th championship is in the bag. Xu Jingming just looks forward and says, we're here. A brilliant space portal materializes right in front of them all, and out steps a beautiful instructor in a sharp red uniform. Hello, students. The meeting will now come to order. I will be presiding over this briefing regarding the study trip. Eva, display the map. A 3-dimensional map projected before them. The instructor points to a location on the display. Our destination for this research trip is Demon Cave number 7, located deep in the wilderness mountains of Shunan City. An image of the cave flashes on screen. Dark, sinister energy pours out of it, and you can see the students getting nervous. So that's a demon cave. It looks terrifying. I heard that only places where countless espers have died get called demon caves. This trip feels seriously dangerous. The instructor continues. I will personally lead the expedition, and each academy will assign a mentor to accompany their team. In addition, the higher-ups will allocate a certain amount of resources to the 3 schools based on the final rankings of all participants. Rankings are based on the number and tier of beasts eliminated. Only the top 50 performers will count. First place gets 34%, third gets 19%, and the other 47 will split 24%. She floats into the air looking directly at Xu Jingming. Therefore, taking first place is absolutely crucial. It's about our school's 5-year winning streak and our honor. And it's about the resources our school will receive. Xu Jingming, this task falls to you. Any problems? He confidently replies, no problem. Inside his head, he's thinking, with my current combat power, there's no way any other freshman is going to surpass me. The instructor gives a knowing smile. Excellent. But I have to give you a heads up. According to the latest intel from my sources, for this trip, Qingjing Esper University has invited an external Esper with an S-class ability. And yeah, you know the crowd went wild. An uproar erupts. Qingjing University has an S-class now. Where are these S-class Espers coming from? Besides Xu Jingming, no new S-class Esper has appeared in the entire Daxia Federation. The last time one appeared was 3 years ago. A holographic image of an unfamiliar man appears. The instructor explains, this S-class isn't from our Daxia Federation. He's an international student that Qingjing Esper University invited from India. She continues, his name is Kirano. He possesses an S-class enhancement ability, and he's at the lower third tier. Hearing this, even Xu Jingming is stunned. Third tier, everyone was floored. An S-class at lower third tier, can a freshman actually reach that kind of level? The instructor confirms it. This is intel gathered by Eva. It's 100% accurate, but unlike you, he's already 20. The students immediately start complaining, 20 years old. No wonder he's had 2 more years of training than us. Calling a 20-year-old a freshman. Qingjing University has absolutely no shame, but another student clarifies things for them. In India, they start university at 20 so that Kureno guy really is a freshman. Song Chuyun glances worriedly at Xu Jingming. She thinks to herself, I'm definitely no match for him right now. But looking at Jingming, he doesn't seem worried at all. And Xu Jingming, he's completely calm. So what if he's also S-class? I'm already used to fighting opponents way above my level. He crosses his arms full of confidence. With 3 S-class combat skills, 4 A-class skills, and master-level spearmanship, why would I be afraid of him? Besides, this competition is about killing beasts, and you and I both know who the expert is. In that department, I won't lose to any other freshman, S-class or not. The instructor watches him a satisfied look on her face. Xu Jingming really is our academy's most elite S-class student in recent years. To face this kind of pressure, and still be overflowing with confidence. My decision to approve the SS-class Tyrant Dragon Blood Essence for him wasn't a mistake. The instructor thinks to herself, Qingjing University only brought in an outsider because first place gets priority for resources. It seems they're going to be very disappointed this time. Then she flies up, surrounded by a brilliant aura of power. A brilliant golden aura shines as the announcer speaks. All right, that's the general rundown for this research trip. You have 7 days to prepare yourselves. 7 days later, we're at Xu Jingming's apartment. Jingming Jiang Chu Xuan proudly presented a whole rainbow of potions. Detox pills, healing pills, ability recovery pills, and nerve-calming pills. All of them are second grade, 20 in each bottle, enough for the entire month. Xu Jingming gently strokes her hair, his gaze filled with concern. You've worked too hard. Look, you have dark circles under your eyes. And you can just feel how much he genuinely cares right here. Don't stay up all night making these anymore. If it's too much, I can just buy them. But Jiang Chushuan just gives him a charming smile, replying with total confidence, how could store-bought pills ever compare to the ones I make for you? I guarantee every single one of these has its maximum possible effect. Then she points to another set of vials. Besides, for every type of pill I prepared, 2 sets. This one's for your sister Qyun. Xu Jingming looks surprised. My sister Qyun, you too. When did you get so close? Jiang Chushuan leans in close, whispering playfully. Wouldn't you like to know? And with that, she turns to leave, waving goodbye. You and your sister Qyun better do your best on this research trip and, most importantly, stay safe. You leave tomorrow, so get some rest tonight. I won't bother you anymore. After she leaves, Xu Jingming picks up one of the vials, his heart filled with emotion. 160 second-grade pills. To make all of those in just 1 week, she must have pulled 3 or 4 all-nighters easy. How could I not understand what this means, he thinks. He clutches the vial tightly. But it's not time yet. I have to get stronger fast. Only then can I even think about things like this. Cut to the school's athletic field, where a colossal shadow suddenly engulfs the crowd of freshmen who had gathered. Xu Jingming looks around and notes, 856 people. I can't believe almost the entire freshman class signed up for this research trip. But why did the school tell us to meet at the sports field instead of the high-speed rail station? His white-haired friend leans over to Song Qiyun and explains, Sister Yun, you probably don't know this, but for our research trips we always go by air. Song Qiyun asks, surprised. By air, but this stadium doesn't even have a runway. The second she says that, a voice cries out, look, everyone immediately looks up at the sky, witnessing a massive airship descending. As it touched down, the students couldn't help but gasp in awe. Now this is how you make an entrance. This thing is huge, so cool. One student wonders aloud, is this really technology that our current civilization is capable of? The person next to him explains, it's an airship excavated from the ruins of an ancient civilization. I heard they still haven't managed to decode its anti-gravity device. Just then, a female instructor in a striking red outfit appears, glowing with a brilliant aura. She gives a clear command. All freshmen board the ship. The students begin to file on. After everyone is on board, the instructor remains outside her hands, forming a series of complex seals. A magic circle materializes beneath her. She channels her energy, unleashing a powerful spatial skill, the 2E space boundary. And this right here, this is just wild. Instantly, a blue aura envelops the entire airship, causing it to slowly turn transparent. Inside, the students are stunned. Whoa, the ship is turning invisible, someone explains. Principal Ling is an 8th rank Grandmaster after all. So powerful. This 2E space boundary can isolate the ship from the outside world. It won't have to dodge any flying beasts during the journey. Xu Jingming watched the incredible scene unfold, thinking, so this is the kind of reality-bending power only high rankers have. After my Thunder God's indestructible body reaches the 6th level, I'll be able to randomly get an ability from the beast blood I've refined. I wonder if I'll be lucky enough to get a flight skill. Just then, the principal's voice rings out, Eva, depart. The ship system responds. Captain Eva has received the order, commencing departure of the stealth vessel. The invisible ship takes off. It quickly reaches its destination, landing at the Shunan supply base in Qian province. A guide greets them with an announcement. Each university gets 2 dormitory buildings. Madu Esper University will be in buildings 1 and 2. Once you get your room cards, you can move in. There's a cafeteria inside and a large training ground next to the dorms. Xu Jingming's group gets their rooms. The girl with glasses asks, I'm in room 402 on the 4th floor. What about you guys? The white-haired friend replies, 2nd floor, room 203. Xu Jingming says, I'm on the 5th floor, room 504. Song Chu Yun leans in smiling brightly. I'm in 505, that means. We're neighbors. Xu Jingming smiles. What a coincidence, he continues. With this spatial ring, I don't really need to unpack. I'm thinking of checking out the training grounds first. Song Chuyun immediately perks up. I knew you'd say that. I'm coming with you. The two of them head into a massive training facility fully equipped with all kinds of modern machines. Inside, Song Chuyun points towards a man and whispers to Xu Jingming, Jingming, look, over there. Isn't that the S rank from Qingjing Esper University? Their eyes land on a muscular man with a red headband. And you just know this guy is going to be a problem. He's effortlessly lifting 2 massive dumbbells. The people around them whisper in absolute shock. Whoa, look at the size of those weights. How much does that weigh? 200 kilograms apiece. No way we could lift that. Sweat dripped from his forehead. His mind was on Xu Jingming from Mado. Then bam. The man slammed both weights on the floor, shaking the whole room. The sheer force of the weights cracked the floor, a crazy display of raw power. He turned and walked towards Xu Jingming and introduced himself, oozing with confidence. Xu Jingming, hello. I'm Qiran Zhao from Qingjing University of Abilities. A pleasure. The nearby Qingjing students started whispering. So that's Mado's #1 freshman Xu Jingming. Xu Jingming word is he's already reached the upper level of stage 2. Seriously impressive. Not like Qiran. Xu Jingming is only 18 just like us. Lucky for Qingjing University we have Qiran, otherwise this time Mado would have absolutely steamrolled us. Xu Jingming just smiled, reaching out to shake his hand. Hello. But Qiran blew right past him. He walked straight up to Song Chuyun, extending his hand like a total gentleman. This beautiful lady must be Song Chuyun. It's a pleasure to meet you. But the intense smell of sweat pouring off Qiran made Song Chuyun instinctively cover her nose. And right here is where our main character absolutely shuts him down. Smack. Xu Jingming grabbed Qiran's wrist, stopping him cold. He looked him dead in the eyes, his voice like ice. Qiran, you seem to know a little Western etiquette, but clearly not enough. Or did you not know that approaching a lady when you're drenched in sweat is incredibly disrespectful? Qiran gritted his teeth, furious. A red aura erupted from Qiran as a blue one flared to life around Xu Jingming. Their power clashed and the tension in the room snapped. The other students started panicking. Are they really about to fight? This is looking bad. Somebody go get a professor. If these two actually go at it, none of us can stop them. Xu Jingming's grip tightened as he spoke. Also, I suggest you learn the customs and etiquette of our great Xia. Qiran was internally freaking out. Mado's S rank is insanely strong. I can't even break his grip. How does a lightning-type user have this kind of raw physical power? As Xu Jingming and Song Chuyun turned to leave, Qiran stared at Song Chuyun's back, a calculating glimmer in his eye. The genius girl from the Tang family. She really lives up to the rumors. I wonder what her relationship is with Xu Jingming. But it doesn't matter. I have to make her mine. That way, I'll never have to worry about cultivation resources again. Song Chuyun turned to Xu Jingming and said, Jingming, thank you for helping me out back there. The smell in that training room is just unbearable. Can we find somewhere else to practice for a bit? He smiled and agreed. Of course. An hour later at a restaurant, Song Chuyun walked out totally satisfied. Ah, a huge meal after a hard workout always tastes the best. Just then up ahead, a scruffy-looking man was muttering to himself in the street. Okay, the vibe just shifted completely. You're going to want to pay attention to this guy. As Xu Jingming walked down the street, the strange man tried pulling people over, shouting, join us, become one of us. A passerby shot him down coldly, not interested. Xu Jingming thought to himself, I've heard about these types before. Ever since the beasts appeared, a bunch of religious fanatics started popping up preaching about the end of the world. This demon grotto area is packed with ability users, a total mix of good and bad, so religious activity isn't that surprising. But then the man suddenly snapped, grabbing a woman holding her child's hand. Why won't any of you believe me? He pulled out a glowing dagger, his face twisting into a mask of pure madness. I get it now. I finally get it. It's because the price you've paid isn't high enough. You haven't felt true pain, ha ha ha, that must be it. His eyes were bloodshot, practically bulging from his skull. He screamed, only when you felt pain can you understand the angel's greatness. With that, he lunged with a knife toward the mother and child. The woman let out a terrified scream. Ah, and in that exact moment, deadly purple lightning crackled in Xu Jingming's eyes. In a literal flash, he was there unleashing a thunderclap of a strike that took the madman down before he could even blink. With the threat gone, the mother hugged her sobbing daughter tightly, trying to soothe her. Don't cry, it's okay now. She looked up at Xu Jingming, thanking him over and over. Thank you, young man, for your heroic act. Without you, I don't know what our family would have done. He answered humbly. It was nothing really. Song Chuyun walked up, looking down. At the body on the ground, she remarked, these religious nuts are pretty intense, huh? Trying to kill someone in broad daylight. Xu Jingming agreed. Yeah, this is strange. Usually they just preach their beliefs, they don't attack people. He scanned the area. His eyes narrowed in thought. Was this really just a random coincidence? Or does he have accomplices hiding nearby, far in the distance, a cloaked figure? Watch them in silence before turning and melting into the crowd. That same figure then entered a luxurious mansion where another subordinate in black was in the middle of a report. Archbishop, I've confirmed it. The one who killed our believer was Xu Jingming from Mado. At Magic City, Esper University, the archpriest holds an energy orb containing bones, asking Xu Jingming, the elite S-Class Upper Stage 2 from Magic City. His subordinate confirms. Yes, he awakened during the combat exam. In less than half a year, he's hit Upper Stage 2. The archpriest's eyes glint with menace. If a prodigy like this matures, he'll become a massive problem. He gives an order. You're dismissed. Divine blood will appear in the demon den. This is the divine blood indicator. You'll arrange for our people to retrieve it. Remember, do not use the name of the heavens mandate cult. Understood. Your subordinate obeys. The archpriest floats in the air. The energy orb glows a sinister red. He declares, in 1 month my heavens mandate cult will reveal itself to the world. And you heard that right. This is where it gets dark. So let Xu Jingming and all the elites from the 3 schools become my sacrifices. The scene shifts to a massive base where freshmen from all 3 universities have gathered. A man in a white lab coat stands before them. Greetings, students from the 3 schools. I am the vice principal of Qingjing University, Xu Ping. This research trip will officially begin today at 9 a.m. sharp. It will last for 11 days. At this time, we will begin distributing the smart bracelets. Staff members start handing them out. Vice Principal Xu Ping continues explaining the rules. Your performance and footage of you eliminating beasts in the demon den will be recorded by these smart bracelets. The top 1,000 participants will all receive rewards, especially the top 3 who can choose to learn any skill from the archives of the 3 schools. Also, the number 1 ranked student gets an extra prize from their own university. The students start buzzing. First place, yeah, let's not even think about it. Another looks on excitedly. I can't wait. Who do you think will take the top spot, Kiran or Xu Jingming? The vice principal continues, this competition has no restrictions on forming teams. Okay, this is where the real game begins. You and I are about to see who's really on top. The rest of the time is yours. Immediately, students start looking for teammates. Our 5-person team from Qingjing needs 1 support type Esper, 2-person elite squad seeking a pure offense Esper. A rank or higher. Ding Yu, the class president, approaches Xu Jingming. Xu Jingming, our class is forming a few teams to operate on the outskirts of the den. You want to join? Xu Jingming crosses his arms and declines. I'm not participating. You go ahead and form your team's class rep. Song Chuyun walks over. Are you still planning on going solo when we enter the den? He replies, my target is the central zone. Going with others will just slow me down. A map of the demon den appears as he analyzes it. The outer ring has beasts from stage 1 to stage 3. The central zone is stage 3 to stage 5. I can handle a stage 4 beast. Against a stage 5, I can at least escape. The central zone is obviously the best place to be. Song Kyuyun looks worried. The central zone of the den, going there is a death sentence. But getting there from the outer ring will take a day or 2. Could I maybe go with you during that time? Xu Jingming nods. All right. Hearing this, Song Chuyun beams. Okay, then let's go together later. Suddenly, a voice cuts through from behind. Xu Jingming. Kiran steps forward, his eyes full of challenge. I'm looking forward to your performance. Hope you don't fall too far behind. Xu Jingming calmly replies, 100%. Kiran is stunned. What he walks past his rival, leaving one final confident remark. I will 100% defeat you. Kiran grinds his teeth, watching him walk away. You arrogant bastard. Oh yeah, the rivalry is real and this dude is absolutely fuming. This time, I'll crush you and show you all my true power. Vice Principal Xu Ping smiles. I declare this academic research trip has officially begun. Everyone roars in unison. Let's go. The students charge out of the base gates full of fighting spirit. Our team will try to kill at least one stage. 2 Beast Demon Den, here we come. 7 hours later, deep inside the forest of Den, number 7. Xu Jingming and Song Chuyun are moving cautiously. Suddenly, they run into a pack of rhino-like beasts. Song Chuyun warns him. These iron-pelted pangolins may only be stage 2, but their pelts are harder than E-grade alloy. They're not easy to deal with. Xu Jingming calmly replies, let me handle this, and charges right into the pack, spear in hand. All right, watch how our guy handles this mess. The pangolins roar, curling up and charging like living spike balls. Xu Jingming dodges with ease, landing a perfect spear strike on one. He pivots, piercing right through the tough scales of another. His spear work is incredibly fluid, powerful, taking them down one after another. Watching from a distance, Song Chuyun is completely amazed. He targets their weak spots without a single mistake. This isn't just about high rank, it takes more. It takes terrifying instinct and battle experience. She's in awe, and the way he controls his power is just exquisite. You could say he's perfectly mastered every ounce of energy in his body with zero waste. After wiping out the entire beast pack, Xu Jingming stands among the corpses to check his haul. 12 second-tier iron-feathered beasts, for a total of 276 ability points and 1,200 score points. Not bad. The beasts deeper inside are higher level. He's got to rack up at least 30,000 ability points. Wonder if he can upgrade his ability to SS rank. Song Chuyun walks over, offering, let me help you. Then she adds, curious Jingming, you're not like other lightning users. He looks back, oh, and how's that? While Xu Jingming is harvesting the beast corpses, Song Chuyun observes that other lightning users are always flashy with their abilities, but Jingming is incredibly restrained, using his power with extreme precision. He explains, it's all about conserving stamina. He continues, saying that if he used his strongest moves, he could have wiped out this beast pack in an instant, but that would be like using a cannon to kill a fly. Only by saving his energy can he take down more beasts. Song Chuyun nods, finally understanding. So that's why. She thinks to herself with a bit of regret, too bad. I really wanted to see Jingming at full power. Looks like I won't get the chance. The scene shifts to sunset, the red-orange glow covering the majestic mountains. The two of them stand in the forest, and Xu Jingming looks to the horizon. It's getting dark. Let's find a place to rest for now and set out again tomorrow. Song Chuyun agrees. Suddenly, Xu Jingming looks at the device on his wrist. A three-dimensional map appears and he says happily, oh, looks like there's a spring nearby. Water sources in the wild are where the most beasts gather. He points ahead, telling Song Chuyun, it's not far from here. While it's not completely dark yet, we can take out another wave. Let's go. The two quickly arrive at a clear blue lake resting silently in the middle of the forest. Xu Jingming stands by the shore, looking around cautiously. What's going on? It's impossible for there to be no beasts at all near a water source. Just then, a giant tiger, with glowing cyan eyes and claws as sharp as daggers, emerges from the woods. This massive beast walks to the edge of the lake, lowers its head to drink completely, ignoring the two humans watching from a distance. And just as the tiger is drinking, a giant crocodile suddenly erupts from the water, opening its massive jaws to attack. The tiger roars in pain as it's blasted by high-pressure water jets, unable to fight back. The crocodile continues its brutal assault with powerful water blasts. In just a few seconds, the tiger is thrown into the air completely and utterly defeated. From a distance, Xu Jingming and Song Chuyun watch. He thinks to himself, so that's why a terrifying beast like this springwater crocodile lives here. No wonder no other beasts dare to come drink. Song Chuyun is horrified. She grabs Xu Jingming's arm. That's a tier 4 beast. We're just on the outskirts. How can there be a tier 4 beast here? Jingming, we have to go now. Tier 4 beasts have insanely strong senses. It's probably already found us. But Xu Jingming just smiles confidently, calmly saying, no need to rush. A tier 4 beast is strong but not invincible. As he speaks, he begins to power up. Purple and white lightning arcs around his body. Back in the wilderness, he killed more than just one of these. Song Chuyun asks in shock, is that some secret technique Director Yang taught you? He just smirks, a confident glint in his eye. The Thunder God's undying body is strong, sure. But to deal with a tier 4 beast, he has something way more effective. Suddenly, the sky darkens. Bolts of lightning start to crackle. Song Chuyun looks up, stunned. Is it about to rain? No, wait. Xu Jingming raises his hand to the sky and yells heavenly thunder art. Instantly, a massive bolt of purple lightning strikes down right on the crocodile's head. The monster lets out a horrific scream as the current ravages its body. After the cruise, Attack a notification pops up. Eliminated one lower grade Tier 4 spring water crocodile. Ability points plus 213. Score plus 10,000 points. Xu Jingming smiles satisfied. Not bad. The ability points from a Tier 4 beast are over 5 times, more than a Tier 3. It seems the Azure system is designed to make him constantly push his limits. He turns to Song Chuyun, who's still completely stunned. The spring water crocodile is dead. Let's go, let's check it out. Song Chuyun follows. Behind him, her mind still reeling from the shock. I've met geniuses before, but a monster like Jingming. I've never seen anything like it. To cross 2 whole cultivation realms, a peak, Tier 2 killing a lower Tier 4, in the blink of an eye. They both approach the giant monster's corpse. She thinks to herself, so this. Now that is his real power. Xu Jingming said, sighing at the beast's shredded hide. This gator's scales are worth at least 20 or 30 million. A shame they're all ruined. And trust me, this one small detail is about to change everything. A Tier 4 beast is a treasure trove, not just the scales. Looking at the corpse, she offered, my spatial ring can hold it. I'll give it back once we're at the supply base. Xu Jingming simply nodded in agreement. After stowing the body, Xu Jingming scanned the desolate riverbank. The local beasts must have known how dangerous this water source was. None would come to drink, so there was no point in them staying. Let's go find a cave to rest. As they walked, a blushing Song Kyuyun hesitated, then asked, can we wait a minute? There's a lake right here, and I'd really like to wash up a little. Xu Jingming instantly went on high alert, putting a hand out. Hold on, let me check for monsters first. Instantly purple, electricity gathered in his palm. A massive lightning bolt crashed into the lake's surface, sending water flying everywhere. After the blast, Xu Jingming stared at the water in shock. Fresh red blood began to spread, up from the depths, staining the entire area. Suddenly, Xu Jingming frowned as a strange feeling hit him. That scent. Why does this lake have such a deadly pull? He felt a powerful urge stirring deep inside his body, a primal, instinctual craving. Now pay attention, because this is where the real plot kicks in. In a nearby forest, a mysterious group in black cloaks was on the move. My Lord Bishop, a subordinate, asked, whose divine blood are we retrieving this time? The leader, his face completely hidden, answered coldly, the blood of the ancient dragon god. The subordinate's eyes lit up. The dragon god's blood. Once we have it, our heaven's mandate cult will have another powerful divine blood emissary. The leader spun around, roaring, silence. We are the Blood Moon cult. The subordinate bowed his head in fear. Yes, my lord. The leader gazed at a red orb in his hand, murmuring, the divine blood. It's manifested sooner than expected. He commanded the group. It's not far now. No rest tonight. Full speed ahead. Back with Xu Jingming, the two stared in awe as the lake turned completely blood red. What's going on? He asked. The waters turned to blood. Shuyun, do you feel it calling to you? Song Chuyun shook her head. A pull, no. But my Doll-Might ability is picking something up. There's a dense bestial aura in this water. And it feels a lot like yours. Xu Jingming fell into thought. An aura like mine. I absorbed the blood essence of a Tier 8 SS rank Thunder Tyrant Dragon. Could this be dragon blood too? Is that why I'm reacting? He decided to risk it. Chuyun, I'm going in. If anything looks wrong, pull me out. Immediately. Xu Jingming stepped into the blood lake, and instantly streams of red energy coiled around him. He closed his eyes, savoring the feeling. So comfortable, like a desert traveler finding an oasis after 10 long days. In a flash, the entire lake of blood transformed into a massive red energy cocoon enveloping Xu Jingming and lifting him into the sky. On the shore, a stunned Song Kyuyun cried out, Jingming. Then she realized what was happening. Her gaze hardened into pure resolve. Looks like Jingming's found a huge opportunity, and since he can't move, well, you and I both know what comes next. It's my turn to protect him. The next day, Song Chuyun stood on a battlefield littered with beast corpses, breathing heavily. Wiping sweat from her brow, she thought, good thing the strongest beast that's shown up so far was only a low-ranked Tier 3. Looking at the blood cocoon, she saw its color had faded significantly. Looks like Jingming's almost done, she thought. Suddenly, she sensed someone approaching and spun around on guard. The leader of the black-cloaked group stared at Song Chuyun and the cocoon. I've collected divine blood before, but never in this form. Isn't that the second-ranked prodigy from Demon Capital? Why is a freshman from Demon Capital? Here Song Chuyun gripped her weapon tighter, eyeing them warily. Who are you people, judging by your outfits? You're not students from any of the 3 academies. The water here is contaminated, so if you need some, I suggest you look elsewhere. A subordinate roared in fury. That is the supreme divine blood. You dare use the word contaminated to describe it? The leader ordered. Ignore her. Get the blood cocoon behind her first. Song Kyuyun instantly understood their goal. This is bad. They're after the strange blood cocoon. Their leader is tier 4, and the weakest is tier 3. I only have one option left. She quickly pulled out a protective talisman from around her neck. It immediately began to glow brilliantly. A spherical golden barrier erupted, covering her and the cocoon, blocking the attack from the robed figures. A subordinate's strike was easily deflected by the golden shield. He instantly recognized the treasure model. All right, let's jump right in. What's this, a protective talisman from an ancient civilization? You know these things are insanely rare, only found inside ancient ruins. They can be used multiple times, a true life-saving artifact. Inside the shield, Song Qiuyun starts taunting them. You know what this is, so why not retreat? Why waste your time here? The leader just smirks back at her. Ha. Ha ha, as far as I know, these talismans have a time limit. We're not in a hurry, so we don't mind waiting a bit. Song Qiuyun stands firm, firing back, then feel free to wait. But secretly, she's worried about that very talisman. It can only last for about an hour, and then it takes 12 hours to recharge. She hopes Jingming can wake up in time. An hour later, the protective barrier shatters. The black-robed leader laughs. See, I told you it had a time limit. He steps forward, his voice dripping with menace. I advise you to be smart about this. Hand over the talisman first. Otherwise, I guarantee your death will be a miserable one. Song Qiuyun looks at the pill in her hand, her eyes resolute. She thinks to herself, I have to risk it all. But just as she prepares to act, a cold voice suddenly cuts through the air. It's coming from the blood cocoon. Is that so? Funny, I feel like you're the ones who are about to die. With a loud crack, the cocoon shatters. And get ready, because the entire battlefield is about to flip. Xu Jingming slowly rises, wrapped in blazing red energy, his eyes filled with killing intent. He walks on air, and beneath him, a giant dragon made of pure blood energy takes shape, absolutely majestic. The leader is stunned. He stumbles back, gritting his teeth. Xu Jingming, one of the cult's biggest targets, is here. Why is his aura making a tier 4 esper like me feel this much pressure? He's supposed to be just a tier 2. He frantically gives the order, kill them for me. Xu Jingming just gives a cold glance as a bolt of lightning flashes. He immediately unleashes Thunder Prison, a cage of lightning that envelops all the minions. They barely have time to let out one terrified scream before they're incinerated by the horrifying current. The leader grits his teeth, his face a mask of pure shock. I guess that 5 tier 3 espers couldn't handle Xu Jingming, but to be killed in an instant, still a tier 4 against a tier 2. The advantage is still mine. At that exact moment, Xu Jingming charges, swinging his long spear. The leader panics, yelling, not good. He barely raises his arms to block but gets hit by a powerful blow. His whole body is sent flying, smashing into a huge tree trunk. He struggles to sit up, panting, still reeling in shock. I couldn't even see how he moved. Xu Jingming is already standing right in front of him, his voice ice cold. I ask you, answer. What is the blood in that pool? The sharp tip of the spear is pressed against the leader's throat. Terrified, he stammers, it's god blood. The essence blood of a 9th tier beast emperor. Xu Jingming keeps questioning. And why? Is it beast emperor's essence blood here? He explains. In the ancient era, the human martial saint and the beast emperor had a great war. All kinds of essence blood were scattered across the world. Xu Jingming asks, the ancient era, you say? Final question. Who are you, and why are you collecting the beast emperor's blood? The leader gives a sinister smirk. We are the Blood Moon cult. As for why, I can't tell you that. And with that, he bites his tongue, committing suicide. Black blood pours from his mouth and eyes. Xu Jingming stares at the corpse, and yeah, we're all thinking it. Suicide. Another damn cult. Fine. I'll ask Principal Ling Chang about it after I get back to the supply base. He turns and Song Qiuyun runs over worriedly. Jingming, are you okay? He holds up a hand, signaling her not to worry. Xu Jingming gently places a hand on her head and smiles. I'm fine. That was tough on you. After it all ends, Song Qiuyun points to the pool of water. It has turned clear again. Those guys from before, were they after that blood pool? Xu Jingming confirms. Yeah. They call themselves the Blood Moon cult, here to collect the Beast Emperor's essence blood. She gasps in shock. That was the essence blood of a 9th tier Beast Emperor. That's an SSS rank cultivation resource. It needs complex processing to be used. How were you able to absorb it directly? Xu Jingming looks just as confused. A status panel appears beside him. He's also puzzled, but it doesn't seem to have caused any harm. In fact, it caused his Thunder God's immortal body to level up directly to the 4th stage. The benefits probably don't even stop there. He'll have to ask his teacher. Seeing her exhaustion, Xu Jingming says gently, you should rest here for a bit. You must be tired after watching me for 2 days. You were barely even standing steady earlier. Song Qiuyun nods slightly. Yeah. She finds a tree and sits down to rest while Xu Jingming sits beside her, keeping watch. Meanwhile, in a mansion under the cloak of night, and this is where we see the bigger game at play. A subordinate is reporting Grand Bishop. Bishop Zhu's godblood indicator in his hand suddenly lost its signal. The Grand Bishop looks at the orb in his hand and replies calmly, something unexpected must have occurred. Should we arrange for more people to retrieve the god blood? He replies, no need to rearrange. I'm afraid a powerful esper has already interfered. So be it. He looks up at the crescent moon as a sinister smile spreads across his face. You and I both know the real action begins in 1 month. The most critical part. Back in the forest, Song Chuyun wakes up to a delicious aroma and sees Xu Jingming sitting by a fire. He's roasting meat over the flames. He turns with a smile and says, perfect timing, come and eat. Song Chuyun grabs a skewer. That smells amazing, she praises him. I never knew you were such a gourmet. Xu Jingming replies, it's just practice. After this trip, you'll probably be an expert at grilling too. She takes a huge bite, her eyes lighting up. This is delicious. Jingming, you should open a barbecue joint, I'll invest in it for you. He teases back, the great young miss of the Song family, investing in me. Wouldn't that mean I could open a chain of shops across the entire Blue Star? Half an hour later, Song Chuyun stretches. Woo, I'm stuffed. Jingming, before we leave, can I take a quick swim? Xu Jingming nods. Of course, it won't take much time. After you're done, I'll wash up a bit too. She happily replies, okay, then I'll go first. Song Chuyun steps into the lake using her ability to create a massive sphere of water that envelops her entire body. Cool, clear water surrounds her, washing away all her fatigue. She removes her outer jacket using her power to control the current. She forms a small water dragon that playfully flies around her, looking absolutely delighted. After a moment, she turns back. She smiles at Xu Jingming, who's still on the shore. I'm done, it's your turn. Xu Jingming seems a bit flustered, not daring to look straight at her. He coughs a few times, trying to hide his embarrassment. Ahem, okay, I'll go wash up then. As he walks off, Song Chuyun wonders why Jingming's gaze felt so strange. Then she suddenly looks down at herself and lets out a scream. Her face turns bright red as she talks to herself, flustered. She's so used to this at the dorms. She never realized just how thin this outfit really was. An hour later, they are both properly dressed again. Song Chuyun hands Xu Jingming a few talismans. Jingming, a protection talisman and a teleportation one. Take them. But Xu Jingming refuses. You keep them. Don't worry, I have plenty of field experience, I'll be fine. He holds out his fist, and she happily bumps it with hers. Well, take care. See you in a month. He replies, see you in a month. With that, they part ways. They both turn and run in opposite directions. Song Chuyun sprints off, her heart burning with determination. I have to work harder too. Even if I don't get first or second place, I have to at least get third. 1 month later, inside a pitch-black cave, a black panther with glowing red eyes is growling. And get this, across from it is Xu Jingming, his hair longer, his whole body crackling with pure lightning. The beast lets out an earth-shaking roar, absolutely furious with him, but he doesn't even flinch. Totally unfazed, still wrapped in that lightning aura. He closes his eyes, focusing an insane amount of energy into his fingertip. Suddenly, a spear viciously pierces the beast's throat from below, sending blood spraying everywhere. After taking down the peak 3rd ranked Night Panther, a notification pops up. Target eliminated, 1 peak 3rd ranked Night Panther. Ability points plus 43. He thinks to himself, next, let's try the power training method and see if I can officially break through to the 3rd rank. He stands, gathers his power and roars, break. A massive explosion of lightning energy erupts. It completely engulfs the cave. After the energy fades, Xu Jingming breathes a sigh of relief. Wu finally broke through to the 3rd rank. He thinks with satisfaction, even the geniuses from Magic City take half a year, sometimes a full year to level up like this. My talent really isn't half bad. A status window appears and he checks his stats, which have absolutely skyrocketed. Name Xu Jingming. Rank low, 3rd tier. Ability points 48,429. He jumped from high 2nd tier to low 3rd tier, with his physique and spirit both increasing by nearly 400 points. His vitality even broke 2,000. Not bad. He looks at his ability points with a hint of regret. Let that sink in, 48,000 points, and he still can't upgrade his ability to SS. I'll wait until I hit 50,000 then. If it still doesn't work, I'll put it on hold. He slings the spear over his shoulder and leaves. He steps out of the dark cave. Standing at the entrance, he smiles confidently. The day after tomorrow is when the results are finalized. With my current score, getting 1st place should be no problem at all. On the day of the announcement, students fill a large hall. One student cheers. 121 points. Rank 998. Awesome. I made the top 1,000. The guy next to him pours cold water on his celebration. Don't get happy yet. You turned in your bracelet yesterday. Today, the big shots return. Your rank will drop. There's still 2 hours left. The seated contestants aren't even here yet. Just then, a familiar figure walks into the hall. She immediately gets everyone's attention. Someone recognizes her as Song Chuyun, the number 2 freshman from Magic City. The guy who was just cheering groans. It's over, I'm about to drop another rank. Her score is definitely going to be insane. Song Chuyun walks to the scanner and places her bracelet on it. The screen lights up identifying Magic City Ability University, Song Chuyun. Total score 12,131. Rank first. Everyone around them is just stunned. And trust me, that score is absolutely legendary. Impressive. Truly worthy of most cities' number 2 spot. The principal Ling Chang notes that others still fall a bit short. Smiling with satisfaction, she says, "Not bad at all." Song Chuyun humbly replies, "Thank you, principal." The vice principal, Xu Ping, asks, quietly, "Is she the granddaughter of Senior Song from Sichuan Province?" The principal nods. "Yes, she is. It's surprising. The Song family sent her here instead of training her themselves. But that girl has real ambition." Suddenly, a familiar voice calls from behind. "Song Chuyun, not bad at all." Song Chuyun turns surprised. "Auntie." A woman walks over. It's Zhou Ying, Song Chuyun's aunt and the general manager of the entire Shunan supply base. She praises her niece, then leans in teasing. "So where's that little boyfriend of yours? Didn't he come back with you?" Song Chuyun's face flushes red as she sputters, "Boyfriend? It's not like that yet," she asks, stunned. "Wait, how did you know?" Her aunt just smiles confidently. "Don't forget, I'm the general manager. This whole base is filled with my eyes and ears." Just then a huge roar erupts, grabbing everyone's attention. "Look, it's Kiran Jiao, the S rank from Qingjing. He's back. Okay, pay attention here." He walks in radiating pure confidence, a third-tier powerhouse. He's got to have at least 50 or 60,000 points. No question, number 1 is his. He casually strolls to the point scanner and the main screen updates instantly. Qingjing, University of Superpowers, Kiran Jiao total. Points 113,264. He takes first place, bumping Song Chuyun to second. Everyone is floored. A score over 100,000, unbelievable. Second place doesn't even have as many points as his change. This is absolute domination. A man shakes Vice Principal Xu Ping's hand. 100,000 points. "Looks like congratulations are in order for taking first place." The principal humbly replies, "Not at all, not at all. We were just lucky." Principal Ling Chang watches with arms crossed, thinking the chances are slim, but based on the confidence Xu Jingming showed, he just might give us a surprise. Suddenly, the screen changes again. Someone else has submitted their score. Dongsheng of Jincheng, University of Superpowers, total points 13,526. Rank 2, the ace of Jincheng University is back. Song Chuyun sees her rank slip to third place, disappointed. Damn it, she thinks, looks like I won't even make the top 3. She checks the time, worried. Only 8 minutes left. Why isn't Jingming back yet? Students from other schools start whispering. Xu Jingming from Mo City still isn't back. You don't think something happened to you? And you and I both know it's possible those demon layers are no joke. But Xu Jingming's friends quickly shoot back, "No way. Xu Jingming has way too much experience. He wouldn't be that careless." Right on cue, a voice shouts, "Xu Jingming is back." The Mo City students erupt in cheers. "Xu Jingming, no matter what your score is, you're still the pride of Mo City. You're the best. We'll always support you." Kiran stands in a corner smirking. A bunch of weaklings huddling together. "Cheer all you want, in the end, the winner will still be me." Xu Jingming glances at the screen and smiles, thinking, so Kiran got 100,000 points. No wonder everyone's cheering for me like that. Do they really think I'm going to lose? Principal Ling Chang walks over. "Go on. We're all waiting for you. Hurry up and upload your results." She's shocked by his speed. Xu Jingming nods. Yes. He walks to the scanner and places his bracelet inside. As he steps up, the surrounding students start buzzing. "How many points do you think Xu Jingming got?" one person asks. Another replies, "I'm guessing 50 or 60,000 since he's an upper-level second tier. Too bad Kiran is here. There's no way he can win first place now." The moment he puts his bracelet on the scanner, a massive notification flashes onto the screen. Xu Jingming, of Mo City University of Superpowers. Total points 405,637. Then the ranking appeared. Rank number 1. This result leaves everyone from Vice Principal Xu Ping to Principal Ling Chang to Kiran himself, and even Song Chuyun completely speechless. The entire hall explodes in absolute disbelief. 400,000 points, am I seeing things? Holy crap, that's completely insane. Is Mo City's S rank really that strong? That's 4 times the score of Qingjing's prodigy. And yeah, this next part is wild. I could grind first-tier beasts for a month straight and not even get that many points. Vice Principal Xu Ping starts doing the math. 400,000 points. That's like killing 20,000 666 beasts. In a single day, you and I both know that number is just ridiculous. Song Chuyun's aunt is stunned. She turns to her niece. Song Chuyun, you knew this was going to happen, didn't you? Song Chuyun just smiles, her eyes filled with absolute trust. No, but I know that with him, any miracle is possible, so nothing is a surprise. Kieran grits his teeth, refusing to accept it. His score is 3 times mine. How is that even possible? So the cultivation resources Qingjing University promised me would just disappear. No way. He completely loses his cool, pointing straight at Xu Jingming and screaming, Xu Jingming, your score can't be this high. Principal Zhu, I request an investigation of Xu Jingming's smart bracelet. I suspect him of cheating. Kieran's accusation is immediately met with protests from the Mado students. What a sore loser. Accusing him of cheating just because you lost. That's playing dirty, totally unreasonable. The smart bracelet was already scanned. Is he saying the scanner is broken too? Vice Principal Xu Ping turns to his counterpart. Principal Ling, what are your thoughts? She calmly replies. Reviewing the recording is fine, of course. No problem at all. Then her eyes turn sharp, her aura flaring. However, if the review shows Xu Jingming didn't cheat, how will you deal with this false accusation? Another leader from Mado chimes in. Exactly. The smart bracelets and the scoring computers were all strictly inspected by our 3 universities. Is Principal Xu now doubting his own inspection? Vice Principal Xu Ping goes silent. He thinks to himself that this Ling Chang, despite being a dozen years younger, is one tough opponent. He makes a decision. Student Xu can't be wronged, for no reason. If the video confirms there's no issue, our Qingjing University will compensate him with 1 portion of S-class cultivation resources. Principal Ling Chang just nods. If that's the case, then let's check the recording. She turns to our boy Jingming, come over here. Xu Jingming smirks, thinking to himself, well now, I didn't even have to do anything and I'm getting a free S-class resource. Where else can you find a deal this good? Seeing that look, Vice Principal Xu Ping feels a flicker of doubt. That expression. Could I have been wrong? The tech staff begins to play back Xu Jingming's entire monster hunting process. Kieran stands there with his arms crossed, his eyes scanning for any mistake. Let me see just how you got 400,000 points. I'm in S-class too. Even if you're tier 3, this is just ridiculous. But as Xu Jingming's fight footage flashes on screen, everyone is once again left in awe. Holy crap, that spear technique is insane. I could never achieve that level in my entire life. And it's not just his spear skills, Xu Jingming's control over his abilities is downright terrifying. Principal Ling Chang turns to him. Has your spear mastery already reached the Grandmaster level? He humbly replies, I just got lucky with a breakthrough. She just smiles, thinking, you don't reach Grandmaster level on luck alone. Looks like there are still plenty of interesting secrets hidden within this kid. Suddenly, the screen shows Xu Jingming facing off against a fawn's alligator. The students start shouting, look, a tier 4 beast, the fawn's alligator. Why isn't Xu Jingming running? Yeah, he just standing there for no way. He's trying to kill it right. A peak tier 2, killing a tier 4 impossible. And then, Xu Jingming unleashes his heavenly thunder art. Horrifying lightning crashes down and the crowd is absolutely stunned. Damn, that lightning came from Xu Jingming. What level is that combat skill? The tier 4 fawn's alligator was killed in a single instant, unbelievably terrifying. Kieran can't believe his eyes. That's an S-class magic-type skill. I thought he used a spear. How can he have also mastered a magic-type combat skill? Principal Ling Chang is just as shocked. That's the Elemental Academy's heavenly thunder art. Even at their own school, almost no one has mastered that S-class skill. Yet Xu Jingming, a first year from the Weapons Academy, has already learned it. She turns to the vice principal with a knowing look. Principal Zhu, do you need to see any more? He wipes the sweat from his brow. That's enough. No need to see more. He turns to Xu Jingming and announces, to have mastered an S-class combat skill as a first year. Xu Jingming, you are truly brilliant. The S-class cultivation resource will be sent to you shortly. Our boy just politely bows his head. Thank you for the compliment, Principal. Vice Principal Xu Ping grinds his teeth, his face a mask of regret. He never imagined, after all that preparation, Qingjing would still lose. If Mado had known how much of a monster Xu Jingming was, they should have recruited him to Qingjing at any cost. After everyone settles down, Vice Principal Xu Ping steps forward. I declare, the competition for this research trip has concluded. The top 3 are as follows. He announces third place is Jincheng Supernatural University with 27.5% of the resource quota. Second place is Qingjing Supernatural University with 31.5%. And finally, he declares the winner. First place goes to Mado Supernatural University with 41% of the resource quota and priority distribution rights. The Mado students erupt in pure joy. Xu Jingming's white-haired Friend jumps up and down. We won Matto as number 1. Ming pulled it back from the brink. He's a legend. 5. Consecutive championships, we did it. Vice Principal Xu Ping continues. In addition, the resources allocated this time. Model. The reward for the top 3 schools is a batch of rare herbs grown on the outskirts of the demon lair. Tomorrow, all the freshmen will follow their respective mentors into the garden to harvest them. Afterwards, the schools will handle their own curriculum for the remaining half-month. The second he finishes speaking, Kirin stomps over his eyes, burning with rage. Principal, I refuse to accept this. Let me fight Xu Jingming one-on-one. If I lose, you can take our resources. But if I win, the resources promised to us are still ours. Vice Principal Xu Ping looks at Kirin. He asks with a serious expression. How confident are you? Kirin replies without hesitation. His S-rank magic skill takes a second or 2 to cast. In a close-quarters duel, I'm 100% sure I'll win. Vice Principal Xu Ping thinks for a moment, then agrees. I'm not happy with this outcome either. We'll do it your way. Meanwhile, Principal Ling Chang asks, Xu Jingming, what are your plans for the next half-month of mentorship? He answers immediately, go back to the demon lair and keep hunting beasts. She's a bit worried. After nearly a month of non-stop fighting, aren't you exhausted? He smiles. I am, but this is the only way my strength can keep growing this quickly. She advises him, life and death situations. Build character, but you need to know when to rest to last in the long run. You have to understand that. He nods. I understand. I'll rest once this trip is over and I'm back at school. Oh right, Principal Ling. I found a lake inside the demon lair. He begins to tell her the whole story about the blood pool and the blood moon cult. After listening, Principal Ling Chang analyzes the situation. From what you've described, that's definitely the essence blood of a 9th-tier Emperor Beast and SSS rank cultivation resource. Of course, the part you absorbed must have been diluted. Otherwise, you couldn't have handled even a single drop of pure Emperor Beast blood. She continues, as for why you could absorb it directly, it's probably related to that body tempering technique you're practicing. You should ask your master about it. As for the Blood Moon cult, I haven't heard much about them. They're probably not a major sect, so don't worry too much. He nods. I understand. She smiles gently. Go get some rest. You're exhausted. When he turns around, Song Qiuyun is already waiting, with her aunt. She introduces him. Jingming, this is my Aunt Zhou Ming. She's the general manager of the Schumann supply base. He politely greets her. She waves her hand. No need to be so formal. Just call me Aunt Zhou. She hands him a black and gold card. This is the black gold card of the Song family. From now on, when you buy any products under the Song family name, you'll get a 20% discount. Xu Jingming takes the card in shock, thinking to himself that he remembered the Song family's business empire covers almost every field from battle armor and equipment to rare herbs and medicine. A 20% discount on everything. How much is that even worth? Song Qiuyun and her aunt say together, just take it. Your gear needs upgrading constantly anyway. He holds the card, his face turning red. And let's be real, his first thought is priceless. Am I being sponsored by a rich girl right now? Suddenly, a huge crowd of reporters and fans rushes over. Student Xu, can we get a quick interview? They all shout at once. Our defense company has a new product. Want to try it out? We're the nation's biggest weapons company. Consider being our spokesperson. Hey, can we be friends? We should train together sometime. We're the largest ability user forum. Can we interview you first and then have you shoot a few videos for us? Afternoon in a private room, Principal Ling Chang relays the challenge. Kirin wants to fight you in a duel. Qingjing is betting 20% of their resources. Our side of the bet is half of the relic pass cards. Do you want to fight? Xu Jingming asks, surprised. What's a relic pass card? Vice Principal Xu Ping explains. A relic pass card is an entry ticket to the ruins of an ancient civilization. We hired S-rank experts just for those 40 passes. Since you got first place, the passes naturally belong to you, so we're a little bitter about it. Xu Jingming recalls his history lessons. The class covered how before our current era, there was another period of ancient civilization. That civilization also had monsters and the existence of ability users. Its level of development was absolutely glorious. Not only was their technology advanced, but their understanding of abilities was incredibly deep. But for some unknown reason, that ancient civilization vanished at its absolute peak. Alright, let's set the scene. Ancient civilization suddenly wiped out and buried deep underground. Millennia later, when superhumans reappeared on Blue Star, these ruins were finally unearthed. Inside, the key to top-tier training and SSS rank combat skills. All of it was found right there. Vice Principal Xu Ping explains just how precious this ticket is. These ancient ruins, some you can just walk into, others need a pass. The ones that are open to everyone has been completely picked clean, which is why these passes are so sought after. Principal Ling Shuang adds 40 more. These passes lead to Civilization Ruin number 9. It opens once a year, and only those from Tier 4 to Tier 6 can enter. If you beat Kirin, I can give you one. Your choice. Vice Principal Su Ping says with a casual air. If you don't want it, that's fine too. The arena is small, which gives Kirin the advantage anyway. Xu Jingming smiles, hand on his chest. He answers decisively, Principals, I accept. Vice Principal Su Ping nods and turns to leave. Good. I'll go inform Kirin. The location will be the supply base's combat arena. Principal Ling Shuang looks at Xu Jingming. She asks, I didn't expect you to agree so quickly. Are you that confident? He calmly replies, I guess so. About a 90% chance of winning. She's stunned. A 90% chance is just I guess so. Xu Jingming smirks, his eyes full of confidence. Truth is, I was being humble. I think it's 100% in the bag. Principal Ling Shuang just shakes her head and smiles. You. If Xu Ping and Kirin knew you were this certain, I wonder what they'd think. Meanwhile, when Kirin gets the news, he clenches his fist and roars. He actually dared to agree. Then don't blame me for what comes next. He turns to a leader from Qingjing. Principal Z, if I injure Xu Jingming, will it be a problem? Mrs. Zhen reassures him. The vice principals of 3 schools, the mentors, and many students will be there. You just go all out. If there's any danger, someone will step in. Kirin grinds his teeth, a bloodthirsty glint in his eyes. Xu Jingming, don't blame me for being ruthless. The scene shifts to the combat arena. A standard boxing ring is set up, surrounded by a massive crowd of spectators. Everyone's buzzing. 2 S-class powerhouses going head-to-head. This is going to be epic. And they're both Tier 3, so who knows who'll win. Some people start breaking it down. Out in the wild, Xu Jingming's thunder art would definitely win. But in a ring, it's hard to say. Exactly. Kirin is a close combat enhancement type. We'll just have to see how many trump cards Xu Jingming really has left. Kirin, standing by the ring, scoffs at the chatter. Someone actually thinks Xu Jingming has another ace up his sleeve. That S-class combat technique, he learned one as a freshman, which is already a miracle. A second one, you think S-class skills are that easy to learn? A figure calmly walks toward the ring. The Madu students recognize him and immediately start cheering. Xu Jingming is here. Xu Jingming, we support you. Madu will win. Kirin eyes his approaching opponent, saying excitedly, finally. Xu Jingming, I couldn't wait any longer. Xu Jingming looks up, his gaze as sharp as a blade, and smirks. So eager to die, are you? Then I'll grant your wish. Now pay attention. One holds a spear, the other a sword, and they both step onto the stage. Xu Jingming grips his long spear, his eyes sharp. An elder with white hair steps out to introduce them. I will be presiding over this arena match. If either side loses consciousness or forfeits, the match ends. No follow-up attacks are allowed. Of course, you don't need to hold back. With us here, you don't need to worry about your lives. He is Jiang Quan, the vice principal of Jincheng University, an 8th-tier water system grandmaster. With a light wave of his hand, a stream of water begins to condense, forming a transparent water barrier that surrounds the entire ring. He stands between the 2 fighters. The referee raises his hand and declares loudly, both sides prepare. 3, 2, 1. Begin. Instantly, Kirin lets out a powerful roar. Ha! His body bulges, glowing red tattoos light up on his skin, and 2 black horns sprout from his temples. An incredibly ferocious aura explodes from him. Xu Jingming watches calmly, thinking, so this is an S-class enhancement ability? Kirin looks at him with an arrogant, provocative stare. Xu Jingming, I'll give you time to prepare. That S-class magic skill of yours. I want to see you lose without any excuses. The audience outside starts to worry. That's an S-class enhancement ability. Xu Jingming is in big trouble. Yeah, the ring is only 30 meters, which seriously limits the range of his thunder system skills. For Xu Jingming to even get in the ring, he must have a plan, right? Xu Jingming just smirks. Purple lightning begins to crackle around him. He thinks to himself, after reaching Tier 3, I haven't truly unleashed my full power yet. Good. You'll be the perfect test subject. A terrifying explosion of lightning erupts from his body, engulfing the entire arena space. The referee Jiang Quan can't help but be shocked. This water barrier can at most withstand an attack from a peak Tier 3 A-class ability user, but a simple burst of energy is already pushing its limit. He immediately reinforces the water barrier, his expression turning serious. The audience below is completely blown away. Is this the S-class Zixiao Divine Thunder? It's terrifying. It feels like it could kill you in an instant. They're both freshmen, but the power gap is just way too big. Kirin feels the current eating away at his body, and his brow furrows. Trust me, he's realizing ordinary lightning can't hurt him, but Xu Jingming's lightning, this is something else entirely. It's corroding my body. It looks like I have to end this fast. He clenches his fist and charges forward with blinding speed. Kirin is insanely fast, closing the distance to Xu Jingming in a flash. Seeing his opponent isn't even trying to dodge, he roars. "Oh, you're not running. You actually think you can fight me? Then let me show you." The unbeatable power of an enhancement-type Esper, Kirin swings his massive blade, shouting, "Take this." With a deafening clang, Xu Jingming had already thrust his spear forward before he knew it. He quickly raises his blade to block, and the impact sends them both flying back. Kirin can't hide his absolute shock. How is this possible? He can match me blow for blow. Even after I've transformed, I'm an S-rank enhancement type, for crying out loud. In response to his disbelief, Xu Jingming, with purple lightning crackling around him, calmly replies, "You seem surprised, but where is it written that a lightning Esper has to be weaker than an enhancement type?" Kirin raises a hand to his forehead, his expression turning dead serious. A dark aura begins to radiate from him. "You're right, there's no such rule. I was planning on playing with you for a bit, but it seems that's not an option anymore." Kirin's body transforms again, his skin turns pitch black, spikier, and far more menacing. He growls, "Xu Jingming, you should feel lucky. I'm going to use my full power to crush you." He lets out a deafening roar, completing his transformation into a berserk demonic beast. "Come on, face your deepest fear." Beast God's Descent. Now pay attention, because the entire stadium absolutely erupts at this transformation. The S-rank ability, Fantient Beast God, plus an S-rank combat skill. This is terrifying. So this is Kirin's full power. He looks so strong. This has to be an exclusive S-rank skill that gets even stronger when combined with his ability. A spectator says confidently, "It's a done deal." However, Principal Ling Chang has other ideas. "I remember the Dean of the Weaponry Academy, Yang Zentian, having a similar S-rank skill. Xu Jingming must know it too, right?" On the stage, Kirin in his beast god form faces off against Xu Jingming, who's still shrouded in a sea of purple lightning. Kirin grins with a terrifying smirk. "Xu Jingming, in this state, do you still dare to clash with me again?" Suddenly, Xu Jingming's hair turns silver white and his eyes begin to glow brightly as the purple lightning around him intensifies. He laughs and replies, "Clash with you one more time, fine by me." An earth-shattering energy explodes from Xu Jingming's body. He has also activated his highest combat state. Kirin, who was just oozing confidence, now stares back with a look of utter shock and disbelief. Xu Jingming's eyes have completely transformed. "I know what you're thinking, and yeah, this just changed everything. What is happening? I just glanced at my phone for a second, and now there are two boss monsters on stage." His friend explains, "Buddy, those aren't boss monsters. Xu Jingming and Kirin just entered Phase 2. The other guy is still in shock, not bosses." He literally just used the term Phase 2. Facing Xu Jingming's new form, Kirin realizes with horror, This is an S-rank combat skill." Xu Jingming just replies casually, "You guessed right. Too bad, there's no prize." With that, Xu Jingming raises his hands forward, condensing a destructive orb of lightning and declaring Thunder Prison. Kirin immediately senses mortal danger. It's a control skill. He's about to unleash his S-rank lightning skill. With no room to retreat, Kirin roars, channeling all his energy into a desperate blood key armor. He charges forward recklessly, ignoring the countless bolts of lightning from the Thunder Prison, whipping his body. The crimson armor helps him withstand the onslaught. Finally, with a thunderous yell, he breaks free from the Thunder Prison's range. He's finally out. But when he looks up, his expression turns to sheer terror. Above him, a colossal thunder spear formed from countless pure lightning bolts is hurtling straight down. He dodges it by a hair's breadth as the spear carrying destructive power rips through the air. Kirin barely has time to look up, thinking desperately, "That spear is terrifying. If I get hit by that, I'll be dead or severely injured." Facing the spear, Kirin can only cry out in horror, "Too fast." Meanwhile, Xu Jingming closes the distance with the speed of a lightning storm, giving his opponent zero time to recover. Xu Jingming spins his long spear, purple lightning coiling around its tip. He immediately launches a lightning-fast attack, and Kirin can only barely raise his sword to defend himself. Though he blocked the first strike, the immense impact sends Kirin flying backward, losing his balance in mid-air. Seizing the opportunity, Xu Jingming rushes in, the spear in his hand, becoming a blur of afterimages, unleashing his ultimate technique. Continuous thunder lance, countless lightning spears pierce Kirin's body, creating a series of explosive impacts. Despite the flesh-tearing pain, Kirin's will to fight doesn't waver. He grits his teeth, telling himself, "If I can just endure this move, I still have a chance." With that belief, he roars in defiance, "You and I both know this fight is far from over." Jingming replies with a single cold command, unleashing a destructive power. Instantly, the lightning spears that were already embedded in Kirin's body detonate from within. A terrifying electrical explosion erupts from his very core. And just like that, Kirin gets blown away. His body is thrown back without mercy, slamming hard against the water barrier. When the smoke clears, Kirin is back in human form, lying motionless on the arena floor with scorch marks across his chest. A sharp spear tip from Xu Jingming is pressed right against his throat. Kirin struggles to speak through the bitterness. I concede. Referee Jiang. Quan immediately raises his hand solemnly, declaring the winner is Xu Jingming. The stadium erupts in absolute shock and excitement. Unbelievable, I thought this would take at least 10 minutes, but it was over in 2. Yeah, it was a complete domination. A lightning user out-muscling a reinforcement type and winning. Plus, the way Jingming combined his techniques was just flawless, giving Kirin 0 openings. Principal Ling Chang smiles, analyzing the fight with precision. He used the lightning prison for control, then the javelins to force Kirin into using his movement skills, followed by the lightning flash. Combined with the thunderstorm, rushed to force an opening and finally ended it with the chain lightning spears. Every step was calculated, clean, decisive. Xu Jingming is truly outstanding. Principal Ling then turns to his rival Principal. Principal Zai, anything you'd like to add? The other principal can only admit defeat. Principal Ling, we accept our loss completely. That 20% share of resources is yours. Also, the S-rank resources we promise Xu Jingming will probably be delivered tomorrow afternoon. Principal Z turns and walks away, a bitter look on his face. He's thinking he not only failed to get the 20 ruin passes, but now he's lost 20% of his resources. A double loss for sure. Principal Ling turns back to Xu Jingming, handing him a card. Well done. This is the pass to Civilization Ruin number 9. I'm giving it to you now. Also, the school will award you 10,000 credits. Xu Jingming happily accepts. 10,000, thank you, Principal Ling. He smiles, looking at the card in his hand, thinking. So this is the Ruin Pass everyone's so desperate to get. After the match, Principal Ling gives him some instructions. Xu Jingming, go get some rest. The S-rank resources promised by Qingxing University, along with the right to choose a technique from the libraries of all 3 schools. You can claim everything after you've harvested the exotic plants at the grotto tomorrow. Jingming replies cheerfully, yes, sir. He's smiling, completely satisfied. This trip got him a Ruin Pass credits and S-rank resources on top of tons of rare plants and beast materials. You and I know he just hit the absolute jackpot. Just then a stranger approaches him with praise. That was a truly magnificent fight. To witness a genius like you is a blessing for 3 generations. Jingming humbly replies, thanks for the compliment, while wondering who is this guy. Then Song Chuyun quickly explains he's the top student from Jincheng University Dongsheng, ranked 3rd right behind you and Kirin. She continues with admiration. No wonder his cultivation has reached high-level tier 2. He's an absolute monster. Jingming turns to tease her. You're already tier 3, are you praising yourself? He gives her a playful wink. I'm different. I've got a cheat tool, 1 click, and I level up. Believe me, Song Chuyun just glares at him. You wish, you monkey. Meanwhile, in a secluded ancient villa, a group of people in black cloaks kneel before a leader floating midair, chanting in unison, by heaven's mandate, the angels are immortal, the angels are immortal. The leader, the archbishop, asks a subordinate, is everything at the plantation arranged yet? The subordinate replies respectfully, Archbishop, everything is in place. The archbishop gives a cold command. You're responsible for the teachers from the 3 major universities. Kill as many as you can. The group chants yes. He then turns to another figure. As for those 2 S-rankers, I'm leaving them too. You saint. Coincidentally, this will be useful for your growth. Any problem? The saint replies. No problem. Tomorrow, the distance between them and me will be very small. He continues in a ruthless tone. If they're willing to seek shelter under our heaven's mandate cult, that's for the best. If not, show no mercy. The archbishop looks to the sky, declaring tomorrow will be the grandest, bloodiest stage. For our heaven's mandate cult, we will announce our existence to the great Shia kingdom in the most brutal and blood-soaked way possible. I eagerly await your performance. By heaven's mandate, the angels are immortal. Okay, pay attention, because here's the switch. The next day at the heavily guarded Demon Grotto plantation, the students are buzzing with excitement. So beautiful, is that a C-rank sunflower? I can't believe there are so many here, I'm so excited. They've been picked clean. A man who looks like the manager Ma Yang steps out to greet them. Welcome, teachers and students of the 3 great universities. But why aren't your vice principals here? Teacher Hu Ping, the instructor from Mado University, explains. The principals are busy. Besides, picking herbs isn't exactly dangerous, so they didn't come. And even if something went wrong, Principal Ling could use his space-type ability and be here in minutes. Ma Yang nods. Fair enough. Everyone follow me. Then he assigns the tasks. Qingxing University, you're on sunflower duty in Area C12. Jincheng University will handle the red fire grass in Area B16. Mado University, you get the mind-calming grass in C11. The 3 top freshmen, however, need to be separated. Follow me. Teacher Hu Ping is instantly on guard. Separated. Why? The other demon cave plantations don't have this rule. Ma Yang smiles. Now watch this excuse. This is a new batch of S-class exotic plants. A great opportunity for these excellent students to broaden their horizons. Teacher Hu Ping thinks for a moment, then agrees. All right then. Xu Jingming, Kiran Dongsheng, you three go. As Jingming follows, he's full of doubt. Collecting S-class exotic plants by ourselves. This manager Ma feels shady, but with the teachers around there shouldn't be any problems. Suddenly, Dongsheng turns around. Hey you two, I'm Dongsheng from Jincheng University. That fight. Two of yours yesterday was amazing. I was stunned watching it. Jingming just replies, you flatter us. Dongsheng keeps going looking curious. I heard some religions have secret techniques to boost your power letting. A second-tier user jump all the way to 4th tier. If that's true, maybe I could even go a few rounds with you guys. Jingming mutters, religion best to stay away. Hearing this, Kiran clasps his hands together and says piously, what's wrong with religion? Be it our country's poison god cult or the Holy Father cult, they all have a positive purpose. It's thanks to Lord Brahma's support that I'm invincible. Jingming scoffs. Invincible? Then why didn't your precious Lord Brahma let you beat Su? Kiran is left speechless with rage. Dongsheng chimes in, smiling cryptically. I actually think Kiran has a point. Some religions offer huge benefits to people. Jingming, once you feel the power that comes from faith for yourself, you might just change your mind. Dongsheng's words put Jingming on high alert. Later, what did he mean by that? Just then, Ma Yang stopped and announced Teacher Hu, the 3 students have arrived. She looks around but sees nothing unusual. We're here. Where are the S-class plants? Ma Yang points to an empty garden, smiling. Teacher Hu, please look. The S-class plants are right here. Teacher Hu Ping looks completely confused, but the second her guard is down, Ma Yang, with bloodshot eyes, lunges from behind. Don't blink, because this is the moment everything goes to hell. His brutal hand tears right through an accompanying teacher's chest. The poor man lets out one scream, and then goes silent. Witnessing this nightmare, another teacher charges, his entire body erupting in flames. He roars, you're a 7th-tier grandmaster. The teacher transforms, revealing feline ears and stripes of a cat, roaring. You're not Manager Ma, who are you? An A-rank ability, Cat Spirit Shadow. Do you have any idea what the consequences will be? The attacker, his disguise gone, just smirks. So, you're the peak 6th tier from Maddo University. As I thought. You're different from a normal 6th tier. Your life force is surprisingly strong. He slowly peels off his disguise, revealing his true face. Since you're about to die, I suppose telling. You is fine. We are the Heaven's Mandate cult, and the consequences, naturally, the more severe they are, the more we enjoy it. Teacher Cat Spirit Shadow roars, the Heaven's Mandate cult, you're trying to sever the lineage of this generation of our great Xian nation. I hope you won't regret this. Meanwhile, the villain just shouts, kill them, leave no one alive. The other black-robed figures attack at once, plunging everything into chaos. In this desperate moment, Teacher Cat Spirit Shadow crushes a signal crystal, trying to call for help. But the leader just scoffs, holding up a blood-red orb. Trying to call your space-type grandmaster. Sorry, you're too late. He activates the orb and a red energy field rapidly expands, covering the entire area. All right, stick with me, we're jumping right into the chaos. The area's space is sealed. Far away, Principal Ling feels something wrong. Furious, she yells, someone dares attack the 3-school alliance, they have a death wish. Principal C, Principal Jiang to the plantation. With that, she rockets into the air, using her spatial abilities to try and tear open a path to them. Below, everyone stares up, stunned by the terrifying aura of the 3 principals. That is some seriously immense power. All 3 of them are grandmasters, aren't they? Their pressure is insane. That's right. They're the vice principals of the top 3 universities. Damn it. Did something actually happen to the students on the research trip? Meanwhile, at a central command center, a woman in charge shouts into her comms device. Base teams 9 and 10 get to the Demon Grotto plantation now. Protect the young miss at all costs. She stares anxiously at a monitor. Xiao Yun has a protective talisman on her, plus 8th-tier grandmasters from the 3 schools protecting them. She has to be okay. Back at the plantation. Inside the sealed space, Teacher Miao Lingying feels the disturbance from outside, exclaiming in shock. That's the fluctuation of spatial abilities. The ringleader just laughs cruelly. That's right, Grandmaster, but your little friends outside can't help you. You're useless now. And you die first. Facing the devastating attack, Teacher Miao Lingying can only think in despair. It's over. I can't dodge this. Boom. A dark red energy blast slams right into him, sending him flying. Seeing this, Kiran curses, damn it, Xu Jingming is shaken to his core. A 7th-tier grandmaster. Even if he used all his trump cards, he couldn't have resisted that. The leader looks up at the sky. where the space itself is being shaken by Principal Ling. He murmurs, "You can actually shake the Beast Emperor's space. A spatial grandmaster is truly powerful." With that, he turns and flies away, leaving one final command. "Saint, I leave this place to you." All eyes snap towards Dong Sheng as he steps forward surrounded by black-cloaked figures. He declares with a fanatical voice, "Finally, it is time for my Heaven's Mandate cult to take the stage. Xu Jingming, Kirin, come. Let me show you my true form." And his body begins to twist and transform. His power skyrockets at a terrifying rate, from high tier 2 to peak tier 2, all the way to low tier 3, then mid tier 3. And you are not ready for this next part. He becomes a towering multi-armed demon, his aura reaching an unbelievable level. Peak tier 4 Kirin and Xu Jingming are absolutely horrified. Kirin stammers, "What the hell? What is that? What kind of combat skill can raise his power by 2 entire tiers? That aura, it's divine blood." Xu Jingming rapidly analyzes it. This Dongsheng seems to possess the aura of multiple types of divine blood. Just one of those is an SSS rank resource. No wonder he could jump all the way to peak tier 4. Dongsheng, in his demon form, looks down at them and delivers a chilling ultimatum. From mid-tier 2 to peak tier 4. This is the true power of the Heaven's Mandate cult. You have 2 choices. Join us and help hunt the others. Or be crushed by me. Choose. So yeah, not exactly a great set of options. As the crisis deepens, the other students start shouting, charging towards Xu Jingming and Kirin. "Hurry. The 2 S ranks are in danger. We have to help them. Xu Jingming is our only hope. We can't lose him. Charge." But the cult's black-robed goons move to intercept them. Blocking their path with sinister grins, one sneers, "Not so fast. No one is saving those 2 today. Worry about yourselves. You're our targets too." Surrounded, Song Triyun fights while glancing worriedly towards Xu Jingming. Praying silently, "Jingming, please be safe." Outside the barrier, the principals are desperately trying to break through. Principal C asks impatiently Principal Ling, "Why can't we just teleport directly into the plantation?" Principal Ling replies with a grave look, "I've already tried. The space inside is completely impenetrable." She analyzes the situation, watching the leader inside the barrier. He must be holding a piece of a tier 9 Beast Emperor bone, one with spatial abilities. That's why the entire area around the plantation has been locked down. A tier 9 Beast Emperor bone with spatial powers. That's an absolutely massive investment. If something happens to our 2 S ranks, we're in serious trouble. Inside, the cult's leader throws his head back and laughs, taunting those outside. "Ha ha ha. So what if there are 3 grandmasters? You still have to watch helplessly as my Heaven's Mandate cult slaughters all of your precious little students. Today is our cult's greatest awakening." Principal Jiang grits her teeth. The Heaven's Mandate cult, they were wiped out of the Xia country's territory 60 years ago. I can't believe they've returned. Let's attack together. 3 minutes should be enough to shatter his spatial seal. With that, and you and I both know what that means, an epic showdown is about to begin. She unleashes her full power, launching an earth-shattering attack. It tore through the plantation's foundations, sending giant cracks across the earth. A whole section of land was ripped into the sky with trees crashing down. The ground split apart, creating a bottomless chasm. And after that insane attack, Headmaster Ling finally pinpointed its weakness. Model. The underground is completely sealed, impossible to breach. The weakest spot, the southeast. At her command, the other 2 principals immediately unleash their power, preparing for an all-out assault. One principal transforms. The Berserker Wolf roars in fury as Principal Jiang transforms into a powerful water elemental. Together, they rocket towards the weak point Principal Ling had pointed out. Inside the plantation, the students feel the violent tremors and look up stunned. They realize it's an attack from the outside and start cheering with hope. It's the vice principals. They're here to save us. We've got a chance. But amidst the chaos, Xu Jingming remains perfectly calm, calculating the 49,000 energy points on his system panel. If I use it all to level up, I can reach tier 4 and turn this entire situation around. Dong Sheng in his demonic form starts tempting the other students. Geniuses. Of the 3 great universities, do you see this? I leaped from mid-tier 2 to the peak of tier 4. This is the power of the Heaven's Mandate sect. I'll give you all one chance. Kill the freshmen around you and join me. Become a member of our sect and you too can have power like mine. And you know that offer makes the students hesitate, their eyes darting around in fear and indecision. Suddenly, Principal Ling's authoritative voice booms from the outside. Any freshman who dares attack another will be expelled and killed on the spot. The warning snaps the students back to their senses. They quickly stand their ground. Forget it, traitors never have a good ending. Yeah, if we become wanted fugitives, we're dead for sure. Sticking with the principals at least gives us a fighting chance. Seeing his plan to divide them fail, Dong Sheng roars in anger. A bunch of cowards, you don't even have that much courage. He then turns to Xu Jingming and Kirin. An ultimatum. I'll give you 3 seconds. Surrender or die. 3, 2. The pressure is too much for Kirin. He collapses, slamming his forehead to the ground, begging, don't kill me. I'll join the Heaven's Mandate sect. Dongsheng smirks satisfied. A wise choice. And what about you? Unlike Kirin, Xu Jingming stands tall, purple lightning crackling around him, his eyes filled with defiance. Dongsheng growls, you stubborn fool. It seems you've chosen death since you don't want to be a saint. Kirin, kill him. Consider it proof of your loyalty. Kirin looks at Xu Jingming in horror, stammering. I can't take him down. Immediately, 2 wolf-like henchmen in black robes step forward. We'll help you. Xu Jingming glances at his enemies, calmly analyzing the situation. 1 early stage tier 3 plus 4. Early stage tier 4s. Looks like I don't need to use my energy points just yet. Bring it. One of the robed figures charges, swinging a massive axe and yelling, you think you're hot stuff just cause you're S rank. 2 arrogant die clang you. Jingming easily blocks the axe blade with the shaft of his spear. He spins, unleashing a lightning-fast thrust that pierces his attacker. Henchman is sent flying, blood everywhere, shocked. How is this possible? I'm a tier 4 Esper. Xu Jingming coldly replies. You dared to rush me alone. You were asking for death. Seeing his minion defeated so easily, Dongsheng roars, all right, then I'll take care of you myself. Facing the pressure from Dongsheng, Xu Jingming feels a deadly threat. This guy. He actually makes me feel like my life is in danger. He's strong, all right. Looks like I have to use my energy points after all. It's a shame. I really wanted to see if 50,000 points could upgrade my ability itself. Just as Xu Jingming takes down the henchman, a system notification pops up. Eliminated a divine blood emissary. Early stage tier 4. Energy points plus 1,000. He does the math, a look of determination flashing in his eyes. 50,000. Okay, I know what you're thinking, and yeah, it's time to go all in. System upgrade my ability. A system interface appears. Before him, and his finger taps the line that reads S rank purple firmament divine lightning. A new notification pops up. Initiating ability evolution. S rank ability. Purple firmament. Divine lightning is evolving. 10%. 20%. At the same time, brilliant golden lightning crashes down from the sky, shattering the red spatial lockdown. As the evolution continues, 30%, Xu Jingming flies into the air, effortlessly dodging attacks from Kirin and the werewolves. He moves with grace between the streaks of golden lightning, completely untouchable. Seeing this, Dongsheng roars in fury, losing all patience. Stop playing games. He unleashes an all-out attack, a giant ball of dark energy shooting towards Xu Jingming, causing a massive explosion. But when the dust settles, Xu Jingming is completely unharmed, floating in mid-air as the evolution progress bar nears its end. Ability evolution progress 98%, 99%, 100%. Ability evolution successful. S rank purple firmament divine lightning has transformed into SS rank grand heavenly divine lightning. A torrent of destructive power explodes from Xu Jingming's body. He slowly opens his eyes, his pupils now a brilliant gold crackling with immense power. Without any wasted motion, a single glance is enough to summon a colossal pillar of golden lightning straight from the heavens. And just like that, you and I watch as Dongsheng is obliterated. Not even a scream escapes as his body is instantly incinerated. A horrifying scream. Then a system notification pops up in Xu Jingming's head. He just eliminated a peak 4th tier blood god emissary. Plus 2,000 energy points. The remaining werewolf minions point at him, shaking in absolute terror. You. Xu Jingming's reply is ice cold. 2 words. Drop dead. Another storm of golden lightning crashes down. It wipes out every last enemy in an instant. Xu Jingming flies toward a trembling Kirin. He stammers, please don't. Kirin desperately slams his head on the ground, begging pathetically, Xu Jingming, they threaten me. I didn't even attack you. Seeing his chosen champion get annihilated, the leader of the Heaven's Will sect is just stunned. In total disbelief. The Saint's son is dead. That shock quickly turns to pure, unfiltered rage. He roars, Xu Jingming, I will bury you with him. He unleashes his full power as crimson energy tentacles shoot straight for him. Facing the overwhelming power of a 7th tier Grandmaster, Xu Jingming feels his entire body getting crushed by an invisible force. He's completely pinned down and you can feel his panic. This right here is the insane gap between him and a true Grandmaster. But just then, the pressure vanishes. Xu Jingming is stunned. It just stopped. This must be a spatial type ability. A powerful, elegant figure emerges from thin air. It's Principal Ling. The cult leader is floored. He just screams in total disbelief. How did you get in here? I kept the entire space sealed. Principal Ling just raises her hand, forming a brilliant golden light sword. She scoffs, relying on some cheap foreign object. For your spatial powers and you dare get distracted, you're literally asking to die. With that, she brings down her blade, a spatial slash that cuts right through the arm holding the space orb. It causes a huge explosion. The guy screams in agony. But Principal Ling gives him zero room to breathe. She's already prepping her next attack. The enemy, badly wounded, tries to use his last bit of strength to trap her. He yells, "Spatial prison." But watch this, Principal Ling is way faster, using her teleportation skill as a magic circle appears right under him. Instantly, she's teleported right next to Xu Jingming. Principal Ling lands gracefully. "Jingming," she asks gently, "are you all right?" He looks at her and breathes a sigh of relief. "I'm okay." The three principals regroup. "Principal Ling, how should we handle the rest of the Heavens Will cultists?" She replies, her voice like steel. "They dare to lay a hand on the geniuses of the great Xia nation. Take the 6th-tier user alive. The rest, no mercy." And just like that, the other two principals move out. They begin the cleanup. The power of a Grand Master crushes the last remnants of the Heavens Will sect. Meanwhile, a terrified Kirin starts to stammer. Principal Ling but she just gives him a cold look. "Someone will settle the score. With you later." She turns to Xu Jingming, her eyes filled with curiosity. "Jingming, what was that ability you just used?" "A special S-rank skill, 0 cast time, and it was golden lightning." Standing in the ruins, Xu Jingming replies honestly, "I'm not sure myself. I just wanted to survive." And then his ability. It seemed to break its own limits and mutate. Principal Ling narrows her eyes, thinking, "It's not a combat skill. Cast your purple heaven divine thunder for me again." Xu Jingming obeys. He holds out his hand and once again brilliant golden lightning dances in his palm. Principal Ling looks surprised. "Weird. Is this still the purple heaven divine thunder? After we're done here and back at base, I'll check your ability again." Xu Jingming just nods. "Yes, ma'am." Just then, Song Qiuyun runs up. She throws her arms around him from behind, sobbing, "Jingming, I was worried sick, watching from a distance." Principal Ling can't help but smile. "Ah, to be young." Xu Jingming gently pulls her hands away and turns to face her. He softly wipes a tear from her cheek. "It's okay now. Everything's over." He takes her hand, looking right into her eyes, and smiles. "See, I'm perfectly fine." A little later, the entire demonic plantation is encased in a massive sphere of water, and then lifted out of the area. Inside, Principal Ling stands before the surviving students. She announces, her voice grave, "On this trip, we lost 342 students. And trust me, that number hits hard. Students have been killed by the Heavens Mandate cult. 3 major universities will take full responsibility. They will be compensated according to regulations for soldiers killed on the battlefield." Her voice turns to steel. "The Heavenly Mandate sect is an enemy of all humanity and of our 3 great academies. Starting today, all 3 academies will issue kill orders against the sect. Students and teachers alike can accept these missions. We must annihilate them completely." Standing in the crowd, Xu Jingming thinks to himself, "Killing those blood envoys gives a ton of energy points. You and I know what this means. He's definitely gonna take a mission when he gets back." Principal Ling finishes her speech. Due to the incident with the Heavenly Fate sect, the research trip is being cut short. And trust me, you can feel the tension as all new students are told to gather at 9 a.m. tomorrow to head back. But for now, it's back to base for some rest. Inside a lab, Principal Ling hands Xu Jingming an analysis device for his supernatural ability. This machine will process the results. Xu Jingming places his hand on it, and golden lightning immediately arcs out, engulfing the device. Principal Ling watches, wondering if his S-rank ability has somehow mutated into an SS rank. Impossible. He started at E rank. Jumping to S rank was already rare enough. Ping, a screen shows the results, detection complete. The ability is Heavenly God's Thunder, a natural lightning type. Its rank SS. Both Xu Jingming and Principal Ling are stunned. Principal Ling gasps, "Heavenly God's Thunder. That really is an SS rank ability." She's still in shock. The gap between SS and S is massive. If trained properly, he could be a complete game changer on the beast battlefield. The last time an SS rank user appeared in the Xia Kingdom was over 10 years ago. Principal Ling turns to Xu Jingming, her face filled with pride and joy. "Excellent, truly excellent. An SS rank ability, Xu Jingming. You're outstanding." And you know exactly what he's thinking. Heavenly God's Thunder, so my ability mutated again. But how did this machine know that name? Has it appeared before? Principal Ling explains that if the machine can detect it, then of course it has appeared before. Not in modern times, but in the era of ancient civilization. Our analyzers are built based on tech from ancient civilization relics. Xu Jingming nods. "I see." She looks at him with pure expectation, saying this means his talent might rival the ancient powerhouses. Principal Ling then takes out a talisman and gives it to Xu Jingming. "Jingming, you don't need to hide your Abilities evolution, but don't show it off either. This is a talisman I made. Crush it within 400 kilometers, and I can rush over. Remember, only use it in real danger. Xu Jingming takes the talisman, respectfully replying, I understand, teacher. Next, she hands him a red vial. This is the S-Class resource Qingcheng University promised you. A 7th grade realm-breaking pill. You can use it for major breakthroughs. I suggest you take it when trying to break from the peak of Tier 5 to Tier 6, otherwise you'll waste its power. Xu Jingming holds the bottle, thinking, with my system, I don't need pills to break through. So you and I know what's coming next, he asks Principal. Can I exchange this for another S-Class cultivation resource? Principal Ling smiles. Qingcheng University definitely won't, but I'll give you special permission to go to Mado University's resource vault and trade it for another S-Class resource after we get back. Also about your first place prize for this research trip. Take a look and pick one. The two of them head to another room. Xu Jingming orders the AI Eva to display all the lightning type abilities above A rank from both Qingcheng and Jin universities. At his command, Eva immediately displays rows of high-level lightning skills on virtual screens surrounding him. Among them, 2 SSS rank skills stand out. Destructive Thunder Cloud. It uses lightning ability to create a natural phenomenon, a thunder cloud that continuously strikes down. Note requires Tier 5 or above, and must possess an A rank or higher lightning ability to learn. The other is Thunder, God's Descent Judgment, which uses lightning to summon a thunder god to judge all enemies on the ground. Note requires Tier 6 or above and an S rank or higher lightning ability to learn. He looks at these ultimate skills with a bit of regret. SS and SSS rank. Skills are tempting, but the level requirement is just too high. He can't learn them yet. Let's be realistic and pick something I can learn right now. With that, he scans the other virtual screens, carefully searching for a skill suited to his current strength. After a moment, he turns to Principal Ling. Principal, I've chosen this S-rank skill. Thunder God's one finger. The screen displays the details. Use lightning ability to condense a finger like that of a thunder god, launching a devastating attack on the enemy that deals massive lightning damage. Note requires Tier 3 or above and an A rank or higher ability to learn. Principal Ling reminds him, this is a Qingcheng University skill. They might not provide much teaching support. I'm afraid the learning process will be long. But Xu Jingming is confident. It's all right. I still have 6,000 energy points that should be enough. She smiles relieved. It's up to you. You've already mastered a few S-rank skills, so you have the experience. I don't need to say more. She looks at him completely amazed. Insanely fast leveling speed, heaven-defying comprehension, and even his ability mutated again. You and I both know all these insane advantages are in one person. This kid is a monster. Model. With his potential, humanity could gain another unparalleled powerhouse. Soon after, inside the training room, Xu Jingming commands Blue Abyss to open his status window. A detailed panel appears right before his eyes. Name Xu Jingming, level 3rd tier, beginner. Esper ability, SS rank Celestial Thunder God, physique 2038, vitality plus spirit 1522 Hz. And check out his skills. Master level Spearmanship beginner, Thunder Arts beginner, Hellfire, Lightning Armor plus intermediate Fist Arts. He's also got Advanced Lightning Spear, Intermediate Chain Spear, Advanced Lightning Flash, Intermediate Lightning Prison, and Gale Thunderclap. Master level plus B tier Indestructible Lightning Body. Energy points 6,359. He smirks, completely satisfied as golden electricity dances across his hands. 50,000 energy points transformed his S-rank Violet Divine Thunder into the SS rank Celestial Thunder God. He can already feel a massive difference. This new Celestial Thunder God power is way harder to control. First things first, I need to focus on mastering this new ability. A hungry look flashes in his eyes. An SSS rank lightning ability. He can't wait for that day. At 6 p.m. on a street in the base, a strange spaceship suddenly appears, grabbing everyone's attention. Look, what kind of ship is that? It looks so cool. No propellers. No jet flames either. Could it be an anti-gravity ship from some ancient civilization's ruins? Isn't that a strategic-level resource? Is some big shot visiting our base? The sleek, disc-shaped ship slowly lands. Steam hisses as its landing gear touches the ground. The hatch opens, and a figure steps out. A man dressed in black wearing a fedora with a sinister smile calls out, Xu Jingming, I'm here. The mysterious man's arrival sends a ripple through the crowd. They start whispering among themselves in total confusion. Should we report this to the base staff? The man just smirks his hand, lightly touching the brim of his hat. It's better if fewer people know I'm here. With that, he snaps his fingers. Instantly, the crowd's memories are wiped. They just turn away and start talking about everyday things. Hey, did you see that movie? Recently. Oh, that one. What are we eating tonight? The man smiles, pleased with the result. Meanwhile, at the base's temporary detention center, fanatical screams echo from a cell. Let me out, the great God will not forgive you. You're dreaming if you think you can get any information from me. A prisoner in an orange jumpsuit bound in chains is screaming his head off. He continues to rave. The great God will definitely save his most devout followers. The head of intelligence from the Security Bureau, a fifth-tier mental type Esper, reports to the principal. These heavenly fate cult fanatics are too stubborn. We can't get anything useful out of them. She calmly replies, I understand. You've all worked hard. Go get some rest. The prisoner sneers through the bars. You fools. If I were you, I wouldn't waste my energy. Another man speaks up. Even the Intelligence Bureau can't crack them. Looks like we'll have to wait for someone from headquarters. Principal Ling reassures them, don't worry. Based on the timing, the person from command should be here any minute. Just as she finishes, the mysterious man in black enters the hallway, sending out invisible waves of energy. Principal Ling immediately recognizes this familiar, overwhelming presence. She narrows her eyes. This aura, the man touches his hat, his voice deep and steady. My apologies for keeping you all waiting. Principal Ling gasps in astonishment, Lord Liu, I didn't expect you to come here in person. Liu Yushan replies, the heavenly fate cult has resurfaced. After more than 60 years, I had to come see for myself. She thinks in disbelief. Liu Yushan, an A-rank mental type Esper, one of the few 9th-tier martial saints of Grand Xia. But is a scene like this really worthy of his personal attention? Liu Yushan ignores her, walking straight to the cell. His eyes glow with a strange purple light as he asks the prisoner, answer my question honestly. Are you the supreme leader of the heavenly fate cult? Under his crushing spiritual pressure, the prisoner can't resist. His eyes go completely blank. No, I am only an archbishop. Liu Yushan continues the interrogation. What was the purpose of your operation this time? Do you have undercover agents in the Wool major universities? How many? The archbishop answers robotically. To assassinate the first-year students of the 3 schools and announce the existence of the heavenly fate cult. No, only at Golden City University. 10 minutes later, Liu Yushan turns back to explain to Principal Ling as the archbishop collapses. This archbishop's memories have been tampered with by another Esper. He can't reveal any critical information. But from what we gathered, the heavenly fate cult has an even bigger conspiracy in the works. I believe headquarters will act soon. He continues, his tone shifting. The matter of the heavenly fate cult is closed for now. Now, there is another issue concerning Esper evolution. About Xu Jingming's ability. Where is he? I need to see him. Principal Ling knew immediately. Lord Liu had other plans. And sure enough, in a reception room, Xu Jingming gets summoned by the principal. Principal, you were looking for me. She motions for him to sit. Let me introduce you. Principal Ling begins. This is a member of our Grand Xia National Council, Councilman Liu Yushan. Xu Jingming is stunned. He thinks to himself, there was another person in the room. How did I not sense him at all? Just then, Liu Yushan turns with a friendly smile. Student Xu Jingming. Hello. And right then, Xu Jingming knows something is very wrong. Watch what happens next. A terrifying mental pressure slams down and he feels like he's drowning in an endless dark void. His whole body seizes up. Golden lightning instinctively erupts from his body to resist the pressure. He's gasping for air, drenched in sweat, fighting back. Still sitting, Xu Jingming is completely shaken. He'd only ever seen a Tier 9 martial saint online before. He never imagined that in person he couldn't even withstand a single glance from one. Liu Yushan turns back, and he's impressed. Not bad. Very few Tier 3 Espers can resist a look from me. Xu Jingming, your willpower is incredibly solid. Xu Jingming humbly replies, that's only because you held back, Councilman. Liu Yushan smiles and explains Blue Star produces 3 or 4 S-rank Espers a year. But as for SS ranks, in the last 200 years, fewer than 50 have been recorded. Those who survive become humanity's ultimate fighting force. I hope you can become one of them. To that end, we will provide you with our full support. This is a spiritual seal. It can generate a psychic barrier to protect your mind, Liu Yushan says. A mystical purple sigil appears in his hand. The moment he finishes, it shoots from his palm straight into Xu Jingming's forehead. In a flash of light, Liu Yushan stumbles slightly, then explains, the soul sigil is a spirit system combat technique, an SS rank skill I developed myself. I have personally cast it on you. In the future, even a Tier 9 spirit Esper would have to work extremely hard to break it. After finishing, it's clear Liu Yushan has used a ton of energy. Principal Ling quickly chimes in, the councilman expended a great deal of effort for you. Aren't you going to thank him? Xu Jingming quickly bows his head. Thank you, councilman. But Liu Yushan just waves him off, no need for that. Don't thank me. This was the National Council's decision. Just kill more of our enemies for Grand Xia when you get strong. Principal Ling smiles at Xu Jingming. A dense protective layer has just been placed over your sea of consciousness. It's practically unbreakable. Councilman Liu's spiritual seal is something countless Tier 8 Grandmasters beg for, and you got it so easily. And yeah, I know what you're thinking, our boy's response is priceless. Well, I am the top student of Mada University, after all. Principal Ling laughs. You're definitely not the humble type. The National University Tournament is next March. I'm leaving it to you. Xu Jingming freezes, protesting. Principal, did you forget something? I'm still a freshman. She gets serious. Don't even think about slacking off. I'm holding a spot just for you. You have a few months, so just train hard for me. Xu Jingming clenches his fists. His eyes burn with determination. All right. I'm looking forward to facing the geniuses from every major university. 3 days later, at Mada University, a platinum-haired girl stands in the crowd, looking to the sky. Jingming is finally back. High above, a massive airship slowly descends onto the campus field, greeted by a huge crowd of students. Stepping off the airship, Xu Jingming and his friends meet up with the girl. He waves over to Jiang Chushuan. Jiang Chushuan waves back. Jingming Song Chuyun, hey senior. Jiang Chushuan, senior, it's been a while. Jiang Chushuan says with relief, thank goodness you're all okay. Song Chuyun gratefully takes her hand. It was all thanks to your medicine, senior. The demon grotto would have been so much trouble otherwise. Jiang Chushuan answers confidently, of course. Look who made it, she says, linking arms with Song Chuyun. I've already booked a table at Qingya House. Let's go. Song Chuyun is surprised. Senior, is it your treat? Jiang Chushuan answers firmly. If I say it's my treat, it's my treat. By the way, did you bring back those rare herbs I asked for? Xu Jingming replies. Of course we did. And a whole lot of them. The question is if you can even process them all. Watching from a distance, Principal Ling smiles to herself. This kid Xu Jingming is a real natural with the ladies. Yuma can see where her thoughts are going right. The stronger the parents, the higher the chance of powerful children, so having multiple partners is a good thing. She lets out a small sigh, gazing into the distance with a hint of melancholy. Back in my day, no one my age was a match for me, and as a result, here I am still single at 30. At Qingya House, Jiang Chushuan just stares in awe at a huge pile of rare herbs. Strange herbs Xu Jingming just pulled out. Did you guys clean out the entire demon cave? Xu Jingming explains. It was nothing. He says not many psychics are even strong enough to reach the cave's central area. If I'd stayed there a little longer, I could have gathered even more. Jiang Chushuan sighs, looks like we're about to get busy again. Xu Jingming stands up. All right, I'm heading out. I need to go to the resource hall to exchange for the S-rank cultivation resources that Capital University gave me. The scene shifts to the resource hall of Magic City University, an ancient and solemn building. Inside the hall, Xu Jingming gives a command. Eva lists the S-rank resources I can exchange with this 7th-tier breakthrough pill. Eva responds instantly. Right away, as a series of virtual screens pop up all around him. Xu Jingming is stunned. Whoa, that's a lot. Eva, out of all these, which one will best improve my control over lightning-based abilities? A blue screen is pushed in front of him, displaying info on an S-rank pass to a lightning secret realm. With this card, you can enter the lightning secret realm in Hadong City, Jiangnan Province for training. Xu Jingming frowns. And get this, Hadong City is less than 100 kilometers from his home, yet he's never heard of any lightning realm. Eva explains the lightning realm appeared in Kangar Town, Hadong City 87 years ago. After it was taken over by the Lightning Dojo, it was placed under closed management. You need a pass to get in, which is why the average person doesn't know about it. He asks, so that's how it is. Are there any beasts in the secret realm? Eva's reply, yes, and the vast majority of them possess lightning control abilities. Xu Jingming smiles satisfied. Not bad in that case. I'll choose this for my S-rank resource. Right after he gets a phone call. Hello, is this Vice President? Xu Jingming, he asks. What's up? The caller explains. Our society is holding a networking event this afternoon. While on the phone, he thinks to himself that he followed Senior Liu Ming's advice a few days ago and chose to join the Meteor Society, becoming its vice president. He never expected to get to work this fast. He replies into the phone, all right, I'll be there. After hanging up, he looks at his phone and thinks, this networking event actually sounds pretty interesting. Cultivators from different departments sharing their experiences makes it easier to understand things by comparison. It's worth a shot. The moment he arrives, his master shouts in shock, Jingming, you've already reached the 3rd tier. Xu Jingming smiles back. Yes, I had a breakthrough during the research trip. The teacher claps him on the shoulder, astonished. Why do you say that like breaking through to the 3rd tier is as simple as eating a meal? In less than a semester at this rate, you'll be a 7th-tier Grandmaster by graduation, won't you? He throws an arm around his favorite student, pumped. Let's go to the training room. I want to see what changes your body went through after absorbing the god's blood. In the training room, Xu Jingming unleashes his power and arcs of golden lightning dance wildly around him. As his master watches from a distance, he can't help but be stunned. What is going on? Isn't the purple firmament divine lightning supposed to be purplish blue? Why did it change color? Not only that, but the fundamental aura of the ability is completely different. Xu Jingming calmly explains, "Didn't Vice Principal Ling tell you, sir, my ability has evolved into the SS rank divine purgatory lightning?" The teacher is completely floored. He stammers, "An evolution from S rank to SS rank. You and I both know that's completely insane." No wonder the vice principal called it a surprise. After regaining his composure, he advises, "An ability evolution is a good thing, but the difficulty of controlling an SS rank power can't be compared to S rank. You need to practice a lot more." Xu Jingming replies politely, "I understand, sir. I already exchanged for a pass to the Lightning Secret Realm. I was wondering what I need to prepare before I go." The teacher nods in approval. The Lightning Secret Realm is indeed a suitable place for people with lightning abilities like us to cultivate and train. As for precautions, I'll tell you after I've checked your physical condition. Activate your lightning overdrive state. Xu Jingming smiles confidently. Then please have a look. Instantly, a golden aura envelops him. He transforms completely. His hair turns gold and spikes up his eyes glow, and powerful golden lightning shrouds his entire body. The teacher is full of praise. Not bad at all. Your indestructible body foundation has been greatly enhanced. It must have reached the upper 8th tier, and it's even mixed with the aura of a beast emperor's bloodline. In his transformed state, Xu Jingming thinks, no wonder my physical body alone can rival an S-rank Qilin. So this is why. His teacher says, "Rest for a bit. I'll call in an opponent for you. Only real combat can truly show your body's condition." He starts weighing his options. Tong Yao is a high-level tier 2. Si Wei is a low-level tier 3. And Liu Ming is still recovering. None of my 3 disciples are a good match. My junior brother, you're about to see how Jingming is on a whole other level than his seniors. 10 minutes later, a man in a brown shirt walks in. The teacher says, "He's here." A tall, muscular senior student, Zhang Shan from the Weapons Academy, enters. He scratches his head confused. "Dean, I don't think I've done anything wrong lately. Why'd you call for me?" The teacher smiles reassuringly. "Don't be nervous, it's nothing major. I just want you to have a pure physical combat training session with my student, Xu Jingming." Zhang Shan looks at the smaller Jingming. He's skeptical. "A pure physical combat match? Dean, wouldn't that just be bullying him?" The teacher replies casually, "It's fine, just use your full strength. I'll be watching from the side." Zhang Shan cracks his knuckles, grinning at Jingming. "All right, Junior, since the dean said to go all out, I won't hold back." The teacher turns to a man standing nearby. "Old Fu, who do you think will win?" Old Fu analyzes the situation. Overall, Xu Jingming is naturally stronger. But if we're talking purely physical stats, Zhang Shan should be the winner. The teacher narrows his eyes, disagreeing. That's not entirely true. Don't just look at the fact that Zhang Shan is a peak tier 3 A-rank enhancement type superhuman 2 minor realms higher than Jingming. The opportunities Jingming has had go far beyond your imagination. A second later, Zhang Shan roars and transforms into a giant werewolf with gray fur and blue eyes. An A-rank ability, animal form enhancement type, the blue-eyed gray wolf. Seeing Jingming in his stance, Zhang Shan thinks to himself, this is an S-ranker favored by the dean and the space system vice headmaster. I'd better go easy. It wouldn't look good if I actually hurt him. Junior, be careful. Zhang Shan in his wolf form roars and charges forward, throwing a massive punch. And here's where it gets wild. Watch the giant wolf's face change instantly. Pure absolute shock. He staggers back a few steps, completely floored. What's going on? I'm peak tier 3 and I even use my A-rank enhancement ability. Even holding back, this should have been an overwhelming victory. Jingming asks innocently, "Senior, are you using your full strength?" Zhang Shan breaks into a cold sweat. Okay, so I underestimated him. Zhang Shan lets out a powerful howl, focusing all of his power. Facing his now serious opponent, Jingming just smirks, completely confident. This time, Zhang Shan charges with terrifying speed, but Jingming easily blocks the attack. He then unleashes a storm of blows, each punch landing with devastating power. The teacher watches from the side, analyzing. Jingming's blood circulation speed is 1.3 times faster than Zhang Shan's. That must be from that unknown beast emperor's blood essence. In terms of strength, they're nearly equal. Then he gives the order. "Jingming, you can activate your lightning state." And just like that, you can see the absolute panic in Zhang Shan's eyes. The lightning state, Dean, maybe. Maybe we don't need to do that. Golden sparks of lightning begin to crackle around Jingming, terrifying Zhang Shan even more. I'm already getting wrecked by him. If he activates his lightning state, that would be a total disaster. The giant wolf looks at Jingming with pleading eyes. "Junior Jingming, next time, Let's go easy on each other. Okay. Jingming enters his lightning state, his hair flaring gold as he replies with a smile. No problem. A few minutes later, Zhongshan in his werewolf form is sprawled flat on the floor, panting, his tongue hanging out. Completely exhausted. I can't do it anymore. Jingming, back to normal, kneels down to offer Zhongshan a vial of medicine. Here. The teacher got inspired and went to improve a combat skill, so we can stop now. Senior Zhong, thanks for your hard work. Zhongshan takes the potion gratefully. Thanks. Then he curses, damn it, if anyone on the forums posts about you not deserving your reputation, I'll be the first one to tear them a new one. Jingming asks, Old Fu. Uncle Fu, when's the earliest the teacher will be out? Old Fu replies, it's uncertain. Could be a few hours, but it could also be a few days. Just then, Jingming's phone beeps. He picks it up to see. It's a call from Headmaster Ling. Jingming, the people from Capital University have arrived. The original manual for the S-rank peak combat skill, Thunder God's One Finger, has also been delivered. Go to the combat skills library to get it, Jingming asks, surprised Headmaster Ling. Right now. On the other end, she continues, you have something else to do. Never mind, I'll come get you myself. Instantly, a golden spatial vortex appears and Headmaster Ling steps out right in front of Jingming. She places a hand on his shoulder, and he's immediately pulled into the vortex, vanishing from the training room in a flash. Everyone else is left completely stunned. In the blink of an eye, they appear in a luxurious room where a man is waiting. He's sitting on a sofa. Headmaster Ling begins the introductions. This is Teacher Chen Lin from Capital University. Then, and just like that, you and I are on to the next major plot point. She turns and says, Teacher Chen, this is Xu Jingming, our S-ranker. Jingming respectfully bows. All right, let's jump in. Hello, Teacher Chen. The teacher nods back. Hello. Principal Ling had already briefed Xu Jingming. Teacher Chen is a junior 7th level grandmaster who's perfected the Thunder God's Finger. He'll be staying for half a month. The principal's orders were clear. During this time, you must constantly seek Teacher Chen's guidance. Jingming replied, yes, I understand. He politely addresses the master, thinking to himself that Capital University was being seriously generous, not just sending a secret manual. They even provided a personal tutor. Too bad for them, he can just add points directly. He says, Teacher Chen, I'm afraid I'll be bothering you. Teacher Chen just gives a warm smile. Not at all. I'm an old acquaintance of your teacher, Yang Zhenqian. I came to visit an old friend anyway. If you need anything, just come find me at his place. After meeting Teacher Chen, Xu Jingming rushes over to the Meteor Society's meeting. He steps into the room looking a little apologetic. Sorry, I'm late. I had a lot on my plate today. His arrival immediately grabs everyone's attention. Hello, Vice President Xu. Welcome, Vice President. The greetings echo through the room. Jingming thinks to himself, wow, a big society really has a lot of members. A purple-haired young man waves him over. Jingming, come sit here. He whispers, already 3rd tier. At this rate, the Meteor Society might just make you the next president. Xu Jingming sits next to the young man, Vice President Du Liangping, and says, not interested. What's today's meeting about? Du Liangping explains it's about a new mission from the Destiny cult. They actually dared to attack the joint freshman team. They're just asking for a death wish. You accepting the mission. And you and I both know what that look means. His eyes turn ice cold. Of course, I accept. Another member stands to speak. The Destiny cult has re-emerged from the ashes. The Great Xia government has officially issued an extermination order. The school has now posted multiple missions related to them. I hope everyone will participate enthusiastically. That person then turns to our main character. Xu Jingming, I'm guessing you'll definitely take a mission. If you want to team up, you can find me. Jingming just smiles and politely declines. Thanks, but I prefer to go solo. After the meeting, he's deep in thought. Before I accept any missions, I should master the Thunder God's Finger first. An extra S-rank skill means more security. Immediately, he heads over to Teacher Chen's place. The two sit opposite each other as Jingming humbly asks his question. Teacher Chen, last night I read through the Thunder God's Finger, and there are a few parts I don't understand. The teacher looks surprised. You read it that fast, so diligent. Just as expected from the #1 student of Magic City University. Go ahead, ask away. As your teacher, I'll tell you everything I know. Jingming begins his questioning. First, about the part describing communicating with the world's lightning and blending it with your own. How should I understand that? Teacher Chen explains. You've learned Heavenly Thunder art right. It's actually quite similar, but the Thunder God's Finger requires it to be more condensed. The changes in form are also way more complex. Xu Jingming nods. I see now, thank you, Teacher Chen. And so the questions continue one after another. 3 hours later, Teacher Chen pats his shoulder, completely satisfied. Your comprehension is excellent. You've basically understood everything. The next step is practice letting your spirit and your powers coordinate perfectly. Back in my day, it took me more than 10 days just to reach this level. Xu Jingming is grateful. Thank you, Teacher Chen. Jingming then closes his eyes and gives the command. Blue whale add points. And boom, there's the system menu we've been waiting for. Thunder God's finger has been upgraded to basic Thunder God's finger. Teacher Chen turns back. All right, try performing it. I'll help you spot the problems. Jingming thinks to himself, problems? What problems? I've already learned it. He confidently tries to stall. Teacher Chen, how about I go back and practice on my own? First, I don't want to take up too much of your time. But the teacher just waves his hand dismissively. It's fine, it won't take long at all. So Jingming reluctantly agrees. All right then. At the training ground, Xu Jingming gets into position. His right hand raises high index finger, pointing to the sky as lightning energy gathers. Brilliant golden arcs of electricity dance violently around him, creating an incredibly powerful scene. Teacher Chen watches on. He's satisfied, thinking, not bad, his starting posture is flawless, absolutely perfect. Many top students struggle with this. They can't even get the starting stance right for the first 2 months. He keeps watching as Jingming begins the next step. The second step, communicating with the world's lightning. Also a success. The best student from Capital University took 4 whole months for that. But the next part is the hardest. There's no way he could. Suddenly, the teacher freezes. A massive column of lightning descends from the heavens, striking Xu Jingming's finger, connecting perfectly with his own energy. The brilliant golden lightning illuminates the entire sky, its terrifying power making the very space around them tremble. Teacher Chen is completely stunned, sweat pouring down his forehead. He can't believe his eyes. The Thunder God's finger. A success. How can this be happening? Suddenly, Xu Jingming shouts in a panic. Teacher Chen, I can't retract the Thunder God's finger. The lightning starts spiraling out of control, shooting out from his hand. A massive finger of pure thunder energy slams down towards a nearby building. Teacher Chen reacts instantly, forming a hand seal and unleashing a stream of blue energy. To prevent a catastrophe, he yells, firing an extremely powerful blue lightning bolt from his own finger to intercept the attack. The two energy streams collide mid-air, creating a massive explosion and sending electric sparks flying everywhere. After suppressing the blast, Teacher Chen is still stunned by the sheer power. That energy fluctuation, the Thunder God's finger was actually completely released. He turns to Xu Jingming. From now on, you just need to improve your control. If that attack had landed, this entire area would have been hit hard. Xu Jingming lets out a sigh of relief holding the secret scroll. Ha ha, lucky you were here, Teacher Chen. I've learned the Thunder God's finger. So I'll return this scroll to you now. Teacher Chen takes the scroll back in a state of utter shock. Ha. Xu Jingming happily says, well, I'm off to practice right now, and quickly leaves. Teacher Chen just stands there dumbfounded, watching him go. Still holding the scroll, the teacup in his other hand trembles. Old Yang's new disciple is an absolute monster. No wonder he lost the freshman tournament. If you weren't an S rank from Demon Capital University, I'd seriously try to poach you for my Capital University. Meanwhile, on the street, Xu Jingming walks along thinking to himself, the power of the Thunder God's finger is terrifyingly abnormal. Weaker Tier 5 espers probably couldn't block it at all. But the drawback is also obvious. One attack drains nearly half of my Divine Thunder energy. He pulls out his phone and gives a command. Eva, open the shop. I want to buy some pills to restore my esper energy. Eva responds immediately. Of course. While walking, he suddenly hears a loud call from behind him. Xu Jingming turns around startled. Song Triyun runs up panting and asks, what are you doing here? I just saw a giant Thunder God's finger appear in the Villa District. I figured it was you, so I ran over to find you. Pay attention here because look who just showed up on the scene. The two walk down the street together. Song Triyun asks curiously, what new skill did you learn this time? Xu Jingming smiles, an S-rank Thunder God's finger preparing for the Heavenly Mandate sect mission. Song Triyun is surprised, her cheeks flushing slightly with excitement. You chose a mission for the Heavenly Mandate sect. What level? Xu Jingming replies casually, it's an S-rank mission involving one of the sect's branches. Song Triyun looks a bit downcast. An S-rank mission. Well, I guess I can't go with you then. I can only quietly wish you all the best from the school. Seeing her disappointed expression, Xu Jingming asks, what about you? Why haven't you taken a mission? Song Triyun sighs. I want to, but I haven't found the right teammates yet. Xu Jingming suggests finding their senior, Jiang Chuk Suan. I think she's pretty strong. Song Triyun's eyes light up. You're right, I'll go find her right now. You should come with me, she says, grabbing Xu Jingming's hand and pulling him along. All right, I happen to have something to discuss with her about medicine anyway. Jining City Music Cafe. Inside, a group is waiting, and a girl with purple hair asks impatiently, Captain, are the people from Demon Capital University here? Yet a young man with blonde hair calmly replies, don't be hasty. We agreed on 8:30, it's not time yet. Just wait. It's not our fault, the Jining City Public Security Bureau is short on manpower. Captain, who's coming anyway, the captain replies. His name is Xu Jingming, 19 years old, a first-year student. The whole group is stunned. A freshman, did Demon Capital University make a mistake? Are they sending him to his death? Yeah, this is a joke. The blonde-haired guy cuts in. Let me finish. Xu Jingming possesses an S-rank Esper ability and is a beginner tier 3. His actual combat power is at the peak of tier 3. Everyone is even more shocked. What the hell, a first-year student is already that fierce, a certified genius. So when you meet him later, take this seriously from me. Just then the doorbell rings and Xu Jingming walks in. He smiles and greets them. Sorry to keep you all waiting. The blonde guy stands up to shake his hand. No, we just got here ourselves. Let me introduce everyone first. My name is Kaiju B rank enhancement type Esper peak tier 3. Xiang Shan B rank support type mid tier 3. The girl with purple hair, Zhang Tong B rank fire type Esper high tier 3. The scholarly looking guy with glasses, Sun Yan B rank spiritual type high tier 3. Okay, I know what you're thinking. After the introductions, Kaiju gets straight to the point. Alright, let's dive straight into the briefing. I'm about to reveal the leads we found so far about the Heavenly Fate cult. Okay, thanks for the hard work. Xu Jingming sat down to listen. Taiju projected an image. Currently, we have 2 leads related to the Heavenly Fate cult, specifically 2 individuals. Zhao Yuhao, president of the Hu Corporation, and Leng Chang, CEO of Blue Sea Technology. He continued explaining the plan. According to our intel, both of these men are tied to the Heavenly Fate cult here in Jining City. We capture them and hand them over to a psychic-type user for interrogation. That will reveal the location of the branch. Taiju added, Leng Chang is the tougher target, so our plan is to capture Zhao Yuhao first. Student Xu, you'll just follow our operations tomorrow. But Xu Jingming had a question. If there are 2 targets, why not split up? Is it really safer together? He stood pointing confidently at Taiju. It feels like I'm being underestimated here. Leave Leng Chang to me. You guys can go after the Hu Corporation. Taiju shot back, aren't you a bit overconfident? For an S rank for Magic City University, facing a mid-tier 4 is nearly impossible even for an S rank. Zhang Tong also tried to reason with him. Leng Chang has a mid-tier 4 personal bodyguard. You can't handle him alone. Let's capture Zhao Yuhao first and then move together. Don't worry, it's not a problem. She snapped as Xu Jingming stood his ground. Do you not understand the situation? Taiju handed him a USB drive. Fine. Then I'll trouble student Xu to make the trip alone. This contains a 3D model and all related data on their corporation. Xu Jingming took the USB with a smirk. So little faith in an S rank. And trust me, this is where he shows them what he's really made of. That night, Xu Jingming sat in a dark room staring at a holographic map from his mobile Ava terminal, muttering to himself. 5,362 sensors and 51 patrols of ability users. He thought with a sharp, cold gaze. Leng Chang, that bastard actually turned a tech park into a place more heavily guarded than a military base. Suddenly, his phone on the floor beeped. A new message. He opened it, a text from Taiju. Jingming, the Bureau has assigned a 20-man special ops team to you. They will be under your command. Jingming sighed. He didn't seem too hopeful. Even though they've arranged for backup, I feel like they won't be much help when the time comes. The next day, at the sprawling Blue Sea Technology Complex, Jingming was sipping tea at an outdoor cafe. He spoke quietly into his comms. Captain Wang, what's the recon status? Wang Gang, captain of the team and a peak tier 2 user disguised as an office worker, replied. Reporting, Commander. Our people have swept the area multiple times, but so far we haven't found any holes in their security. Hearing that, Jingming looked down, lost in thought. I really didn't want to use violence, but it seems like in the end I'll have to charge straight in. Just then, a familiar female voice cut through his thoughts. Xu Jingming. It was Lin Qingluan, his high school class president, walking over in total surprise. Hey, it really is you. Jingming was just as shocked. Class president. What a coincidence. I'd almost forgotten you were studying here. I guess you're attending university here in Jining City. Lin Qingluan asked Jingming, shouldn't you be in Magic City? What are you doing in Jining? On vacation? Jingming just smiled back. Something like that. I wanted to take a look inside the Blue Sea Tech Park, but unfortunately they wouldn't let me in. She happily offered to help. My uncle just happens to be invited to a tech exhibition inside. I'll ask him to bring you in with him. Jingming pretended to hesitate. Is that really going to be okay? Lin Qingluan waved her hand dismissively. It's no problem, he just has to say a word. Jingming smiled gently. Thank you. And just like that, the perfect chance fell into his lap. Now you and I both know this changes the entire game. Into his comms, he said, let's move. In that case, tell the special ops team to stand down. With her help, he was in. Inside the tech park's courtyard, Lin Haima, Lin Qingluan's uncle, turned and gave them some instructions. CEO Leng Chang won't be here for a little while. I'm going to meet some friends. You two feel free to look around. Lin Qingluan nodded obediently. Thank you, Uncle Lin. Meanwhile, Jingming smirked. Good, he's coming soon. That saves me the trouble of hunting him down. After her uncle left, Lin Qingluan turned to ask Jingming a question. Jingming, you've become an ability user now, right? He simply nodded. That's right. A shadow of sadness crossed her face, mixed with admiration. I'm honestly so jealous. You became one in just half a year. I'm still stuck at the awakened level and just can't break through. While they were talking, Jingming's phone began to ring. Ring, ring, ring. Suddenly, his phone buzzes. He excuses himself to take the call, and trust me, you'll want to hear this. It's Taiju, his voice frantic. Student Xu, have you found Leng Kang? The Tiger Society members escaped. Leng Kang is our only lead left. Don't let him get away. Xu Jingming's mind races. Could it be that Leng Kang is also planning to bolt? Seeing Xu Jingming's silence, Taiju grows anxious. Student Xu, what's wrong? Why the silence? Xu Jingming snaps back to reality, the urgency of the situation hitting him hard. He stares at his phone, his voice steady. It's nothing. I've already found Leng Kang. Back with Taiju's team, Zhang Tong asks anxiously, Captain, what's Xu Jingming's status? Taiju glances at his phone. He says he's found him, but I have no idea what he's walking into. We're moving in now. Xu Jingming returns to Lin Qingluan, his face dead serious. Class rep, take your people and find a place to hide. I have something to handle. Utterly confused, she asks, hide from what? Ignoring her shock, Xu Jingming strides forward, his voice practically dripping with killing intent. Turns out I'm here for an entirely different reason. Not far off, Uncle Lin is greeting the chairman of Nanlin High Technology. Leng Kang. It's been too long. When are you going to make time for your old friends? Leng Kang replies arrogantly, lately, I've been busy with some business right here in this building. But suddenly, a shout echoes through the hall, startling Leng Kang and his men. Leng Kang of the Heavenly Fate cult, surrender now. Now watch this. Xu Jingming raises a hand, declaring to the entire crowd. By order of the Public Security Bureau of Jinning City, Leng Kang of Nanlin High Technology is involved with the Heavenly Fate cult. All uninvolved civilians, please leave the area immediately. If you continue to protect this man, you will be treated as a member of the Heavenly Fate cult. The crowd erupts in panicked whispers, completely stunned. The Heavenly Fate cult, he actually joined the evil group. Damn it, the Bureau is here. This has to be the real deal. Just then, a huge bodyguard named Wu Hang steps in front of Leng Kang. He smirks contemptuously. Pardon me, but I'm just boss Leng's personal security. I don't know anything about some Heavenly Fate cult. Is the Bureau so desperate they'd send a third-tier beginner to handle this? And yeah, I know what you're thinking. The crowd is absolutely floored. He's really only a third-tier beginner. Are the top universities really that insane? In less than a semester, they can train an awakened into a third-tier esper. Xu Jingming calmly extends a hand as a floating device appears beside him. His voice is ice. Looks like you're part of the cult too. Then I'll just deal with both of you. Eva, begin recording. The mechanical orb confirms Eva command received. Hearing that, Wu Hang absolutely loses it, roaring in fury. Veins bulge on his arms as he hefts a massive greatsword. Deal with me. Who the hell do you think you are? He charges forward, radiating pure killing intent, and screams. Die. Wu Hang leaps into the air, bringing his sword down in a flash of crimson energy. Blood tiger slash. The ground shatters as everyone scrambles back. It's over. Master Wu is a mid-level 4th-tier expert. He's just too strong. That floor is like D-grade alloy and he just split it in two. But Xu Jingming had already sidestepped, easily dodging the blow. Wu Hang grins, fast reflexes. Kid, you dodged one. But you think you can dodge the next one? Xu Jingming just smirks, lightning crackling to life around him. Dodge. There's no need. I've already got your power level figured out. With that, Xu Jingming's entire body explodes with energy. Blinding lightning erupts and he transforms into a golden streak, rocketing forward. Seeing this, Wu Hang breaks out in a cold sweat. He's terrified. Is this apotheosis? Isn't this something only the cult's blood god envoys can use? No, wait, this isn't apotheosis. There's no physical mutation like the others. Xu Jingming closes the distance in a flash, his killing intent off the charts, stubborn and foolish. In that case, you can go straight to hell. With a sharp whistle, Xu Jingming unleashes a piercing bolt of lightning from his hand. Thump. The lightning bolt punches clean through Wu Hang's chest. His body, a massive hole gaping in it, collapses to the ground. The blood pooling on the floor sends a chill through the crowd. They're horrified. So strong. He killed Master Wu in a single instant. Qing Luan, is that really our old high school classmate? And you and I are right there with her because Qing Luan is sweating bullets. Yeah. I'm just as lost as you. His growth is just. It was way too fast. Lang Chang saw the whole thing breaking out in a cold sweat as he backed away in sheer panic. Since when did the security bureau have a monster like this? Now watch, because Jingming isn't about to let his prey escape. He unleashes a bolt of lightning with a smirk. Humph, trying to run. It's far too late for that. Blazing pillars of lightning suddenly erupt from the ground, surrounding Lang Chang. Trapped inside a cage of thunder, he watches as Jingming slowly walks closer, looking him down with ice-cold eyes. Wu Hang is dead, he warns. You better not make any foolish moves. Otherwise, I can't guarantee that I'll be handing you over for questioning in one piece. Lang Chang grits his teeth, forcing a desperate laugh. I never imagined the Public Security Bureau employed someone so bloodthirsty. Just like you. Suddenly, Lang Chang's face pales. What are you doing? Without another word, Jingming shoves something hard into his chest. Instantly, the man foams at the mouth and collapses out cold. Seeing the terrifying scene, the surrounding guests start to panic, screaming to be let out. What's going on? The Heavenly Fate cult guy was captured, so why can't we leave? That's right, we aren't members of some evil cult, let us go. Instantly, security agents in black suits and sunglasses rush forward to restore order. They form a line blocking the crowd, announcing in a firm voice that until the matter is fully investigated, no one is allowed to leave. Now listen to this next part. Anyone who tries to leave by force will be considered a member of the Heavenly Fate cult. The people were trapped, their faces filled with anxiety as they fell silent. The security agent continued his announcement. The Public Security Bureau will never wrongly arrest a law-abiding citizen, but we also won't let a single criminal slip through the cracks. We cut to the South Lamhai Technology Park, where the hurried footsteps of the Special Task Force echo as they rush in to provide backup. But the scene is quiet, almost pristine. A patrol officer looks bewildered. Everything's in order, no casualties. It looks like the mission failed. Taiju runs up, clicking his tongue in annoyance. Damn it, all that work for nothing. I thought we could finally catch one of them and follow the trail back to find the Heavenly Fate cult's branch. Did we get here too late? Sun Yan asks worriedly. Did Lang Chang escape? The officer shakes his head. No, we've already secured the Lamhai Technology Park. The scene is under control, and Lang Chang has been captured. Taiju is stunned. Wait, Lang Chang was captured, then why aren't there any signs of a fight on you guys? The security officer just scratches his head, confused. Oh, we aren't sure of the details. By the time we arrived, Officer Jingming had already handled everything. We're just on cleanup duty. The entire squad, under Taiju's command, goes pale with shock. What, he stammers. Didn't that guy have a mid-tier rank 4 bodyguard? The agent replies calmly. He was dealt with. Just then, Taiju's eyes fall upon a charred corpse with a massive hole punched through its chest, the bodyguard Wu Hang lying in a pool of his own blood. Taiju crouches to inspect the wound, dripping with cold sweat. Okay, I know what you're thinking. Jingming actually killed a mid-tier rank 4 user. I thought he just defeated him, but to kill him. Defeating and killing an opponent are two completely different levels of difficulty. And this was a one-hit kill. I underestimated the S-class from Madu University, he thinks. Good thing I didn't get on his bad side earlier. Taiju stands up and walks toward Jingming. Captain Tai, you're here. Taiju forces a flattering smile. Student Jingming, thank you for your hard work. Thanks to you, my team wasn't completely wiped out. When this mission is over, I definitely owe you a drink. Jingming, however, is cold. He shoves his hands in his pockets, glancing at the chained-up Lang Chang. Drinks can wait. We need to interrogate them and get the address for the Heavenly Fate cult's branch first. Sun Yan uses his mental ability on Lang Chang, then turns to report. The Heavenly Fate cult's branch is on the outskirts of Jining City. There are about 200 followers, including 3 low-tier rank 4s and 1 mid-tier rank 4. All of them are divine blood emissaries. There are also 8 rank 3s, the rest are rank 1s and 2s. Jingming's eyes light up with excitement, a cunning smile on his face. Divine blood emissaries. After all this time, we finally hit the jackpot. Each emissary represents a huge pile of ability points. Taiju looks hesitant. He suggests, Student Jingming, that's a lot of ability users. Should we request backup from the Bureau? But Jingming just waves him off. No need, he says confidently. I can handle it. We have no time to lose, let's move out immediately. The scene shifts to the team marching deep along a trail in a dense mountain forest, stopping before a clearing. The Heavenly Fate cult's branch is right here, Sun Yan says. You won't be able to see anything out of the ordinary with the naked eye. Relax your minds. I'm going to share my vision. The whole team agrees. And trust me, you're going to want to see what he sees. As Jingming feels the wave of mental energy, he thinks to himself how incredibly useful psychic-type abilities are. He's got to get one later. He hits the library, hoping his lightning system can pull off a similar sensory effect. The moment his spiritual vision opens, a massive alloy gate hidden deep in the mountain materializes in the forest. Taiju Nep calls out from behind a tree, Xiao Tong. use your fire ability. Is there any way you can blast this alloy gate open or maybe shatter the rock wall itself? Xiao Tong considers it. That would be really difficult. Jingming tosses a tier 3 energy pill into his mouth. Let me try. Let's try it. Taiju said apologetically, then we'll have to trouble you, Brother Xu. We couldn't help with the Leng Xuan case, and now that we're stuck here, we have to rely on Xu Jingming again. Our 2 tier 3 elite teams feel pretty useless against an S-class from Magic City University. Jingming stepped forward, flicking his hand to unleash the Thunder God's finger. A violent explosion of lightning, a massive bolt of gold crashed down on the target like a meteor. Boom! The terrifying force shattered the alloy gate, blasting it into 100 pieces that flew everywhere. The shockwave blew away dirt and rocks, even knocking over Taiju and Zhang Dong, who were hiding behind a tree. Taiju clung to the trunk in absolute shock. Oh my god, am I dreaming? Is this really the kind of power a tier 3 fighter is supposed to have? Jingming gently blew the smoke from his fingertip with a smug grin. Whoosh! That felt good. The first time I used Thunder God's finger, teacher Chen Lin dispelled it, so I never got to fully enjoy it. Now that regret has finally been wiped away. He grabbed his spear and strode forward. Captain Tai, the alloy gate is breached. I'm going in first. Eva, activate. Combat tracking mode. The words barely left his mouth as Jingming and his drone shot into the darkness of the bunker. Outside, Taiju, half transformed into his beastly leopard form, roaring, full power, leave 10 men on guard outside to stop any Heavenly Fate cult members from escaping. Everyone else with me. Inside the base, the panicked cultists were gathering. One of them clasped his hands and yelled, "Everyone don't panic, grab your weapons and face the enemy." The fanatics roared in agreement. That's right, listen to Priest Wang. The heavenly god is eternal and will grant us strength. Exactly. Priest Wang calmed the crowd. Everyone relax. The Public Security Bureau's lapdogs are tier 3 at best. We have the noble tier 4 blood heralds, so if one comes, we kill one. If 2 come, we kill a pair. For the heavenly fate, the heavenly god is eternal. The cultists raised their hands, chanting to the ceiling. Suddenly, a blinding flash of lightning tore through the roof, crashing down right in the middle of them. The cultists stared, stunned with no idea what just happened. Through the smoke and rubble, Xu Jingming slammed his spear on the ground, creating a sweeping current of electricity, and smiled coldly. Sorry to interrupt your pre-battle pep rally. Anyone know where your blood herald is? A cultist pointed and shouted, "It's a hunting dog from the Security Bureau, just a low-level tier 3, what's with the arrogance?" The horde of cultists rushed forward to attack. Everyone don't be afraid. If we attack together, we can definitely beat him to death. Jingming's lips curled into a sneer. You really overestimate yourselves. He swung his spear, unleashing a wave of fiery lightning. Die. The cultists were electrocuted, charred black, collapsing to the floor and screaming in agony. A lone survivor, terrified, dropped to his knees, crawling. I surrender, don't kill me. Jingming leaned in close, his calm blue eyes glowing with murderous intent, and interrogated him coldly. Good. Now tell me where your blood herald is. The cultist prostrate on the ground trembled as he confessed. The blood herald is at the blood pool deep inside the mountain. Jingming replied flatly, the blood pool, I see. The moment he finished speaking, his lightning-wreathed hand slammed down on the man's head. Bang! Seeing this, the other cultist scrambled back in terror, screaming. Why did you kill him? He already surrendered. Jingming gave a sharp smile, electricity crackling in his hand. Did I ever say I wouldn't kill you if you surrendered? The horrified cultists fell silent. The crowd immediately dropped to their knees, kowtowing and begging. Please don't kill us, our sins don't deserve death. That's right, we were just tricked by the Heavenly Fate cult into joining. It's true, we're totally innocent. Jingming held up his Eva device and gave an order. Eva scanned their identities. The mechanical sphere flashed. Eva's processing. Listening to their excuses, his face darkened with disgust. Innocent, fine. I'd love to see just how innocent you all are. The criminal profiles of each person instantly appeared. Zhou Ping, a wanted low-level tier 2 criminal who killed a mother and her child in Manhua City. Liu Yang, a wanted mid-level tier 2 who illegally sold large quantities of addictive exotic fruits in Taijiang province. Wang Hai, a wanted criminal. Jingming's eyes flashed with a cold, killing intent. This is what you call innocent. He waved his hand, unleashing a massive bolt of lightning that incinerated them all. Then just be good and die. At that moment, Taiju and Zhang Dong's group arrived, only to freeze in shock at the sight of the overwhelming power that had just swept through. Taiju broke into a cold sweat, staring at the aftermath. This is an S-class power. It can actually turn people to ash while they're still alive. Zhang Dong was also terrified, thinking, even with my flames to burn someone to ash that fast, I'd have to be at least tier 5. Snapping out of it, Taiju walked over and asked, Jingming, who was already turning to leave. The bishop and the blood herald are at a place called the blood pool. Do you know where that is? What's it for? Jingming calmly replies, I heard Ling Chang mention it. Seems it's a place where they cultivate the divine blood emissaries. The scene shifts deeper inside, revealing a cold lab filled with countless incubators holding human bodies submerged in fluid. Looking at these inhuman machines, Jingming grits his teeth in pure rage. Damn it, the Heavenly Mandate cult is conducting experiments on human and animal bodies. These scumbags absolutely cannot be allowed to live. The team presses forward when Kaiju suddenly points student Xu. I think we're about to find the blood pool. And there's Zhao Wuhao from the Lake Society. Zhao Wuhao stands, blocking their path, a smug smile on his face. Captain Kai, I wasn't going to bother with you all. But since you brought yourselves here looking for trouble, just leave your lives behind. Jingming scans his lackeys and speaks flatly. The strongest one among them is only peak tier 3. Aren't your divine blood emissaries here? Zhao Wuhao shouts back in a rage. Arrogant brat, why would we need the great divine emissaries to deal with you? He immediately channels his power, launching a punch straight at Jingming. We are more than enough. Boom! Jingming swings his spear, blasting him away with electricity and mocks him. So confident. I really thought you were strong, but is this all you've got? Zhao Wuhao collapses dead on the spot. The followers behind him tremble in abject horror. Zhao. Bishop Zhao is dead. Who in the hell are you? One of them stammers out a desperate offer. If you agree to join us, we'll ask the divine emissary to make you a cardinal bishop. Lightning crackles around Jingming once more. He gives a dangerous laugh. Sorry, I have zero interest in your Heavenly Mandate cult. Besides, your intelligence network seems pretty slow. Did you really not know your so-called holy son already died by my hand? Hearing this, the cultists' souls practically leave their bodies. They turn and run for their lives. You're that S rank from Magic City University. Xu Jingming run, but Jingming is faster, unleashing a blinding net of electricity that wipes out the entire mob in an instant. Seeing this, Kaiju doesn't know whether to laugh or cry. Brother Xu, couldn't you have left a few survivors for us? To interrogate, Sun Yan thinks in silent admiration. If I didn't know he was a university student, I'd swear he was a professional assassin. Jingming turns back with an innocent look. Kaiju just nods it off. All right, then let's head into the blood pool. And with that, Jingming crouches down, picking up the keycard from Zhao Wuhao's corpse. He walks up to a giant metal roll-up door and swipes the card at the scanner. A mechanical voice chimes, "Welcome Bishop Xiao to the blood pool." Then the door slowly grinds open. Xu Jingming calmly steps into the dark secret room behind the door. The moment they're inside, Zhang Tong pinches his nose, grimacing. The smell of blood is overpowering. Sun Yan looks around puzzled. Why is no one here? Did the divine blood emissary already get away? The group approaches a bubbling crimson blood pool, radiating a bizarre bloody energy. Jingming focuses, gathering lightning in his hand. Something inside feels a little strange. I'll attack first to scout it out. Now watch this, he's about to stir up some serious trouble. He rockets into the air, swinging his lightning spear down hard into the blood pool. Splash. A massive column of blood erupts from the surface. The pool churns violently as lightning zaps across the red liquid. Instantly, a massive barrage of lightning and firepower rains down from Xu Jingming's hands. Sun Yan pushes up his glasses, staring wide-eyed at the attack's sheer power. Can you really unleash combat skills like that? Brother Xu is being extremely cautious. Suddenly, an enraged roar echoes from beneath the pool. Enough 4 grotesque, beast-like figures storm out. Jingming smirks. So they really were hiding in there. 3 early-stage Tier 4s and 1 mid-stage Tier 4. It's them. Captain Kai, you guys wait for me over here. The lead mutant roars with fury. You pathetic humans, how dare you mock us like this? Jingming's reply is ice cold. Listening to that tone, it sounds like you don't consider yourselves human anymore, huh? The pig-headed monster points arrogantly. We are emissaries chosen by the divine angel. Of course, we're nothing like you lowly humans. Without another word, Jingming charges forward, his lightning spear absolutely dazzling. And you and I both know it's time to put that claim to the test. Then I really want to see what makes you divine emissaries so different. He swings his spear hard, clashing with sparks against the beast-like leader's massive sword. The leader growls smugly, blocking the blow. A big S rank. You didn't forget that there are 4 of us, did you? Instantly, the other mutants raise their weapons, diving in from behind for a sneak attack. Xu Jingming die a glorious death. I'll take the credit for killing an S rank. But Jingming is faster, dodging in a flash. His body becomes cloaked in lightning armor, causing the ambusher to break out in a cold sweat. How is that even possible? Seizing the chance, Jingming swings his spear in a massive arc. Boom. A huge wave of lightning blasts all 4 of them away. He stands, poised in midair with a look of utter contempt. With an attack that weak, were you trying to give me a massage? All right, watch this. Xu Jingming spins his spear, unleashing a raging vortex of lightning that surrounds and absolutely crushes the mutants. The system goes wild with notifications. Eliminated a rank 4 beginner blood god apostle plus 1000 ability points. Eliminated a rank 4 intermediate blood god apostle plus 1500 ability points. And another rank 4 beginner bites the dust. Xu Jingming does some quick math. 4 apostles down for a cool 4500 ability points. Not bad. He then picks up a ring from the ashes with a satisfied smirk. Inside, a 2 cubic meter space ring packed with pills, rare herbs, and cold hard cash. This trip was a massive payday. Taiju's group slowly walks over, completely stunned. Brother Xu, that was incredible. Is everyone from the Magic City Ability University as amazing as you? Xu Jingming just shrugs. It's nothing special, I'm just a little different. Taiju waves his hand, laughing. Brother Xu, you're way too modest. Anyone who actually believes that is a complete fool. The mission to destroy the Heaven's Mandate cult branch was a huge success. Tonight we absolutely have to celebrate. Brother Xu, you have to be there. Xu Jingming nods happily. All right. The scene then shifts to the following day. Under a clear blue sky on the university campus, the mission hall is buzzing with students talking amongst themselves. These 2 D-rank missions are insane. I almost died out there. I'm just gonna have to cancel the mission. Ha, that's just because you're too weak. I already finished my D-rank mission and got 74 credits for it. Just then, Xu Jingming strolls through the hall, hands casually in his pockets. The crowd immediately notices. Look, it's Xu Jingming. The whispers start right away. Hey, you think Xu Jingming finished a C-rank mission? Are you stupid? A C-rank mission is only 120 credits. You think he wasted his time? Could it be an A rank just a minute ago? Zhang Yue turned 1 in. And he's already broken through to rank 4. He's a top-tier fighter, no matter how strong. Xu Jingming is there's no way he's at that level. Unfazed, Xu Jingming takes his card and swipes it at the machine. And you are going to want to see this. A massive glowing notification lights up, stunning everyone. Congratulations! You have completed the first ever S-rank mission on the Heaven's Mandate cult, taking the #1 spot on the glory rankings. The entire crowd's eyes go wide, stuttering in disbelief. S-rank. On the holographic display, the results were undeniable. Rank 1 Xu Jingming. Record S-rank mission. Time 67 minutes 23 seconds. Rank 2 Li Sheng A-rank mission. Time 65 minutes 32 seconds. Rank 3 Zhang Yue. Record A rank. Time 67 minutes 12 seconds. The entire hall explodes into an uproar. Oh my god, it's really an S-rank mission. The glory rankings have only been out for 2 days and someone's already cleared an S-rank. This freshman is an absolute monster. Just then a young man with a calm aura walks over, smiling at Xu Jingming. I never expected that someone would clear an S-rank mission faster than me. Xu Jingming, you really live up to your reputation. The man then extends his hand, a look of respect in his eyes. I always enjoy making friends with strong people. I'm Yao Fang, it's a pleasure. The students around them gasp, stepping back and whispering in awe. That's one of the top 5 in the school. Ice Mountain Yao Fang. This is insane. Xu Jingming's S-rank clear time was even faster than his. Ice Mountain himself is making the first move to be friends. You and I both know this means our boy is officially top tier. Xu Jingming thinks to himself, Yao Fang's profile. Senior Yao Fang, Elemental Academy rank 4, beginner A rank, ice ability ranked. In the top 5 of the entire university, he got the nickname Ice Mountain after he froze an entire mountaintop. Xu Jingming politely shakes his hand. Hello, senior. I've heard a lot about you. Yao Fang laughs heartily. Haha. So you've heard of me. I actually made a bet with a few of my brothers to see who could clear an S-rank mission first. Turns out we all lost to you. Yao Fang points over to the submission area. Brother Xu, I'm going to turn in my mission now. When we get a chance, I'll introduce you to some of the guys in my circle. Xu Jingming nods. Sounds good. Watching him walk away, Xu Jingming smiles. I guess this means I've been acknowledged by the school's top fighters, huh? On his way out, he recalls a text from his teacher yesterday morning. The message said he'd finally come out of seclusion. Before I start my next mission, I should visit him first. The scene shifts to a new location. An ancient traditional estate rests peacefully at the foot of a gorgeous snow-capped mountain. Stepping onto a sun-drenched porch, Xu Jingming clasps his hands. Hello, teacher. Hello, senior brother. Master has the immortal thunder body technique. Been improved yet? Teacher Chen sips his tea, answering slowly. It's not that simple. I was in seclusion for 4 or 5 days, and only managed to find a small clue. Senior brother Liu approaches with a bright smile. Junior brother, you've been doing great lately. Not only did you clear an S-rank mission, but you even befriended Ice Mountain Yao Fang. Xu Jingming looks surprised. Senior brother, you're quick with the news. Senior Liu laughs, saying he saw it on the school's official website. Since you completed an S-rank mission solo, you'll probably get a spot in the National University Tournament in March. Teacher Chen cuts in. And trust me, this is where our main character's life completely changes. It's not a probably. Headmaster Ling already told me that Jingming is a reserve player for the tournament. Senior Liu is floored, a spot already reserved. He has to be the first freshman in our school's history to compete in the national tournament. Teacher Chen stands up energized. All right, let's head to the training room. You and your senior Liu haven't sparred since he recovered. It's the perfect time for some real combat practice. Jingming looks thrilled. He nods. Yes, sir. Senior Liu is fired up, too eager to see just how strong his junior has become. Inside the massive training hall, they both take their stances. Senior Liu grips his long spear, his eyes sharp as a blade. Jingming, this time I'm going all out. Jingming calmly raises his spear. Okay. From the side, Teacher Chen shouts. Both sides ready, begin. Okay, don't blink because this is about to get wild. Instantly, a surge of green lightning erupts from Senior Liu. His hair flies as his killing intent skyrockets. But Jingming matches him, his body crackling with brilliant golden lightning. His eyes flash with unparalleled power. He thinks an SS rank ability is too strong. To win, I have to end this fast. Senior Liu swings his spear straight down, a bolt of green lightning screaming through the air. Jingming meets it head-on. He spins his spear to block, shouting, perfect timing, CLA and Ging. The two spears collide violently, green and gold lightning, exploding everywhere. The battle unfolds at a blinding speed. Their lightning-clad spears continuously clash against each other. The deafening sounds echo non-stop. The intense fight is over. 3 minutes later, Senior Liu is gripping his spear. He's gasping for breath, teeth clenched, drenched in sweat. He drops to one knee on the floor, smiling in total defeat. I lost. I can't beat you. Jingming retracts his spear, humbly waving it off. Senior Liu, you were holding back. Senior Liu shakes his head wildly. I wasn't holding back at all. You are quite simply a monster. No way. For this national tournament, I have to be there to watch you compete. Teacher Chen walks over, arms outstretched. He laughs heartily. Excellent, Jingming, excellent. So what are your plans now? I'll approve any leave you need from your academy classes. Jingming nods. That's perfect. I'm planning to just focus on missions for a while. As he leaves, Jingming thinks to himself, looking back, compared to hunting beasts, taking down those God's blood apostles is a much faster way to farm ability points. And just like that, an entire month flies by. A crowd of students gathers under the holographic Glory Rankings board. Let's take a look at the brand new numbers, shall we? And everyone is absolutely stunned. Number 1, Jingming. With a record 3 S rank, 6 A rank, and 4 B rank missions. Total time 225. Second place, Kong Shi. Third place, Yao Fang. One student is in total shock. He gasps. Who would have thought the top spot on the Glory Rankings would actually be taken by a freshman? Another chimes in, yeah, Kong Shi is about to break through to the mid-4th tier, but he still fell short. I don't know how Jingming even trains. The guy is just unbelievably strong. Today is the awards ceremony. Jingming walks calmly into the hall, hands in his pockets. The day to claim his reward has finally arrived. He wonders what the prize will be. The student crowd whispers in awe when they see him. In just half a year, he went from awakened to a mid-3rd tier. It's ridiculous. Look, Jingming's already at the mid-3rd tier. Even with an S rank ability, that's way too fast. No wonder they call him the Thunder Emperor. Yao Fang spots him. He walks over, teasing Jingming, in just one short month you've already earned a title. Thunder Emperor sounds pretty badass. Jingming scratches his head with an awkward smile. Senior Yao, you're joking. It's just a name people randomly came up with. Yao Fang gestures to a woman approaching them. Let me introduce you. This is the person I mentioned before. Bloodhand Shen Dongling. In an elegant, form-fitting orange dress, Shen Dongling smiles. To have such a tough physique? At the mid-3rd tier, you really live up to the name Thunder Emperor. Why aren't the two girls who are usually with you here? Jingming shrugs, explaining, they're busy studying for final exams. After I get my reward here, I have to go back to study too. Yao Fang slaps his forehead. Final exams. That's right, you're only a freshman. I always seem to forget. I completely forget your age and grade level. A school representative smiles, announcing the Glory Rankings rewards. First place, Jingming. For eliminating 978 members of the Heavenly Fate cult, you receive S rank resources and 3,000 credits. The entire hall is thunderstruck, jaws hitting the floor. And you and I both know that's just absolutely insane. Trust me, you and I are about to see a kill count so high, it completely shatters the power scale. This kid took down almost 1,000 people. He's even more brutal than the infamous bloodhand Shen Dongling. Yao Fang gasps in shock. You really killed that many people. From the Heaven's Mandate cult, I only got 500. Xu Jingming casually replies, it was nothing, just a coincidence. 2 missions were near one of their branches, so I just cleaned up a little extra. The school representative then hands him his prize. The reward for him is an S-rank cultivation resource, a vial of 6th grade origin return pills, 10 pills in total. The teacher hopes he'll keep up the effort and aim for the top spot on the glory rankings again next time. Xu Jingming bows respectfully, I will definitely work hard. Holding the vial, Yao Fang sighs in awe. An S-rank resource that speeds up cultivation. The top prize is seriously on another level. Xu Jingming just smiles. It's decent. Yao Fang rubs his chin, leaning in to tease him. I think instead of risking your life on missions, you should just make a move on Song Q-Yun. The Song family is an 8th rank Grandmaster clan, you know. Xu Jingming holds up a hand refusing. I don't like riding on a woman's coattails. Internally, he scoffs, rely on a woman. How could that possibly level me up faster than my deep blue system? Leaving the ceremony, Xu Jingming thinks about his teacher's advice. Next up, he needs to master a fist technique. In his extreme thunder state, his physical body is already a deadly weapon. Close quarters combat could also help suppress the bloodthirsty side effects from his undying thunder body. He opens the skill library, and here's where he makes a choice that's going to be a total game changer. He decides on this one, Thunder Dragon Fist. Concise and practical. An A-rank skill that condenses thunder energy into his fists, letting him strike with the speed of lightning. Closing the info panel, he makes a plan. Get it to the entry level first, then find a teacher to test it when he has time. Suddenly, his phone rings. Xu Jingming picks up. It's the voice of Vice Principal Ling on the other end. Xu Jingming, come to my office for a moment, she says. He immediately agrees. Yes, ma'am. He pushes the door open to her office, and his eyes flash with surprise. Seeing the change in her aura, he asks, Vice Principal, did you have a breakthrough? She offers a charming smile. Your senses are incredibly sharp, you know. Nothing like a 3rd rank Esper at all. Xu Jingming cups his hands respectfully. Congratulations, Vice Principal Ling. In his head, he's already calculating. Of the 3 junior 8th rank vice principals, the other 2 are over 50 and still stuck. Yet Vice Principal Ling just leaped ahead. He can't help but wonder how old she is. Looking at her, with that flawless skin and figure, she seems impossibly young. Her icy voice cuts through his thoughts. It's not very polite to guess a woman's age. And yeah, I know what you're thinking. Did she just read his mind? Xu Jingming breaks out in a cold sweat. Vice Principal, can you read minds? He panics, stumbling back, thinking he's completely doomed. Vice Principal Ling is famously strict. He's about to face the full wrath of an 8th rank Grandmaster. But she just smiles gently and explains, I don't know any mind-reading arts. It's just that the spiritual power of an 8th rank Grandmaster is so immense, not even the slightest emotional flicker can escape my senses. Her expression turns serious. So remember, in front of high-level espers, it's best not to reveal too much. Xu Jingming bows his head. I understand. He lets out a huge sigh of relief. Woo. It seems she's not angry. Her gaze softens as she adds, besides, you don't have to guess. I'm 34 this year, not some old hag like you were imagining. But then she pauses, a flash of confusion on her face. What's wrong with me? Why am I explaining so much to a student? Xu Jingming immediately seizes the opportunity to lay on the charm. Only 34. That's unbelievably young. The average age for 8th rank Grandmasters in the Federation is 46. Teacher Yang is over 50 and still stuck at the peak of 7th rank. I'm truly in awe of you. The Vice Principal huffs but can't hide her satisfaction. Enough with the flattery. Let's get to business. In 2 days, the winter break starts. What are your plans for the holidays? Xu Jingming answers seriously. I plan to return to Jiangnan and head to the Thunder Mystic Realm to train for a month. Then he gives his smart device a command. Eva, what's the flight distance from Madu University to the Jiangnan Thunder Mystic Realm? The Eva sphere glows. Reporting Vice Principal. The total distance is 563 kilometers. Vice Principal Ling nods calmly. 563 kilometers, no problem. Now that she's a mid-tier 8th rank, she can teleport up to 600 kilometers. She warns him seriously. Lately, the Heavens Mandate cult has been launching fierce counterattacks. Remember this? If you face a life-threatening danger, crush this talisman. You and I both know a gift like this means one thing: things are about to get dangerous. Xu Jingming accepts it gratefully. Thank you for your concern, Vice Principal. Seeing her smile, he thinks to himself, with her watching his back, it's a huge relief. You and I both know who he's fighting for. Master Yang Zhenqian guides him daily, but she's the unbreakable shield protecting his very life. For her, he must train like his life depends on it, never disappointing her. We cut to the training grounds. The air rips apart with the sound of his practice. Xu Jingming unleashes a relentless barrage of powerful lightning-infused punches. Thunder cracks. A blazing thunder dragon erupts straight from his fist. And boom, the raw electrical power explodes with devastating force. This is the overwhelming might of the Thunder Dragon Fist technique. Seeing his progress, Master Yang Zhenqian strokes his beard impressed. Not bad, he praises. Looks like you've already grasped what I just told you. The key to the Thunder Dragon Fist is controlling your ability and the speed of your punch. The more condensed the energy, the faster the strike and the higher the damage. Master Yang then pulls something out. It's a brightly glowing object he hands over to Xu Jingming. This 6th rank protection talisman is for you. It can block any attack below the level of a 7th rank Grandmaster for 3 whole minutes. Xu Jingming's face lights up as he thanks his master, completely stunned by the gift. A 6th rank talisman like this from ancient ruins, you can't even buy this with money. Master Yang just smiles at Xu Jingming. Now pay attention because this is about to be important. Aren't you headed to the Lightning Secret Realm? I'll send you a graduate senior's number. His name is Jiang Luo. He was transferred there as a supervisor, and he can definitely make things go much more smoothly for you. Xu Jingming nods. Yes, sir. Master Yang strokes his beard, adding a warning. The Lightning Secret Realm is over 500 kilometers from Modu University. Principal Ling can't teleport that far, so you have to be careful. But Xu Jingming casually replies, Master, haven't you heard? Principal Ling already broke through to the intermediate 8th rank. She can instantly teleport up to 600 kilometers now. Hearing this, Master Yang is absolutely floored. Intermediate 8th rank Principal Ling truly is the Zone-level Esper of our university. Her rate of advancement is just terrifying. Regaining his composure, the master chuckles. It seems your relationship with Principal Ling is quite good. You found out about this major news even before I did. But if she's the one watching over you, I can finally rest a little easier. We cut to 2 days later at the Jinghu residential area, where his aunt happily greets him. Xu Jingming, you're back for the holidays. Xu Jingming steps inside, smiling warmly. Hello, auntie, uncle, and my dear cousin. His aunt kindly rubs his shoulder. Come here quick, let me see. It's only been 1 semester and you've already gotten taller. His uncle, wearing an apron, looks back and smiles. Just a moment, the food's almost ready. Xu Jingming stands in the middle of the room and takes some items out. Auntie, uncle, I brought gifts for everyone. They all look stunned for a moment before the family gathers. They all huddle on the sunlit sofa to check out the presents. His aunt opens a box and her jaw drops. This is, and get this, she gasps. A space ring. She says she's only seen one once at her own mentor's place. Xu Jingming calmly explains. It's a 1 cubic meter space ring, one for each of you. It'll make carrying things around much more convenient. His uncle picks one up. His hands are literally shaking. 1 cubic meter. My God, this capacity is even bigger than the one our mentor has. Flustered, his uncle stops his daughter. Kiki, put that down right now. This is way too expensive. We can't possibly accept it. His cousin Kiki innocently asks, is it really that expensive? Her dad breaks out in a sweat. One of these costs at least 50 million. That's several decades of our family's savings. So you tell me, is that expensive? His aunt chimes in worriedly. It really is too much. We can't accept it. But Xu Jingming just holds out his own hand and smiles. No need to be so polite. Look, the one I'm wearing has a capacity of 10 cubic meters. Besides, I'm already an intermediate 3rd rank. A ring this size isn't really that useful to me anymore. Hearing that, Kiki's eyes go wide in shock. What? You're already an intermediate 3rd rank? Oh my God. The advisors at my school are only at the 4th rank. Our Xu Jingming has really made it. His uncle proudly claps his shoulder. In that case, Kiki can take one. It'll be more convenient when she enters the wilderness. But your aunt and I will pass. I'm going back to cooking. You and I are definitely having a celebratory drink later. Xu Jingming obediently nods. Yes, sir. That evening in his room, Xu Jingming takes out a bottle of pills and starts doing some math. S-rank cultivation resources. A 6th rank Guiyuan pill. He thinks, let's see what this thing can really do. He sits on his bed, cross-legged. He closes his eyes and begins to cultivate his power. Surging streams of energy rise up, swirling violently around his body. A half-hour later, he opens his eyes and checks his status panel. As expected of an S-rank cultivation resource, this stuff is insanely powerful. Both his physique and spirit stats have increased by more than 10 points. Normally, one session only gets him a max of 0.5 points. He thinks with regret, too bad about the side effects, I can only take one of these per day. My Deep Blue system is still the best. As long as I have ability points, I'll break through to the 9th rank. We cut to the next day in Donghai City, right at the entrance to the Lightning Secret Realm, sitting inside a supercar. He's with his senior Jiang Luo, looking on curiously. Senior, is that the Lightning Secret Realm behind those walls? And trust me, the real trial starts now. You and I are about to enter a world of pure chaos. A sky blanketed in thick thunderclouds with lightning striking nonstop. Jiang Luo turns with a knowing smile. You'll see soon enough once we're inside. The supercar glides smoothly, heading forward. It approaches a colossal sealed metal gate in the underground level. An automated scanner buzzes with a mechanical tone. Beep. Identity confirmed. Supervisor of the Thunder Dojo headquarters, Jiang Luo. Beep. Identity confirmed S-Class pass holder of Mado University of Abilities owner Xu Jingming. Time remaining 29 days, 23 hours, 59 minutes, and 58 seconds. With a hiss, the gate slowly opens. The car shoots forward into the pitch-black tunnel inside. An overhead view reveals the city wall and the area outside looking exactly like a normal peaceful city block. Zhang Luo speaks up. So pretty surprising, isn't it? Jingming nods in awe. Yeah. If you only looked from the outside, you could never imagine what's actually waiting inside. But the moment they pass through the giant barrier wall, okay, now watch this. A completely different world explodes into view, giant bolts of lightning crisscrossing, tearing the gray sky apart. They strike the city below, followed by an endless barrage of deafening, rumbling explosions. Jingming looks around the area surprised. This is completely different from what I imagined. I thought it would be more primal. I never expected that there would be an actual city here. But how did you guys manage to hide a phenomenon on this scale with just one wall? Senior Jiang Luo laughs. This is the masterpiece of high-level space system ability users. That wall that we just passed through, it actually functions as a spatial gate. He points towards the center of the area. This city sector is for ability users to rest and live in. It's completely soundproof, the real thunderstorm zone. At the farthest point, that's the true Thunder's secret realm. Jiang Luo pulls out a glowing crystal. Let me introduce you to this place. This is a Thunder Core, a specialty of the realm that can be harvested from the bodies of Thunder beasts. Tier 1 beasts don't have them. For Tier 2 and Tier 3 beasts, it all depends on your luck. But a Tier 4 guaranteed drop. He hands it to Jingming. Thunder Cores have tons of uses. The simplest way is to crush it and use the lightning to temper your physical body. Okay, this part is pretty cool. This is a top-grade Tier 4 Thunder Core. Think of it as a welcome gift from your senior. Jingming takes it. Thanks, Brother Luo. But why not just train by bathing directly in the lightning? Jiang Luo explains. The lightning in the storm zone is way too violent and its intensity is always fluctuating. That makes it extremely dangerous. Thunder Cores, on the other hand, are stable. Besides, the beasts in this realm are tougher than normal ones. And the closer you get to the center, the more terrifying the lightning and the beasts become. The car turns into a high-end residential area. Jiang Luo says, we're almost at your new place. Get some rest for the night. But Jingming cuts him off eager. No need to rest. I can't wait. I'm heading in there right now. Jiang Luo agrees. All right, I'll see you off. Looking at Jingming's determined profile, he thinks to himself, an S-Class, who works this hard. No wonder the master rates him so highly. Their car cruises past rows of luxurious villas. A sudden cut to a dark, shadowy place. A man in a black cloak bows his head, reporting, Your Eminence the Cardinal. That Mado University student Xu Jingming has killed over 1,000 of our followers in just 1 month, and destroyed 2 of our branches. He's currently inside the Thunder's secret realm. What are your orders on how we should proceed? The Cardinal's face twists into a cruel sneer. Xu Jingming is an S-Class ability user with huge influence. If we make a move, it has to be a killing blow. I'll find a chance to report this to the Grand Master and the Heavenly Mandate. As for this dissident, kill on sight. Scene change. Back at the entrance to the storm zone, military armored vehicles are everywhere. The place is bustling with people. Just as Jingming and Jiang Luo get out of the car, they run into someone. Jiang Luo waves. Instructor Wu, are you here for the storm zone too? Instructor Wu shrugs. I've got no choice. I have to oversee the rookie assessment test. Then he looks over. This guy looks a bit unfamiliar. Is he? Jiang Luo cuts in to introduce them. Xu Jingming, my junior from Mado University. He's planning to train here for a while during his winter break. Jingming, this is Instructor Wu Shang from our Thunder Dojo. Jingming just nods. Hello, Instructor Wu. Instructor Wu smiles in approval. And yeah, you and I both know this look. Truly a genius from Mado University. No wonder his aura. His aura is seriously sharp. The elite students behind him start whispering, that guy's from a top university. Now that you mention it, who's stronger, the university guys or us? Judging by his aura, it looks like he's also just like us. In mid-tier 3, a cocky kid with his nose in the air scoffs. Nonsense. We came from the elite training camp. Obviously, we're stronger. Xu Jingming just waves goodbye. Senior Jiang, I'm heading in. Jiang Luo warns him, be extremely careful. Instructor Wu then turns to his own students. You all head in too. Now remember, this test is 6 days long. If you can't kill a single peak tier 3 lightning beast, don't even bother coming back to see me. 1 peak tier 3 beast each. Now that's a high bar. They're only a peak tier 3 themselves at best. They all graduated from the elite training camp. An order like that is nothing to them. One of them points ahead. See that guy leading the pack? His name's Lei Jinyang, an A-rank lightning ability user. He's The top student from this session at the Thunder Dojo Elite Training Camp, taking down a Tier 4 beast, is probably no problem for him. Outside instructor Wu asks Jiang Luo, by the way, that junior of yours, the mid-tier 3, he's got an extraordinary presence. His combat power has to be peak tier 3, right? Jiang Luo just smiles. Senior Liu Ming says this little junior of ours has the power of a peak tier 4. Wu Shang nods slowly. Peak tier 3 now, that's definitely possible. He smiles, thinking, as expected, of a genius from Magic City University. If he has the time, maybe he could spar a little with my students. Deep inside the lightning forest, Xu Jingming feels the constant tremors. Yep, this is the lightning secret realm, all right. The thunder never stops. First things first. Kill a few beasts, then find a spot with intense lightning to properly observe it. Suddenly, a voice calls out, "Hey brother, from Magic City University, hold on a sec." Xu Jingming turns to see three of them. The elite students are walking his way. "What's up?" The one with purple hair steps forward. "Here's the deal, we've always been pretty curious about the strength of geniuses from the top universities. And here it is, the moment you and I have been waiting for. How about a little contest to see who can hunt more lightning beasts? No hard feelings, just a friendly competition." Xu Jingming just shrugs them off. "A contest? Sorry, not interested." He thinks to himself, there isn't even a single tier 4 in their group. What makes them think they can compete with me? Seeing him just turn and walk away, the gray-haired guy frowns. He refused so bluntly. The blue-haired one stops him. So what if the guy doesn't want to forget it? Don't force him. But the gray-haired one sneers. "Chi, are all you top university types such cowards, scared to even accept one little challenge?" Xu Jingming keeps walking completely silent. Leaving the noisy students behind, he pushes deeper into the woods. Okay, enough talk. A massive beast roars and lunges from the bushes. Time for the action to finally begin. Xu Jingming dodges and instantly analyzes it. A black armored lightning ox. Judging by the size, its level is probably high tier 1. My senior said the beasts in the storm zone are way tougher than normal ones. I want to see exactly how much tougher. The demonic ox roars and charges, unleashing arcs of blue lightning that tear through the air. Xu Jingming calmly raises a hand to block as a bolt shoots right at him. He stands his ground after the impact. He casually dusts off his shirt. The lightning power is not bad. A single bolt like that could wipe out most tier 1 beasts in the normal wilderness. His eyes flash with a cold light. Next up, let's test its physical defense. Xu Jingming explodes forward, shooting like a bullet toward the angry ox. He brings down a devastating punch, slamming it right onto the top of the monster's skull. Splat, blood, and guts fly everywhere. As the corpse collapses, Xu Jingming pulls his hand back. Its defense is much stronger than a typical high-tier 1 beast. A notification pops. Eliminated 1 high-tier beast, black armored lightning ox. Ability points plus 15. Getting struck by lightning every day. It'd be weird if they weren't this tough. He cracks his knuckles. A cruel, excited grin spreads across his face. Now that I think about it, it's been almost a month since I had a real fight for my life. Well then, let the slaughter begin. I need to hit high tier 3 as soon as possible. 4 hours later, he's still hunting. A system notification dings. Eliminated 1 swift lightning iron wolf. Mid tier 2. Ability points plus 25. He strolls past the bleeding corpse of a giant white wolf, spear in hand. Xu Jingming frowns, muttering to himself, 4 hours and only 9 kills. In any other wilderness area, I'd have at least 40 by now. The monster density in this storm zone seems way too low. He pulls up a holographic map to think. So here's the trade-off, and you and I are figuring this out right with him. Is this place just for leveling up skills, not for grinding? Is mastering my abilities all it takes? Staring at the map, he calculates the outer, central, and core zones. I'm currently in the central zone. Let's check out the core area first. The beasts are probably all gathered over there. 5 hours later, in the core region, violent blue lightning strikes down. Its destructive power booms across the land. Jingming stands amidst the flashes, his body protected by electricity. He sighs, no wonder this is the core zone. This lightning can actually affect my immortal thunder body. Looks like I have to keep my powers activated at all times. He looks around the desolate, gloomy forest. People say the beasts that survive in the core zone are at least tier 4, but the problem is I don't see a single beast anywhere. Suddenly, a piercing cry tears through the sky. It grabs Jingming's attention. He looks up, following the shadow of a giant bird soaring into the clouds. That's the inner core region. A blue feather thunder rock. They're chasing after even stronger lightning. Flocks of mighty thunder rocks dive straight into the dazzling bolts high in the sky. Jingming smirks as an idea sparks in his mind. It's not just the thunder rocks, all thunder beasts do this. For them, lightning is a tool to become stronger. Now here's a thought. Maybe I can use my divine thunder as bait. No sooner said than done. He leaps into the air, landing perfectly on the branch of a massive ancient tree. He sits relaxing on the branch gazing into the distance. However, I need to improve my mastery of the Divine Thunder first. Right here, I'll properly observe natural lightning to cultivate. Bathed in the brilliant flashes of light, Jingming smiles enlightened. Cloud to cloud strikes ball lightning, chain lightning. He sees the wildness, the chaos, the sheer sharpness. Turns out lightning has so many details he'd never noticed before. He raises a hand, focusing and condensing blue electricity around his fingers. Of course. Observing natural lightning enhances his own control. 3 hours pass. The lightning in his hand slowly turns a brilliant, dense gold crackling fiercely. Looking at the golden orb of thunder, Jingming estimates his current mastery. It's only on par with his previous S-class ability, the Purple Cloud Divine Thunder. To go one step further and liquefy it, I'm afraid that's going to take a bit more time. He stands up on the branch, finalizing his plan. Energy liquid solid. Each step more condensed than the last, and its power growing more terrifying each time. That's enough for today, let's do this one step at a time. First, let's head back to the central zone and test my idea. Back in the central area of the thunderstorm zone, Jingming stands firm, muttering, whether or not I can harvest more ability points all depends on this. He spreads his arms, unleashing a massive amount of golden divine thunder. Instantly, the roars of beasts echo from all directions. And yeah, you and I both know it worked perfectly. His power exploding, Jingming waves his hand tauntingly. Thunder beasts, come and get it. Attracted by the power, a horde of giant beasts charges madly out from the bushes, seeing the pack rushing to tear him apart. A cold, ruthless light flashes in Jingming's eyes. Looks like I can finally start the harvest. He waves his hand. Since you're also eager to bathe in my thunder, then I will grant your wish. Thunder prison. Countless giant pillars of golden lightning shoot up from the ground, forming a cage that traps and incinerates the beasts. They roar in a panic. Jingming smirks and continues his assault, launching more sharp bolts of lightning into the pack. A world-shaking explosion sweeps through the forest, burning and blasting everything away in a sea of golden fire. However, as one wave of thunder beasts falls, the next one arrives, flying straight at him. The assault isn't over. Jingming gathers lightning into both hands, his eyes blazing with killing intent as he yells perfect timing. Divine Thunder. A terrifying explosion erupts and the system starts spamming notifications. Critical hit. You have killed a mid-tier 3 black armored thunder ox, plus 37 ability points. Killed a high tier 1 long-tailed thundercat, plus 11 ability points. Killed a high tier 3 scorpion-tailed thunder lion, plus 57 ability points. Killed a low tier 2 sword thunder tiger, plus 23 ability points. Jingming grins. This move is seriously effective. The efficiency is at least 10 times faster than before. After the fierce battle, he stands with his spear among the corpses, looking at his system 1,813 points. And trust me, at this rate, he's about to break through to high tier 3 any second now. Model. Sweat pours down his face, but his eyes are filled with pure determination. I can hold out for 6 days and 6 nights without rest. Right now, it's only been a little over a day. 2 hours luring monsters, 8 hours recovering, and 3,600 energy points twice a day. Even so, with the observation period out of the way, his future's looking insanely bright. He gets right to work carving up a massive white wolf. First things first, collect the loot, find a place to rest, then get back to the hunt. He picks up a glittering purple crystal. Xu Jingming cracks a smile. His first tier 3 thunder beast dropped a thunder core. Not bad. 5 days later, deep in the heart of the thunderstorm zone, a trio of elite trainees are making their way through the woods. The gray-haired one shivers and whines. Lei, it's 3 in the morning. Do we seriously have to be up this early? Lei Jinyang walks on calmly. What's the difference between 3 a.m. and noon here? The sky's lit up like daylight regardless. The girl with him asks Lei, today is the last day of the 6-day test. When are we heading back? Lei Jinyang replies, around 6 p.m. Even though we hit our targets, the longer we stay, the better the impression we make. Don't bring shame on the elite training camp. The gray-haired guy smirks, no worries. By the way, that coward from Magic City Superpower University probably bailed days ago, right? Guess students from those top-tier universities aren't such a big deal after all. The girl nods. Definitely. We're barely scraping by, even with taking shifts to rest. How could he possibly survive all alone? The gray-haired dude scoffs, glad I was smart enough to skip college exams and join the Thunder Dojo directly. Suddenly, a massive blinding lightning blast erupts in the distance. The gray-haired guy jolts. What's going on? An earthquake. The gray-haired guy panics. A beast tide. Run. Lei Jinyang just squints, assessing the situation. Calm down. It's not a huge one. And leading the charge, it's Xu Jingming sprinting for his life as lightning crackles around him. Now hold on, you're not going to believe who this is. The gray-haired guy points, stunned. It's the kid from Magic City University. He's back. He must have pissed off a whole herd of beasts. Come on, let's give him a hand. The girl quickly stops him. Wait, she says, sweating. Is he trying to save himself by leading that beast tide straight towards us? Xu Jingming just keeps moving like the wind, leaving dazzling trails of lightning that slice through the forest. A massive pack of snarling thunder beasts charges right on his heels. The gray-haired guy sneers, "Heh, that selfish jerk is getting what he deserves," serves him right. But the girl frowns, noticing something's off. That's not right. There are more of us, so why aren't the beasts coming this way? Lei Jinyang's voice is grim. He's definitely using his golden lightning to draw the thunder beasts to him. A cold sweat runs down his back. He's only a mid-tier 3. What is he possibly thinking, kiting this many beasts? There are even a few peak tier 3 monsters in that pack. The girl cries out, "Look, he's stopping!" Lei Jinyang's fists tighten. Even I would have trouble with that mob without using my trump card. What is he planning? Instantly, Xu Jingming spins around and slams his fist into the ground, unleashing a huge shockwave that sends the lead beasts flying. Lei Jinyang's jaw drops in shock. The blast radius from his ability is that huge, and the power, it's terrifying. I'm a peak tier 3 and my absolute max range is 30 meters. You and I both know that's an insane power gap. His mind is racing. Something's off with that lightning ability. It's gotta be higher than A rank. Could it be S rank? No way. The S rank at Magic City University is a freshman. And this guy's already a mid-tier 3. The gray-haired guy clutches his head in terror. Oh my god, since when did Magic City University produce monsters like this? He's slaughtering them like they're nothing. Amidst the carnage, a sweat-drenched Xu Jingming thinks 23,000 energy points. I finally have enough. 5 days and nights without sleep has really taken its toll. I'll find a place to spend these points, then head back. Watching Xu Jingming leave, the gray-haired guy turns to Lei Jinyang. Lei, if it were you, could you have handled that pack? Lei Jinyang admits after a moment, I could have. But I couldn't have wiped them out that fast. The gray-haired guy gulps, itch. Even faster than Lei. This dude is the real deal. Thank God he turned down our offer to spar. We would have gotten absolutely demolished. The girl tries to soothe Lei's ego. Lei, do you think he could take down a tier 4 beast like you can? Lei Jinyang gets his swagger back. If what he just showed is his limit, then probably not. The girl immediately smiles, fawning so Lei is still stronger. 10 minutes later, Xu Jingming sits on a large tree branch in a safe spot, calling on the deep blue system to add his points. A massive, brilliant pillar of lightning slams down on him, tearing through the space around him. And trust me, you and I just watched our boy power up big time. He clenches his fist, feeling the strength of a high tier 3. His body and mind. Stick with me here, we're watching our guy power up in real time. His stats just jumped almost 500 points and his range expanded to 40 meters. He's already at the level of a normal B rank A-type Esper. With his eyes glowing with excitement, he quickly heads out. He was going to go back, but now that his energy's recovered, he decides to hit the core region to observe the natural lightning. Meanwhile, a gray-haired man stands anxiously at the base entrance. Xu Jingming has been gone for 5 straight nights. 5 days and 5 nights. You have to wonder, is he in some kind of trouble? Even I can only stay here 8 days max. A man approaches him and asks Supervisor Jiang, what brings you all the way out here? Jiang Luo calmly replies, I'm here waiting for my junior brother to return. The man is stunned. Your junior still hasn't come back from his last trip. Jiang Luo nods, his eyes downcast with worry. That's right, today is already the 6th day. By all accounts, he should have been back a long time ago. Instructor Wu just smiles, patting the air. Don't you worry. I'm heading into the lightning storm zone to hunt some beasts. I can help you look for him while I'm at it. Jiang Luo says gratefully. Then I'll have to trouble you, Instructor Wu. Instructor Wu waves it off, standing before a massive opening metal gate. It's nothing. We all work at the Thunder Dojo, so helping each other is only natural. We cut to the core of the lightning storm zone. 6 hours later, Jingming is perched on a branch. He mutters to himself, all right, I guess it's time to head back. He leaps down from the branch, cracking the stone ground with his landing. Standing tall, Jingming smiles, satisfied but also deep in thought. The physique of a high-tier rank 3 is truly something else. But he knows he's still a long way from the peak, there's still a huge journey ahead of him. Then suddenly, a gigantic beast emerges from the trees with a furious roar. Seeing the blue lightning arcing around its body, Jingming identifies it instantly, a storm thunder bear. Judging by its level, it must be a high-tier rank 4. He could probably one-shot it with his heavenly thunder art skill. But now that he's a high-tier rank 3, he thinks, let's see if I can kill it barehanded. And don't blink, because what happens next is absolutely insane. He shoots toward the giant bear like a blazing golden comet, but by pure chance, hiding behind a tree nearby, Instructor Wu just stares in shock. Huh. It's Xu Jingming. I looked everywhere for him and I just stumbled upon him right here. Watching Jingming's trail of lightning, Wu Xiong frowns. He already broke through to high-tier rank 3, but isn't his lightning's range a little too massive? From the looks of it, he's planning on taking that storm thunder bear on head-to-head. He strokes his chin quietly, sizing up the situation. A newborn calf truly doesn't fear the tiger. Supervisor Jiang's junior certainly has guts. For a genius like him, only taking a few hits will help him realize his own weaknesses. The Storm Thunder Bear opens its massive jaws, letting out a deafening roar. It raises a giant claw, crackling with power. Vicious green lightning arcs as it slams down, but Jingming is already there, meeting the devastating attack with a brilliant golden fist. Witnessing the impact, Instructor Wu's jaw hits the floor. What, he actually blocked it? I know what you're thinking, and yeah, it gets even crazier. And his lightning is even stronger. That's a high-tier rank 4 beast. It's a whole major realm above Xu Jingming's level. Sweat starts to form on his brow as he tries to piece things together. Plus, I feel like I heard that name somewhere before. Something's wrong. Very wrong. Xu Jingming's ability isn't just grade A, it has to be grade S or even higher, maybe even SS. Wu Xian's eyes go wide, clutching his head in horror. I remember now. Xu Jingming is the new S-rank lightning user from the Manhua University of Abilities. Even so, this level of power is just ridiculous. Who would ever believe a first-year university student could reach high-tier rank 3? Surrounded by crackling lightning, Jingming just smirks. Looks like my lightning's still a little bit stronger. Bring it on. An ear-splitting crash echoes through the area. Jingming and the giant bear slam into each other, engaging in a brutal close-quarters brawl. Their two powers collide again and again, sending out shockwaves that rip up the ground and surrounding trees. Wu Xiong watches on, unable to believe what he's seeing. My god, he's actually going toe-to-toe with a high-tier rank 4 Storm Thunder Bear. Is that even human? He's basically a beast in human form, and let's be honest, you and I both know he's not wrong. Those kids from the elite training camp are always walking around with their noses in the air, thinking students from top universities can't compare. I really want them to see this. To open their eyes to what a true genius from a top university actually looks like. Jingming grins, revealing a wild, almost feral smile. All right then. My physical strength isn't losing to a rank 4 bear at all. He powers up his energy, exploding outward. This is 3,000 points of blood chi. This is the Thunder Extreme State. This is the immortal Thunder Body. He channels all of his power into one single, absolutely devastating punch wrapped in brilliant golden lightning, aiming for the bear's leg. The fist makes impact violently, punching a hole straight through the beast's body. The Storm Thunder Bear roars in pure agony, swinging its claws wildly in a counterattack, creating scythes of green lightning. Jingming dodges the attack, his expression turning serious. One punch still wasn't enough to actually break its leg. When dealing with beasts, you really should use a weapon. But today, he decides, I'm doing this with just my fists. The giant bear roars in fury, slamming its front paws into the ground. Instantly, countless arcs of violent blue lightning converge, forming a massive thunder sphere right above its head. Wu Shang watches, holding his breath in terror. Getting caught in a storm like that means certain death or at best critical injury. Normally, when faced with this, the only option is to retreat and wait for the storm to pass. Xu Jingming, however, has other plans. He stands his ground, channeling brilliant lightning into both hands, his eyes burning with a warrior's spirit. Let's see whose lightning is stronger. He stomps the ground, launching himself into the air like a golden flash tearing through the canopy. An earth-shattering explosion erupts as Jingming's golden lightning smashes into the center of the bear's green thunderstorm. Amidst the crackling aftermath of the blast, Jingming's silhouette appears, a confident, arrogant smirk spreading across his face as the two powers collide. Jingming channels his strength, unleashing a blazing electric punch straight into the gaping maw of the colossal Storm-Rage Thunder Bear. He moves at lightning speed, dodging the bear's attacks and countering with devastating electrified fists, tearing the beast's flesh to bloody ribbons. The battle ends in a flash. Jingming floats in the air, a sneer on his lips. Your moves are clumsy, your swipes are slow. Is this all a high tier 4 beast has got pathetic? Now, die. He rockets into the air. Now you and I need to watch this finish. He gathers all of his lightning ability, shaping it into a brilliant golden dragon and brings it crashing down with his ultimate technique, Thunder Dragon Fist Boom. The fatal blow creates a horrifying explosion that shakes the very ground, crushing the monster's head in a blinding flash. As the dust settles, the system notification chimes in. High Tier 4 Storm-Rage Thunder Bear has been eliminated, plus 321 ability points. Witnessing all this from afar, Coach Wu breaks out in a cold sweat, thinking that Storm-Rage Thunder Bear was a top Tier 4, basically the king of the local beasts. And he died just like that. You can't even call this kid a beast in human form anymore. He's a straight-up dragon. Wu Shang steps out from his hiding spot with a smile, praising him aloud. Truly worthy of an S rank from Magic City Ability University. Absolutely terrifying. Jingming, busy harvesting materials from the beast, casually looks up. Coach Wu. Wu Shang nods, amazed. A high tier 3 killing a high tier 4. I know what you're thinking. And yeah, this kid is built different. If our Grand Shia had a few more geniuses like you, clearing out the beasts would be a piece of cake. He holds up a video camera with a bright smile. I recorded that entire fight of yours. It was truly brilliant. I was hoping to use it as training material for our dojo. Would you be willing? Jingming casually waves his hand. Coach Wu, feel free to do whatever you want. Besides, I wasn't even going all out just now, so sharing it with the Thunder Dojo is no problem. Wu Shang is overjoyed. Then on behalf of the Thunder Dojo, I thank you for your contribution. Seizing the moment, he tries to recruit the young talent. By the way, Xu Jingming, have you thought about coming to Thunder Dojo after you graduate? Jingming, still skinning the pelt, calmly replies, I haven't really thought about. Wu Shang passionately lays out an incredible offer. The master of our Thunder Dojo is a Tier 9, lightning-type martial saint. If you join, he'll personally guide you. We can put you in charge of guarding the Thunder's secret realm, plus give you the absolute highest level of benefits. Just give it some thought. Jingming gives a polite nod. Thank you, coach. Wu, I'll consider it seriously. But in his head, he's already calculating. Guarding the Thunder's secret realm is definitely a lucrative job, a massive benefit for any lightning user. But he's only a freshman. There's no need to rush. Wu Shang nods, satisfied. That's great. Oh, by the way, your senior Jiang Luo is still waiting for you outside. Are you planning to stay in the thunderstorm zone, or should I go tell him you're safe? He's pretty worried something might have happened to you. Jingming freezes, startled. Senior Jiang, he starts sweating, scratching his head in a panic. No, don't trouble, Coach Wu. I was just about to head back anyway. Then he silently scolds himself. I completely forgot about Senior Jiang. I made him worry. Wu Shang watches him, marveling internally. He really spent 6 whole days alone in the thunderstorm zone. This younger generation is terrifying. I only lasted 4 days back in my time. He waves goodbye. I've got some business to attend to. You should head back. Jingming nods. Goodbye, Coach Wu. Afterwards, Jingming slings the giant bear's pelt over his shoulder and casually strolls out of the forest. He looks at the purple lightning crystal core he just got, smiling with satisfaction. It's a bit weaker than the one Senior Jiang gave me, but still, this is pretty good. Let's go. And you and I are about to see the sheer relief back at base. In the lobby, Senior Jiang Luo's face lights up when he sees Jingming emerge completely unharmed. He breathes a sigh of relief, clapping Jingming's shoulder. Wu Jingming, you were really in there for a long time. 6 full days. How are you feeling? Jingming replies warily. Not much. Just really sleepy. Jiang Luo looks on. Half crying, half laughing, he chides him. No sleep for 5 days straight, on top of constantly slaughtering beasts. Of course you're sleepy. On the path of cultivation, you have to balance work and rest. That's the only way. Now I'm taking you back to rest. Xu Jingming just nods. Okay. Cut to 9 p.m. that evening inside the office of Coach Wu. He's fiddling with a projection sphere in his hands. Before him stands a group of his elite students. They're reporting their achievements. The 6-day test resulted in 0 casualties and no serious injuries. Safety protocols were perfectly executed. Reporting, Coach, all assessment tasks have been completed. Coach Wu sits back. Leaning into his chair, he asks, and what about the evaluation mission? Is it finished? Lei Jinyang steps forward, answering confidently. Everyone killed at least one peak Tier 3 beast, and I personally took down an early Tier 4 beast. Hearing this, Coach Wu strokes his chin, quietly impressed. This Lei Jinyang from the elite training camp can punch above his weight. Taking down an early Tier 4 beast is genuinely amazing. Too bad, compared to that monster Xu Jingming. He's still lagging pretty far behind. Still, he deserves some praise. The coach smiles and nods. Not bad. You didn't disappoint me. By the way, what was your impression of Supervisor Jiang's Jr. from Manhwa University? Lei Jinyang offers his assessment. Supervisor Jiang's Jr., we ran into him in the thunderstorm zone. His power is immense, way beyond the average mid-tier 3. He also has incredibly strong mob-clearing abilities. His peak combat power is probably around peak Tier 3. The gray-haired guy next to him chimes in to suck up. Yeah, seriously impressive. But he's nothing compared to our Lei. Coach Wu raises an eyebrow. Is that really so? The gray-haired guy waves his hand confidently. No doubt about it. Our elite training camp is definitely stronger than Manhwa University. Coach Wu says nothing, just holding out the tech sphere. Here's a video for you. Don't blink, because what's on this footage is about to absolutely shatter their pride. The glowing orb floats into the air, ready to play. Staring at the screen, the gray-haired guy gasps. That's a Storm Fury Thunder Bear. Look at the size of that thing. It has to be at least a high Tier 4. He pauses. Wait a second. Its opponent. The whole group stares wide-eyed at the familiar figure wrapped in lightning. Stuttering, he says, that's Xu Jingming. In the footage, a massive thunder dragon roars as it dives down, causing a world-shaking explosion. The girl covers her face, shocked. Compared to when we first met him, how did Xu Jingming get this strong? The gray-haired guy adds, yeah, and his aura isn't losing to that Storm Fury Thunder Bear at all. Coach Wu leans his hands on the desk. He smiles and asks, "So what do you all think after seeing that?" Okay, you and I both know they're eating their words right now. Lei Jinyang, sweating cold, answers in a low voice, "Xu Jingming is strong. Freakishly strong. It's simply beyond imagination. Is he really only a mid-tier 3? That kind of combat power is just heaven-defying." Coach Wu waves his hand to correct them. "Not mid-tier 3. When I happened to meet Xu Jingming, he had already advanced to high-tier 3. Lei Jinyang breathes a tiny sigh of relief. High-tier 3. Okay, that makes a little more sense. The gray-haired guy snaps back, his face twisted in shock. Makes sense. High-tier 3, he leveled up that fast. Lei Jinyang analyzes the situation with a serious expression. A high-tier 4 Storm Fury Thunderbear is strong enough to easily wipe out most high-tier 4 espers, and yet Xu Jingming completely crushed it. That's just unreasonable. The gray-haired guy breaks out in a sweat. Yeah, and what's even more terrifying is that he actually won in close-quarters combat. Seeing his students' minds blown, Coach Wu reassures them, "Don't worry. Even at Mado University, Xu Jingming is a special exception." The gray-haired guy gets curious. A special exception. Is his background that special? Is he maybe the son of the principal of Mado University? Coach Wu just scoffs. The principal's son? Even the principal's grandson couldn't pull this off. I'm talking about Xu Jingming's Esper ability. He pauses for effect. He's an S-rank Esper. Lei Jinyang is stunned. An S-rank? He's a freshman. How can a freshman possibly reach high-tier 3? Coach Wu just sighs. As much as I'd love to deny it. And that, my friends, is the game-changing reveal we were waiting for. But the truth is, he only just turned 19. A genuine first-year university student. The girl clutches her chest in despair. 19, already high-tier rank 3, you and I both know how insane that is. The gray-haired guy grabs his head yelling, "He's only 19. And what about us, the graduates from the elite camp? Our average age is already 23. Lei Jinyang clenches his fist, muttering in disbelief. A monster. The kid is an absolute monster. Coach Wu says grimly, "I'm showing you this video for one reason and one reason only. To light a fire under you all. Let's be real, you and I know Xu Jingming is the guy everyone needs to beat. Make it your mission to catch up to his level in the future." The whole team ignites with fighting spirit. "Yes, coach," they roar in unison. "We'll work harder than ever." Lei Jinyang then steps forward to ask a question. "By the way, coach, any chance I could get a copy of that video?" Wu Shang just waves his hand casually. "I'll post it on the Marshall Hall's internal network later. You can just log on and watch it there." Hearing that, the kid with gray hair chimes in hesitantly. "Coach, is that really a good idea? I think the National University Tournament is about to kick off soon." Wu Sheng freezes, pulling his hand back. "I completely forgot about that. Okay, new plan. I'm not posting it. If the other schools see this, they'll put a huge target on Xu Jingming's back." He strokes his chin, thinking. Mado University placed second last time. This year, they're definitely gunning for that #1 spot. The scene changes. 2 days later, we're outside a sun-drenched residential building. Inside a room, a phone is ringing off the hook. Xu Jingming sits up, rubbing his groggy head. He feels like he seriously overslept this time. He looks at his screen. The call is from Principal Ling. He's been asleep for 2 straight days. He picks up the phone. Principal Ling's voice is dead serious. "Xu Jingming, according to a reliable source, the Heavenly Fate cult is planning a counterattack. We've already arranged protection for your family and friends. If you run into any danger, you have to activate the talisman immediately. There's a very high chance that you're their main target." Jingming replies gravely, "I understand. Thank you for everything, Principal." After hanging up, Jingming gets dressed, his mind racing. The security here is incredibly tight. Getting in or out requires special ID, and you have to go through a full retinal scan. The Heavenly Fate cult probably can't sneak in right, and even if they could, I have my master's talisman. Might as well go train. Now, while our hero focuses on getting stronger, let's take a look at what the villains are up to. Inside a grand candlelit hall, a subordinate is bowing low. "My lord, our people in Mondo report that the S-class Xu Jingming is growing too quickly and could become a major threat. They're asking for permission to assassinate him and nip this problem in the bud. Should we consider it?" the powerful cult leader asks. "Xu Jingming of Ma Dao, you say. Where is he right now?" The subordinate answers respectfully. "He is currently training in the Lightning Mystic Realm in Hadong City. He won't be leaving there anytime soon, my lord." The leader turns to the man in the red cloak beside him. "Bloodkill, after you finish your business in Jiangnan Province, take a little trip over there. Eliminate Xu Jingming and take the Lightning Marshal Hall's Mystic Realm with him." The assassin Bloodkill lets out a wicked grin. "As you wish, my lord. Hunting so-called human geniuses is my favorite hobby." The subordinate quickly chimes in, "With Lord Bloodkill on the case, this mission is guaranteed to succeed." Lord Bloodkill is a mid-tier rank 8 with absolutely terrifying combat power. Even if Ling Chang from Ma Do, a lowly junior rank 8 space ability user, tries to intervene, it won't matter at all. The scene cuts to a bustling street filled with red lanterns and bright glowing signs. Spring Festival Super Sale 20% off all elixirs. Buy 10 get a free limited edition Snowman E-grade combat suit. Only 100 sets available. First come first serve E-grade rare herbs at a special price sold by the bundle. You can really feel the festival spirit in the air, but as Jingming walks alone, he can only think about one thing. Looks like I'll be spending it by myself again. The training effect of the lightning crystal core really is decent. My vitality increased 3 points in 2 hours. That's 6 days of regular training. Still a little too slow though. He looks up at the tower ahead with a smile. I just hope the lightning tower doesn't let me down. It's the place his senior Jiang wouldn't stop raving about. The perfect place to observe natural lightning and level up his control over his own abilities. At the lightning tower's first floor lobby, the receptionist informs him his S-class pass grants him 4 hours of access to the secret training room on the 100th floor. Did he want to use it now? Jingming walks through the security gate. He asks, what exactly is the secret training room on the 100th floor? The staffer explains, the tower has 110 floors. The higher you go, the better your observation of the natural lightning will be. He nods. Got it. All right then, I'll use it right now. The elevator doors slide open and Jingming steps onto the 100th floor ready for anything. He walks into the huge room, looks around the vast, empty space and mutters, so, where's the lightning? All right, let's dive right into the action. Boom! A massive bolt of lightning blasts down from the ceiling, lighting up the entire room as Xu Jingming stares in shock. He looks up at the crackling blue energy, stunned. This is the most basic form of thunder and lightning, but he's observing it carefully, his eyes gleaming with analysis. The source of lightning in a storm is usually thousands of meters up, impossible for the naked eye to see. But here he can witness every detail, every secret. A few hours later, Xu Jingming is meditating amidst the lightning, realizing that if he stays here continuously, he could master liquefying lightning in less than 5 days. This place is an absolute holy land for training. Just then, a staff member's voice cuts through his thoughts. Sir, your time is up. Xu Jingming cracks open the door and asks, how can I extend my time in this room? The staff member smiles politely. She replies, you can only trade lightning cores. The 100th floor only accepts Tier 4 lightning cores. A primary Tier 4 core gets you 3 hours of use. Each level higher adds another hour. Xu Jingming sweats doing the math. So expensive. The official purchase price for one primary Tier 4 core is over 6 million yuan. 2 million an hour is a straight-up money pit, he thinks. The receptionist suggests the rooms from floors 70 to 90 can be accessed with Tier 3 lightning cores, but Xu Jingming just waves his hand and pulls something out. No, right here is fine. As he presents 2 brilliantly shining cores, the staff member's jaw drops. She's thinking one peak Tier 4 lightning core and a high-grade Tier 4 core. Is this young man really that loaded? She quickly takes them. She professionally states the 2 cores combined will grant you a total of 11 hours. I'll add the time for you now. Xu Jingming smiles curious. The 100th floor requires Tier 4 cores. What about the floors above it? The staff member smiles back. Floors 101 to 107 require Tier 5 lightning cores. And from floor 108 to the highest floor 110, you'll need Tier 6. Xu Jingming gives a forced smile and turns away. All right, sorry to bother you. Fast forward 11 hours at the main building of the Thunder Dojo. Jiang Luo cheerfully tells Xu Jingming. The monster materials and the 4 rings sold for a total of 311 million. Junior brother, you have to treat me next time. Xu Jingming nods. Of course. And thanks to you, senior brother Luo, for contacting the purchasing manager. Otherwise, I never would have gotten such a good price. Jiang Luo crosses his arms, looking thoughtful. I heard from Coach Wu that you actually killed a high-grade Tier 4 thunderstorm bear. You're progressing a little too fast. And yeah, I know what you're thinking when Xu Jingming just shrugs and says, maybe my talent's just a little better. The classic main character flex. Jiang Luo laughs. You're not humble at all. The Spring Festival is coming up. What are your plans? Xu Jingming casually replies, I plan on making a trip to the thunderstorm region. I probably won't be back for the festival. Jiang Luo frowns. You're crazy, but I suggest you come back for it. Our Thunder Dojo is holding an auction. There might be something you want there. Xu Jingming is surprised. An auction? He strokes his chin, thinking. Now that you mention it, there is something I need. This spear I'm using isn't cutting it anymore. Maybe I can bid on a good weapon there. Jiang Luo nods decisively. Then it's settled. I'll save you an admission ticket for when the time comes. Xu Jingming smiles and says his goodbyes. Sounds good. I'm heading to the thunderstorm region then. Cut to the dorms. Song Song Kuiyun is sitting on her bed, hesitantly calling out Danji Jiang. She then excitedly suggests to Jiang Chushuan, I want to visit Xu Jingming in the Lightning Secret Realm for the Spring Festival. Will you come with me? Jiang Chushuan points to herself, surprised. Me, she then touches her lips, smiling slyly as she replies, all right. She thinks to herself, looks like little sister, Song Kuyun plans to share Xu Jingming with me. This is actually a very good thing. 6 days later, in the central area, a modern skyscraper stands tall, surrounded by brilliant flashes of lightning. As Xu Jingming steps inside, he presents his glowing energy stones to the staff and asks, could you please check for me? How long can I stay on the 100th floor with these lightning cores? The woman is completely shocked, exclaiming so many tier 4 lightning cores. Now you and I both knew he was loaded, but listen to this. The staff member counts 1 peak, 3 superior, 1 medium, and 4 low-grade tier 4s. In total, they can be exchanged for 37 hours of use. While she processes the transaction, she sneaks glances at him, blushing, and thinks, I've worked here for 2 years, but the number of times I've seen tier 4 cores can be counted on one hand. I never expected him to be so young and handsome, and he just casually took out 9 tier 4 cores at once. How can he possibly be so strong? Snapping her out of it, Xu Jingming asks, the usage time can be split up, right? The staff member enthusiastically replies, of course. When you're done, just swipe your card on the machine by the door to stop the timer. Xu Jingming nods, satisfied. The scene then cuts to the afternoon of New Year's Eve with Xu Jingming deep in meditation. He's surrounded by a grid of crackling electricity when the phone on the ground suddenly rings. He reaches out to answer the video call. Instantly, Song Kuyun's cheerful face pops up, asking him to guess where she is. Xu Jingming just glances at the screen, calm as ever, and replies, the Lightning Realm. Song Kuyun blinks in shock. How did you know? Xu Jingming just smiles, pointing at the screen and gently explaining, where else besides the Lightning Realm would have this much lightning flashing around. Hearing that, Song Kuyun laughs awkwardly. Right, I forgot about the lights. Jiang Chushuan and I wanted to surprise you, but we forgot to ask for your address, so we had to call. This catches Xu Jingming by surprise. Jiang Chushuan came too. Just then, Jiang Chushuan leans her beautiful face into frame. She smiles teasingly. What's wrong? Junior Jing not happy to see me. And so, Xu Jingming quickly replies, of course not, I'm happy to see you both. Send me the address, I'll come and get you two right now. After hanging up, he swipes his card on the wall unit and the system announces that his session in room 6 has ended. He has 4.5 hours left, which makes him frown as he walks out. Only 4.5 hours, I wonder if I can master lightning liquefaction. If not, I'll have to visit the thunderstorm zone one more time. A little while later, Xu Jingming has brought the two girls back to his modern luxurious villa complete with its own private pool. And here's where it gets good. As they enter the living room, Jiang Chushuan stares at him, absolutely stunned. It's only been 20 days and Song Chuyun's jaw dropped in absolute shock. Isn't your promotion speed a little too insane, Xu Jingming? He just scratched his head and gave a humble smile, explaining, I ran into a few crises during training and got a lucky break. I managed to break through to the 3rd rank upper grade. Hearing that, Song Kuyun just slapped her forehead and sighed. I swear by the time we graduate, you'll be a 7th rank grandmaster. Seriously, comparing yourself to him is enough to drive you crazy. Seeing this, Xu Jingming tried to calm her down and change the subject. Don't be mad, how many credits did your passes cost? Song Kuyun held up 2 fingers and replied, we bought B-level passes so we can only stay for 2 days. Each of us spent 1,000 credits. Xu Jingming's eyes went wide as he did the math. 1,000 credits. For 2 days. That's 10 million grand Xia dollars. Then he pointed to the wooden stairs and warmly told them there were 4 rooms on the 2nd floor. Except for my room, you two can pick any 2 you like. But Song Kuyun immediately refused. We don't need that many rooms, we can just share one. Xu Jingming nodded in agreement. All right then, you two head on up, I'll take you out to eat later. But Jiang Chushuan pulled out all sorts of ingredients from her spatial ring and said, tonight is New Year's Eve, so of course we have to eat dinner at home. We sisters prepared everything before we came. He looked at the pile of vegetables in surprise and asked, you two know how to cook? Song Kuyun proudly clenched her fist, declaring with confidence, of course we do. Jiang Chushuan and I are basically experts. Xu Jingming just smiled, took off his jacket, and rolled up his sleeves. All right, then I'll be your assistant chef. That got a happy laugh out of Jiang Chushuan. Ha, sounds good. A while later, the huge dinner was over and Xu Jingming put his chopsticks down, letting out a satisfied sigh. Woo, I'm so full. He rubbed his stomach and gave them a sincere compliment. I have to admit your cooking skills are way better than I ever imagined. That made Song Kuyun puff up her chest with pride. Naturally. Suddenly, a loud firework exploded outside, making Song Kuyun jump and turn towards the window. Seeing the brilliant bursts of light, she immediately stood up, pointed outside, and excitedly suggested, it's rare we get to celebrate New Year's Eve together. Let's go to the rooftop for a group picture to remember this. And she got an immediate okay in response. The The three of them quickly made their way to the rooftop area by the pool. The night sky was being lit up by continuous colorful explosions. Song Chu-yoon raised her phone high and happily shouted, "Okay, everyone smile." The three of them looked at the camera and snapped a commemorative photo together. Looking at the sparkling sky, Xu Jingming smiled gently, thinking to himself, "Ever since I got the system, everything around me, I was completely blown away. It was without a doubt the most incredible New Year's Eve of my life." But moving on. The next day, Xu Jingming strolled into the lobby of a massive building with two young women, a guilty look on his face. "I'm really sorry for dragging you two to an auction on the first day of the new year." But Jiang Chuchuan just laughed it off. "You're being way too polite." Song Qiuyun chimed in, "Exactly. Besides, I was planning on buying some gear anyway." Just then, "All right, let's jump in." Senior Jiang Luo spots Xu Jingming and walks over asking, "Who are these two?" So Xu Jingming makes the intros. "Luo, let me introduce you. They're my friends from Mado University, first year Song Qiuyun and second year Jiang Chushuan. And this is my senior Jiang Luo." The two girls give a polite bow, greeting the senior. He gets completely flustered, stammering hello while thinking to himself, "This kid is impressive, having so many beautiful female friends, two at the same time, and they all look so natural together. Man, I'm not even in his league." After the intros, Senior Jiang motions them forward. "All right, let's head inside. I'll take care of the tickets for the two ladies." Xu Jingming just smiles gratefully. "Thanks, Senior." But as the group starts walking through the main hall, and you know how these stories go, that's when they overhear some arrogant chatter from another group. "Sister Wan Ying is incredible. Not only did she get us into the Thunder secret realm, but we also get to join the auction." Another one adds, "I heard others had to spend tens of millions just to buy a pass." And the guy standing next to her just laughs mockingly. "Ha ha, spending 10 million. What a bunch of idiots." Hearing that, Song Chu-yuan frowns, turning her head in annoyance. What family are they from? Why are they so arrogant? Senior Jiang looks over at the woman in the sleek black dress leading the group. He explains, "That's the eldest daughter of the Li family. They're the top clan of the 6 major families in this secret realm. Her name's Li Wan Ying, young lady of the Li clan here. Their family head is an honorary vice master of the Thunder Dojo and is about to hit level 7. Her brother's only 27 and already at peak level 4, so you can see why they can afford to be a little arrogant." Xu Jingming calmly analyzes the situation. Talent in both the old and young generations. No wonder this Li Wan Ying is so cocky. Senior Jiang just nods in agreement. "Exactly. And speaking of which, her brother Li Shanglin is just like you. He uses a spear too, but he's an enhancement type while you're lightning." Reaching the end of the hall, Senior Jiang stops before a massive set of double doors and gestures. "We're here. Welcome to the Thunder Secret Realms auction." The doors swing open, revealing a huge semicircular auction hall. "Now this is where the real money gets spent," Jiang Luo explains. "The Spring Festival auction is the biggest event of the year. The people who can get in here are no joke. They're all heavy hitters with over 100 million in liquid assets. About 800 people were invited." After the group finds their seats, the senior points to the chair and explains the setup. Each seat has a number and an electronic screen on the right armrest. You just type in your price and hit confirm to make a bid. After you place it, you need to raise your hand to signal. Hearing this, Xu Jingming just nods. "Got it." Senior Jiang Luo then points to the small screen on the armrest. "You can check out all the items on this display and prepare your bids in advance." Xu Jingming touches the device and nods. "All right, let's see what they've got." His eyes scan the list as he sizes up the event. Rare herbs, lightning cores, combat gear even. S-rank resources. 108 items in total. They really do have everything. Looking at the list, Jiang Luo smirks and asks, "Don't you think capping it at S-rank is a bit low?" "Actually, I think it's perfect. Not like we could afford anything more expensive." Xu Jingming just calmly agrees. "True." Right beside him, Song Qiuyun leans over curious. She asks Xu Jingming, "Have you already picked out something you want to buy?" He casually replies, "I'm interested in a few things, but I'll wait for the host's introduction to decide." Even as he says that, his mind is already locked onto his targets. 2 items look pretty solid. First, an S-rank spear starting at 500 million. His old C-rank spear is long overdue for an upgrade. The other is a pack of 5 low-grade level 4 lightning cores starting at 40 million. That would save him a ton of time hunting lightning beasts. A moment later, the elegant female host walks onto the stage. She announces, "Welcome everyone to the Thunder Dojo auction. Today we have a total of 108 items. Our first item is a 35-year-old A-rank ice grass, which increases spirit by 50 points for those under level 5. Starting price is 20 million with minimum increments of 100,000. The second she finishes, the hall absolutely erupts with bids. Seat 0213 21 million, seat 0625 22 million, seat 0408 22.4 million, This bidding frenzy goes on for a solid hour, until the host introduces a new item. Item number 36, 5 low-grade level 4 lightning cores, starting price, is 40 million with a minimum increase of 200,000. Seeing his target is up, Xu Jingming leans forward, his hand ready. He prepares to hit the button, thinking, the first one's finally here. The system instantly registers his bid as the host looks out. She calls out seat 0310 41 million, but the competition doesn't stop there as other screens immediately light up. Seat 0637 41.4 million, seat 0708 41.8 million. And yeah, Xu Jingming immediately realizes he's got way more competition than he thought. Someone decided to jump in. Looks like I'll have to drive the price way up to scare them off. He hits the button decisively. A staggering number flashes on screen, catching the entire hall's attention. Seat 0310 46 million. The huge price jump stunned the room into silence. The auctioneer quickly spoke up. Are there any other bids? A Tier 4 Thunder Core is rarely for sale. If you miss this chance, who knows when the next one will appear. 46 million going once. The entire hall was quiet. The auctioneer slams the gavel. 46 million going 3 times. Sold. Congratulations to our guest in seat 0310. We'll handle the transfer after the auction. Xu Jingming blinked, turning in surprise. It was that easy to get. Zhang Luo chuckled, explaining the Thunder Dojo and the big families hold onto tons of Thunder cores. Only solo adventurers have to buy them. You jacked the price up by 5 million in one go, so of course they back down. They can't make money the way you do. Zhang Luo then asked curiously, but why are you buying so many Tier 4 Thunder cores anyway? Isn't it more efficient to just hunt Thunder beasts? Xu Jingming casually replied, I have a feeling. My mastery over lightning is about to have a breakthrough. I figured I'd use them all at once to push through the barrier. His casual tone made Zhang Luo break out in a cold sweat. Oh my god. You're about to break through to the transformation realm already. I was almost in my final year of school before I hit that level. You are an absolute monster. 2 hours later, the stage lights focused. And here we go. This is the main event you and I have been waiting for. The auctioneer's voice boomed, and now for item number 98, the S-rank weapon. The Flowing Cloud Golden Wind Spear. A masterpiece by the master blacksmith Yu Wen with a total length of 2.1 meters. A close-up of the spear appeared on screen, its details laid out. The shaft is forged from a special A-rank chromium alloy. The spearhead, however, is made from extreme wind alloy, the hardest, sharpest material you can find in the S-rank class. The audience immediately erupted into excited chatter. Hasn't Master Yu Wen been quiet for a year or two now? Yeah, I can't believe he dropped a masterpiece like this out of nowhere. Extreme wind alloy. I'm practically drooling. Xu Jingming's eyes blazed with ambition, a smirk playing on his lips. Chromium alloy has a special trait, its weight increases when you channel your power into it. This is exactly what I need. That spear has to be mine. The auctioneer kept fanning the flames. After channeling one's power, this spear's maximum weight can reach a staggering 100 tons, a prize many of our guests will covet. The starting bid is 500 million, and each increase must be no less than 1 million. Instantly, a war of wealth erupted. Seat 01135 to 105 million. Seat 02245 to 120 million. Seat 01315 to 130 million. Not missing a beat, Xu Jingming hits his button. The big screen flashes, seat 0310 600 million. The bidding war escalated relentlessly. 610 million, 620 million, 630 million. Seeing the intense back and forth, Xu Jingming pulled his hand back, thinking, it's not going to be easy to scare them off. I'll just wait a bit. I have a feeling Li Wanying in seat 0104 is my real opponent. And yup, you and I both knew a rival was about to step up. Arrogantly, Li Wanying raised her hand with a challenging shrug. The Li family is bidding now. Let's see who dares to compete with me. As the auctioneer cried out, 630 million going once, Xu Jingming completely ignored the blatant threat, calmly signaling to continue. Seat 03106 to 140 million. His firm resolve sent a ripple of surprise through the crowd. Someone's still bidding. He looks like a nobody, probably some newbie who doesn't understand the rules here. Only an idiot would cross the Li family. Being challenged, Li Wanying shot Xu Jingming a condescending glare, her tone dripping with superiority. My friend, my brother. Li Shanglin just so happens to be in need of a good spear. If you're willing to yield it to me, you'll earn my friendship, and perhaps even the goodwill of the entire Li family. Faced with this pressure, Xu Jingming's expression remained cold and distant. He thought with contempt, the friendship of a peak Tier 6 fighter is utterly meaningless to me. At that moment, the auctioneer stood tall, her voice sharp with a warning. Miss Li, buyers are forbidden from making personal threats during the auction. If you violate the rules one more time, your bidding rights will be revoked. ignoring the warning completely. Li Wanying's eyes met Xu Jingming's, sparks flying between them as the price continued its insane climb. Seat 01046 to 150 million. Seat 03106 to 160 million. The audience gasped, stunned by the direct showdown. Man, you've got to admire the absolute nerve of this guy. Does he have a death wish bidding against her? Isn't he afraid the Li family will hunt him down later? Wow, he's really asking for it. Li Wanying. This is definitely going to be one hell of a show. Clenching her fists, she seized with rage. How dare this nobody disrespect her, Li Wenying and the entire Li clan, unforgivable. And trust me, since my father entered the peak of the 6th rank, nothing this ridiculous has ever happened. The auctioneer cut through the tense atmosphere with an announcement. 660 million going once. And watch this, Li Wanying shoots a look at Xu Jingming, a smirk playing on her lips. The guy from seat 0104 bids 670 million with a look that says, let's see what kind of money you've got to fight me. Facing that insane price, Jingming has to turn to his friends. Song Kuyun Tanjijiang, can I borrow some cash? I'll pay you back right after this. Song Chuyun immediately offers, I've got 500 million on me. Is that enough for you? Jiang Chushuan calmly adds, I have about 1 billion. If that's not enough, I'll just have my family wire over some more. With that kind of backup, Jingming just grins and waves his hand. That's plenty. For an S-rank weapon, anything over 1 billion is a waste. You might as well use that money to commission a new one. Jiang Luo, sitting nearby, overhears everything, his eyes wide with pure shock, screaming internally. Holy crap. Just what kind of insane backgrounds do my junior's girlfriends have? 500 million. 1 billion. And they can just casually ask their families for more. What kind of family is that? This is just way too absurd. Fully reloaded, Jingming confidently raises his hand, pushing the price to a whole new level. Seat 0310 bids 700 million. And folks, this is where the money war enters its most brutal stage. Seat 0104 750 million. Seat 0310 780 million. Seat 0104 800 million. Seat 0310 830 million. Going twice, Li Wanying's face twists in anger as she starts to raise her hand, but her friend stops her. Wanying, the price is already way over budget. Are you really going to spend 1 billion just to spite him? Forget it, he's not stupid. Just let him have it. I have other ways to deal with him. With no other bids. The auctioneer slams her gavel down, ending it decisively. 830 million, going 3 times sold. Congratulations to our guest in seat 0310. Jingming smiles, satisfied. 830 million is still within an acceptable range. Hopefully this spear won't disappoint. Half an hour later at the collection area, an employee carefully brings out the items. Sir, here are the 5 low-grade 4th rank lightning cores and the S-rank flowing cloud golden wind spear you won. The total is 874 million. Please inspect the items before we complete the transaction. Jingming nods. All right. He approaches the case, his hand closing around the cold metal shaft. The moment he lifts it, the lightning power in his body surges uncontrollably, wrapping the spear in crackling arcs of bright energy. Pleased with his new weapon, Jingming hands his card to the staff. Everything looks good. You can run the card. Meanwhile, in a ridiculously luxurious villa, a butler hurries over. Young miss, you called for us so urgently. Is there something you need us to handle? Li Wanying, her back turned, gives her order. And yep, I think you and I both know what's coming next. Her voice is ice cold. Uncle Li, help me kill someone. Then strip him of all his gear. The butler raises an eyebrow. Who is this person, and where should we do it, young miss? She turns a smirk on her face. I just checked. His name is Xu Jingming, a high-grade 3rd rank super. He entered the lightning secret realm using an S-rank pass from the Mado City Superpower University. The butler seems hesitant. A student from the Superpower University? Should we investigate further? She just waves him off. It's fine. Dozens of students like him go to the lightning secret realm for training. Just wait for him to go deeper inside before you make your move. A cruel glint flashes in Li Wanying's eyes as she smiles maliciously. With how savage the beasts are in there, after an hour or two there won't even be a scrap of him left. As for the spear, changing its appearance with a few modifications and a paint job is simple. With his orders clear, the butler turns to 2 bodyguards in black suits. He commands them sternly, you 2 from now on lay in wait at the entrance to the lightning secret realm. The moment you spot Xu Jingming, report back immediately. The 2 bodyguards bow their heads. Understood. Li Wanying adds, her face full of venom. Uncle Li, let me know when you're about to make your move. I'm going with you. I want to see with my own eyes the moment he regrets ever crossing me. The butler bows. As you wish, young miss. Back with Jingming, he's taken his new weapon to a training area. He runs his hand along the shaft, thinking, so this is an S-rank spear. The feel of it is just perfect. The maximum weight of the flowing cloud golden wind spear is 100 tons, First, let's try channeling my full power into it and see how much the weight increases. He unleashes his full strength. A blinding surge of electrical energy explodes from his hand straight into the weapon's shaft. In the next instant, the spear's weight skyrockets horrifically, pulling Jingming down with it. The tip slams into the floor, forcing him to grit his teeth and gasp out, "Damn it." Jingming frowns, analyzing the insane weight pressing down on him. My maximum lift is about 5 tons. I almost lost my grip. The weight right now must be over 6 tons. And trust me, what we're about to see is just how much of a monster this weapon really is. Time to switch up his attack style. Without hesitation, he resets his stance, winding up and swinging the massive weapon hard. With terrifying force, the spearhead slams into the floor, shattering the wood and blasting a deep crater into the ground. Looking at the absolute devastation, a confident smirk spreads across Xu Jingming's face. Oh yeah, this was going to be useful. During a swing, he could suddenly increase its weight to 6 tons. That insane mass combined with the momentum. If an opponent was caught off guard, they'd be absolutely wrecked. He lifted the spear, noting control was a little tricky, especially after increasing the weight. Once Song Qiuyun and everyone else leaves, he'll head to the storm region. He needed more practice. This thing was a literal killing machine. The next day, outside the sun-drenched villa, Song Qiuyun and Jiang Chushuan wave their goodbyes. "See you, Xu Jingming, when school starts. We'll be counting on you." In response to their warmth, Xu Jingming smiled gently, thanking everyone for keeping him company. "See you when school starts." He lingered by the road, waving until the red sports car disappeared around the bend. Leaving the noise behind him, Xu Jingming turned and walked away, his gaze becoming firm and resolute. Time to move. He had to get to the lightning storm region fast. He had less than a week left in this secret realm. He needed to gather enough thunder cores as soon as possible. Meanwhile, a deep voice crackled through an earpiece. "Now, pay attention, because this is where the villains make their move. Miss Xu Jingming is heading for the storm region. Get here quick." Hearing the report, Li Wanying, lounging on a sofa, let out a sinister smirk while fiddling with her phone. "Is that right? Perfect, I'm on my way." As she stood up to adjust her dress, she ran right into Li Shanglin. He spoke up. "Li Wanying, are you going out?" She turned a cruel glint in her eyes as she smiled and replied, "Yes, I'm going to get your birthday gift, big brother. I've been carefully preparing it for a long time." At that, Li Shanglin tilted his chin up, smirking arrogantly. "Oh well then, I'm really looking forward to it." We cut to the storm region, where Xu Jingming just ran a beast clean through with his spear, splattering blood across the grass. He slowly pulled the spear from the corpse. Then he tilted his head, looking toward the dense thicket behind him. His voice was cold. "You've been following me for a while. Isn't it about time you came out?" The rustle of footsteps echoed. Butler Li emerged from the shadows with 2 burly guards clapping slowly. "Hamph, as expected of the genius of Magic City. Only a high-tier level 3, and yet your senses are this sharp." Xu Jingming's gaze was as sharp as a blade. He calmly scanned the strangers. "I don't think we've met, so why are you following me?" Before the henchman could answer, Li Wanying in a stunning high-slit black dress glided out from behind them. "And yup, we all saw this coming." "You might not know them," she said arrogantly, "but you definitely know me." Seeing his rival from the auction, Xu Jingming rested his spear on the ground and calmly asked, "Are you trying to steal this S-class spear?" She burst out laughing, waving her hand. No. It's not just about the spear. I also want your life. It's a shame about that handsome face. If you hadn't gotten in my way, you could have been the head of my harem, entertaining me every day." Faced with such pure arrogance, Xu Jingming's eyes darkened as he replied coldly, "You don't even spare humans. How cruel." His casual attitude just enraged her, and Li Wanying's face twisted with venom. "In the face of the strong, the weak have no right to speak. Get on your knees and apologize, and I'll give you a quick death. If not, I'll make you suffer the pain of 1,000 cuts." As if waiting for that exact line, Xu Jingming's lips curled into a wicked smile. "Now get ready, because this is the moment everything changes." The colossal lightning energy in his body erupted violently. It whipped his hair up and turned him into a dazzling epicenter of power. "The weak have no right to speak. I like that. But I'm guessing you never bothered to investigate my background. You have no idea who here is the truly strong one." The terrifying pressure radiating from Xu Jingming whipped up the surrounding area, forcing Li Wanying to stumble back. She broke out in a cold sweat. "What the hell is this?" Amid the blinding aura, Xu Jingming smiled like a god of destruction. 2 mid-tier level 4s and 2 low-tier level 4s. "And you think that's enough to kill me? Here, I'll give you a chance. Come at me all at once." Feeling that overwhelming killing intent, the butler's face went pale. He screamed in terror. Something's not right. Attack together. He then led the charge straight at their target. Facing the all-out assault, Xu Jingming simply held out a hand, his voice booming with the power of thunder itself. "Perish, God's thunder. And trust me, you are not ready for what happens next." As countless pillars of golden lightning descended from above, of destruction crashes down on the old butler and his men, making them scream in absolute despair. She watches as a giant thunderbolt devastates the ground, crushing everything around them and wiping her attackers from existence. Witnessing this surreal scene firsthand, Li Wanying's pupils shrink in terror, her forehead drenched in a cold sweat. Uncle Li and the others, they were killed instantly. Run! I have to get out of here now. Li Wenying scrambles, back trying to flee. But she doesn't get far before she trips and crashes to the ground. Terrified, she looks up at the tall figure of Xu Jingming slowly closing in, and you can just feel it. This is her final judgment. Now it's your turn. Faced with his killing intent, Li Wanying trembles and backs away, stammering, Who? Who are you? How can your power be so terrifying? Xu Jingming stares down at her, his presence overwhelming. I'm just a student attending Moist Academy. Besides, weren't you the one who just tried to kill me for that treasure? Overwhelming fear makes her completely lose all dignity as she grovels. I was wrong. Please spare me. I'll give you tens of billions in cash and guarantee you can leave here safely. As if money isn't enough, she starts caressing her chest, showing off her curves, and makes a promise. I can serve you personally. I'm definitely no worse than those two women who are always by your side. But her ridiculous offer only earns her a look of pure contempt from Xu Jingming. He scoffs, his voice dripping with mockery. Those two are exceptional. They can't be compared to a body like yours, one that's been seriously corroded by lust and drugs. Besides, I happen to be a misophobe. You're just too dirty. The brutal insult shatters her pathetic facade. Li Wanying's face twists with rage as she screams like a maniac. You bastard, how dare you insult me? You better not let me get out of here alive, or else I'll kill your entire family, tear out your tendons, and flay you alive. My brother and my father will never let you go. Ignoring her shrill threats, Xu Jingming slowly raises his hand, gathering dazzling bolts of lightning, and calmly passes judgment. Don't let you survive, and yeah, you know what's coming. All right, as you wish. The next instant, a pillar of lightning crashes down from above with apocalyptic power, completely swallowing the wicked woman's figure. Watching the dust and smoke rise from the ashes, he mutters coldly, Those who live by the sword will always die. By the sword. Once you decide to kill someone, you should be prepared to be killed yourself. The spatial rings of these gifted families usually have tracking functions. I'm not touching them. Meanwhile, in an incredibly luxurious mansion, an alarm system suddenly blares out an emergency signal. The heart rate of the user, with smart bracelet number 3, is stopped. All vital signs are gone. Reading the words on the holographic screen, Li Shanglin jumps to his feet, stunned. Bracelet number 3. That's Li Wanying's. His shock quickly turns into absolute rage. He roars, straining his neck. Who dared to kill my sister? Lock onto Li Wanying's position immediately. I need to know where this happened to her. A subordinate quickly checks the device and reports, flustered, the bracelet number 3 has lost its connection. Its last transmitted location was on the border of the thunderstorm zone. Li Shanglin frowns, confused. Didn't Li Wanying say she was getting my birthday present? How did she run into trouble on the outskirts of the thunderstorm zone? Losing all patience, he barks an order. Contact Li Wanying's escort team immediately. I want to know what the hell they were doing. But the subordinate extinguishes his last glimmer of hope. All 4 members of the escort team have also lost their vital signs. Their smart bracelets are offline. Li Shanglin's face darkens with pure hatred. He grinds his teeth and mutters, Uncle Li and the others are all dead. Who is powerful enough to kill Uncle Li's team without even giving them a chance to send a warning signal? Standing beside him, a subordinate carefully analyzes. It could be a peak 4th-level master on the verge of a breakthrough, or perhaps they underestimated their opponent. Moreover, the enemy was extremely cautious. They didn't touch any of the spatial rings. Shanglin replies, annoyed, then finding the killer will be tricky. And just like that, you and I know a new revenge plot has officially begun. Seeing his subordinate hesitate to ask if they should inform the family head, Li Shanglin waves it off. No need. Dad has been in seclusion for 6 days, trying to break through to the 7th-level Grandmaster tier. Find some clues first. Check her activity route. Check Li Wanying's recent contacts. See who she's been meeting. Receiving his master's order, the subordinate bowed his head. Yes, sir. Understood. I'll check immediately. A moment later, he was scrolling through his phone, reporting the details. A month ago, the young miss had a dispute with the Wang family. Half a month ago, she entered the storm and lightning zone. 2 days ago, she tried to buy an S-rank spear as a birthday gift for you, sir, but someone else bought it first. Bought it. Listening intently, Li Shanglin suddenly whipped his head around, demanding, Wait a minute, tell me who bought that spear. The subordinate immediately replied, his name is Xu Jingming, a student currently enrolled at Mado University. He entered the lightning secret realm with an S-rank pass. He was the top scorer in the 2037 college entrance exam for Jiangnan Province, S rank Esper 3rd tier mid-grade. Putting all the pieces together, Li Shanglin sank back onto the sofa stating with cold certainty, "Stop the search." It was definitely him. Li Wanying told me before that she was going to get a birthday present for me. The subordinate hesitantly reminded him, "Young master, this involves an S-rank Esper. Things could get a little complicated." Hiding half his face twisted with hatred, he hissed with pure venom, "Nothing is complicated. A life for a life. So what if he's S-rank? He killed my sister, and for that I want him dead." Without a second's hesitation, Li Shanglin strode decisively out of the living room, coldly giving his order. "Uncle Quan, follow me. We'll set up an ambush and wait for him at the exit of the Thunderbolt storm zone. If I can't kill him myself, you will help me kill him." In complete contrast to the storm brewing outside, deep inside the forest, Jingming was casually resting on a beast's corpse, a glowing crystal core in his hand. He was satisfied, admiring the results of his battle and making a quick mental calculation. "I've taken down 17 4th-tier Thunder Beasts, getting me 4,250 energy points and 17 Thunder Crystal Cores of various grades. That should be enough. This time I'm going all out to break through to the lightning liquefaction stage in one single shot." After packing up his spoils, Jingming turned and walked deeper into the dense forest, leaving a decisive murmur behind him. "It's time to head back. Let's jump back to the bustling scene at the checkpoint where a man with spiky hair stood before the security gate as the receptionist politely made a request. "Hello, please present your access pass." The man with a sinister smile swiped his card, and the electronic system's voice immediately confirmed his identity. "Thunderclap Martial Arts Center Channel. C-rank pass owner Zhang Xing. Time remaining 23 hours, 59 minutes, and 58 seconds. And get this, for those who don't know, this guy is the infamous Blood Fiend Red Robe cult master of the Heavenly Destiny cult." He casually slipped the card into his pocket just as the staff member kindly reminded him, "A C-rank pass only allows you to stay in the Lightning's secret realm for 24 hours. Please manage your time accordingly." But who has time to worry about time management? He revealed his blood-red eyes and a wicked smile, thinking smugly to himself, "Don't worry, 24 hours is more than enough time for me to handle everything." Hey, that S rank from Mado University, Xu Jingming. Your doomsday has arrived." Meanwhile, a group of men in black suits stood with their hands clasped behind their backs, lined up like they were about to collect a debt. Seeing that intimidating formation, a few young people passing by couldn't help but whisper among themselves, one of them exclaiming, "Whoa, who the heck are these guys? Why have they been standing here staring all day?" His friend quickly shushed him. "Shh, keep it down, they're all from the Li family. They've been watching this spot for days now." The kid in the hoodie clicked his tongue in pity. "Looks like they're waiting to find someone. Man, someone's about to have a really bad day. You just know something huge is about to go down, right? Speak of the devil and he shall appear." Our main character, Xu Jingming, had just casually stepped out of the gate when a guard in a black suit quickly touched his earpiece to stealthily report, "Young master, the target has appeared," with the sharp hearing of someone who just cleared out a monster den. Jingming glanced over quickly, putting two and two together. "Young master." Before he could think any further, young master of the Li family shot down from the sky like a diving falcon, his face a mask of fury. He brandished his long spear. Roaring, "Xu Jingming, you finally decided to crawl out. I'm going to make you pay in blood." Faced with the ferocious assault, our boy Jingming calmly analyzed his opponent. 4th-tier peak uses a spear. Looks like this guy is probably Li Shanglin. Then he clicked his tongue, thinking, what a shame. If I knew I'd be discovered anyway, I wouldn't have bothered destroying those space rings. Just threw away hundreds of millions for nothing. What a waste. The second he landed, Li Shanglin thrusted his spear forward, a strike that tore through the air, carrying all his rage as he questioned Xu Jingming. "I'm asking you, did you kill my sister, Li Wanying?" Jingming just dodged with a slight lean, light as a feather, and coolly replied, "Don't you already know the answer to that? Why waste your breath asking?" That blunt, almost arrogant reply made the crowd of onlookers gasp in total shock. Holy crap, Li Shanglin's sister was really killed. The guy in the blue shirt shrugged mockingly. With her personality, it's no surprise she'd attract that kind of trouble. But the guy next to him looked at Jingming with pity. "I just feel sorry for this kid. He's definitely about to face the full vengeful wrath of the Li family. And you and I both know this is where it really begins." Hearing the killer admit it without any hesitation, Li Shanglin got so furious that veins popped on his face, his whole body trembling. With uncontrollable rage as he gritted his teeth, he screams, "So it was you? Why'd you kill my sister?" "You and I both know." Xu Jingming's not gonna flinch. He just gives a bored look and lays out the facts. "Your sister tried to kill me for loot and got killed instead. Do you really need another reason?" But the rich always think they're right. Li Shanglin swings his spear, creating a powerful shockwave and roars out his own twisted logic. Even if my sister was wrong, you had no right to kill her. Because she wasn't alone. She had the whole Li family backing her up. Hearing that garbage, Xu Jingming just sighs, completely done. Why are we even wasting our breath on this nonsense? In the end, isn't this all just going to be decided by whose fist is bigger? And to prove his point, Xu Jingming unleashes his power, his entire body erupting, with blinding lightning, his hair turning white and standing on end. And here we go. He beckons him closer. Come on. Come and try me. Let's see if you and your precious Li family can even touch a single hair on my head. That brilliant display of power makes the crowd realize who he is. One guy sweating bullets just screams out, "Holy crap, he's really the S-class user from Magic City University, Xu Jingming." Someone else gulps completely in awe. A 19-year-old freshman at the peak of the 3rd tier. My god. The man in green shields himself from the wind, clicking his tongue. What a shame. Is such a promising genius really going to die here so soon? Seeing his opponent's power display, Li Shanglin immediately rips off his shirt, transforming into a massive blue-furred werewolf with bulging muscles. He roars with pure arrogance. You arrogant punk, you're nothing but a worthless peak 3rd-tier fighter. I'm more than enough to take you down alone. With that, the werewolf brings his spear crashing down, but Xu Jingming doesn't even flinch, meeting the blow with his own lightning-charged spear. The impact is so strong it makes the wolf stare in shock. He thought his huge size gave him the upper hand. The wolf frantically swings his weapon, again and again, sneering, "A lightning user like you dares to face me head-on. You're literally asking to die." Ignoring the trash talk, Xu Jingming swings his spear in response. The two weapons collide, creating a blinding flash of light, the shockwave ripping up the concrete floor. Unbelievably, the insane rebound force from that clash sends the massive body of Li Shanglin flying backwards. And I know what you're thinking. How is this even possible? Sparks race up his weapon as he crashes to the ground, desperately digging his spear into the pavement to stop himself. His entire body skids a long way before he finally stops. His glowing purple eyes widen, his mind flooded with a giant question mark. How can this be? Is his physical strength actually greater than mine? Something is definitely not right. I'm a peak 4th tier enhancement user, but my strength is actually losing to a lightning type. Not giving his enemy any time to process, Xu Jingming gathers a massive amount of golden lightning into his palm, declaring coldly, "Any other time I might have been interested in playing with you a little longer. But right now, I just want to end this quickly." And with that, Xu Jingming unleashes a colossal pillar of lightning, crashing down from above, shouting out its name with power, Heavenly Thunder. It completely engulfs the werewolf's entire body. Instantly, the blue wolf opens its mouth and screams, feeling a pain that rips right through his soul. Ah no, if this keeps up, I'm definitely going to be the one who dies. Knocked back to his human form, Li Shanglin's clothes are tattered and torn. He falls pathetically to the ground. He scrambles backward, crying out for backup. "Uncle Quan, get in here now." Instantly, the butler with sunglasses transforms into a war god, leaping over Shanglin, his fists burning with intense flames as he launches a counterattack straight at Xu Jingming. The onlookers gasp, their jaws on the floor. Cold sweat pours down their faces as they realize just who this bodyguard is. A young man cries out in terror. That's the butler Li Quan, a peak 5th-tier fighter, and trust me, this is where you really need to pay attention. The gap between major realms is absolutely enormous. The two powers collide, a roaring inferno of scarlet flames, surging forward to swallow our main character in a brutal, blinding light. But wait a second, the butler who launched the attack suddenly breaks out in a cold sweat. He whips his head around in panic, his eyes wide with horror, screaming, "Young master!" The crowd starts buzzing again. One guy stares wide-eyed and shouts, "He took down a peak 4th tier with just 2 bolts of lightning. What kind of horrifying attack was that?" The hooded young man nods, trembling. S-class abilities are just on another level of terrifying. But a critical question comes up. How did he withstand those flames? The answer reveals itself instantly. Standing in the middle of the raging crimson firestorm, our boy Xu Jingming is looking as handsome and totally unharmed, thanks to a high-tech blue energy shield surrounding his body. He just smirks, gripping his spear. With a heavy sigh, he knew it was time to play the final trump card his master left him. But just revealing this thing is enough to make the butler grind his teeth and stumble back, thinking, is that a relic from an ancient civilization? Pinned in a corner, he wipes the sweat from his brow and makes the call. Looks like he has no other choice but to inform the family head. Tapping his earpiece, the butler, now pale as a ghost, reports the devastating news to the big boss. The young master has been killed at the exit of the thunderstorm zone, and the young miss. The camera pans away. We cut to the magnificent Li family estate basking in the morning sun, but that piece is about to be absolutely shattered. The mansion roof explodes as a powerful figure tears through the clouds, soaring into the sky, carrying an overwhelming killing intent. A close-up on the bald patriarch's furious face reveals eyes crackling with red lightning as he lets out a roar. A gut-wrenching scream. Li Shanglin, my son, he stomps hard on the air itself, blasting off with incredible speed. He moves so fast he rips through space, leaving a massive energy vortex as he zips past skyscrapers. Back on the ground, Xu Jingming's expression completely changes. Cold sweat pours down his face as he feels a terrifying pressure unlike anything before. It's crashing down from above like a meteor. The Li family patriarch slams down right in front of Xu Jingming. The sheer force of the impact obliterates the ground, sending a massive shockwave smashing into his blue protective shield. The old man's face is a mask of pure, unfiltered hatred. He glares, spitting out every single toxic word. You little brat from Magic Capital University. You dared kill my daughter and my son. This has gone way too far. Seeing the big boss has arrived, the butler scurries over, bowing his head. Family head. But he's immediately cut off. He gets hit with a tidal wave of fury from his master. You piece of trash, if you can't even protect a single person, then what the hell am I even keeping you around for? As he yells, the patriarch unleashes a casual arc of energy. It slaps the poor butler right across the face. The attack is so fast, so vicious, all the man can do is reel back in shock. It wasn't just a slap. That grotesque red energy wraps around his neck, choking him and draining his life force completely. His face shrivels into a dried-out husk as he lets out one final strangled gasp. And with that, it's over. The cold-blooded monster steps over the corpse, pointing his demonic glowing red eyes and crackling hands right at Xu Jingming. He roars for his life. Now it's your turn. Okay, I know what you're thinking. How does our guy possibly get out of this? Xu Jingming grips his spear, sweat covering his face. He's totally outmatched, staring death right in the eyes. But what's a good story without a last-second rescue? Suddenly, a sharp gray-haired man in a vest steps out between them. He stands his ground and shouts, Li Shanghai, what the hell do you think you're doing here? And yes, ladies and gentlemen, this powerhouse is none other than Wang Gu, the manager of the Thunderstorm's Secret Realm branch. The crowd immediately starts buzzing. A man in gray yells, it's Manager Wang. He's the only 7th-ranked Grandmaster here. The guy in the hood adds on excitedly, Instructor Wu is here too. All the top masters from the Thunder Martial Hall have arrived. It's official. The Thunder Martial Hall is stepping into back Xu Jingming. And you and I both know a powerful backer changes everything. Seeing this new legion of top-tier opponents, the Li family patriarch just grinds his teeth, his eyes filled with bitter resentment. He thinks to himself, damn it. Looks like I can't kill this bastard today after all. He acts tough but knows when he's beat. The old monster has no choice but to swallow his pride. He respectfully clasps his hands and bows to our hero's savior, Manager Wang. Meanwhile, the instructor in the wool hat turns to his junior with a reassuring smile. Don't worry with the manager here. Li Shanghai won't be able to pull anything. Xu Jingming can finally breathe again, nodding. Thank you, sir. The impressive Manager Wang tilts his head, looking at Xu Jingming with an approving smile. Xu Jingming, I heard about your battle record. From Instructor Wu. Seeing you now, you really are exceptionally talented. The young man stays humble. Xu deflects the praise. Sir, you're too kind. But while our heroes are busy congratulating each other, in a dark corner of the crowd, the bearded villain from the Bloodthirst Guild has been watching the entire scene unfold. His glowing red eyes widen and a deeply twisted smile spreads across his face. Heh. Now that everyone is gathered together, this makes my job so much easier. And trust me, while everyone's breathing a sigh of relief, the real danger is just getting started. Manager Wang, completely unaware, pats his chest and promises Xu Jingming, rest assured, student Xu, I'll never let anything happen to you. Inside this Thunderstorm's secret realm, Xu Jingming respectfully clasps his hands. Thank you, Branch Chief Wang. The onlookers begin to disperse. The guy in gray says, looks like Xu Jingming is safe now. His friend next to him just smirks. No kidding, he scoffs. Branch Chief Wang is a mid-tier 7th-rank Grandmaster. There's no way Li Shanghai wouldn't dare make a move in front of him. The hooded guy sighs, letting go. Looks like the show's over. But trust me, what happens next is why you never stand around to watch a fight. The villain's hand is gathering a vortex of blood-red energy. Surprise. The blood-crazed killer, a sadistic grin on his face, unleashes a massive area of effect attack. Countless energy spikes like the Grim Reaper's scythes shoot out, piercing the 3 nosy onlookers and ending their lives in an instant. The villain, eyes burning with demonic fire, unleashes his full power, creating a massive blast of red and black aura. The deadly energy rips through the area, officially kicking off a blood-soaked massacre right at the secret realm's entrance. Following the carnage, the villain lets out a savage roar, flashing his sharp claws. The Crimson Cardinal of the Heaven's Mandate cult has been ordered to destroy this secret realm. Wang Gu, Xu Jingming, your end has come. Instantly, the manager Wang Gu breaks out in a cold sweat. He stumbles back, shouting in shock, Heaven's Mandate cult, an 8th-tier Grandmaster. The Blood Fiend points down, his voice dripping with mockery. Tease K, a 19-year-old kid at the 3rd-tier peak, but your combat power actually surpasses a 4th-tier peak. If you were allowed to grow, you might have become a martial saint. Too bad you're dying here today. He leans in, his wrinkled face twisting into a grotesque grin that reaches from ear to ear. He taunts, by the way, I recall your school has a space system, Grandmaster, doesn't it? Why don't you call her over, or is the distance too great for your headmaster to teleport here? Our main character, Xu Jingming, is sweating bullets, completely speechless at the psycho in front of him. He thinks to himself, I know what you're thinking. This dude's arrogance is off the charts. But that's usually the first sign a major beatdown is coming. Even if he didn't know, Headmaster Ling just had a breakthrough, she's still an S-class space-type Esper. Like, come on. The corner of Jingming's mouth lifts in a confident smirk as he holds up a flashing blue tech talisman. He calmly shoots back. Why do you guys always celebrate before the match is even over? If you really want to meet my headmaster that badly, then consider your wish granted. He crushes the space talisman without a second thought. A shower of shattered blue crystal light explodes everywhere. Instantly, Jingming points his hand toward the sky. A massive glowing blue spatial magic circle materializes, hovering right in front of the secret realm's grand entrance. And from within that gorgeous magic circle, Headmaster Ling, with her long black hair flowing, emerges in a fiery red dress. And just like that, the goddess descends. You and I just witnessed one of the most epic entrances of all time. Someone in the crowd gasps, that's the 8th-tier Grandmaster of Mordo Esper University, while another sweats, whispering, that aura is terrifying. She's truly a being capable of wiping out an entire nation. And Dong Qing breathes a sigh of relief. Now we don't have to worry anymore. Seeing the big boss arrive, old Li Kanghai turns pale, sweating absolute buckets. He thinks to himself, Xu Jingming can actually summon an 8th-tier Grandmaster. Thank God I kept my hands to myself, or the entire Li clan would be gone. Floating in midair with the undeniable presence of a queen, Headmaster Ling narrows her eyes at the man in the white robe. Her tone is ice-cold and laced with sarcasm. You remnants of the Heavens Mandate cult just don't know when to quit. The Blood Fiend is finally panicking. His face goes pale as he analyzes Ling Shuang of Mordo University, sweating absolute bullets. How did you teleport here? Your maximum range shouldn't even be 500 kilometers. Ling Shuang glances at him with her sharp emerald eyes, a knowing smile playing on her lips. I knew you cult remnants wouldn't give up. So I purposely kept the news of my breakthrough a secret. I just didn't expect you'd actually fall for the bait. The Blood Fiend's eyes widen in utter shock. A breakthrough? Her aura. She's already at the mid-8th tier. Realizing he's hopelessly outmatched, the villain immediately turns tail and makes a run for it. Leaving a trail of dust, he screams in his mind, I'm only B-class, she's S-class. All I can do is run. Seeing her prey trying to flee, the beautiful Ling Shuang calmly raises a delicate hand toward him. A glowing blue magic circle forms as she delivers his sentence. Trying to run, you and I both know it's far too late for that. The Blood Fiend gasps in horror as a massive blue hexagonal dome of energy suddenly descends, trapping him completely. It's her ultimate move, the yin-yang space domain. Without a moment's hesitation, Ling Shuang darts right into the domain she just created. She's ready to end this now. She swings her hand, creating a colossal space blade that tears through the air itself. She commands, you're staying right here. He instantly summons a cloud of blood mist to block the attack. You think killing me will be that easy? The two forces, blue spatial energy and crimson blood magic, slam into each other, creating a blinding explosion. The impact rips apart everything in its path. With her overwhelming power, the beautiful Ling Shuang launches wave after wave of magic arrays, pinning him down. Blood Kill was sent stumbling back through the air. And you better believe, this is where the real fireworks start. Dazzling explosions erupted from within the energy barrier, sending arcs of blood-red lightning flying everywhere. Branch Chief Wang Gu turned to his men. This fight might take a while. Supervisor Jiang, Supervisor Zhao, Instructor Wu, you'll stay here with me to support Principal Ling. Supervisor Li, take the others. Go notify the brothers at the Thunder Dojo. Have them arrange an orderly evacuation of the civilians. Then Wang Gu turned to Xu Jingming. Student Xu, you should evacuate with Supervisor Jiang first. But Xu Jingming was stubborn, coolly replying, it's fine, I'll just wait here. Now let me translate our hero's inner thoughts. Blood Kill is definitely no match for Principal Ling. Even if she can't beat him, she can absolutely get me out of here safely. If I just run around blindly, I'll only make things more difficult for her. Besides a battle between 8th-ranked Grandmasters, this is a super rare opportunity. Half an hour later, the battle was decided. The man known as Blood Kill was tattered and drenched in sweat. Ling Shuang, however, walked out from the smoke, glowing brilliantly and looking completely unfazed. His strength gone, the villain collapsed face first onto the hard ground, kicking up a cloud of dust. And our main character, he's already crunching the numbers. You and I both know that calculating look in his eyes. An 8th-ranked Grandmaster who cultivated the divine blood arts. If I finish him myself, how many energy points would I get? Instructor Wu, wiping away cold sweat, was full of praise. Truly worthy of being the vice principal of our university. Absolutely incredible. Blood Kill couldn't win, and he couldn't escape. He was dead either way. The instructor nudged Xu Jingming, teasing him. Having one space talisman is already amazing, you know. You're really trying to ask for a second one? Xu Jingming turned with a wry smile. That was my only one, my last resort. Once it's used, my special privilege is gone. The instructor kept joking, then wouldn't Principal Ling truly become your personal nanny? Just then, the woman herself landed, her ice-cold voice cutting in. What the hell are you two talking about? Hearing that, both men jumped, standing straight like students caught by the dean. They stammered, Principal Ling. Ignoring their gossip, Ling Shuang held out her hand to Xu Jingming. In it was a brand new sparkling blue space talisman. Remnants of the heavenly fate cult are still active. I'm giving you this. If you run into any danger, crush it immediately. Overjoyed, Xu Jingming reached out to take it. Thanks, Nanny. Whoops. Wrong word. I mean. Principal Ling. Instructor Wu's jaw just about hit the floor. His eyes went wide with envy, screaming internally. Oh my god, another space talisman. She really has become his nanny. Done with her favorite student, Ling Shuang turned to branch chief Wang Gu with a serious tone. You're the head of this dojo branch, correct? I need you to keep the details of this battle an absolute secret. In addition, spread a rumor that I was heavily injured in the fight with Blood Kill and that I won't be able to use my space-type abilities for a short while. Wang Gu cupped his fist in understanding. He broke out in a cold sweat, realizing her genius plan. This was a classic lore, the tiger from the mountain strategy. If the Heavenly Fate cult actually believes it, they might just lose another one of their 8th-rank cardinals. As she was about to leave, Ling Shuang added, by the way, Xu Jingming's combat achievements in the Thunder Secret Realm must also be kept confidential. The National University Tournament is about to begin. Wang Gu nodded. Of course. But there is one matter concerning him that I need to tell you about. It involves the Li family. The moment she heard the report, her face darkened. Her blue eyes flashed with terrifying fury. And you and I are about to see just how scary she gets when her students are threatened. They dare to rob and attempt to kill my student, and then try to hunt him down to finish the job. Where is this Li Kanghai? Immediately, an old man stepped out from the crowd. I am here. Ling Shuang stood tall, looking down on the trembling man. Her voice was like ice. Spoiling a child who resorts to murder and robbery shows a severe lack of discipline. And knowing he was wrong, yet still trying to kill the victim yourself, that is intentional. Li Kanghai, I'm handing you over to public security for a 20-year sentence. Are you satisfied now? The old man's face went completely pale, utterly defeated, murmuring from his shattered heart. My 20 years. It's really over. The arrogant clan head had no choice but to fall to his knees on the cold floor, weakly saying, I accept, and I'm willing, to be punished. The audience erupted into another round of chatter. The spiky-haired guy's jaw was on the floor. Damn, 20 years is a long time. Demon Capital University is as protective and domineering as ever. His mushroom-haired friend next to him immediately scoffed back. Protective, my butt, it's clearly. All right, you and I both know who's really at fault here. As branch head, Wang Gu watched the old Li patriarch kneel in shame. He knew it too. He analyzed the situation silently. After 20 years, the Li family was finished. Both of their core figures had fallen from power, and it was doubtful they could ever recover their former glory. With that mess handled, Ling Shuang turned to give her student a warning. Be more careful these days. The Heavenly Fate cult might actually make another move on you. Our main character, Xu Jingming, stroked his chin, a mischievous grin spreading across his face as he asked Principal for a tough mission like being bait. Isn't there some kind of reward for me? Hearing this, Instructor Wu nearly had a heart attack, his jaw on the floor. He was screaming on the inside, holy crap, is this junior always this bold? He's actually demanding a reward from a grandmaster, a level 8 grandmaster no less. But even more shocking, the beautiful Ling Shuang actually turned and asked softly, a reward you say? What is it that you want? Instructor Wu's eyes went wide, frozen in disbelief. What the hell? She's actually going to give him something. Realizing he'd pushed his luck, Xu Jingming quickly waved his hands and laughed it off. No, I was just kidding. He thought to himself, I already got a spatial talisman, I shouldn't be too greedy. Ling Shuang closed her eyes for a moment. Then with a gentle smile, she said, it's been a long time since someone dared to joke with me like that. However, I do have something that I want to give you. And get this, in the dim light, she pulls out an exquisite necklace, shimmering with magical energy, offering it. This is for you. No matter how shameless he was, Xu Jingming broke into a cold sweat, raising both hands to refuse. Principal, this is too valuable, I can't accept it. He knew a treasure when he saw one. Its energy felt even stronger than the talisman his master had given him. That was a level 7. His teacher Ling smiled in praise. You have a good eye. This is a level 8 protective talisman. It can withstand a full power attack from a mid-tier level 8 grandmaster. She pressed it into his hands, adding, "Besides, it's useless to me now. Just consider it your reward." Xu Jingming respectfully took the gift with both hands. He bowed his head, swearing sincerely, "Thank you for your kindness, Principal Ling. If you ever need anything in the future, I will walk through fire and water without hesitation." Ling Shuang nodded. "A good attitude, but it's still too early for you to be able to help me. Just focus on your training." Elated, he wrapped the priceless necklace around his wrist like a bracelet, all while Instructor Wu stood by clenching his fists and watching with pure envy. "Oh man, I really want one of those too." Observing this heartfelt scene, Wang Gu's eyes narrowed thoughtfully. It seems this Xu Jingming holds a position of extreme importance in Principal Ling's heart. For a man like Wang Gu, that meant one thing: we must do everything to win him over. With that settled, Ling Shuan asked kindly, "Are you finished here? The Magic City Special Abilities University is about to start. It would be convenient for me to take you back." Xu Jingming scratched his head. "I still have a few things left to do." "Principal, you can go on ahead." "How long will it take?" Ling Shuang asked. Xu Jingming estimated, "Probably about 2 more days." But surprisingly, Ling Shuang gave a goddess-like smile, her emerald green eyes sparkling gently as she decided, "All right then, I'll wait for you here. When you're done training, I'll take you back. You can feel the special treatment here, right?" Xu Jingming beamed with gratitude. "Then I'll have to trouble you, Principal." Behind them, Instructor Wu wanted to scream with jealousy. So much envy, he's dying inside. A level 8 Grandmaster acting like a personal nanny. Is this the kind of perk you get for being a genius? If it were me, I'd be lucky not to get slapped into next week. With a quick scene change, we leave the ruined battlefield and arrive at a luxurious sun-drenched villa with a cool blue pool, a complete 180 from his usual killer vibe. Our main character is sprawled on the bed, looking totally drained, lazily tapping away on his smartphone. And then, he springs up like he's on a rocket, scrambling in a panic. "Holy crap, I actually slept for 2 whole days and nights. It's already the 19th, I only have 2 hours left in the Thunder Secret Realm. How am I supposed to master liquefying lightning in time?" What a disaster. Xu Jingming bolts down the hallway fast as a whirlwind. He skids to a stop on the polished floor, filled with the sheer desperation of someone about to miss a deadline. Bursting into the room, his eyes go wide. Principal Ling is sitting there, meditating, her hands forming an elegant magic seal. He's stunned. "The principal really waited for me at the villa." The beautiful woman doesn't even turn around, calmly asking, "Did you rest well?" Xu Jingming, sweating buckets, stammers out, "I rested very well, but there's not much time left to comprehend the natural lightning." Ling Shuang slowly retracts her magic circle, stands up and smiles reassuringly. "Don't worry. The branch head of the Thunder Martial Arts Hall already upgraded your S-Class card to a permanent one. You don't need to worry about the time limit anymore." And just like that, our MC's problems vanish. Xu Jingming sighed in relief, thinking, "But I didn't help much." She replied, "Branch head Wang upgraded your access on his own. He must think very highly of you. So that's your potential." Xu Jingming, ever the sharp one, catches her drift. Without the principal's reputation on the line, Branch Chief Wang would never have bothered, right? Ling Chang crosses her arms, impressed. "You catch on pretty quick. But here's the thing, you and I know that he doesn't. You're an SS rank. Otherwise, I wouldn't have even needed to flex my influence. Also, when the National University Tournament kicks off, I doubt we can keep this under wraps. So you better get ready." "Ready for what exactly?" Xu Jingming asks. Ling Chang turns to the window light, catching her perfect profile. She starts listing off the classic deadly temptations: money, power, fame, and of course, beautiful women. See more than 10 S-rank espers pop up on Blue Star every year, but the last SS rank to show was 4 years ago. You have to stay true to yourself, you hear me? Placing a hand over his heart, our boy nods obediently. "Understood, teacher." Still, Ling Chang's voice gets serious. "More than fame or fortune, I'm worried about the women. It's the oldest trick in the book used by foreign powers." Then the gorgeous principal leans her face right up to his, those emerald green eyes practically sparkling with mischief. "And hey, if those 2 girls you're with can't keep you satisfied, just let me know. I'll take care of it for you." Talk about a whiplash moment. Our hero goes beet red, sweating bullets and stumbling back with his jaw on the floor. Is she serious? What kind of wild talk is that? Way too intense. Seeing her student completely flustered, Ling Chang drops the playful act and turns to call out, "All right, you 2 can come in now." The door swings open, and in walks Branch Chief Wang Gu and Instructor Wu. Wang Gu calmly delivers the good news. That student Li Kanghai has been tossed in prison. "I can personally guarantee the Li family will never bother you again." Xu Jingming breaks into a huge, confident smile. "Thank you for handling that, Branch Chief Wang. And thanks for upgrading my access pass to permanent." Wang Gu just waves it off with a gentle smile, playing the part of the perfect senior. "It was nothing really. I'm just supporting the next generation of geniuses for our Shia country. By the way, I heard you wanted to master liquefied lightning, so I pulled some strings and got you 24-hour access to the top floor of the Thunder Tower. VIP access. Xu Jingming's eyes absolutely light up. He clasps his hands, thanking him profusely, while Principal Ling opens a glittering spatial portal right there. The top floor of the Thunder Tower. I'm in your debt, Chief Wang. The badass Principal Ling Chang steps into the magic circle, then looks back. Let's move. I'll take you there myself. Before stepping through, Xu Jingming waves. Brother Luo, I'll head back to school right after I master this technique. See you next time. The instructor gives him an enthusiastic wave back. You got it. See you soon. I heard you were leaving, so I came to see you off. The portal slowly seals shut behind them, leaving the two men to stare as the last golden sparks fade into nothing. And with a quick camera wipe, we're at the Thunder Tower, a monument of futuristic design. Now, get ready for this. It's a place where massive green bolts of lightning just relentlessly hammer down from the sky. And inside, Xu Jingming sits meditating at the heart of an energy array, countless arcs of golden electricity coiling around his body. A close-up on his eyes burning with pure determination. He's completely focused, assessing the situation. The lightning here is way closer to its source than the stuff on the 100th floor. He raises a hand carefully, guiding, and feeling the raw power swirling around his fingertips. 17 hours pass. Xu Jingming's hand is no longer just sparking. The lightning has condensed, now flowing over his skin like a shimmering liquid. A smirk creeps onto his face, his eyes filled with pride as he watches the liquid thunder run down his arm. He thinks to himself, liquefaction mastery. I finally got it. Without wasting a second, he leaps up, gathering all that energy into a massive ball of liquid lightning that lights up the entire chamber. He knows that just forming this sphere and chucking it would be enough to unleash some absolutely insane damage. Settling back down, Xu Jingming calmly pulls up his holographic blue status screen for a look. His finger traces the data. Time to check the attribute stats. The panel glows, displaying everything. Name Xu Jingming. Level Tier 3 Upper Grade. Ability SS Rank Zixiao Divine Thunder. Physique 312. Spirit 261. Hack points 18,231. Plus a whole list of skills just waiting for an upgrade. Xu Jingming strokes his chin like a pro gamer, sizing things up. 18,000 energy points. Still not quite enough to break through to Tier 4. So I'll upgrade my combat skills first. And as for leveling up, we'll wait for the national tournament. Trust me, it's the perfect chance to harvest a massive wave of points. The bloody battlefield of the upcoming tournament flashes in his mind. Smugly, he starts to scheme. Every tournament is split into solo matches, team battles, and a survival round. The final contest is about who can kill the most demonic beasts. And they'll all be Tier 4 monsters. This is his chance to rack up a massive amount of energy points. With his plan set, he clenches his fist and stands, his entire body erupting and crackling electricity. Time to upgrade the Immortal Thunder body to the 5th stage. Now watch this. A blinding light explodes as Xu Jingming's body immediately transforms. His white hair flows and stands on end, pointed ears appear, and he radiates a terrifying pressure. In his thunder body's peak state, his muscles ripple with raw electrical energy. He excitedly realizes that spending 15,000 energy points for the upgrade just boosted his vitality by nearly 1,000 points. He flexes a toned arm, veins and lightning popping out. Xu Jingming nods to himself. A powerful physique needs matching skills to be truly effective. So if that's the case, he might as well upgrade his fist techniques to the Grandmaster level 2. As he decides this, he throws a powerful punch, with enough force to shatter mountains, slamming it right into the air and creating a violent blast of light that tears up everything around him. Seeing the wall crack from the aftershock, he coolly brushes back his white hair with a confident smirk. Heh. With his current power, he could probably take down a peak Tier 4 Storm Thunder Bear with just one punch. He probably wouldn't even be at a disadvantage fighting a Tier 5 demonic beast up close. Reverting back to his normal form, his usual handsome black-haired self, Xu Jingming coolly turns and walks out. The liquefaction process is finally complete. Time to go. But the moment our main character steps out of the training room, he's startled to see someone waiting. The badass headmaster Ling is still there, leaning against the wall with her eyes closed, patiently waiting for her star student to finish training. Headmaster Ling Chang crosses her arms, eyeing her favorite student with 1,000 questions. You secluded yourself to successfully comprehend lightning liquefaction, I get that. But why has your physical body also improved so drastically? Xu Jingming raises a fist and smiles humbly. I just got lucky, I guess. I managed to upgrade my Immortal Thunder body technique to the 5th stage, so my vitality shot up. The beautiful Ling Chang smirks, a nostalgic look in her eyes. I'd almost forgotten about that Immortal Thunder body technique your master created. You know, back when he wanted to trade for the essence blood of a low-level Tier 8 SS rank Raging Thunder Dragon for you, I was the one who gave the okay. Done reminiscing, Ling Chang elegantly waves her hand, creating a brilliant golden teleportation circle right at their feet. She flips her long hair back and gives the order. All right, you're done here. We should head back to the academy. The scene shifts. Under a dark and cloudy sky, an ancient Western-style castle looms, radiating pure mystery and darkness. And deep inside this gloomy sanctuary, you and I get a look at the villains. Two cloaked followers are bowing subserviently as they report to a figure in the shadows. Your Holiness, Lord Bloodkill was eliminated by Vice Headmaster Ling Chang of Modu University. Ling Chang is now severely injured and can no longer use her spatial abilities to protect Xu Jingming at all times. Should we make another move on him? A ferocious-looking follower, his face covered in scars, steps forward to volunteer. His killing intent is overflowing. Your Holiness, please allow me to go. I swear I will bring you the head of Xu Jingming. But the cult leader, his red eyes gleaming from under a white hood, raises a hand to stop him, his voice low and calculating. Ever since the Daxian Nation issued the kill order, our Heavenly Fate cult has lost far too many of its core fighters. Now is not the right time to target Xu Jingming. Starting today, all of you will lay low and bide your time. Wait for the peak of the original energy tide when the Supreme Angel descends into this world. That is when our Heavenly Fate cult will achieve true eternity. Hearing the absolute decree, the followers drop to their knees before the throne inside a crimson vortex of energy, chanting fanatically, "By the Heavenly Fate, the angel lives forever. The Supreme Angel is eternal and immortal," leaving that delusional cult behind you, and I get zipped right back to the civilized world. The sparkling blue glass skyscraper of the Modu Superpower University appears again, dazzling under the bright sun. The scene cuts back to Xu Jingming. The badass Ling Chang sits with her elegant legs crossed on a regal leather chair. A pack of snacks floats beside her hand. It seems comprehending lightning liquefaction completely exhausted you, didn't it? Xu Jingming warily replies, "Yeah, to break through, I had to maintain my power's ultimate state for 17 straight hours. I'm totally wiped out." The motherly headmaster kindly pushes a giant shimmering multi-pack of senior rice crackers right into our hero's face. "Here are some, seniors, have a bite. They should help you restore some energy." Xu Jingming stares at the huge pack of crackers like, "Are you serious right now?" And honestly, you and I are probably thinking the same thing. Confused, he asks this. "This is a B-level cultivation resource that you brought back from the secret realm last time. This is my first time ever seeing it." After taking a big bite, Xu Jingming's eyes suddenly lit up, praising it enthusiastically. "This tastes amazing. I feel like my energy was instantly and completely restored." A cute chibi version of Ling Kang's head appeared to explain. "That thing doesn't just restore energy, it also brings good luck to the person who eats it. I'm hoping you can defeat Capital University in the upcoming National University Tournament, make a name for yourself, and now you and I are about to see him get a massive new responsibility." The principal Ling Kang stood by the window and said with a serious tone, "In addition, I want you to be the captain of Demon Capital University's representative team in this tournament." Xu Jingming paused for a second. "Captain, all right, I'll do it." Holding the glowing rice cake, our main character's cool expression returned as he swore with absolute determination. "No matter what my title is, I will definitely win the championship in this tournament." Seeing the burning fighting spirit in her student, Ling Kang gave a charming smile, her green eyes filled with satisfaction. "In that case, I'll draw up the list of team members tonight. If there are no issues, it will be posted on the PASS school's official website tomorrow." The scene shifts to 8 a.m. the next day on the university campus. A male student stared at his phone screen, raising his hand and shouting excitedly, "Everyone, look, the roster for our school's team in the National University Tournament has been announced. And trust me, what's on that list is about to shake the entire school." All right, let's dive into the 2026 National University Tournament. Captain Xu Jingming, a first year from the Weapons Institute. Vice Captain is Kong Shi from Weapons Class 354. And Yao Fang from the Element Institute. The second this roster dropped, it sparked a total firestorm. One guy slicking back his hair wonders if making Jingming captain is a little too reckless. His friend in the blue shirt jumps right in. "Exactly, Jingming's just a freshman. They should have let the more stable senior Kong Shi take the lead." But immediately a guy in a brown jacket shuts them down. "I don't think so. Kong, she is only a mid-tier rank 4. He stands zero chance against that upper-tier rank 4 from Capital University. Better to just let Jingming take a gamble." Elsewhere, a student with long black hair is sweating bullets. Staring at his phone, he bites his lip, completely shocked. "Oh my god. Has Xu Jingming's combat power already reached this level? We're both freshmen, both at the top of our class, but damn, some people are just built different." Now let's switch over to the campus romance drama. Under the sun-drenched trees, a girl with glasses and pigtails excitedly runs up to tease her best friend Sun Hua. "Sun Hua, your man is officially the national tournament captain." How awesome is that? Sun Hua's face turns beet red as she frantically waves her hands. "What do you mean, my man? Nothing's even close to official yet. Her friend grabs her arm, a look of curious disbelief on her face. No way. Didn't you literally go to the Thunder's secret realm to find him on New Year's Eve? A guy and a girl alone. And you still haven't locked him down. Manhwa just closes her eyes, letting out a sigh of pure defeat. I brought Senior Jiang with us at the time. Hearing that her friend's jaw drops, she grabs her head and screams, Senior Jiang, yeah, oh my god. Why would you bring her to the Thunder's secret realm? She likes Jingming too. Manhwa turns away, hand on her chest, with a look of pure righteousness. I think Senior Jiang is a great person. If I didn't invite her, I'd always feel guilty like a thief. Her friend gives a pained smile, tilting her head to ask the million-dollar question. But how in the world can you share something like love? Sunhui's gaze becomes shockingly determined. She smiles calmly and says, it's fine. I don't mind sharing with Senior Jiang, and she feels the exact same way. Her friend covers her face, sweating absolute bullets. You two are just way too generous. But Manhwa just keeps smiling, that smug, confident smile. She raises a finger, laying out her logic. This isn't about being generous. With the speed, Jingming is leveling up. Okay, I know what you're thinking. She says in the future he's bound to have more than one woman, so wouldn't it be better if that person is someone I already know and trust? Totally convinced by this wild logic, her friend just sweats and nods. All right, you win. I bow down to both of you. Manhwa's confidence wavers a bit, blushing as she scratches her cheek. It's too soon. Xu Jingming hasn't accepted me or Senior Jiang yet. Her friend fires back, hands on her hips in total disbelief. Too soon? Are you kidding? Once the national tournament ends, you and I both know everyone in the country is gonna know Xu Jingming's name. By then, girls way more talented than you will be actively going after Xu Jingming. That's a real possibility. Song Qiuyun's purple eyes widen, her lips trembling in disbelief as she processes what she just heard. A wake-up call. Are the other girls really better than me? Song Qiuyun wonders, walking through the evening light, her eyes fill with a new urgency. That's right, I really need to speed things up. But let's leave the drama for later as our story shifts to a residence. It's a classic ancient Chinese estate with mossy layered roof tiles. A deep authoritative voice rings out. Your senior brother Jiang told me what happened in the Lightning Realm. You did well. Xu Jingming stands respectfully, hands clasped before his shaggy bearded master Feng Chen, who's sitting on a grand sofa. His master gestures, teaching him a lesson. When you strike, you must be decisive. Weeds that aren't pulled up by the roots will only cause bigger problems. Xu Jingming nods reverently. I only dared to act because I had your protective talisman and Principal Ling's spatial talisman. His master puffs out his chest with pride, his beard trembling as he laughs heartily. I gave you that talisman to be used, so don't make a big deal out of it. As for Principal Ling, you really need to repay her properly. She's invested a lot in you and she saved your life. Xu Jingming squints his eyes in a mischievous grin. As your student, I understand that perfectly. His master strokes his chin, studying his favorite disciple with curious eyes. Tell me, what level has your strength reached now? Xu Jingming immediately clenches his fist, full of confidence. He reports clearly. In my normal state, I'm at the peak of the 4th rank. But if I activate my ultimate lightning form, I can fight on par with someone at the initial stage of the 5th rank. Hearing our main character's insane stats, his master strokes his beard. He's practically sweating, exclaiming in shock. That high, a 3rd ranker fighting a 5th ranker. I know this is absolutely unbelievable. In the light streaming through the window, Xu Jingming holds up his hand to admire it, smiling slyly. He explains, it was a burst of insane luck. My power wasn't supposed to be this high, but my immortal lightning body broke through. It's already reached the 5th stage. His master's expression turns serious as he gets down to business. The online discussions are causing a lot of trouble for Principal Ling. This is the first time she's handled something like this. Since your strength has grown so much, I think you should help her out. Help her prove that her choice to back you was not a mistake. Xu Jingming spreads his hands. He shrugs and asks confidently, how should I prove it? Go find Senior Kong Shi for a fight. His master tilts his head. He smiles and says, it's simple. Go and take the #1 spot on the school's glory rankings. Right now, Kong Shi is the one sitting at the top of that list. That reminds him. Xu Jingming's eyes light up with excitement. That's right, how could I forget about that? I always thought virtual training was useless, so I never bothered to even set foot in there. The master strokes his beard with a smug smile, looking at his naive student. He gives him one final piece of advice. Go to the practical training building and give it a try. It will definitely be more beneficial than you think. And just like that, we're with Xu Jingming striding into the practical training building, which is filled with the blue glow of futuristic tech. As he walks, he overhears a couple of guys talking big. A young man in a brown jacket clenches his fist confidently. Last time, I almost cleared the 10th floor. I nearly broke 10,000 battle power. This time, I'll definitely do it. His friend in gray immediately pours cold water on his dreams. Stop bluffing. The 10th floor has 20 initial stage, 2nd rank horned rhinos attacking at once. You're only 2nd rank. That's impossible. Ignoring the useless chatter, Xu Jingming is respectfully led by a beautiful staff member. She brings him to an incredibly high-tech-looking pod. She gestures and says, "This is the highest-level VR pod in the building. It's reserved exclusively for S-class students." The main character's arrival immediately draws the attention of everyone around. The two gossiping guys from before recognize him, their eyes wide and sweating bullets. "No way, that's Xu Jingming. He's here for VR training. This is breaking news." The guy in gray nudges his friend. "Hurry, post about it. Trust me, this topic is about to go viral." I wonder if he can surpass Kangxi. Thanks to these unofficial reporters, the school's online forum explodes. Headlines pop up in bright red. Shocking, Xu Jingming has entered the VR training facility, the Thunder Emperor versus the Iron Bear. Who is stronger? The truth will be revealed soon. How much battle power can the Thunder Emperor really achieve? Xiaochen will bring you the updates. Ignoring the online chaos, Xu Jingming grabs the handrail, stepping confidently into the machine. He has the perfect composure of a god-tier player grinding ranks. You and I know he's about to put on a show. He lies down comfortably. The transparent glass lid of the pod slowly seals shut under the staff member's careful supervision. Immediately, the system voice chimes in. The virtual space will now scan and simulate a body with a level and physical strength similar to your own. Sir, you will need to briefly release your skills and combat abilities to allow for the machine's simulation and execution. May we begin? Xu Jingming, eyes closed and relaxed, gives a simple answer. Begin. An illusory blue liquid rises, engulfing his body. The system scrolls with data announcing a physical data scan. Scan complete. Now, checking nerve connections. Check complete. Entering the virtual space. A blinding light erupts from Xu Jingming's face, pulling his consciousness deep into the virtual reality matrix. He hits the ground in a perfect superhero landing. One knee down, powerful. Surrounded by beautiful streaks of energy, he's in a vast hall filled with towering, pristine marble pillars. Standing up, he looks at a massive, intricately carved pillar, and you can almost feel his awe. This must be it. The combat power rankings. Over 4,200 names. Absolutely epic. His eyes lock onto the glowing text at the very top. Rank 1, Kangxi. Combat power 500, 2,513. Xu Jingming breaks into a cold sweat. Kangxi is number 1, and he's at the very bottom. No wonder they all think Kangxi is stronger. The gap on this leaderboard is just way too massive. Suddenly, shimmering magical lights converge, forming an AI girl with adorable blonde pigtails. She materializes floating in the air. "I'm Eva," she says cheerfully. "Welcome S-class student Xu Jingming to the virtual reality challenge. First, please select a B-grade battlesuit and a B-grade weapon." Instantly, countless weapons materialize around them, swords, hammers, spears, all floating in mid-air. Eva explains enthusiastically. "To equip any item you want, just reach out and touch it. You can even set the weapon's weight yourself." Our main character's eyes immediately lock onto his weapon of choice. He calmly reaches out and touches his sharp spear. In a flash, a black-cloaked battlesuit and the long spear are equipped. The little AI girl, Eva, floats up and asks, "Battlesuit and weapon selection complete. Do you want to start the challenge now?" Xu Jingming tightens his grip on his weapon and nods. Eva smiles, excited. Behind her, a magic circle flares to life, glowing with ancient runes. Countdown. 3, 2, 1. Virtual reality challenge floor 1 begins. The scene shifts instantly. Xu Jingming stands ready with his spear. He's in a vast green field, his cloak fluttering in the wind. He doesn't have to wait long. A herd of armored rhinos, with blood-red eyes, charges forward, roaring. Their killing intent is so strong it practically shakes the air itself.
But a pro player like him, he's not scared. And yeah, I know what you're thinking. He doesn't even bother lifting his spear.
He just holds out one hand, unleashing a blinding blast of golden lightning right at the stampede. A massive, thunderous explosion tears through the battlefield. Arcs of electricity fly everywhere, brutally swallowing and shredding the entire herd of rhinos in a single instant. Stage cleared. Easy as that. Xu Jingming is back in the marble hall, spear slung over his shoulder. Eva floats nearby, making the announcement. "You've cleared the first floor challenge. You have a 1-minute break. Rest or continue." Our hero, poker face on, doesn't hesitate. "Continue." As Xu Jingming gets busy climbing the tower, we shift scenes, zooming over to the senior student dormitory area. Here, European-style stone villas rest peacefully beneath a canopy of lush green trees. Inside a luxurious, sun-drenched living room, a group of upperclassmen are talking. A guy in a brown shirt speaks up, annoyed. "The way I see it, Headmaster Ling totally mishandled this. You're already a mid-tier 4, he says. So no matter how you slice it, you're a better fit for team captain than Xu Jingming." The guy he's talking to is Kangxi, the current number 1 on the power rankings. He listens calmly as his friend continues. "Exactly. You two haven't even fought yet. How could she just pick him out of nowhere?" But Kangxi just waves a hand dismissively. "Don't say that. With Xu Jingming's power, he's more than qualified to be the captain. Hearing Kong Shi defend the newcomer, the guy with spiky hair on the other sofa scowls. You're way too nice, man. I'm still not convinced. I've got to find a chance to fight him myself. Kong Shi just smiles, trying to de-escalate. There's really no need. Headmaster Ling definitely has her reasons. Just then, the guy in the brown shirt, his eyes glued to his phone, bursts out laughing. Check it out, the forums say Xu Jingming just entered the VR challenge. I'm dying to see how high he can climb the ranks. And that's where we see it, a look of absolute shock staring at the phone screen. Looking like he just saw a ghost, the guy in black on the sofa blurts out, "What rank 42 with 214,000 combat power? I remember his combat power was always 0, right? Can we check when Xu Jingming even started the challenge?" Swiping his fingers across the screen, his friend in gray smiles and drops some shocking news. Found it. Looks like he just started 3 minutes ago. Hearing that the former #1 Iron Bear goes wide-eyed, sweating bullets. Alright, stick with me here. You're about to see a math whiz calculate a speedrun in real time. 3 minutes. To hit 200,000. See, to get that combat power, you have to beat floor 20 of the virtual trial. Meaning Xu Jingming averaged less than 9 seconds per floor. Terrified by this game-breaking pace, the guy in gray checks his phone, frantically asking if there's been some kind of mistake, but his spiky-haired friend just crushes his hopes, shaking his head. No mistake. Multiple posts are all saying the exact same thing. Trying to save face, the guy nods, playing the expert. Well, the lightning system's clearing speed is just way faster than ours. But floor 21 will definitely slow him down for a while. Hearing that, the guy in gray jumps and waving his hands to back him up. Exactly. The floor 21 trial is a low-level rank 4 beast that's a major milestone. Only students who pass that and hit 240,000 combat power make the first-string team at Mado University. But before he can even finish, his buddy's jaw drops, nearly choking as he stares at his phone. Holy crap, did he just pass it that fast? Still sweating, his friend keeps arguing. But the floor 22 trial has a total of 20 low-level rank 4 beasts. There's no way he can wipe them all out instantly. Right. And as if to slap these guys right across the face, a new notification lights up the screen. Xu Jingming combat power rank 35, 244,000. The spiky-haired guy just sits there stunned and breaks the news. You were wrong. He passed it again. And he even insta-killed the armored earth dragon on floor 23. Is he even human? All the guy in gray can do is stammer, speechless. Well, about that. Watching from a corner, the serious-looking Tai Xiong strokes his chin, sweating bullets as his face twists. He's thinking this Xu Jingming is way stronger than he ever imagined. Meanwhile, on floor 23 of the trial tower, Xu Jingming is still in peak cool mode, posing with his spear next to the smoking corpse of the unlucky monster he just roasted. The system AI Eva floats nearby, hands clasped over her mouth, in excitement. S-rank student, the forums are exploding with posts about you right now. They're all saying your clearing speed is just unbelievably fast. Xu Jingming just smirks, tossing his hair back with pure confidence. I know what you're thinking, and yeah, he drops the coldest flex. I have an SS rank ability now. A little speed shouldn't be surprising. Total top-tier player talk. Floating around our main character, Eva asks gently, you've cleared the 23rd floor trial. Would you like to rest for a minute or continue? And of course, our resident rank climber doesn't even blink. He swings his spear decisively. Continue. Eva happily spreads her hands, creating a brilliant magic circle. Very well, the floor 24 trial begins. This time there will be 5 mid-tier rank 4 armored earth dragons. And just like that, 5 giant green-skinned dragon lizards with jagged teeth and piercing eyes appear, roaring as they charge forward, ready to eat him alive. Facing the hungry pack, Jingming doesn't even bother to look. He takes one step back, extending his hand to form a massive, blindingly bright golden orb of lightning. Then, with the flawless form of a baseball pitcher, he leaps into the air and hurls the destructive orb straight at the monsters. He yells, "Begone!" A terrifying lightning explosion with world-ending power flattens the ground. The brilliant flash from the crimson bolts incinerates the entire pack of dragons in a split second, leaving the hall pristine white. Lolly, Eva cheers. Congratulations, S-rank student, for passing the 24th floor. Your combat power has broken 400,000, entering the top 10. Floor 25 features a peak, rank 4 thunderstorm bear. Rest or continue. Hearing the name of a familiar beast, Jingming's lips curl into a wicked villain-like smile, his eyes flashing. He says, so it's an old friend. Let's continue. I happen to want to test if I can kill it in a single punch. Eva points to the sky, happily announcing, all right, the 25th floor trial starts right now. Jingming then turns his head curiously. Hey Eva, if I pass floor 25, what will my combat power rank be? The little AI blinks her big eyes, explaining carefully. Positions 2 through 7 on the combat power rankings are all stuck on this floor. Only Tai Xiong has successfully passed it, and it took him half an hour. Clear it in less time, and trust me, you and I are about to see him hit number 1. The space around them transforms, and a giant hairy thunderstorm bear appears, letting out an earth-shaking roar. It swings, its sharp claws charging at Jingming to settle an old score. But not even needing his weapon, our main character dismisses his spear, gathering lightning in his palm with a taunting smirk. Last time I had to play around with you a bit. Not this time. All right, you're about to see a beatdown. Jingming becomes a flash of lightning, his eyes glowing fiercely as he brings a fist crackling with fire, and thunders straight for the unfortunate bear's face. Before the bear even knows what's happening, a high-voltage grid of blue lightning traps it completely, paralyzing its entire body, freezing it in place for a solid 5 seconds. Next up, a classic one-punch man-style explosive thunder punch slams right into the beast's chest, creating a devastating shockwave that sends blood flying from its mouth. The bear's eyes flash with absolute despair before a blinding bolt of lightning sends it to the afterlife for good. Back in the VIP waiting room, Jingming casually admires his still-smoking fist, like he just created a masterpiece. Meanwhile, Eva floats behind him, sweating nervously and thinking that this S-class student is definitely a bit violent. Still, the punch was clean and decisive, more than enough for him to claim the number 1 spot. Elsewhere, students hanging out on campus are glued to their phones, absolutely freaking out. 510,000 combat power, Lei D shot straight to number 1. A guy with a mushroom cut strokes his chin smugly. I knew it. Lei D's power is definitely leagues above Iron Bear. His friend next to him sweating adds, from the start of the challenge to hitting number 1. Lei D only took 5 minutes. That speed is just ridiculously insane. The scene cuts back to the mansion. Iron Bear is frozen like a statue, his hands hanging limp in total disbelief. He wonders how long did it take Xu Jingming to climb from 400,000 to 510,000 combat power. His friend in black stares at the screen, swallows hard, and delivers the mind-blowing answer. Less than 20 seconds. Hearing that the guy in gray just loses it, flailing his arms and screaming. I thought level 25 was a peak 4th-tier thunderstorm bear. Did he just one-shot that thing too? Seriously, what kind of monster is Xu Jingming? Iron Bear sighs, raising his hands in defeat, completely at a loss for words. Is an S-class ability really this insanely overpowered? The gap is just too big. Xu Jingming isn't just a little stronger than me. He admits, swallowing the bitter pill. Turns out Headmaster Ling was right all along. Back in the sleek white hall, lowly Eva respectfully presents a sparkling magic tablet and a pen, smiling sweetly. S-class student, congratulations on reaching the number 1 spot on the combat power rankings. Please sign your name right here. Hearing that our main character signs his name with a flourish, officially claiming the server's top spot. Instantly, a giant dazzling screen appears, shoving the truth in every hater's face. Xu Jingming. Rank 1 on the combat power leaderboard. Combat power 514,000. Jingming puts his hands in his pockets, smirking smugly. So satisfying, Eva. I must be the first student in the entire history of Magic City University to pass the 25th floor with the power of a mere upper 3rd-tier fighter. Right. And Eva, flying beside him, immediately splashes a bucket of cold water on his ego. I never realized you were this conceited, but sorry you're not the first. Our guy is stunned, sweating, and asks in a hurry. There's someone even stronger than me, who Eva floats around, counting on her fingers as she recounts history. Over 100 years ago, when the virtual reality challenge first opened, a male student named Qian Liang passed the 25th floor as an upper 3rd tier. However, he possessed an SS class enhancement ability. Jingming strokes his chin, recalling his boring history lessons. Qian Liang, I think I've read about him in the history books. It's a shame that he never reached the 8th tier and fell while exploring ancient civilization ruins. Lowly Eva puts her hands behind her back, tilting her head curiously. S-class student, do you want to keep grinding? Jingming rolls up his sleeves, full of fighting spirit. Of course. Still got that competitive streak in me. Jingming then narrows his eyes, probing for his rival's weakness. Back then, how many floors did Qian Liang ultimately clear? Eva smiles and answers honestly. He only made it to floor 25. Floor 26 has 5 peak 4th-tier beasts, and he only managed to kill 3 before he was defeated. Smelling a record he can absolutely smash, Jingming cracks his knuckles with a super confident, wicked grin. Let's begin. I'm going to break his record right here and now. At that moment, lowly Eva obediently waves her hand, opening a magic portal. Very well. The challenge for the 26th floor officially begins. The words barely leave her lips as a grassy field materializes with 5 enormous, ferocious grizzly bears. They surround our hero, roaring with pure killing intent, ready to tear him apart. Now pay attention, they're spreading out in a tactical formation. Jingming just smirks pure contempt on his face as lightning crackles around his fingers. They're really splitting up to attack, how cute. Two bad brains are totally useless in front of me. I don't even need to lift a finger for this. He raises two fingers to the sky, summoning his ultimate move. Thunder God's Finger. Instantly, a blinding colossal pillar of lightning with world-ending power slams down from the clouds. A crimson explosion tears across the landscape, flattening the ground and flash frying the entire pack of bears in less than half a second. Back in the VIP lounge, a stunned Eva flies over, tossing confetti in celebration. Congratulations to the S-rank student for clearing the 26th floor challenge. And with that, his combat power rockets to 710,000. Jingming shoves his hands in his pockets, acting like a seasoned pro. The 27th floor challenge has to be a Tier 5 rookie or maybe a dozen peak Tier 4 monsters. But after checking the intel on his next opponent, Jingming breaks a sweat, muttering to himself. An Earth System Black Wolf with two massive talents, Earth Wall and Earth Block. A Tier 5. This is still the first time I'm going head-to-head with a tank of this level. Finally, even the seemingly tireless grinding machine admits he's beat. Maybe I should take a little break. Dropping the cool guy act completely, our main character just collapses onto the white floor, gasping for air. Eva floats beside him, kindly informing him, S-rank student, you have 3 minutes to recover. The camera snaps back to the peanut gallery, watching from the villa. The buzz-cut guy wipes his brow, breathing a sigh of relief. He's finally taking a break. The guy in the gray shirt looks away from his phone, scratching his head. He asks, calm. Jingming must have cleared the 26th floor by now. So what's waiting for him on floor 27? Tai Xiong sweats, stammering. I'm not sure either. The most likely scenario is a low-level Tier 5 or a dozen peak Tier 4 monsters. Gray shirt guy's eyes widen innocently. A low-level Tier 5 beast. That's not possible, right? Tai Xiong crosses his arms, playing the part of the wise senior. Yeah, it's probably just a few more peak Tier 4s, I'm afraid. Jingming will have a very hard time passing this stage, still trying to find any reason to downplay our boy's chances. The 3-minute break is over. Eva spreads her arms wide, her voice booming as she activates the space. Jingming's head immediately snaps. Up. And here we go, his sharp eyes flash with blinding electricity, signaling the massacre about to unfold. He leaps into the air, his entire body erupting in a seriously badass suit of crackling lightning armor, tightly gripping his spear, and lets out a battle cry. Bring it on. On the other side, a colossal black wolf with blood-red eyes bears its razor-sharp fangs, a sinister black and purple aura radiating off its body. This thing is terrifying. With no time for trash talk, the black wolf stomps its paw, activating its magic. Its talent rips dozens of massive sharp boulders from the ground, levitating them overhead. The rock storm rains down like self-guided missiles, aiming straight for Jingming's head without a shred of mercy. Talk about next-level skill. Jingming spins his spear, creating a perfect circular shield of lightning that shatters every single boulder into fiery fragments. He grins, absolutely thrilled. Now that's some serious impact force. It's been a while since I've felt a rush like this. Pumped, our main character soars into the air like a hawk, diving for its prey, aiming his glowing lightning spear straight down, right between the giant wolf's eyes. Facing its doom, the Tier 5 wolf plays its trump card, activating its talent to raise a ridiculously huge rock from the ground as a shield against the fatal blow. But Jingming's lightning spear slams into the solid rock with immense force, creating a shocking, explosive pressure that blasts everything nearby. Debris flies everywhere, obscuring the entire sky. When the dust finally settles, it reveals a completely empty patch of ground. Jingming's eyes go wide, sweat pouring down his face as he realizes the danger. Oh no. Instantly, the black wolf dives down from above like a demon, its mouth wide open. Our hero quickly ducks, raising his spear to block the deadly, head-crushing bite, but the attack still connects, tearing his shoulder open. Blood and blue energy spray out as the wolf's claws rake across him. He grinds his teeth, enduring the bone-deep pain. The giant wolf somersaults over his head with dizzying speed. Jingming clutches his bleeding shoulder, his face twisted as he admits the harsh reality. Just as I thought, I still can't block a full-on attack from a Tier 5 beast. But you and I know that giving up isn't in our hero's vocabulary. He pushes through the pain, raises two fingers to the sky, and frantically gathers all his lightning power into a single devastating bolt. The enemy is just as fierce. The black wolf tears up the ground, charging straight through the dense web of lightning, its red eyes locked on its target, determined to end Jingming's life. Jingming's face is tense, his eyes sparking with electricity as he calculates his next move. It's so fast that my S-rank lightning god's descent and heavenly thunder art can't even touch a single hair on it. Close combat is my only option now. Without a second's hesitation, he swings his glowing electrified spear using all his strength to bring it crashing down on the snarling beast's head. The black wolf throws its head back and howls, brazenly meeting the attack with its own steel-like claws, slamming them directly into the lightning-infused spear. The two terrifying forces collide, creating a blinding explosion, the violent shockwave blasting everything in sight. And that's where we have to leave this epic showdown. Alright, watch how our guy handles this. Overwhelmed by Tier 5 power, Jingming gets slammed backwards, sent flying. He flips through the air. But our main character uses his acrobatics to regain balance, channeling all his lightning into the tip of his spear, turning it into a thunder drill and rocketing back to the ground. The lightning spear strikes true, slamming right into the beast's massive claw. Sparks explode, deflecting the attack. And then suddenly, Jingming goes full-on hack mode. His lightning energy erupts, pushed to the absolute limit. His hair spikes up, turning a brilliant blazing yellow just like a Super Saiyan. Lightning arcs from his furious eyes. Now in beast mode, he swings his spear, shattering the dark killing intent of the wolf. The sheer force sends shattered rocks flying everywhere. Watching this absolutely insane fight on her monitor, Lolly Eva looks impressed. With her hands behind her back, she nods impressed. This S-rank student is no joke. Only 19 years old, and he's already reached the combat power of a Tier 5. He's literally the first one to do that in 100 years. Plus, his positioning is brilliant. His actual combat power might even be higher than a standard Earth-type Black Wolf. The screen flashes forward 20 minutes. The massive wolf, soaked in blood, finally collapses. As for Jingming, he's totally exhausted, down on one knee clinging to his spear, just to keep from falling over. Our rank climbing machine is gasping for air, chest heaving, sweat pouring down his face. He's completely drenched. After a life-and-death battle that squeezed out every last drop of his strength, he takes heavy steps, dragging his spear along with him. Jingming grimaces, realizing he's learned a hard lesson. It looks like he's still missing an S-rank spear skill. If he had one, this fight wouldn't have been nearly this brutal. He decides to head to the Wild Zone later, to farm some energy points and learn a new move as soon as possible. And trust me, what happens next is a total game changer. Eva pops up looking ecstatic. Her mouth wide open, she drops some bombshell news. Congratulations, S-rank student, you successfully cleared floor 27. Your combat power has skyrocketed once again, reaching a record-breaking 1.01 million. Jingming staggers as he turns around,
Sweating bullets over his own insane stats.
Did my power level really jump that much? Well, taking down a Tier 5 beast isn't something just anyone can pull off. Eva bats her eyes, making her next sales pitch. S-rank student, would you like to challenge floor 28? This time it's 5 beginner-level Tier 5 Earth-type Black Wolves. Despite his battered body, his competitive nature won't let him quit. The guy just waves his hand, confidently locking it in. Of course, I'll continue. But first, I need a quick break. Meanwhile, outside on the school grounds, a huge crowd of students is sprinting towards the tower, screaming like they just hit the jackpot. 1,000,000 combat power, the Thunder Emperor is just too broken. It's a sure thing. The National University Tournament is totally in the bag for us this year. Hurry up, let's get to the tower and see what's happening. The scene cuts back to that VIP villa, where the gray-haired dude shoves a phone into the buzz-cut guy's chest. And yeah, you and I both know what this means, payback time. A guy at upper Tier 3 really just killed dozens of peak Tier 4 beasts. That combat power is just ridiculously exaggerated. Just a minute ago, wasn't someone talking all that trash about challenging Xu Jingming to see what he could do? Well, you still want to try. The resident trash talker is so scared he drops his phone frantically, waving his hands in surrender. No way, absolutely not. 1,000,000 combat power. He could probably crush me with just a single finger. Far away, a certain rugged, scruffy-bearded instructor is glued to his phone screen, a smug smile on his face. He thinks to himself smugly, killing beginner-level Tier 5s as an upper Tier 3 student, even with an SS rank ability. The number of people on Earth who could pull that off can be counted on one hand. I never expected that my most low-maintenance student would end up becoming the absolute strongest. Stroking his goatee, the instructor murmurs to himself, hatching a new battle plan. Since I'm the coach for the tournament this year, it looks like I'll need to adjust my strategy based on Jingming's true power. In any case, this is definitely going to lift a huge weight off the shoulders of Vice Principal Ling Chang. And speak of the devil, the stunning Vice Principal Ling Chang is sitting with her legs crossed on her throne-like chair, glancing at her phone with a satisfied smirk. That kid even went to the trouble of climbing the rankings just to prove that my decision was absolutely correct. How very thoughtful of him. Back in, the arena breaks over. Jingming transforms back into his glowing yellow-haired Super Saiyan form and gives the order. Eva, let's go. The little lowly guide obediently waves her hand, opening the portal. All right, floor 28 begins. The scene shifts and our hero stands alone, bracing himself. And you better believe this next part is pure insanity. He's surrounded by 5 massive snarling black wolves, sensing fresh prey. The entire pack roars and charges forward to tear him apart, while also hurling a barrage of giant boulders right at him. Instantly, Jingming grits his teeth, spinning his spear to create a lightning shield, deflecting the storm of rocks flying at his face, sweating buckets. All right, let's jump right into the action. Our guy is surrounded and in way over his head. He desperately smashes a bolt of golden lightning right into a monster's jagged jaws, but it's no use. A giant wolf just headbutts him, sending Xu Jingming flying through the air. Before he even lands, the pack swarms him, their steel claws tearing through his lightning armor, making him scream out in agony. Taking fatal damage, Xu Jingming's virtual body shatters into data fragments, fading into nothing. The wolves, having lost their prey, roar in frustration while a glowing portal slowly closes behind them. Game over. His body successfully restored in the waiting room, Eva sadly reports, S-class student, you have failed to clear the 28th floor. Xu Jingming examines his virtual body, calmly analyzing the situation. Failure was expected, but that death experience was pretty strange. The tiny AI Eva leans into the screen with a smile, explaining, well, of course, death in this VR trial only removes your sensory experiences. Your consciousness remains completely intact. I could, of course, let you experience the real feeling of death, but that could easily cause brain damage. Feeling a chill, Xu Jingming quickly changes the subject. Right. So what's the trial on the floor? After 28, Eva floats with her hands on her hips, acting proud. Technically, I'm not allowed to tell you until you've cleared floor 28. But since you're a special S-class pro student, I'll make a one-time exception. She waves her hands, explaining the rules to her VIP player. Floor 29 has 1 mid-tier 5 Earth system Dark Wolf, and floor 30 has a pack of 5 of them. Then she drops a blunt final statement. The virtual reality challenge system currently only goes up to floor 30. Xu Jingming's eyes widen in surprise, pretending to be disappointed. It ends at floor 30. That's it. Eva immediately crosses her arms, pouting at him. Do you think everyone is a game-breaking monster like you? With normal training speeds, the best senior student only reaches mid-tier 4 by graduation. 30 floors is plenty, but you and I both know that for a guy like Xu Jingming, that's just a warm-up. He smirks confidently and makes a bold claim. Looks like you'll have to update this tower and add more floors for me later. The little Eva holds up a finger, waving a cheerful goodbye as Xu Jingming's virtual body begins to fade out. I'll be waiting for you to clear floor 30. Oh, and there's the 2,000 credit reward for topping the combat power rankings. It's already been transferred to your student account. See you next time. The training pod's lid slowly opens. Xu Jingming's eyes flutter open as he rises from the blue liquid. He climbs out, wiping himself down and nodding with a smile, thinking like a true scientist. Except for the fact that death didn't feel realistic, this virtual space is almost identical to the real world. Current technology is seriously impressive. Lost in his own thoughts, his eyes suddenly go wide in shock as he sees the scene outside the glass of the pod. As soon as he stands up straight, he starts sweating bullets. He mutters, why are there so many people? Now check this out, a massive crowd of students has gathered, all staring up at him like he's some kind of alien. Seeing their idol emerge, the crowd erupts. A guy with a buzz cut excitedly throws his hands in the air, yelling like a crazed fan. 1 million combat power, number 1. On the rankings, the Thunder Emperor truly is a monster. His friend next to him chimes in, Thunder Emperor, you have to win the number 1 spot in the tournament. Someone else is sweating, trying to push through the crowd. Thunder Emperor, can I get your autograph? Surrounded by this swarm of over-the-top fans, Xu Jingming can only manage a strained smile, muttering to himself, you guys are a little too enthusiastic. After a struggle, he finally manages to squeeze through the mob. He lets out a sigh of relief, finally escaped. But as soon as he looks up, he's met by a beautiful woman in a pink dress, waving with a sweet smile. Xu Jingming, congratulations on taking first place on the combat power rankings. Xu Jingming humbly waves his hand, but he's totally flexing. It was just the normal procedure, nothing to be so surprised about. The girl just smiles and nods. Right. Didn't we agree back in the Thunder Secret Realm that we'd have a friendly match when we returned? Are you free this afternoon? Our main character smirks teasingly at Wan Lai. Haven't you had enough of me beating you up? And with a clenched fist, she fires back, full of confidence. That's right. So go ahead. Hit me until you're satisfied. If you've got the guts. Jingming taunted, waving his hand dismissively. Hit you till you're satisfied, hey. I think you're forgetting the time I wiped the floor with you and your senior, right? His tone shifts. But hey, I've got enhanced training in a bit. How about tonight? The girl points her finger. It's a deal. All right, then I'll see you tonight. As Jingming walks away, the beautiful girl can't help but bite her lip. A slight blush on her cheeks, Her eyes sparkle with a mix of anticipation and something else. Jingming is getting way too strong. I hope everything goes smoothly tonight. Sounds more like a date than a duel if you ask me. The camera pans, shifting scenes. We're now on the second floor of the Academy building. A circular hall with a futuristic high-tech vibe glows brilliantly. The former number 1 Tai Xiong is walking with a friend. The buddy in the green jacket turns to poke the bear. So Tai Xiong, your top spot on the combat power rankings, it's gone. How are you feeling about that? But watch this is how a true professional handles a loss. It's nothing to talk about. Xu Jingming is strong. He absolutely deserves that number 1 spot. Suddenly, a clear female voice rings out. Shen Dongling chimes in. Just as expected from Brother Xiong, your mindset is incredible. And with that, his new teammate appears. Shen Dongling in her stylish jacket steps forward with a radiant smile. The blue-haired guy covering one eye is right behind her. He smirks, lifting his chin. He's here. Our main character, Xu Jingming, strolls up with one hand in his pocket, looking cool and composed. He raises a hand with a friendly smile. Hello, seniors. The moment they see him, the whole upperclassmen group erupts. Welcome, Captain. Welcome, Captain. Xu Jingming walks over his long coat, giving him an impressive aura. Right now, the instructor with the bushy beard is waiting with the other members, all of their eyes locked on our main character. Seeing the whole dream team assembled, he clears his throat. All right, everyone. First, let's enter the anonymous virtual reality pods. The whole squad obediently follows. Each person's virtual body begins to glow with a brilliant blue light before teleporting straight into the system space. Standing in the bright virtual room, the coach clasps his hands behind his back. Team battles are a test of our ability to coordinate with each other. And to coordinate, you first need to know your teammates. So let me give you a quick rundown. On the basic situation, the camera zooms in on his serious face, his tone all business. This time we have a total of 8 members, 5 main members and 3 reserves. All right, let's meet the squad. He begins the roll call. First up, our vice captain Tai Xiong. He possesses an A-rank enhancement type, ability the giant rock iron bear. When activated, his physical stats are massively boosted and he can even wield the terrifying strength of a giant bear. His roles are tank and warrior. Tai Xiong raises a hand, with a serious look on his face. Hello, everyone. Next is Shen Lanling. Her ability is an A-rank enhancement type Moon Demon Blood Fox, and her role is assassin. The brown-haired girl strikes a pose, giving a stylish wink. Hi. The coach points to the next guy. And this is Yao Fang. A-rank elemental type Arctic Ice Soul. His role on the team is a long-range mage. The blue-haired dude immediately strikes a pose, showing off a flashy blast of cold air. Next up is another one of our ladies, Gu Wan. She's a support type with the ability Myriad Spirit Light, and her role is well support. She can heal injuries or apply stat buffs to her allies. Gu Wan closes her eyes gently, placing a hand on her chest. A soothing green light glows around her. The coach then gestures to 3 others who are showing off some sick fire and water skills. Next are the 3 reserve members. Tao Guan has an A-rank enhancement ability, Bronze Physique, and his role is warrior. Li Changfeng has an A-rank fire-type ability, Abyssal Karma Flame, role mage. And finally, Su Ruoyun has an A-rank support ability, Soft Water Spirit. Her role is also support. With the supporting cast, introduce the teacher. Turns to our main character, his eyes full of expectation. And finally, I'll introduce some information about your captain, Xu Jingming. Jingming keeps his hand in his pocket, lifting his chin with a confident, almost arrogant smile. Before the coach can even finish, the ice user Yao Fang cuts in. Dean, there's no need to introduce the captain. We all know he's a rare S-rank awakener. Hearing this, the instructor immediately waves his hand, shaking his head. S-rank? No. What Xu Jingming possesses is a lightning-type ability, that is double S-rank. Dushin Shenlei. Standing next to the coach, Jingming radiates the brilliant aura of a chosen one. The second they heard double S, the assassin and the ice user's eyes go wide, their jaws hitting the floor. The guy stammers in total shock, an SS rank ability. Heavenly Thunder God, and just like that, you and I are watching the whole room explode into chaos. It's a madhouse. One guy gasps, an SS rank ability. No wonder he's such a monster. Another just nods, finally understanding everything. I was wondering why his lightning turned gold. Turns out this was the reason all along. But then a curious guy chimes in. He raises a good point. How exactly does an S-rank ability even evolve into SS rank anyway? The coach just raises a finger, shutting down all the useless speculation with one sentence. You don't need to worry about how it evolved. All you need to know is that Xu Jingming now wields an SS rank power. That's it. Plus, to ensure fairness in the tournament, armor is capped at A rank and weapons can't go higher than S rank. and right on cue, a whole arsenal of weapons, shields, and spellbooks materializes, hovering in the air. The coach gestures to the gear. All of this is A-rank armor and S-rank weaponry. Feel free to pick whichever style you like. If you're not used to these, you can just input your own weapon data next time. Jingming reaches out. He grabs a long spear, lifting it with an effortlessly cool vibe, already scoffing at the rules in his head. This rule. It's obviously a handicap meant for the other universities. After all, for top schools like Shanghai, Beijing, and Jin, forging SSS rank gear is basically child's play. He lightly strokes the spear. He strokes the shaft of his spear, his eyes gleaming with sharp calculation as he mutters. During the next training session, I can finally input the data for my flowing cloud extreme spear. Back to the main story, the instructor clears his throat and gives an order. Everyone needs to demonstrate their personal strengths and mastered combat skills. Jingming, as captain, you're up first. Now get ready because you are about to see what real power looks like. Jingming raises an eyebrow, asking, do I need to show all my attack patterns? The coach's grizzled face is dead serious. Yes, that's right. This not only helps your teammates understand you completely, but it also helps me map out our combat strategies. Understood. Jingming's reply is sharp and to the point. He plants his spear on the ground and casually starts his flex. The attack methods I'm good at are pretty diverse. I have spear skills, hand-to-hand combat, and even long-range magic. I'll demonstrate each one for you now. True to his word, our main character immediately widens his stance. He unleashes a ridiculously skilled spear thrust that cuts through the air, his presence totally dominating the field. His teammates can only watch. Their jaws are on the floor. The guy with the buzz cut is sweating bullets, whispering, so this is an SS rank ability. It's absolutely terrifying. Another teammate is just mesmerized. That lightning is so beautiful. Gorgeous but deadly. The blue-haired guy strokes his chin. Watching it on video was special, he says, but seeing it in person, this is extraordinary. On the training ground, Jingming leaps into the air, crackling with brilliant golden lightning, and summons a whole barrage of electric spears. He roars. This is Lightning Chain's spear. But he's not done yet. Our guy keeps pumping out more power. He raises a hand to call down a devastating thunder prison, then instantly unleashes a golden thunder spear that pierces through virtual space. Immediately after, he dashes forward, throwing a punch wreathed in overwhelming lightning. The force looks like it could shatter the screen. Watching our boy demonstrate his power, the reserve teammate pumps his fist, screaming with excitement. That's our captain for you, he's too strong. It feels like the championship trophy is already in our hands. The support girl Gu Wan is sweating under the pressure, mumbling to herself, I wonder how much of a buff my support skills can even give the captain. After a dizzying flurry of moves and spamming skills until his arm is tired, Jingming plants his spear down. He takes a breath, sparks dancing around him. Then he smirks and drops a bombshell that silences everyone. That whole spear and combat display just now, that was just a light warm-up. I know what you're thinking because I thought it too, a warm-up. Next, I'll demonstrate all the S-rank combat skills I've mastered. Hearing our MC flex this hard, the reserve and the support girl just freeze up. Eyes wide, mouths hanging open, they shout in disbelief. What? That was just him warming up. The second the words leave his mouth, Jingming powers up his body, erupting in a blinding golden aura looking just like a Super Saiyan. He confidently announces, first up, the S-rank physical training skill, my master pass down indestructible thunder body, and the S-rank defensive skill, Hellfire Thunder Armor. Seeing the intimidating lightning armor surrounding Jingming, the reserve teammate breaks into a cold sweat, stammering with pure jealousy. That defense is way stronger than my bronze body. Before anyone can pick their jaws up off the floor, Jingming unleashes a massive explosion of fire and swirling lightning. He shouts, this is the S-rank long-range magic combat skill, Heavenly Thunder Art. Behind him, his teammates can only stare. They are completely speechless. Yet another S-rank skill, and this one's a magic type too. His hand drops and our hero looks totally unfazed. Let's dive right in as a blinding ball of lightning forms on his fingertip, his eyes practically humming with dangerous power. And even though this lightning technique has insane single target damage, it's not even the strongest combat skill in his arsenal. The next second, that sphere expands and unleashes a colossal surge of power crashing down from the heavens. Countless golden lightning bolts slam into the ground with the force of falling meteors. The entire virtual space ignites as a giant fiery fist of thunder descends, aimed to completely obliterate the field. The collision creates a world-shaking explosion as roaring golden flames violently consume everything in their path. Standing on a cliff overlooking the shattered battlefield, Shen Lanling and the guy next to her are sweating bullets. They're in total shock, wondering, is that really an attack a high-tier level 3 awakener can unleash? Shi Xiaong turns to the headmaster, asking the question on all our minds, Sir, just how tough is this virtual ground? The bearded man casually replies that this battlefield is constructed from a C-grade alloy. Hearing that, Shi Xiaong breaks out in a cold sweat. If even C-grade alloy gets blown to bits like this, wouldn't a real person be instantly turned to ash? The blue-haired guy, Li Changfeng, just scratches his head and laughs. He jokes, man, in a team battle if the captain just drops a thunder god's finger on them, I guess the rest of us wouldn't even have to lift a finger. Ha. Hearing this, Shen Langling just rubs her temples, completely exasperated. If the captain ends the match by himself, what's the point of us even being here? As if struck by a revelation, the blue-haired kid's jaw drops. Holy crap, she's right. He quickly turns to the headmaster, pleading, sir, during the team competition, could you maybe tell the captain to hold back a little? The old man just shrugs his shoulders. Holding back? Impossible. If you guys just acted faster, then Xu Jingming wouldn't even have a chance to make his move right. Ignoring his students' complaints, the headmaster strokes his beard, a sly, triumphant smirk on his face, thinking last year we lost to Jingdu University. But this year, with an ace like Xu Jingming, Mado University absolutely will not taste defeat again. After completely wrecking the virtual space, Jingming returns to his calm demeanor and blandly states, all right, that's it. Those are all the combat skills I've mastered. The headmaster nods, satisfied, before turning to the others. Everyone else, please demonstrate your abilities. After that, we'll begin our team coordination training. Overwhelmed by their leader's sheer power, the team quickly snaps back to reality, shouting in unison, yes, sir. One by one, they show off their skills, channeling internal energy, manipulating water, and weaving fire in a colorful display. The support class girl Gu Wan timidly walks over to the main character, hands clasped behind her back. Captain, I don't know if my buffs will work on an SS rank ability, but can I please give it a try? Xu Jingming gives a rare friendly smile and holds out his hand. Of course, feel free. Instantly, a gentle green light from Gu Wan's magic circle envelops his entire body. He flinches, slightly surprised, feeling the power surge through him. A 30% combat boost. No wonder every team needs a support. After a sweaty, intense training session, the headmaster steps forward to call it a day. All right, today's training is over. Xu Jingming, you stay behind. The rest of you are dismissed. Hearing the magic words, the team happily waves goodbye. See ya, sir. Bye, captain, as they begin to log out. One by one, they fade away in a flash of light, exiting the system. With just the two of them left, the headmaster gets serious. And you know what that means? The real conversation starts now. Jingming casually puts his hands in his pockets. What is it, sir? You can just say it. The headmaster's face becomes a mask of careful calculation. For the team tournament, I expect you to be on the field at all times. Can you accept this? This is a round-robin tournament against the top 10 universities, not just one or two matches. Thinking it was something major, Jingming just clenches his fist, a cocky, confident smile spreading across his face. No problem. The scene shifts back to the real world, where our main character is strolling across the bustling school campus. Hands in his pockets, looking cool as ever, his phone suddenly buzzes an incoming call. On the other end of the line is a familiar female voice. It's Sun Qiuyun, blushing, her eyes shy as she speaks. She asks him suggestively, Jingming, are you done with training? My current battle suit is a little inconvenient to move in, so if you're free, just come straight to my dorm room. Trust me, you're not going to want to miss what happens next. Jingming presses the phone to his ear, answering casually. All right, I'll be right there. But after he hangs up, he holds the phone, frowning and scratching his chin like a clueless dude who has no idea what's going on. Inconvenient to move. What on earth is she talking about? With that giant question mark hanging over his head, Jingming walks up to the gate of a seriously fancy dorm villa and rings the doorbell. The wooden gate swings open, revealing a girl in glasses with braided hair, smiling warmly. You're here, go on up. Manhua is waiting for you in the second-floor training room. Jingming gives a short nod. Got it. However, as he walks past the gate, he sneaks a quick glance back at the girl with the glasses. His gut is screaming that something is wrong. Her smile. It just felt a little off, you know. Or am I just imagining things? Full of suspicion, Jingming arrives at the training room door and pushes it open. A crack of light spills out from inside as he prepares to face whatever inconvenient to move thing Miss Manhua has waiting for him. The second the door opens, Jingming freezes. His eyes go wide, sweat beading on his forehead. He is absolutely speechless at the scene that hits him. And trust me, you and I are about to see what she really meant. Turns out the beautiful Manhua is wearing a skin-tight combat suit that shows off every single one of her incredible curves. So you're here. Hit with a visual bombshell, our hero Xu Jingming turns bright red, sweating and stammering. And trust me, you and I are about to witness one of the spiciest training sessions in this entire series. She explains it reduces wind resistance. I just bought it yesterday. Does it look weird? I can go change. The main character quickly coughs into his fist, trying to hide how flustered he is while turning away. But his eyes sneak a peek as he nods. Ahem, no need. This is perfectly fine. Hearing his subtle praise, Sun Qiuyun touches her lips and smiles brightly. Oh, good. But inside her little plan was a massive success. I purposely bought it a size smaller to see how he react. Looks like it worked. My morning light can feel his excitement. With the flirting done, she instantly twirls her long spear. It hums with a powerful aura. She takes her stance. Same rules as always. Suppress your power. Down to the beginner level of second rank. Let's see if you can really make me submit. Seeing her fired up for a fight. Now pay attention. Xu Jingming smirks a confident and playful look in his eyes and grabs his coat to get serious. All right, you're on. He tosses his coat aside, raises his fists in a cool stance and adds, an insanely confident taunt. I've gotten a lot better since last time. Now I can beat you with my bare hands. Sun Chuayan doesn't flinch. She tightens her grip on her spear, her sharp eyes full of challenge as she smiles back. Good, but I haven't been standing still either. Saying that, she channels her power and leaps to the ceiling. Then she dives down like a bullet, aiming her sharp spear straight for our hero. But Xu Jingming just casually leans back, deflecting the powerful strike with the back of his hand like it was nothing. Unreal. Instantly, the two of them clash in a fierce battle. As the pace picks up, Sun Qiuyun suddenly uses her spear to pole vault into the air, flipping gracefully to dodge a punch, crackling with lightning. She lands perfectly in an extremely curvy pose, and just as she touches the ground, she hears Xu Jingming's praise, nice dodge, making the beauty giggle smugly. Heh. Then follows a flurry of attacks, a blinding display of moves. Spear flashes and fists fly, showing off their top-tier close-quarters combat skills. In a moment where their attacks lock, Xu Jingming grabs the shaft of her spear, bringing them both. Okay, I know what you're thinking. And you're right, the tension here, absolutely off the charts. After burning through her stamina, Sun Qiuyun turns away, gripping her spear, sweating and panting heavily. Meanwhile, Xu Jingming is standing there, totally calm, hands in his pockets. He holds out his hand with a winning smirk. Taunting his girlfriend, he asks, "What's wrong? Ready to give up yet?" Sun Qiuyun glances back, exhausted, but she flashes a defiant, alluring smile, refusing to admit defeat. "Surrender, I might lose, but I'll never submit. Not unless you can actually make me hurt." Provoked, Xu Jingming's face suddenly darkens, looking dangerous. His eyes glow a brilliant blue as a golden aura explodes around him. He roars, "I don't believe you. I'll make you surrender." The words barely leave his mouth before he charges like a beast, golden lightning crackling as he throws a devastating punch. He brings it crashing down from above. Feeling that destructive power coming at her, Sun Chuyun's eyes widen in absolute panic. Terrified, she raises one hand to shield her face, letting out a sharp cry. But at the last possible second, Xu Jingming slams on the brakes mid-air, pulling back his power and gently stopping her spear with his hand. He quickly pulls his hand back, sweating nervously as he apologizes. "Sorry, I lost control for a moment." Seeing him blame himself, she gently places a hand on his chest to comfort him. "No, it's okay. It's not your fault. You were probably just being influenced by your draconic beast bloodline." Then suddenly, Sun Chuyun's expression turns serious. She strikes a shy pose and asks, "Xu Jingming, can I ask you something?" Our hero looks confused and just nods. Him. Without waiting, she inches closer, playfully biting her finger, turning up the charm. Her eyes fill with affection. She whispers, Do you like me?" He stares back wide-eyed, completely shocked. But Xu Jingming's deep blue eyes are firm, cutting through his usual awkwardness as he answers, "I don't." Hearing that, Sun Chuyun's face immediately flushes bright red with pure joy. She gently touches her lips, completely stunned. So amazed, she even drops her high-grade spear, letting it clatter to the ground as she stammers to confirm. "Really? And here's the twist we've been waiting for." She throws her arms wide and leaps right at him, shouting, "Awesome, I don't like you either." Xu Jingming just smiles, gently opening his arms to catch her, holding her tightly by the waist with one final incredibly warm word. "Okay. And watch this." Faster than a flash, Xu Jingming leans in, catching her in a passionate kiss that leaves her totally stunned. Her eyes go wide with shock. The beauty gently rises onto her toes, her light blue high heels lifting as she melts into the moment. After that steamy kiss, Sun Qiuyun turns away, wiping her lips with the back of her hand and teasing him shyly. "Hey, how come you weren't this bold before we were officially dating?" Xu Jingming, standing behind her, just shrugs and gives a casual, easygoing smile. "If I'd done that before we were official, wouldn't that have made me a total creep?" His logic checks out. She glances back at him, nodding in approval of her brand new, very decent boyfriend. He's got a point. Seizing the moment while he's off guard, she suddenly lunges forward, planting a loud, resounding kiss right back at him. Right on the cheek. Xu Jingming touches his face with a shy smile while Sun Qiuyun smugly claims her territory. "Senior Jiang Chushuan already left her mark on you, so I had to leave a new one." Our main character just clicks his tongue, amazed. "She told you that? You two are way closer than I thought." Sun Qiuyun casually turns to walk away, a knowing smile on her face. Then she drops a bombshell that would shock anyone. Of course, Senior Jiang Chushuan is an amazing person. If you like her too, Xu Jingming, I honestly don't mind. Her words hit him like a truck, leaving him completely baffled. Huh. A mischievous look crosses her face. Now, this is where the story goes completely off the rails as Sun Song Chuayun delivers the ultimate harem acceptance line. You heard me right, Xu Jingming. You're an SS rank awakened. It's almost certain that in the future, you'll have more than one beauty by your side. It's better if it's Senior Jiang Chushuan than some other girl. Faced with this incredibly bold offer, Xu Jingming looks down. He's secretly thrilled, but he's got to play it cool to save what's left of his pride. I really had no idea you were so open-minded. But even if I did like her, what makes you think Senior Jiang would willingly come between the two of us? But then Song Chu Yun steps closer, blinking her big round eyes. With a suggestive smile, she corners him. So what you mean is, as long as Senior Jiang agrees, you wouldn't mind juggling two girls, right? He's been caught red-handed. Xu Jingming is so startled he can only manage one word. Seeing her chance while he's dazed, Sun Song Chuiyun tugs at her combat suit's collar, showing off her curves with a wink. And then, okay, get ready for this, she victoriously calls out towards a dark corner. Senior Jiang Chushuan, you heard all that right. The decision is all yours now. The moment she speaks, a figure with flowing platinum hair emerges, rocking short shorts that show off her impossibly long legs. She steps out of the shadows, making Xu Jingming break out in a cold sweat. He whips around, stunned. Senior Jiang is here too. Jiang Chushuan steps into the light, one hand on her hip, the other pointing right at him to seal the deal. She tops it off with an incredibly charming wink. You better keep your word. A junior isn't allowed to take back what he said. Faced with this perfectly executed ambush by two absolute goddesses, Xu Jingming's brain pretty much shuts down. Sweat pours down his face, his jaw is on the floor, and he can't even stammer out a single word. Seeing him so flustered, the two girls stand side by side, giving him a sly look. Sun Song Chuyun lets out a smug, teasing laugh. But then very quickly, our main character regains his usual cool demeanor. He lowers his head slightly, hiding his own triumphant smirk. A wicked grin spreads across his face. All right then. Good things come in pairs, right? Of course, I'm not gonna refuse. And just like that, the deal is sealed. Sun Song Quyun clings tightly to Xu Jingming's arm while Jiang Chushuan affectionately places a hand on his back. Song Chuyun happily announces, then it's settled. From now on, the three of us will be together. Anyway, you two just finished sparring, you must be hungry, right? Wanna grab a late-night snack? With that, Sun Song Quyun quickly lets go, turning to her senior. But we'll have to wait a little. I need to take a shower first. Senior Jiang Chushuan want to join me, the white-haired senior smiles and agrees instantly. Sure, I was getting sweaty anyway. This was a move Xu Jingming definitely did not anticipate. The two of them hold hands affectionately as Song Quyun looks back over her shoulder, dropping one last piece of bait. Xu Jingming, you want to wait for us here, or do you want to join us in the shower? Teased to the point. His heart is pounding and his legs are shaking. Our hero desperately reaches out to grab this golden opportunity. But before he can finish, Song Quyun has already dragged her senior away. Wu Fan crushes his hope, saying he's a monster, there's no way. He even broke a sweat. It's fine if it's just the two of us. In an instant, he's left cold and abandoned. And just like that, you and I witness our boy get left in the dust, a hilariously tragic look on his face as he clenches his fists in defeat. All right, let's dive in. Deep down, our guy is crying his eyes out in pure frustration. Turns out he wanted to join them for a bath too, but that silly anger quickly fades away, replaced by total satisfaction. The corners of Xu Jingming's mouth curve into a gentle smile as he lets out a soft sigh. He let out a sigh of relief watching his two beautiful girlfriends run hand in hand under the sun. He just nodded, completely amazed at his own explosive luck. He was only here to train after all. Let's be real, you and I are both wondering how this guy pulled this off. The next day in the wildlands, Xu Jingming sat casually on the corpses of giant beasts he'd just slain, doing some quick math. 5,000 skill points. Yeah, that should be more than enough to work with. After less than half a year of training, our boy is feeling confident. He plants his spear in the ground with a smug grin, thinking, at this point I can pretty much walk sideways like a crab around here. Unless he gets unlucky and runs into some massive mid-tier level 5 beasts, this power-up is just plain broken. Lost in his own hype, his gaze followed a cool breeze toward a sun-drenched clearing in the woods, and what caught his eye were clusters of dazzling, shimmering flowers. He stepped closer, realizing these were 100-color flowers, a specialty of these wildlands. All right, I'll just pick 2 and bring them back. But just as his fingers touched them, a wicked thought took over. No better make it 3 just to be safe. The scene suddenly cuts to the grand office of the headmistress. A powerful woman with a killer figure was deep in her work. Then a sharp knock echoed at the door. The headmistress blinked her sharp green eyes and calmly spoke. Come in. Xu Jingming strode in with a bright smile, greeting her. Hello, headmistress. Seeing her favorite student, She asked in surprise, "Did you just get back from the wildlands?" Our boy answered loud and clear, "Yes, I returned today. I went there to hunt beasts and keep my fighting senses sharp." Hearing this, the headmistress smiled pleased. She rested her chin on her hand impressed. "While the virtual reality tests are good, they're not the real world. Going out there to maintain your combat sense, you've done well." Hit with the sudden praise, our main character started sweating bullets, screaming internally. She actually believed that I just pulled that excuse out of thin air. But he recovered in a flash, smiling brightly while smoothly presenting a shimmering flower. "Now watch this smooth operator at work. Thank you for the praise." "Oh right, I happened to pick this 100-color flower in the wildlands. Headmistress, you absolutely have to accept it." Faced with such a sweet disarming move, the ice-cold headmistress was momentarily stunned. She gently took the glowing branch, a 100-color flower. Holding it in her hand, this powerful woman couldn't hide her confusion. She was a level 8 grandmaster. She'd received countless gifts in her life, even SSS-ranked treasures, but being given a flower like this, that was a first. The bloom hid half her face, but it couldn't completely hide the small feminine smile forming on her lips. The headmistress thought to herself, "This feeling, it's actually pretty nice." Quickly setting aside her personal feelings, she looked at him with pride. "I heard your team. All right, let's dive in." Our boy Xu Jingming just bodied one of the 2 strongest teams in the entire Magic University's history, and their top player was a mid-tier level 4. Xu Jingming just waves it off humbly. "Yeah, but it was the weaker of the 2. She immediately reassures him, saying that's still an incredible achievement. "Knowing you're this strong puts my mind at ease." With that, the headmistress waves her hand and a gorgeous blue magic circle spins to life right above her palm. From inside, she pulls out a thick stack of bright red tickets. "These are VIP tickets for the National University Tournament. I'm giving you 10. Consider it a thank you for the flower." Holding the tickets, Xu Jingming's brain basically short-circuits. He's sweating bullets thinking, "Man, I was just stressing about how hard these would be to buy even from scalpers. Even the worst seats cost a fortune, and now he's holding exclusive VIP passes, the best of the best." On the outside, though, he plays it totally cool, scratching the back of his neck with an innocent, harmless smile. "Headmistress, this gift is way too valuable. I'm embarrassed to accept. You've already done so much for me, I don't know how I could ever repay you." The headmistress looks him straight in the eyes, her voice soft but filled with massive expectations. "Oh, just make sure you perform your best on the battlefield. That will be the greatest repayment I could ask for." Feeling re-energized, Xu Jingming's expression turns serious, his eyes firm as he replies, "Understood." Leaving her office, Xu Jingming takes a chill stroll under the lush green trees, casually scrolling on his phone with his headphones in. He's on a video call with his family, grinning from ear to ear. "Auntie, are you and my cousin planning to watch the national tournament? Because I've got tickets." On the other end, his aunt is overjoyed. "That's amazing, my daughter Kiki was so worried she wouldn't get to go." With his family taken care of, Xu Jingming shoves his hands in his pockets, strolling past a familiar coffee shop as his mind starts calculating. Okay, only Song Chuyun and Chu Quan are left. Lost in thought, the young man suddenly stops on a dime, spinning around with a dramatic flair right there on the street. And speak of the devil, you gotta love Manhwa timing right. The 2 stunning beauties, white-haired Chu Quan and black-haired Song Kuyun, are walking toward him. Seizing the perfect moment, our main character whips out 2 brilliant 100-color flowers with an absolute killer smile. Hit with the surprise romantic attack, the 2 beauties don't hesitate for a second, moving right in close. They each reward him with a passionate kiss on the cheek, murmuring shyly, "Thank you." Xu Jingming stands between them, eyes closed, just soaking in the double dose of happiness with a look of pure bliss. While the mood is perfect, Xu Jingming casually pulls out the stack of red tickets, fanning them with a smirk for his finishing move. "Oh right, I happen to have some VIP tickets to the tournament. How many do you 2 want?" The second the tickets are out, Song Chuyun seizes the chance, beaming. "The VIP section, awesome, I'll take 2, 1 for me and 1 for Xiao Xiao." Meanwhile, Senior Chu Quan gently takes a single ticket. "1 is enough for me." With the tickets sorted, Song Kyuyun hugs her flowers with a playful smile, getting ready to hit him with some cute, tough love. "Hey, Xu Jingming, your airship is super fast, so I'm heading out first. Don't expect a send-off from me." Seeing him look a little disappointed, Chu Quan gently adds, "I have to take my level 3 pharmacist exam, so I can't see you off either." Not missing a beat, Xu Jingming just pats her head affectionately with a smile. "No worries. We'll just see each other in Qingshu City. Good luck on your exam." The white-haired beauty lowers her head shyly. After parting ways, Xu Jingming wastes zero time and heads straight for the school's epic combat skills library. He thinks, still got time. But you and I know a pro tag is never done grinding. He needs 1 more S-rank spear skill for a flawless victory. Stepping into the archives, he gives a clear command to the AI sphere butler, "Eva, list all S-rank lightning element spear skills for me." The robotic orb obediently replies, "Of course." Instantly, tons of brilliant holographic screens pop up right in front of him. Our hero strokes his chin, looking a little picky. Only 5, huh? Let's see. Which one of these is actually worthy of my level? After a quick scan, Xu Jingming's finger confidently taps on one of the info panels. I'll take this one. The hologram immediately displays the full title S-rank thunder-piercing demon annihilating spear. It uses the wielder's lightning ability to form a special electric net around the spearhead, massively boosting its attack speed. When the spear hits an enemy, it unleashes a blast of compressed armor-piercing lightning damage. Note only espers level 3 or higher with an A-rank ability are even capable of learning this skill. Seeing this top-tier prize, he immediately gestures, "Eva, send me the skill guide for the thunder-piercing demon annihilating spear." Now, the AI flashes, "Understood, please wait." And trust me, a thick, ancient-looking manual appears, and what's inside is about to change the entire game. Alright, let's check in on our boy, already posted up at table number 10. No hesitation, Kan Min cracks open the book, his eyes sharp, ready to grind. He enters that ultra-focused study mode. The entire room goes silent, leaving just the main character's silhouette. Meditating over the text, his face a mask of deep concentration. Slam, Kan Min snaps the book shut, a smirk playing on his lips. It's a look of pure satisfaction. Faster casting speed, more explosive power, it meets his requirements perfectly. Just then, the system dings. He casually burned through 3,200 skill points to master this move. With his studies done, our main character leans back in his chair, letting out a long sigh, but inside he's absolutely thrilled. Burning 3,200 skill points. Man, having a system that works like an unlimited blue buff is just way too convenient. The skill point cost for this move was actually higher than Thunder God's finger. He thinks he's got to find a chance to test this thing's power, but after 3 seconds of rest, that hunger for more power kicks right back in. He looks up at the AI sphere. "Eva, I want to see the newest A-rank lightning combat skills, the ones just added to the database." Eva obediently replies, "Of course." Pink and purple virtual panels pop up all around him. Kan Min scans through them, nodding in approval. "There are some pretty good ones here. I'll just grab one more." Lightning Shadow. Body. Now pay attention, the skill info panel that appears is crystal clear. It details the A-rank Lightning Shadow body. It uses one's own lightning energy to form a thunderous doppelganger that constantly follows right behind them. This shadow clone attacks immediately after the user does, dealing up to 30% of the original's damage. It essentially creates multi-layered attacks. A note reads, "Only those at tier 2 or higher with a B rank or better lightning ability can learn this." After reading the description, the smirk on Kan Min's face grows even more wicked. He realizes that while the damage isn't high, it's perfect for filling the gaps between his main attacks. If used correctly, it's absolutely a god-tier skill, one that's on par with any S-rank technique. Having locked on his target, Kan Min makes a cool finger gun gesture. He points it at the AI sphere. "I'll take this one." Eva's mechanical voice replies, "Order received." The next day arrives in a flash. At the school stadium, a massive airship designation NCC 1701 is powering up, kicking up fierce cyclones of wind. Standing before the ship's bow, a female student with fiery red hair and a killer figure smooths her hair back, confidently thinking, "The design of this team uniform really isn't half bad." Behind her, Kan Min appears, also rocking the team uniform. He looks sharp as hell. Around the airship, a crowd of students is roaring their lungs out. "Let's go, Magic University U team. Victory will be ours. Thunder Emperor, win all 3 first-place titles. Take it all, don't leave them with any face. Go Thunder Emperor, go Magic University U." Amidst the wild cheers from their fans, Thunder Emperor Kan Min, radiating pure charisma, raises a hand and waves to the crowd like a true superstar. He leaves the crowd below in a state of stunned, silent awe. And you gotta admit, the guy knows how to make an entrance. Carrying the hopes of the entire school, the giant airship rips through the wind and soars into the sky. Down on the ground, the regular students watch its shadow disappear into the clouds, their eyes filled with pure envy. Meanwhile, in Manhua City, the tournament's host location, a modern and bustling metropolis, shines under the sun. At the Welcome Plaza, a team of students is lined up in perfect formation. Their leader is giving a loud briefing. Manhua City borders the number 5 Demon Cave and Can City, so security must be flawless. We cannot lose face. Another adds, "The reception has to be grand too. Let's show them the hospitality of us, the hosts." "Can Ability University, sir," the whole team shouts in unison. As their fighting spirit surges, a man in a white coat, with long flowing hair, lifts his head, his sharp gaze fixed on the huge airship casting its shadow over the city. He smirks, speaking with authority to the AI sphere beside him. "Magic University U has arrived. Turn on the guide lights." Following the signal, the NCC 1701 touches down on the landing pad with a heavy thud, blasting wind everywhere. The ship's doors open and its elite representatives step out with confidence. The host students immediately start buzzing. Look, it's Iron Bear Kong Shi. He's actually reached mid-tier, level 4, one guy exclaims. Another shouts excitedly, and Blood Hand Shen Dongling, a healer with a body like that, I'm already a fan. Just then, a silent observer watches from afar thinking, the last one. That must be the new S-rank Thunder Emperor, Hua Kanmin. Meanwhile, our main character strolls forward with incredible style, the tails of his coat fluttering behind him. He's secretly thrilled. The tournament is finally about to begin, which means his SS rankability no longer needs to be kept under wraps. And you and I both know what that means. As they get off the ship, a tournament rep rushes to greet them. This way, Principal Ling. We've arranged a grand lunch for everyone. Standing next to Kang Min, the cold Principal Ling. But with an air of authority, he gives a short nod. The team is led to a stunningly luxurious glass-walled restaurant. Sunlight poured through the high-vaulted ceiling. But watch this, the second U Magic University's team steps inside, their aura takes over the room. Every single eye turns to them, and even the waitress bows deeply in respect, while the other diners buzz with curiosity. Cranking their necks to get a look, the crowd erupts in whispers. The U Magic University team is here, someone says. The guy in the lead is their S-rank captain, right? Pretty handsome, isn't he? But another diner just scoffs with envy. What good are looks? He's only a high tier 3. He's obviously just a poster boy the university is pushing. Hearing those insults, the blood hand healer Shen Dongling plants her hands on her hips. She tilts her chin at Xu Jingming. Captain, they're looking down on you. But unlike his fuming teammate, Xu Jingming just flashes a faint smirk. I think it's fine. Doesn't this make things a lot more interesting? The moment he speaks, his sharp gaze darts to the side, sensing an energy signature headed right for him. A young man with slick back green hair walks up holding out his hand with a disarmingly friendly smile. You must be Xu Jingming, captain of the U Magic University team. I'm Wang Qi, captain of Jing University. It's a pleasure to meet you. Keeping his cool, Xu Jingming extends his hand and gives a firm shake. He smiles politely back. Nice to meet you. But here we go, you and I both know this is anything but a friendly handshake. Wang Qi immediately drops a subtle challenge. Captain Xu, I've heard a lot about you. See you at tomorrow's opening ceremony. And with that, the slick-haired captain turns his back and walks off, leaving Xu Jingming to just watch him go hands in his pockets. He doesn't even say a word. Shen Dongling crosses her arms unimpressed. That guy is way too arrogant. It's like he thinks he's already got us beat. Xu Jingming calmly analyzes the situation. Intel says that Wang Qi has a pseudo S-rank ability, Earth Meteor, which is extremely close to a true S-rank. Plus, he's a high tier 4. He's definitely earned the right to be arrogant. Meanwhile, as Wang Qi walks away, his face twists with rage and he clenches his fist. You think winning once means you can win again. How naive, he thinks. Just wait until the match starts. I'll show you who's really in charge. Unbothered by the drama, Xu Jingming just turns to his team. Right, you guys go ahead and eat first. I need to pick someone up from the high-speed rail station. Suddenly, we're whisked away to a bustling train station, an announcer's voice echoing. Train K312 is approaching its final stop, Qingshu City. Passengers, please take your luggage, watch your step, and exit in an orderly fashion. In the Grand Terminal, Xu Jingming's aunt, his younger cousin Tang Qi, and her friend are all looking around completely amazed. His aunt exclaims, "So, this is Qingshu City. It's gorgeous." Tang Qi excitedly chimes in, "It is. This is the most beautiful station I've ever seen. The service is amazing, there are guides everywhere." But after looking around for a bit, she can't find her cousin anywhere. Tang Qi frowns. Why isn't Xu Jingming here yet? Seizing this opportunity, a guy with messy blonde hair dressed like a cheap imitation of a rich kid strolls over, placing a hand on his chest. He puts on a smarmy voice. "Hey, long-legged beauty. Interested in exchanging contact info?" Faced with this pathetic attempt, Tang Qi shoots him a death glare, her reply sharp and final. "Sorry, I don't give my information to strangers." After that brutal rejection, the blonde guy's friends behind him burst out laughing and jeering. "Haha, what a confident answer. Never thought I'd see the day our handsome K Liang gets shot down like that. This is hilarious, I have to tell the captain later." Humiliated, K Liang's expression instantly darkens, veins popping on his forehead. He glares, cursing. "Acting so high and mighty, bitch. I asked for your number as a favor to you. Damn it, what a buzzkill." Hearing that, the tall friend with Tang Qi immediately steps up to shield her. Whirlwinds of energy begin to swirl around his fists. "What did you just say?" Seeing someone actually challenge him, Qi Liang spreads his arms, his own gale force power exploding outward as he sneers back. "Oh, someone actually dares to stand up to me. Do you even know who I am?" And pay attention here, because the tension skyrockets as her friend realizes the overwhelming pressure. This power level, its peak, tier 3, the same as his own instructor. The other passengers quickly back away, forming a nervous circle. Don't they look like students from Beishan Ability University? Yeah, the young guy in the white shirt leading them has to be their vice captain K Liang. Is this about to turn into a public brawl? Realizing her friend is totally outclassed, Tang Qi quickly pulls his arm, urging him to stop. Let's go. Don't stoop to their level. But just then, one of K Liang's teammates steps forward. He put a hand on his shoulder, lowering his voice. Old K, we're here for the tournament. Don't make a scene, it'll reflect badly. But K Liang just ignored him, pointing a finger right in the other guy's face. If I wasn't busy with my match, I wouldn't let you off so easy. And you're just a measly high-tier level 1 punk. You dare to protect someone. You're not qualified. After spitting out the insult, the vice captain just turned and spat on the ground with a sneer. But you and I both know the rule, right? The louder they are, the harder they fall. Instantly, a tall shadow fell over him. Qi Liang whipped his head around, his eyes wide with shock, not even processing what was happening. Standing there was Xu Jingming, his deep blue eyes now radiating an overwhelming murderous aura. He spoke his deep voice, crushing his opponent. If he isn't qualified, then what about me? The pressure from a true powerhouse left K Liang speechless. Sweat poured down his face as he choked on his words. Xu Jingming simply raised his hand and golden lightning began to crackle. It danced wildly in his palm. Not a single word was needed. With the silent judgment passed, Xu Jingming swung his hand forward. A blinding bolt of lightning shot straight into the blonde punk's face. The flash exploded, lighting up the whole platform. All the arrogant fool could do was watch in horror. The incredible impact completely deformed K Liang's face, sending blood and a few of his teeth flying through the air. But he wasn't finished. With a cold, ruthless look, Xu Jingming reached out. He grabbed the top of the head of the guy who dared insult his sister. In one lightning-fast and brutally violent move, our main character slammed his head down simultaneously, delivering a devastating knee straight to his gut, sending out a shockwave. The force rippled through the air around them. Qi Liang collapsed like a pile of mud, sprawling onto the slippery ground. He could only clutch his stomach, coughing and sputtering for air. Xu Jingming just looked down at him, his gaze like ice. And that right there is a lesson you and I just saw delivered firsthand. Kiki and her friend rushed over, cheering his name. Qi Liang's teammates finally snap out of their shock. They rush over to help up their vice captain, absolutely panicking. They whisper frantically, "Don't do anything reckless. That's Xu Jingming, the captain of Magic University. Yeah, just wait for our captain to get here and deal with this." The whole station lobby erupts into chaos. One guy even excitedly whips out his phone. He starts live streaming the whole thing. "Yo everyone, check it out. The S-rank powerhouse from Magic University is going nuts. He just showed up and totally wrecked the vice captain from Beishan, helping up his teammate who's wincing in pain." The Beishan student furiously glares at Xu Jingming and yells out a challenge. "Xu Jingming from Magic University. We didn't do anything to provoke you, so why did you attack our vice captain?" Faced with the aggressive question, Xu Jingming just calmly brushes off his sleeve. His eyes are razor sharp as he glances at his opponent, his voice both casual and full of warning. "It's true you didn't provoke me, but unfortunately for you, you provoked my cousin and my friend." Lying on the ground, the vice captain K Liang hears this, and his eyes go wide with shock, his mouth hanging open as he stammers, "Cousin." Just then, an authoritative voice booms from a distance, parting the crowd of onlookers. "Make way. What the hell is going on here?" The person who just arrived is none other than the captain of the Beishan team, Ji Hui. Seeing the complete disaster, Ji Hui explodes in anger. "I was gone for 1 minute to pay a bill, and you all managed to cause this much trouble." One of his teammates sees their savior and calls out with relief, "Captain, you're finally here." Ji Hui marches straight towards Xu Jingming, sizing him up from head to toe. "Xu Jingming from Magic University? I know who you are. Look, my guys were in the wrong first, I'll admit it, but we're all here for the tournament. Don't you think you've gone too far?" In response, Xu Jingming just tilts his head, putting on a completely innocent face. "Okay, you and I both know what's coming next, pure savagery." He asks a question designed for maximum psychological damage. "Oh, you're a tournament team as well. Which university do you represent?" That question lands like a knife straight to Ji Hui's pride. It was a critical hit. He grinds his teeth, cold sweat dripping down his temple as he screams internally. He doesn't even know who we are, and he still attacked without a second thought. What absolute contempt! Barely suppressing his rage, Ji Hui points a finger straight at Xu Jingming's face, his voice laced with a threat. "I'm Ji Hui, captain of the Beishan Power University team. Per tournament regulations, private fighting results in immediate disqualification. If you don't apologize to my vice captain, don't blame me for reporting this." Hearing the threat, Xu Jingming doesn't even flinch. In fact, he breaks into a challenging smirk. "Report me, be my guest," he says. "Go right ahead." Xu Jingming's calm and confident attitude leaves Ji Hui completely stunned. He grits his teeth so hard a vein pops on his face, forcing out the words, "You, Xu Jingming of Magic University. Fine. You win this round. And with that, he turns, signals his crew, and walks away fuming. And that, my friends, is how you assert absolute dominance. Let's go. The Bayesian team shuffles away, looking like a bunch of defeated chickens. Once they're gone, a worried Tang Qi tugs on her cousin's sleeve. Jingming, is this going to cause a problem? Our main character just ruffles her hair with a reassuring smile. Don't worry, we're in the right. Plus, the tournament wouldn't disqualify me over something this small. Meanwhile, a member of the Bayesian team timidly asks their captain, Sir, are we really just going to let this go without reporting him? Ji Hui shoots him a look that could kill. Report him for what? I was just trying to scare him. Magic U is a seed team. They won't get eliminated that easily. He rubs his forehead, looking exhausted and anxious. This isn't over. Xu Jingming is not going to let us off this easily. Hearing this, Qi Liang, who's being supported, goes pale, his voice trembling. Damn it, I already took a beating like this, and he's still not done. Is he going to get private revenge? Ji Hui glances at the way. Useless vice captain, his voice low. No. What I'm worried about is him getting revenge on the competition stage. The captain's words hit the team like a bucket of ice water. One member clenches his fist, realizing it. Crap, he's right. Another panics openly. We're done for. Demon Magic University is going to crush us. By now, Qi Liang is bawling his eyes out, his bruised face looking both pitiful and hilarious as he clasps his hands to pray. Oh man. Qi Liang, you really dragged the whole team into this mess. Please gods, don't let us draw their university. Ji Hui just gives his squad a cold look before making a ruthless call. It wasn't easy for us to make it into the top 10. Wang Ming, you're Qi Liang's substitute. If Qi Liang is crippled tomorrow, you're up. Wang Ming immediately straightens up. Yes, Captain. Seeing Qi Liang kneeling on the ground, drained of all color, Ji Hui just sighs. Scared now? Are you? Get a grip. I just hope Demon Magic University doesn't go too hard on us. Back to Jingming. After settling things, Tang Qi's group gets antsy. Jingming, let's go. But our main character just grins, holding up his phone. Wait a sec. I still have to pick someone up. Tang Qi is surprised. Oh, who is it? Jingming glances at his sister, a smirk playing on his lips as he drops an absolute bombshell. My girlfriend. The answer leaves Tang Qi and her friends completely stunned, jaws on the floor. While they're all still processing, Jingming calmly strolls towards the gate. Tang Qi curiously asks her friend next to her, I wonder what Jingming's girlfriend looks like. Her friend is just as eager. I bet she's gorgeous with super long legs. In the distance, an energetic figure is running toward them, waving her hand high. As the girl gets closer, Jingming smiles and announces, she's here. His girlfriend Song Qiyun, and the one with glasses next to her is her roommate Qi Dongxia. Facing her boyfriend's family, Qiyun waves cheerfully. Jingming, who are these people? Jingming smiles and introduces everyone. This is my sister, Tang Qi, and her friends from Jiang City, Zhou Mingyang and Meng Di. The group all greet her in unison. Hello, Tang Qi stares at Qiyun, absolutely starstruck. Miss Song, you're so beautiful, her friend beside her nudges her playfully. See, I told you she'd be a long-legged beauty and you didn't believe me. Hearing the praise, Qiyun chuckles, conjuring 3 sparkling potion bottles. Hee, cousin is a great beauty herself. Inside are B-rank cultivation resources, nothing too expensive. They should be useful for you, so you must accept them. Holding the glowing potion bottle, Zhou Mingyang starts stuttering, breaking out in a cold sweat, completely floored by his new sister-in-law's casual flex. B-rank cultivation resources aren't considered expensive. That stuff costs at least 5 or 6 million. Seeing that everyone's here, Jingming steps up to organize things with the work aura of a CEO. All right, everyone's here now. Let's head back to the hotel and drop our stuff off first. Tang Qi, where's your hotel? I'll take you guys there now. Tang Qi replies softly, it's not far from the high-speed rail station, only about 1 kilometer away. Hearing this, Jingming frowns, clearly not happy with that location. Near the rail station. That's a bit far from the stadium. Tang Qi sighs helplessly. We had no choice. This year's tournament is so popular, the hotels near the stadium were booked solid a long time ago. Seizing the perfect opportunity to show off, Queen Chuyun smirks and plays her trump card. The high-speed rail is way too far. Coincidentally, I have a few villas right near the stadium. If you don't mind, Tang Qi, you could stay there. It would be much more convenient. At the mention of a villa, her 2 friends are stunned, speechless again. Zhu Mingyang is sweating bullets, screaming internally. Qingshu City isn't some normal place. Villas here are not only worth hundreds of millions, you probably couldn't buy one even if you had the money. His friend Meng Di swallows, hard, thinking to herself, who exactly is Xu Jingming's girlfriend? Her background feels absolutely terrifying. A little embarrassed but grateful, Tang Qi smiles and agrees. Then I guess we'll have to trouble you both. The beautiful Song Chuyun waves her hand generously, her smile sweet and perfect. Jingming's cousin is my cousin too. It's no trouble at all. With that, the elegant Miss Song pulls out a bright red phone and speaks with the pure authority of a true heiress. Uncle Hua, come get us. And with that one call, trust me, things are about to get even crazier. Stick with me, we're about to see what real money and power looks like. A convoy of glossy black supercars rolls up, stopping dead in front of them. The doors swing open and out step these seriously intimidating bodyguards in black suits and shades. Total pros. The leader, a guy with a sharp beard, bows his head respectfully. Young mistress. The sheer presence of these guys is insane. Totally overwhelmed by the bodyguard's aura, the two country friends are completely shell-shocked again. Zhou Mingyang's jaw just hangs open. Even the drivers are at least peak third-level ability users. How terrifying is that Meng Dai starts breaking out in a cold sweat. Any one of these four ability users could totally dominate a place like Jiang City, couldn't they? He thinks to himself. Seeing everyone just standing there stunned, Song Chu-yun gracefully gestures, breaking the dead silence. Come on, everyone. Don't just stand out there. Sister Tang Qi, get in the car. They'll take us directly to the venue. Tang Qi is still completely dazed. She just stammers and nods obediently. With a bodyguard holding the door open, Tang Qi cautiously steps inside. The backseat of the luxury supercar is incredibly spacious and plush. As the car begins to move smoothly, Song Chu-yun scoots closer to her boyfriend, batting her eyes like a kitten looking for praise. So that entrance was pretty good, wasn't it? Xu Jingming smiles and gives a cool reply. Not bad. But it was too much trouble to bring people all the way from Sichuan. You don't need to do that next time. But get this, she just giggles, then drops an absolute bombshell. These are our family's people. They were already stationed here in Qingsu City. I just called them over to pick us up. Hearing this, even Xu Jingming's genius-level brain has to pause for a second to process. His face is pure shock. He looks at her stunned. Isn't your family's main base at Demon Cave? Number 7, Song Hyun obediently rests her head on Xu Jingming's sturdy shoulder and casually explains Demon Cave number 7 is just our main sphere of influence. The Song family is connected to all the other major demon caves too. At this point, all Xu Jingming can do is nod with a wry smile, thinking to himself, all right, the influence of a Grandmaster family is truly on another level. Absolutely terrifying. Time flies, and in a blink, it's the first day of the National University Tournament. In the Central District, a massive state-of-the-art stadium gleams under the sun, with news helicopters swarming the skies, creating an epic scene. The atmosphere is absolutely electric. Inside the VIP section, Tang Qi's eyes are wide with utter amazement. She exclaims, I can't believe the Thunder God Dojo, Mad Bear Dojo, Light Legion, and the Extreme Sun Guild. All the top powers in the Great Xia Nation sent 7th-level Grandmasters to lead their teams. Song Chu-yun sits beside her. And trust me, you and I know exactly why. Song Chu-yun explains with a sharp smile, this is the perfect chance to recruit geniuses. None of them would ever want to miss it. Right then, bursts of colorful fireworks shoot into the sky, exploding brilliantly. They light up the entire clear blue sky, officially marking the opening of the year's most anticipated tournament. Under the center stage lights a sharp MC in a black suit grabs the mic, hyping the atmosphere to a boiling point. Welcome everyone to the National University Exchange Tournament. I'm your host, Feng Yue. And before we officially begin, I'd like to introduce the 10 universities participating in the team battles. The sound absolutely explodes from the stands as the MC calls out the first name. First up, the reigning champions, Qingjing Ability University from the tunnel. The arrogant captain from yesterday, Wang Qi, leads his team out, waving his hand to the deafening roar of the crowd. Qingjing, not letting the energy drop, the MC draws out his voice dramatically. And next up, the runner-up from last year's tournament. In second place, Yue Magic Ability University. The MC swings his arm towards the tunnel entrance, signaling the arrival of the real stars, with chants of Yue shaking the entire stadium. Xu Jingming leads his team, striding confidently into the light. The hem of his coat flutters his expression, is cold, confident, and impossibly cool. His aura completely overwhelms that of the reigning champions from just moments ago. The frantic energy continues as the MC gestures to the other side and the third team enters the main arena. Or not. An awkward silence starts to fall as the crowd waits for the next team to emerge from the tunnel. It's a total contrast to the epic entrances of the first two teams. The appearance of Beijing University's team is a complete joke. The MC awkwardly tries to save it. And finally, the rising dark horse Beijing University. The Beijing team shuffles out, every single one of them looking like they're attending a funeral, especially that vice captain Ke Liang. And yeah, I know what you're thinking. He's covered in bandages, walking timidly, sweating from the trauma of yesterday's near-death beating. Once all the teams have filled the arena, the MC confidently announces the rules. The National University Tournament has 3 events: team battles, individual duels, and survival matches. The team battles and individual duels will take priority and be held first. And here's where it gets crazy. Let me show you the rewards for this tournament. As the MC speaks, a massive holographic screen instantly lights up, showcasing epic tier treasures. The MC roars with excitement. For the team battle, every member of the winning squad will receive a full set of S-Class battle armor, and the solo tournament champion, they'll pocket a spatial ring with a capacity of up to 30 cubic meters. And finally, the survival battle champion will walk away with a level 6 protective talisman excavated from the ruins of an ancient civilization possessing unparalleled defensive power. The sheer scale of these prizes makes the entire stadium absolutely explode. The audience is screaming, holding their heads in disbelief. An entire S-Class armor set for every single member. Are you kidding me? That's just insane. The organizers are being incredibly generous this year. With rewards this epic, this year's competition is definitely going to be 100 times more brutal. Amidst the jealous gasps from the crowd, Xu Jingming stands with his hands clasped behind his back, completely still like a statue. The corner of our hero's mouth curls into that familiar half-smirk, just as he expected. Every single one of these items is something he desperately needs. Seizing the moment now that the teams are gathered, the MC Feng Yue continues to hype up the arena. Next up is our first event, the team battle. The format will be a round-robin tournament. Each university will have to fight the other 9 schools. The schedule is absolutely brutal, 5 matches a day, and it will last for 9 consecutive days. He points to the giant screen, declaring loudly, and now the opening match is about to begin. Right on cue, the giant screen flashes. And here we go, you and I are about to see one fated matchup. It's Yu Magical Arts University versus Beishan University. In preparation for the fight, a massive blue energy shield is quickly activated, enveloping the entire glass dome that surrounds the fighting stage. The MC's face appears on the screen seriously, explaining the safety rules. The moment any contestant faces a life-threatening danger, the AI system will automatically deploy a defensive energy net to save their life. However, that also means that contestant will be instantly eliminated. Now with the competitors from both teams, please make your way to the arena. Down in the stands, the crowd erupts into discussion. Zhou Mingyang exclaims excitedly, "Whoa, Yu Magical Arts is up first. This is going to be awesome." The person next to him chimes in, "Yu Magical Arts has an S-Class user this year. I wonder how strong he really is." Another guy scoffs, analyzing the situation. "I bet he's not that strong. After all, he's only a high-tier level 3. Ignoring all the chatter, Xu Jingming, long spear in hand, strides up the steps and onto the stage, his back radiating the aura of a true powerhouse. He smirks. "The first match is against Beishan. Looks like our luck isn't half bad. You and I know that smirk means they're in for it." On the other side of the battle line, the vice-captain Qi Liang is sweating buckets, his legs shaking as he begs his captain, Ji Hui. "See, Captain, can I please withdraw and let someone else take my place?" Ji Hui frowns, flatly refusing. "Absolutely not. We've practiced this formation countless times. Even if we lose, we have to show them our overwhelming spirit." Hearing their captain's rally cry, the other members of the Beishan team steel themselves, clenching their fists. They shout, "That's right, even if we lose, we have to fight with style." The only girl on the team adds, "Exactly, Captain. Let's get up there." A flash of tragic determination in his eyes, Ji Hui decisively draws his sword from its sheath, shouting, "Then, let's go." Both teams officially step into the center of the vast arena. Strong winds whip across the stage, creating a suffocatingly tense atmosphere. In stark contrast to his opponent's strained posture, Xu Jingming stands silently with his hands in his pockets, his blue eyes exuding a calm demeanor as if he's taking a walk in the park, not entering a deathmatch. In the stands, the audience starts analyzing the team's power levels. "Wow, Yao Fang from Yu Magical Arts has reached mid-tier level 4 now. That means they have 2 mid-tier level 4s, 2 low-tier level 4s, and only 1 high-tier level 3. Someone else clicks their tongue in pity. Beishan is screwed, huh? They only have 1 mid-tier level 4 and 4 peak level 3s. Their friend Zhu Mingyang claps his hands, concluding it's a classic case of one god having to carry a whole team of dead weights. Ignoring all the chatter, the members of both teams are now in position, ready for battle. An electronic countdown echoes through the stadium. 3, 2, 1. Begin. As soon as the match starts, a teammate holding a scepter next to Xu Jingming asks excitedly, "Captain, what battle formation are we going with?" Fierce golden sparks of lightning begin to crackle from the corners of Xu Jingming's eyes. He smirks, a dangerously wicked grin spreading across his face. "To deal with them." As the words leave his lips, Xu Jingming roars, "We don't need a formation." In an instant, rolling thunder explodes, engulfing his entire body. Our hero transforms into a bolt of pure destructive lightning, a place-it one-man army charging straight into the enemy formation, leaving his 4 stunned teammates behind. Trust me, what he does next is just insane. Model Jingming's lone wolf play sends the whole stadium into an uproar, the crowd absolutely screaming. And trust me, you're about to see some madness. Magic U's S-Class just broke formation all by himself. Has he always been this reckless, charging into the enemy line alone? Isn't that basically a suicide run? Oh, yeah. You and I both know he is definitely finished this time. Seeing his opponent make such a boneheaded move, the Beishan captain Ji Hui is grinning like he just hit the jackpot. Swinging his sword, he roars Jingming's out of sync. This is our one chance. K Liang Ma Long, charge with me. Then he signals the rear guard. Old Li, Old Wang, unleash your long-range skills and drop some support buffs now. They are coming in to crush him with sheer numbers.